Oh, hello. Wow, hey, what's up? Did you guys see the dream face reveal?
Nah!
Wait, have you seen the Sneeko ban? Oh shit, wait, I put the wrong scene on. Wait, did Sneeko's channel get banned?
Nah, this nigga damn beautiful, bruh! Nah! This nigga beautiful as...
Holy shit. It says that they've removed his channel, but it doesn't say that he's banned. I wonder if that means he can make a new account.
W counter.
YouTube removing your account for comedic guidelines mentions you can't make another one. I thought on Mr. Girls at the bottom, didn't it literally say that he wasn't allowed to make another one? Like maybe it was at the bottom of that Sneeko one. Jeez. Your video scaling is fucked up on your website. Is it? Looks fine to me. Oh, shit. The black bars? Well, it's got to maintain the aspect ratio. I mean, what do you mean? Is there a way to make the chat bigger or smaller? Yeah, well, I don't understand. What black bars? Do you know what an aspect ratio is? I mean, it wasn't like that before. Yeah, but that's like every developer's fucking nightmare. It's broken. Well, what's broken? I don't know. It's just different. Okay. Okay. All right. I don't care. Figure it out.
Also, the Arceus V-Star, just raw. That's how we like it.
Jeez.
Glad you're around as one of the few people online who talk sense. Love you, but...
Thanks.
And then...
You're wiping it off?
Look away, Aspen. Look away. I don't have...
Why are you wiping it off?
I don't have any eyebrows.
How much? Wait, how much did you... Buddy. You shave off so much. Oh, no.
And then...
Swear. I see Hal looking to. Oh my god.
He's in the car with him!
No way. No
He's getting a
way.
free ride to the circle from his opponent!
And a free kill. Literally a free kill. 2 free kills.
Wait, there's no way when Lassa look. You're
No
memeing!
way,
Chris,
dude.
you are memeing at this point. Guess what?
Get the second!
Gets a second! How does he not find him now? Finally, with the hipfire mini, it takes him down. If there's a man that can put on a show, that is Chris. Here he is, finds one, finds two, goes for
Oh
the
my
third,
God.
finds him as well. Chris is making something out of nothing in the most unorthodox way I have ever seen, and Howl fall down.
Is that a fucking lightning sword? Holy shit. Alright. Oh my god. Don't even tell me. What should I get rid of? Wooden? I can... these are everywhere. Okay. I got it! I got it! Is that a fucking lightning sword? Holy shit. Alright.
Wow.
Wait, is that you? Yeah, Striker finally figured out how to shut you up.
Hey, it's me. Don't scream.
Wow. I need to eat, so we're trying to find a video.
When you think about things that you find in a desert, probably the last thing on your list is ice. Yet somehow by 400 BCE, frozen desserts were enjoyed by people living in the deserts of Persia. These include falude, which is made of frozen rice noodles, and bastani, a traditional ice cream. But how were ancient Persians able to make ice cream in the desert without electricity or freezers? Hey, I'm Dalbert. In this episode of Minecraft History, we will be looking at yakchals, ancient Persian refrigerators.
Minecraft history.
If you enjoy Minecraft and you enjoy history, don't forget to like, subscribe, and ring the bell for notifications. Let's get started. A yakchal is a reservoir that was used to make, store, and preserve ice in Persia, which is now modern-day Iran. The word yakchal comes from the Persian word yak, meaning ice, and chal, meaning pit. It is estimated that Persians started building yakchals during the Achaemenid Empire, also known as the First Persian Empire. It was founded by Cyrus the Great and became one of the earliest superpowers. At its peak, the empire reached 5.5 million square kilometers. That's about 8 times the size of Texas and about 2 times the size of India. This vast multicultural empire would have been difficult to manage if not for its centralized bureaucratic administration. They built roads, created postal systems, and even erected buildings that stood the test of time, including the yakchal. For this video, I recreated the yakchal in Maymod City from the province of Yazd. So, how exactly does the yakchal work? In order to make ice, the pool or pools are connected to a kanat, which is a canal system that provides fresh water. They are commonly around 100 meters by 10 meters and about 40 to 50 centimeters deep. During winter, nights can go down to -5 degrees Celsius, which freezes the water. At dawn, workers cut the ice into blocks and carry them into the storage area.
Okay, well, this is a whole lot less impressive. I thought we were going to have some, like, crazy, like, pressurized or depressurized system that sucks, like, the heat out of something, but it just gets really fucking cold at night. He could have just said that in the video. How do they get ice in the desert? Well, at night, it's below 0. They freeze the water and then they store the ice. Oh, okay. Well, thank you. Fuck.
The wall can be as high as 10 meters. It is often made of adobe, a building material made from earth and organic matter such as straw. During the day, the wall provides shade to the pool. The shade protects the pool from the heat of the sun by about 10 to 15 degrees Celsius. This allows the water to freeze faster at night. Because Persia is in the northern hemisphere, the wall is always built on the south side of the pool, which will always provide the necessary shade. At night, the wall becomes a shield that protects the workers from strong, cold winds. It also gives more time for the workers to harvest the ice, because the pool is protected from the sun. The yakchal is where the ice is stored. When they were in use, the outside was covered with thatch to provide further insulation and protection from the rain. The structure is very effective in keeping the ice from melting. The ice stays frozen for months, even lasting until the next winter. The ice is kept in a pit that is 6 meters below ground. Temperatures below ground are often cooler and more stable, which helps keep the ice from melting. A small opening is dug at the bottom to let melted ice flow. Thatch and wood are placed in between the layers of ice so they would not stick together. This also provides more insulation. According to a study, if the thatch that was placed is about 1 meter thick, only 13% of the ice will melt from winter until September. Above, the huge dome protects the ice from the sun. The vent on top could also allow hot air to rise and escape, which keeps the cold air below. You would think that the ice is reserved for noblemen and kings, but because yakchals are so efficient, even the common folk can afford buying ice. Although 129 yakchals still exist today, they are mostly relics of the past and are no longer being used because of modern refrigeration. However, we can still learn from these ancient structures and maybe apply their principles in order to create more energy and climate-friendly buildings. Thank you so much for watching the first episode of Minecraft History.
Wow. The first episode of Minecraft History. Sorry, I'm almost done. God, do you remember these awesome Witcher 3 trailers? At least The Witcher 3 was a good game, unlike the Metal Gear Solid 5 trailers that led to a fucking horrible game.
Wolves asleep amidst the trees, bats all a swaying in the breeze. But one soul lies anxious, wide awake, fearing all manner of ghouls.
If you want to watch something good, watch Shroud's King of Reddit CSGO montage.
Been a while since I heard it last.
Folk have forgotten it.
Got other things on their mind.
Things like me.
They paid me for you.
In times past, no amount of coin would convince a Witcher to take this contract.
Times have changed.
Same voice actor for Snake? No, I don't think so. No. No, right?
Slice you cut and dice you eat you up whole. Eat you whole.
Wow, what a meme. Jungle Pets in League. What does that mean?
Sneeko got wiped off the internet. Both channels taken down permanently.
You buy an egg and it evolves from clearing. What the fuck? Wait, where the fuck? All right. What is MrBeast's name? Like his first name?
Hey, everybody.
Fuck, I'm trying to find my email. I don't remember how to add him on Discord. Luke. Luca. Oh, there he is.
Hey.
Why does your website lag the fuck out of my computer? I'm trying to play
Hi,
Space
what's up?
Engineers.
How much? Can you see me? Hear me? Okay?
Yeah. Hold on 1 second.
Gosh. Fix my lighting.
Let me get you on stream. Hold on. How are you doing today?
Doing well. Nice to meet you.
Yeah. You know, I'm live just as an FYI. Yeah.
Okay.
Don't say anything too crazy. Do you, where do you live? Do you ever say that? Like state or city or?
Yeah. I live in Kansas. Actually, it's pretty well known. I live in Lawrence, just outside of Kansas City. We actually have a connection. I used to go to University of Nebraska, Omaha.
Yeah, I saw somebody pointed that out in a clip. Yeah. It's pretty crazy. Apparently we were there at like the same years, but
it's same years, 2000
like
7 to 2009.
Yeah. Jeez.
Yeah.
What was your major?
I was education. So it was my second degree. I went back to become a teacher. And I was up there because I was a valet manager. Not valet, but like, you know, parking people's cars.
I got you.
Yeah, so that's why we lived in Omaha. So anyway, we liked it.
Very nice, very nice. What do you do out in Kansas City now?
So
or we're near Kansas City, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, I taught for 12 years social studies in the Blue Valley district, which is kind of the suburbs of Kansas City, and then Tonganoxie, which is a small town. And then after 12 years of teaching, I actually left last year to do the videos full time, believe it or
Nice.
not. So, yeah. But you probably know teachers get paid really well, so.
Yeah. All right. All your stuff is set up and everything. Okay. Well, hey, do you want to introduce yourself so everybody knows who you are and everything?
Yeah. For those of you who don't know, I am not MrBeast, as your title says. I saw.
No.
Thank you for.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. I wrote not MrBeast because some people think.
Yeah. No, seriously, that's kind of a joke at this point. It's a meme. My real name is Matt Beat, and I started making videos really 2009 for my students in the classroom when I started teaching. And a few years later, I started to publicize them, but they're all social studies. The thing I'm most passionate about is political history. So a lot of my most successful videos are a lot of presidential stuff, really. I had a series that chronicled every presidential election in American history, and I have a series called Supreme Court Briefs, and that's how I say it. Sorry for the weirdness.
Okay.
And then, yeah, like I have a bunch of rankings videos for politicians. Something that maybe you stumbled across or some of your viewers stumbled across last year was I called every senator in the country live. And that was interesting. Most of the time I was just talking to staffers, and I was trying to get them to pass voting reform bills, which is something I brought up to you. Yeah, so...
Did you get through to any actual senators or?
I did. Well, later I had senators that wrote me back. I did a follow-up video. It was pretty cool. Cory Booker, actually, the senator from New Jersey, he sent me a little video, and I actually put the video clip in there. It was pretty cool that he did that. I mean, I know he is kind of in tune with the youth of America, so
yeah, for sure.
And I'm doing a follow-up video. Actually, I'm publishing it next, in probably 3 or 4 weeks. I called every single member of the House of Representatives as well.
Jeez. Okay.
I did not do that live. That would have taken several days. So I recorded it, and I'm still in the process of hopefully getting. I actually have not heard back from that many Congress people so far. So we'll see.
When you're doing these calls, are you like introducing yourself as like a YouTuber guy or just like ordinary citizen or?
Yeah, so I kind of went back and forth. I felt guilty for lying because I was trying to pretend originally that I was a constituent. Because a lot of times, if you're not a constituent, they don't
really care. Yeah, of course. Zip code is like everything. Yeah.
So I lied part of the time. I'm sorry, but other time, actually though, it's been most disappointing because I have not heard back from my own representatives at all. Yeah.
Damn.
So,
well, crazy. Okay. Well, what did you want to talk about specifically today?
All right. Well, I just think the most important thing is voting reform. If we don't, it's in terms of, I always hear lots of back and forth about various issues, and it seems like a lot of times to me that it's kind of pointless unless you're gonna tackle the whole system. And when I mean the whole system, I mean these people that are in the federal government specifically. I'll focus on that because state governments is all different. Some states are better than others. But in the federal government, for the most part, for a long time, at least a generation, so your whole entire life, my entire life, there's been people in there that just don't seem to really represent us. You know, they represent, select people, special interest groups, whoever happens to give them lots of money, gets them reelected. And this is, a lot of times it's easier for us to just blame these individual politicians. I think the whole system has really been bad for a long time. We just don't realize it. Like, I bring up the Electoral College a lot, which is easier for us to understand how that's archaic and not representative. But gerrymandering is another thing that I don't think even gets enough attention. Like, we should be talking about gerrymandering all the time. And then, of course, it's only gotten worse with the last. I did a live stream a few weeks ago where they finally released all the results of all the redistricting based on the census numbers from last year. It was already a year behind, and it's worse now than it's ever been in the history of the country. And so members of Congress have introduced bills trying to tackle this. It's not easy because a lot of times it would be fought in courts. But I wanted to bring attention. There's still bills out there that could fight gerrymandering. Have you heard any of these bills?
I know that it's an issue that people fight about. We can talk about gerrymandering a bit if you want. Actually, that's kind of an interesting. That's an interesting topic for me. I super disagree with you on almost all these topics, so I'm interested in the in the conversation. I'm really curious.
Awesome. I usually find myself agreeing with you when I've watched some of your stuff. So
yeah. I used to think one way. Maybe you can bring me back on it. Who knows? We'll see. So here's an interesting thing about gerrymandering. I know that people get really upset about how obviously there are wildly drawn districts that I'm sure you've seen like a top 10 worst districts map and the crazy drawings, everything. So here's like a question. Fundamentally, what should a district be? What should a district look like? What is a fair district? These might be the same question, or these might be totally different questions. What do you think? Like, what should a district look like in a state?
I don't think it's possible to have a fair district. What you could do is strive for fairness by having people in government that people want to be there. So, like the majority. So, I do believe in like that. Like, a lot of people actually don't think democracy is actually fundamentally that great. I tend to lean on the side that it is. I mean, I don't want direct democracy on. Basically, if it's local, direct democracy works really well, but at federal, no, we are not ready for that. But yeah, like I think, I mean, here's the thing. This is also why I wanted to bring up ranked choice voting or star voting. Are you familiar with, I know you're familiar with ranked choice voting, but are you familiar with star voting?
No. You can explain it to me though.
It's even better than ranked choice voting. Yeah, it's basically, it's a combination of ranked choice voting and approval voting, basically. So the acronym star voting, it stands for, score, which is another word for approval voting. So I should say score voting. So score, then automatic runoff, which is the same thing as ranked choice voting.
Gotcha.
My whole point of supporting both star voting and ranked choice voting is that whenever we choose anything in life, we like more than one thing. So it's not like it's like, I only like Dr. Pepper. I will never drink anything else. I hate all other sodas. But for some reason, elections are treated that way. It's plurality voting, which we just get one pick in the general election, unless you're actually going to be active with the primaries, which there's a lot of obstacles for that. And so I think we should have multiple, like a lot of times it'd be great if our second choice was in there and we wouldn't be as upset with each other. Like somebody who, and a lot of times somebody is voting against the other, like they're just so scared, like in 2020 presidential election. A better example is 2016, I think.
Sure.
Because you just had so many people that were afraid of the other candidate. And I think, honestly, Trump, that's why he lost in 2020, because so many people were afraid of a second term.
Voting against him for sure.
Yeah, they weren't excited about Joe Biden. However, like, let's take the 2020 example. You know, in the primaries on the Democratic side, you had other choices. You had Pete Buttigieg, Elizabeth Warren, Bernie Sanders, all these other candidates that, people all individually have different preferences, but they would rank them, and you'd like to think that, hey, if my top choice didn't get in there, then maybe my second or third choice would get in there. And I would not be is terrified, you know, like voting, like knowing that, oh, hey, if my top choice doesn't get in, at least maybe my second or third choice, then my fifth or sixth choice, who I actually am afraid of, will not get in. So it would lead, I mean, a lot of people say, well, that would lead to more centrist candidates. Well, I don't know. Like, centrism is a kind of just a stupid word that means different things. I just think it means, I mean, I'm somebody who's a pragmatist. I mean, I like to build consensuses, coalitions, because it gets stuff done.
Yeah,
like,
for sure.
Instead of just the
gridlocking hard on like different people. Yeah.
Exactly. So anyway,
just curious. So going back to the so broadly, I think broadly. Well, this is always the issue. Is that broadly people agree on most things, but when it gets into like the nitty gritty, I think we start to see that like, well, the actual answer to things is a lot more complicated than maybe we'd want it to be. So I guess like kind of going back to the question I had, what is a fair district, or what should a district look like in a state? Like, how should it be divided? I think that's a really difficult question.
It is.
So this is kind of, so here, I guess here are a couple things that I've heard, and then you can speak on this. So some people would say that like, well, a district should be like a real thing, right? Like if I'm in, how long did you live in Omaha?
Like 4 years.
Okay. Do you know like the Millard area, or Omaha, or Elkhorn, or
yep,
I think Ashton, or like Bellevue, right? If I say I'm from there, it kind of means something, right? Like it's a certain city. Different cities have different cultures, different ethnic groups of people, different thing. Exarban might be an area, right? You got like the zoo, like there are like these areas in the city that like mean things. And that's just in the city, right? So some people say like, oh, a district should be like a cohesive thing that people can identify with. I'm from, Nebraska District 3, or I'm from this district, whatever. And then when you look at like some maps and you see how districts are cut up, it's like, okay, well, this is insane. Like nobody is going to identify with the people over here that's like cut into this narrow strip. But then other people will point out that like, okay, well, so we can draw districts that mean something. You can draw like those districts where people have a feeling of belonging to a particular geographic region. But the problem is that those districts are going to be ultra unfair. Because what happens is liberals tend to live in very concentrated liberal areas. Conservatives tend to be a lot more spread out. So if you draw districts in ways that like geographically kind of make sense, you're going to end up with like heavily partisanly district areas that are destroying liberals' abilities to have representation in the House of Representatives. Because if like all of your liberal districts are drawn with 80-90% liberals, and all of your conservative districts are drawn with 60% conservatives, you're fucked. The liberals are fucked, right? Because you've got too many crunched together, right? I'm sure you understand like how that, yeah. So then the question becomes, I think you're in this weird conundrum where I think it's usually presented as, especially as of recent, it's usually presented as like, well, conservatives are trying to gerrymander everything because they want to disenfranchise people's right to vote. But if you draw like actual geographically coherent districts, you're actually going to like, if those districts actually fuck up liberals' abilities to vote hardcore. So the onus is a little bit on the liberal to draw kind of wackier districts in order to have fair representation. I'm not trying to say any of these are necessarily bad or good, but it kind of brings me back to that question to where, because I know people feel very strongly about how districts are drawn. I'm always curious about the answer to that question, like, well, what is actually a fair district? Like, how should a district be drawn such that like I feel good? Like, what if there's a way to draw districts that like geographically feel really good, but representationally are fucking horrible, versus other districts that are like, okay, well, now we've got like good representation, but like when you look at them on a map, they're the wackiest districts in the world. Yeah.
Yeah, there's you ask a really good question. I mean, that is one of the questions, but there are algorithms, there are mathematical ways to do it. There's a website actually, I had forgot about it, so I Googled it, but it's called Auto Redistrict. Have you heard of that one?
I probably haven't heard of it by name, but I know that there are people that write algorithms because the idea is to district things as fairly as possible without having like partisan people at the head trying to get favorable electoral outcomes. Yeah.
Yeah, it's awesome. I mean, anybody can get on there and mess with it. It's free and open source. Essentially, there's two things they aim for: geometry. So you want it to be a district that's compact, that has approximately equal population, which I don't know if you realize this as well. In the United States, the sizes of districts in terms of number of people varies quite a bit. Like one might have, you have Wyoming, for example, which the whole state's a district, which is about 550,000 people, and then you have, I think, a couple of districts in the east that are well over 1 million people. So geometry, and then equality, which that's where I think your question, where it gets really tricky, because like we like to think, well, I should say political scientists generally like to think they can predict how people will vote based on their ethnicity, their gender, their different characteristics.
Education, everything, yeah. Locate, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. But a lot of times you can't. And because especially with swing voters, because a lot of times swing voters, they're not very politically engaged, so they're just kind of like, I guess I'll try this one this time. Try this one. And so that trying to make it competitive is the most tricky part. And I would say that it's not perfect, but it's what we have. And so as long as we have districting, I think we should at least try for like something like, like the website or the computer program Auto Redistrict does, where it tries to at least use math to try to make the districts as fair as humanly possible. I mean, the alternative we see in other countries, proportional representation, essentially, some kind of proportional representation. So you just, instead of like having districts drawn up in each state, you just have a number of representatives, and then everybody votes, and then based on I'm probably doing a horrible job explaining this, but based on how everyone votes, then there's just proportions of political parties that are represented in each state. So, for example, if California, if 75% of the votes go to Democrats, then they get, well, I guess you can round up if needed, but 75% of the seats go to the Democratic Party, 25% of the seats go to the Republicans, and it's just all at large, representing the entire state. Which, yeah, for a giant state like California or Texas, that has we're opening up a whole new can of issues. So that's not perfect either. But would you want to get rid of districts?
Districting is a really hard question. I don't know what the right answer is there, but I feel like wherever we start, I feel like the important question is, why do we have districts, and are those important? And I don't know if I've ever heard a good answer to that ever. Because my question would be to somebody that feels strongly about districts is, why not just have kind of what you say? Let's say that there are 20 representatives. Let's say there are 20 why doesn't the entire state of California? Oh, no, I guess that would be the answer. I guess I haven't thought through that before. Because I was going to say, why wouldn't the entire state of California just vote on all the representatives? But then if it's a left-leaning state, it would be 100% like all left-leaning representatives, I guess. That'd be the problem, huh? That's probably why you need districts. I guess I never thought through that before.
No, well, proportional, what you could do is you could just have a percentage, because there are...
Well, you could do a percentage, but then how would you choose I guess you could have two separate elections where everybody votes for which candidates they prefer and then which...
Exactly. It'd be like the primary systems we have for president. So their own political parties would have their own, however they want to do it to pick which, yeah, that might be worse too, Yeah,
actually, I guess that could work. Actually, you would just vote. You'd have two elections. One would be you'd vote, I guess, for your political party, and then the second would be you'd vote down your list of candidates, and then you'd take the combination of those two, and then you'd have your new representatives. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why. I guess why we wouldn't opt for a system like that instead of what we have now. I don't know what the point of the districts are, because I can understand on a maybe like on a state basis, because you might want representation of particular districts on a state legislature, but I don't know on a federal legislature. Like, do I really feel like the interests of a different district in California or Nebraska need to be represented that differently in front of like Congress? I'm not sure if I feel that or not, but maybe, but yeah. Like, I feel like so some people get really mad at me for this. I'm okay with the idea of like the Senate. I feel like different states, they have different separate governments, they have different separate incentives. I'm okay with the Senate existing to balance the interests between the states, but I don't know if interests within a state need to be represented in front of the federal government as much. I guess I just don't have that strong of a feeling, but yeah.
I kind of agree with you on that. I'm okay with the Senate existing, especially because you need something to protect smaller states. And I know we're biased because we're from 2 small states. But you even notice in Nebraska, they're doing something really great.
Yes.
For presidential elections. Yeah, like they divide up the electoral votes based on the districts.
Nebraska and Maine, yeah. I don't know why every state doesn't do that. Winner take all.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I'll even defend the Electoral College for reasons, but like one thing I would super be okay with is I think every single state should split their vote. I don't know why it's ever winner take all for electoral votes. That's the dumbest thing in the entire world I've ever heard. Like, what a way to make people feel like their vote is a waste of time depending on the state they live in. I've never understood that.
Yeah, and we've seen the last 2 elections. Well, I know 2020, Omaha voted differently than the rest of the state, and that's it makes sense. I will also bring up this really important point, though. We don't have enough representatives in the House of Representatives.
Yeah,
it's embarrassing. Like, so we have 435 members that are supposed to represent 330 million people. The last time that was increased was the Reapportionment Act of 1929. 1929, almost 100 freaking years ago. The population in 1929, I got to Google it, for 1920. It was a lot less than 330. Okay.
Wait, I'm going to take a guess. Oh, fuck. Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead. Take a guess.
Well, you just said 120 something, so I'm going to guess 125 million.
Oh, dang it. Yeah. 121.7 million. So we, and then of course we haven't even had 50 states for this whole time too. So like, and then since like the biggest trend in as far as migration patterns in the United States over the last 60, 70 years has been Americans moving out west and to the south to the Sun Belt. And so we're constantly seeing people moving. And so that means cultures are always changing. Like North Carolina today is dramatically different than even it was 30, 40 years ago. If you go to North Carolina today, you can tell, I mean, the older folks, just ask them, like it's nothing. And so, and we need more representatives is my whole point. We need to have at least, I would argue, 1 more representative in each state.
Just 1 more?
Well, yeah, we should a lot more. We could easily double the number of.
Yeah, I was gonna say we could add hundreds more. I feel like to the House for better representation. Especially, I would say like if we are going to have the Senate and if we are going to have the Electoral College, I think there are very strong arguments for giving more representation to population in the House of Representatives. Yeah, like you already have an uneven like representation of smaller states in the Senate and in the EC. There's no reason why the House then can't be pretty weighted towards like the actual largely populated states.
Yeah, I talk a lot of trash on the Electoral College, but honestly, I'd be happy with the reforms you mentioned, like splitting up the electoral votes. I'd be happy with keeping the Senate, especially if you just increase the number of reps. And I understand that whoever gets in there, like a lot of times it's like Mr. Smith goes to Washington. We have these visions like, oh, somebody's like, he's going in there, he's going to fight for us. But then like flash forward ahead a few years and, oh no, he's corrupted. The system has corrupted him too. Or, and here we go again. Like they're disconnected with who they're supposed to be representing. Especially with the Senate, right? Because they have 6 years in there. It's like a little club. They don't even interact with their constituents the majority of the year. I mean, it should be mandatory that these public servants who are supposed to serve us are regularly interacting with us. They're having town halls. They're responding to. I mean, I mentioned earlier like how many. I did not get very many responses from senators. I'm not getting very many responses right now from Congress people, which is disheartening because I always had more faith in that house of the legislative branch because there's. I mean, but I get it, right? If you have 1.1 million constituents, is it really realistic for you to get back to every single email you get or phone call you get? No, of course not. You got to have canned responses. But I feel like a lot of times, this is pretty much backed up by lots of evidence, but the government is generally the last to the party in terms of the zeitgeist.
Yeah.
You know, like, oh, I mean, every poll out there right now shows that majority of Americans want marijuana legalized recreationally. Like it's usually between 68%, 75%. Lots of polls, and yet you have a Congress that's like, oh, I don't know. They're stuck like 20 years ago, and it's because they're not representing us, you know?
Yeah, so here's something that I'll push back a lot on this, and this is something that took me a while to learn. Maybe you can push me back the other way. So I used to look at certain policies across the United States, and I used to think, okay, well, this is something that's supported by X percentage of Americans. It's over 51%. We've seen all the polling. Why the fuck doesn't this get passed? I don't understand it. Marijuana is one of those things. There's two big takeaways that I had from this. One is I learned to never look at a national poll ever again because I realized that we don't actually ever vote on things nationally. So that's step one, is to always look at district breakdowns or at least state breakdowns of how people feel about things. And then two, legislation is always harder than an idea. So it might be the case that a really good example of this is healthcare. We can tie this back to marijuana. But it might be the case that for healthcare, when you poll Americans and you say, would you want the government to provide a free option for healthcare? That polled at like 74%. But when you ask Americans, do you want the United States to be the sole provider of healthcare and to ban all private plans? That polled at like 25%. It dropped 50 points. It's huge. And when I think about things like marijuana, what I'd be interested in is like, if you poll Americans broadly and say, how do you feel about like legalized marijuana? That number might poll, I'm going to make something up. Maybe it polls at like 60, 65%. But I'm willing to bet that if you poll, how do you feel about marijuana for recreational use? That probably drops a lot because some of that 65% probably contain people like, oh, medical use is okay or something like that. And then when you start to get into the weeds of like figuring out like, how do you legalize it? Well, what should the amount that you carry be? Should prior offenders be released? Should you be allowed to grow it? Are there like now we get into the weeds and we find out like, okay, well, fuck. We had 60% for this, but when it came down to iron out the legislation, it's a lot harder to find consensus on what things should look like. I don't know if you do international politics at all, but did you ever follow any of the Brexit stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think Brexit was a really good example of this. 51% are ready to leave. That's great. That is a thin margin. And when it came time to decide how do we leave, it took years to figure out what that actually looked like because finding agreement with you already have such a small margin was so difficult. So I think there's a lot of the times where I think it's really easy to be frustrated with a system. And if you're human and in the United States, you're going to be frustrated with the system, of course. Now, somebody like Scalia would say that's a feature of the system. But like when we look at the system, when we look at the frustrations, I think it's easy to blame the system itself, but I think sometimes there's a lot of genuine disagreement among people, and ironing out the actual legislation is actually just really complicated and really hard, I think.
Yes. Do I sound differently?
Oh, shoot. You were using the wrong microphone before. Yeah, you sound a lot better now.
I'm sorry about that. I forgot.
No, you're good.
Oh, man. Okay, well, anyway, yes, you make a really good point, and great pun with the weeds, unintentional or not. But yeah, if you get in the weeds of it, then there's lots of disagreement, and that's where I think that's the brilliance of the representative democracy, though, because you have somebody in power who presumably is intelligent. I know some of them, but also they have a team of advisors. They have a staff to help them actually go through all those weeds. And the thing is, though, I think there legitimately are issues where Americans overwhelmingly agree, and we don't hear about it a lot because that doesn't make for good drama media. Controversy gets clicks, etc. And so, but marijuana, like, if you word it recreationally, you'll still get really high. Like, sorry for the pun, another pun there. You get really, really high approval. So yeah, like, it has to be there. Okay, universal healthcare, maybe that's a better example.
Or even so, like, something that I'm curious about. So this is what ultimately moved me off of this. And I'm curious because that last statement you made is something I actually had a really hard time finding. So I'd always been under the assumption that, like, there are these issues that Americans feel very strongly about, but because of lobbyists and special interest groups and big business and et cetera, we can never get these things passed. We're just never going to get these things passed. And somebody challenged me and they said, can you find me a single issue where Americans overwhelmingly support a particular thing, but they can't get support for it because it's being blocked in Congress by special interest groups? And when I thought about that, when I had that framed to me in that way, I went back and I started thinking about it. I was like, I actually don't know if there are any issues where there is this broad American consensus, but we just can't get it passed because of special interest groups. I know there are some things where we're like 53 or 54% feel on, but it's like when you've got populations that are weighted so heavily, like in California or like New York or like other like larger states, like, well, yeah, I can understand having 52% support for something or even higher, but we can't necessarily pass it federally because of the structure of our government. And then in that case, now it has more to do with the structure of the government than any like lobbyists or special interest groups. So I'm kind of curious, do you think that there are like issues where Americans broadly feel a particular way about a thing, but it just seems like we can't get it passed because of because of lobbyists or special interest groups?
I think on economic issues, overwhelmingly Americans agree on. I would say to be more narrow, I would say most Americans agree, and actually I'm not one of these, but they agree that a minimum wage is a good thing, and or like a higher minimum wage, or if you want to go non-economic, like I think that the vast majority of Americans think that our military is too overstretched overseas. There's too much. We're trying to police the world, and you see this by how certain politicians are able to draw. Like Donald Trump was able to draw Bernie Sanders supporters to his side, and one of the ways he did that was saying stuff like, we shouldn't be policing the world. We should be protecting our own borders here, and that's something that a lot of Bernie Sanders supporters said. Now, they have different suggestions for how to secure borders and how to spend the money you save by not spending it on the military-industrial complex, but regardless, a lot of people agree that on the problems, it's just not necessarily the solutions. So, but that's where you kind of hit a good point, because the solutions.
Because I was going to say,
in the weeds.
So these issues you bring up, I think, are really great examples. So one is minimum wage. I do believe that most Americans, there's pretty broad support for minimum wage, but what the minimum wage should be is the thing that is hugely contentious. I heard at the time that we almost had support for 15 an hour, but Manchin got in the way of it. But 15 an hour was what the Democrats really wanted to push. But I believe, I could be wrong on this, but I believe that Manchin was on record that he would have supported a federal minimum wage hike to $12 an hour, not 15. But I don't think 15 was enough to get, or 12 wasn't ambitious enough for the Dems at the time, so it ended up getting left on the table. But that's an example where, like, yeah, most Americans overwhelmingly support like some form of minimum wage, even business owners do. But what that minimum wage actually looks like becomes a bit more complicated. For the military stuff, that's one where I definitely agree. Americans seem to want like kind of cuts for the military, but what does that actually look like? That gets a lot harder. So in some senses, Americans wanted like less foreign intervention. But I think that the government actually responded pretty hardcore to that. We cut back our support for Iraq a lot, such that like even the leadership there complained about like the lack of support from America, because even Obama knew that issue was incredibly toxic. And we, for the most part, like avoided much, like we didn't get involved directly in Syria, despite everything, regardless of how we feel. But that's probably a scenario that America might have gotten more involved in before. We tried to avoid like new wars as much as possible. Trump bombed Syria, but that was it. We get involved like secondhand in places like Yemen, but we don't like, nothing direct. And then
I think it's a lot of ignorance on Americans' part of what's actually happening. Because with drone warfare, a lot of media coverage is mute on.
Yeah, for sure, but it's not like it's not boots on the ground like it would have been for like Iraq and Afghanistan, right?
That's the difference. That's why Americans are okay with it, because there's actually people out there who thought that Trump didn't drop bombs on countries, like he wasn't responding. And I was like, I try to explain to them, drone attacks actually increased under his administration, even more than Obama. But the thing is, you just don't hear about it. And I think if Americans did hear about it, I think they'd unite against it, honestly. They just don't know about it.
Potentially. This is the one area where I think that lobbyists can be the most effective, is on edge issues that Americans just don't have much knowledge or care about. So foreign policy can definitely be one of those, because Americans just tend to not care about foreign policy. But those are going to be the issues I think where lobbyists can have the most impact. But other than that, I don't see like I think that one of the issues with American democracy is I think it actually responds I think it responds really well to what the American people want. And I think sometimes we get frustrated at what our government is doing, but I don't think it's right to actually place the frustration on the government. I think that oftentimes the frustration should probably be levied at either the American voter or the types of people that vote. So like another example of this is we look at like criminal reform during the BLM stuff. Like, why don't we have good criminal reform? Like, why haven't we gotten these reforms? It's like, well, criminal reform comes at the local level where your election turnout is the lowest. And in a very low turnout election, who do you think are voting? Like white people, wealthy people, older people. These are the people that care the least about criminal reform and will never care about criminal reform because they're not getting arrested. 55-year-old dude doesn't give a fuck about like 3-strike laws or whatever because this guy's not getting arrested ever. He's not doing anything. The guy's sitting at home all day or playing golf. So yeah, I think that there are a lot of things that get blamed on the American government that end up being, I think, issues with either the way, like I think it comes down to like who votes a lot for some of the issues, or like the way that the system works. It's not necessarily like lobbyists or special interest groups. It's kind of the way that I view it.
Yeah, I mean, I actually will sometimes defend lobbyists. My dad actually technically was a lobbyist for a little while. You know, we have this idea that they're like, oh, they're only there to bribe politicians or something. But a lot of them are just ordinary folks that are just like trying to like. There's one specific issue they're advocating for that, and they're trying to like.
Yeah, they're trying to like explain it to So like let's say that you have like if you're starting like a computer business and you right to repair. Do you know what that is?
I've heard of it. I don't know much about it.
Yeah, like I think like Louis Rossmann like paid raised a lot of money to get what I would essentially say is a form of lobbying to the government, saying like, hey, people should be allowed to repair their products. We should have the right to repair our things using third-party vendors and not have to rely on first-party support. That's not fair. And that's a form of lobbying, right? You're trying to tell politicians because, like you said, like politicians and even staffers, they don't know everything, right? They're going to need a lot of help from outside groups or from other people to figure out what's going on. And I think it's good that you should have the right to lobby, to advocate in front of a politician, like, hey, this is what I believe in, and this is why I think you should support it. This is why we should be allowed to repair John Deere tractors without them being shut down by the manufacturer, or this is why we should be able to do this or that or that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I do think that I probably shouldn't have veered away from it, but the economic issues, the economic populism is something that does unite a lot of Americans. And what I mean by that is when we look at how the federal government spends money, what they prioritize often is not programs to help just ordinary citizens. It's still a very, I guess, for lack of a better word, neoliberal mindset, which I've been called a neoliberal all the time. But I think the whole, or maybe a better, more accurate way to put it is supply side economics, where the hope is that it goes into production, and then eventually incomes will go up and prosperity will go up. So the thing is, though, I think one of the biggest obstacles to that is that everybody likes money. And so a lot of times, and I think there are the good people that do enter Congress, they may think that they're not being tempted or steered one way or another, but a lot of times they're steered towards very powerful or really corporations that are kind of controlling them, whether they realize it or not. And so, like, for example, you might have good faith actors that are lobbying, like trying to, like we said, trying to educate these members of Congress, but they may also be like unintentional. I mean, a lot of times it's just a unintended consequence where they're actually propping up something that is ultimately not going to help the vast majority of Americans. So, this company really wants to. I mean, we got to do something about Ukraine, right? We've got to help the Ukrainians. They are suffering. They are invaded by this horrible dictator, and all these atrocities. Civilians getting killed, all this, and so a member of Congress is hearing that. Yes, we got to do something. Yes, how can we help them? Okay, well, you can get these very specialized weapons that my company produces that targets, and also, hey, we're not gonna. We have a really good success rate for not killing civilians with these. But you end up propping something that's already propped up for many, many years. These military companies, they make a lot of money, and war is very profitable for them. So they may say, no, we're doing it because we care about the Ukrainians. But at the same time, I mean, you're making a lot of money off of this. And so that's I think the conundrum here is where I feel like a lot of Americans don't feel represented because we don't have that power. We don't have the power to go to them and say, you need to use, like if I have a business, like if I sell sunglasses, like I have a little sunglass stand in the mall, like I have a sunglasses business. I don't know why that popped in my head, by the way. But I don't have the power to go to my senator and say, hey, I passionately believe in these. I think these sunglasses are going to help people. They're going to protect their eyes. I'm really, Also, I make a lot of money if the federal government prefers these type of sunglasses.
Well, I mean in a way, like we kind of all do that though, don't we? Isn't that kind of what everybody does? Like, you get
but we don't have the same voice.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
So this is another one that's kind of, it's difficult. We talk about like the size of the voice you have. So people will get upset because they say like, well, the government. It feels like the government is making specific concessions to like Amazon or to like Facebook or to Walmart. And I try to think of like, well, who should the government be listening to? So if the government feels like they're making concessions to Amazon and to Walmart, like, is that necessarily better than making concessions to some small businesses? Well, Amazon and Walmart kind of seem like, is it still owned by the Walton family or like Jeff Bezos? It seems like you're only making concessions to them, but in reality, like just those two companies represent 4 million workers. So it's like the government making concessions to these companies in ways that are helping those companies are also kind of making concessions to companies that are representing, I shouldn't say representing the interests of those workers, because that's not really true. They represent the interests of the people on board. But like, regardless, anything that helps those companies is like kind of in a way helping those employees in one way or another, even if it's not directly. But like, I would expect that to be the case more so often than like, it's not like every single small business owner can get in front of the government and demand specific concessions because, like you said, like there's just not enough time, right? They can't make those phone calls. They can't do those particular things. Yeah, I think a lot of it is it's difficult sometimes, but I think a lot of it demands attention to the specific process because when you get into the weeds of like, well, how should this look or what should we be doing here? I think those questions become very, very, very complicated because it's like, who does deserve, some amount of attention, or who does deserve to have, their voice heard by Congress, or who should Congress be, like making concessions here? Because like you mentioned like the arms complex as well, right? Like, well, Ukraine wants arms. The United States seems to be in support democratically of giving arms to Ukraine. Well, at that point, like, is it wrong for companies to be vying for government contracts to sell them weapons? Like, isn't that kind of how we want the process to work? Isn't that what they're supposed to be doing ideally?
Yeah, I at the same time, though, I mean, we live in the communication age, the information age. It's not like you have to even meet with anybody. Like, you don't even have to, like, why can't you just poll your constituents all the time? And then I guess you kind of have to start talking about how informed are your constituents. But then we sort of sound
something that you brought up
here.
Yeah, something that you brought up. Well, not elitist. It's even for politicians. Something you brought up. I had a member of my community that used this phrase, that lobbyists are there mainly to provide epistemic resources. So, like, let's say that you are going to poll your constituents, and you're like, okay, guys, we need to figure out, like, what weapons we're going to use or what do you prefer. Like you said, even at that point, like, okay, well, we can either go with the Lockheed Martin, like, FSZ 7000 Razorhead, or we can go with Boeing's, ZX 8000, kill destroyer missile. Like, what would you vote for? And it's like, well, fuck, I don't know what the fuck either of these things do. So at that point, it kind of, it's on the companies themselves. Like, okay, well, hey, let's have a meeting and I'll tell you why my weapon system is better than this guy's weapon system. And like, this is because of that and that's because of that. And then ultimately, at the end of the day, it's the politician and then more realistically, their staffers that are kind of like looking through things like, okay, well, which one do we feel like more adequately our citizens be okay with? And then those are all the decisions going on behind the scenes. And I know, like, from an outside perspective, it's like, wow, you had a meeting with Lockheed and then you bought all their shit. Pretty fucking corrupt. That's pretty revolving door, my dude. But it's like realistic. It's like, okay, well, what's supposed to happen. Like, I wouldn't expect, Congressman Joe Schmo to go to Lockheed's website and then open Wikipedia and start scrolling through to figure out, like, well, what's the best weapon system that I should be voting for to buy the government, right? Because there's a million other issues demanding their attention at the same time,
Yeah, I think I don't have an issue with that, actually, as bad as it sounds. I do have an issue, though, with Lockheed Martin saying, hey, go with us and I can help you get reelected, which I think is more common than we like to admit. It doesn't have to be like them saying that. It's a lot of times our influence toward each other is under the surface. So I mean, are you for campaign finance reform of any sort? Like, do you think there should be some kind of public? Oh,
in 2016, it was the most important issue that I cared about, and now I don't. But now I don't care about it at all. I don't think it matters at all, anywhere as much as I used to think it did.
Why'd you change your mind on that?
For the same reason that I was posed that question before. It's like, are there major issues that Americans feel strongly about that for some reason they just can't get passed in Congress? Because I'd always had the idea before that, like, okay, well, I think that the reason why Americans aren't getting anything passed is because, people are paying for elections and blah, 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 blah. There are two huge things that moved me off of that. One was that question of, like, well, what are the issues that people are trying to get passed that can't get passed? And I couldn't find good answers to that. And the second one was, it seems like money doesn't actually always correlate to winning elections, money doesn't cause you to win elections, but also money can already kind of highly correlate to how popular you are. So correct me if I'm wrong on this, but I believe, the top 2 people in 2016 to get donations from individuals, do you know the top 2 people in 2016 were?
Probably Trump and Sanders?
Yes, Bernie Sanders and Donald Trump, who are also 2 incredibly popular candidates. And so then when I start to look at it that way, and it's like, well, now let's look at Donald Trump winning the election. It's easy to say that the story of money in the election was Donald Trump got the most money. Of course he won the election. But couldn't it also be the case that, well, Donald Trump got the most money because he was the most popular? That could be the case as well, And then I break down some other figures that make me wonder too. So one is like Nina Turner recently outspent her opponent. I believe in the prior election it was 2-1, and she still lost because she wasn't as popular as her opponent. And then the second thing was tracking the Democratic primary. I thought it was very interesting. And the Democratic primary for 2020 was looking at the number of billionaires that went through and fucking failed miserably. Bloomberg was one of them, and Steyer was another one. 2 billionaires. These guys have a ton of money. Bloomberg, I think to some extent, perfectly exemplified how it feels like money and lobbying works, to where that guy was polling massively in states before those constituents knew anything about who they were voting for. He had really good polling, but then as soon as the primary started to roll around at those states, and then the candidates started talking about issues in those states and debates in those states, his lead disappeared completely, and he wasn't even a competitive candidate. And so like when I see stuff like that, like if we're using a Bayesian approach to life, and I've got like my priors, and I'm like, okay, well, people that spend a lot of money are likely to win elections, and these guys are spending huge amounts of money. My prediction would have been that like Steyer and Bloomberg are going to be hugely competitive in this process, absolutely. And like somebody like Joe Biden, who was a VP, who's like not very wealthy at all, like this guy has no shot in hell. Maybe Bernie could raise money or whatever, but then when I look at like how the election actually turned out, it's like, damn, the billionaires got fucking crushed. It wasn't even close. It almost makes it look like money means nothing at all, which I know that's not true. But it was like, yeah, that these were some things that kind of like changed the way that I viewed these particular issues.
Yeah. It didn't really help that they had the charisma of a rock, but
sure,
and then Bloomberg only had success polling before that because of his commercials that he was plastering over all the people, just like, oh, an ad on TV, okay,
exactly.
I guess
before they knew anything about him,
yeah. And so I think you're right to a certain degree. Like, you do need money to get you to a certain point. Obviously, this is actually my I made a video about this too, like the kind of the self-made myth, I guess, like where actually a lot of the people that are self-made, a lot of them had some kind of aid to get them started.
For sure.
Even if that aid was just like being raised in a stable middle-class upbringing versus like but so I guess like it plays a role, but not as big as role as so I'll concede that for sure. I guess when I say campaign finance reform, I'm not just talking about I guess maybe that's not really the angle I should take. Instead of like maybe some kind of system instead where I guess there's equal access for voter or constituents to have a say in the process, I guess. But political parties run their own primaries and caucuses. They have their own thing, and so a lot of times that's up to the political parties themselves. But like super delegates with the Democratic Party. I mean, who likes those? Maybe some people, I guess, but it's kind of similar to the Electoral College. It's like, you can't trust the mob. You got to have some kind of buffer. I don't know. I just think a lot of times it comes across as elitist and like we should trust people more than we do.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I think on a super broad level, when I look at a lot of the frustration that's taken out on the American system, like backing up a lot, now I'm looking at a very, very wide angle. I feel like people have complaints because they feel like the government doesn't represent them. They feel like the government isn't doing anything. They feel like there's way too much gridlock. And I understand those complaints, but I think that there's like, we look at the system, and I think we want to blame the system for things not working. But then I look at the American population, and I think I genuinely see a population that's probably more divided today than almost ever in the history of America fucking kind, because of social media, because of internet influence, just the natural divisiveness of how our political stuff is going. And then when I see that, it makes me think, well, maybe the government is actually like really completely displaying the will of the people, that like we actually are like, why doesn't the government do anything? Well, because we don't want to do anything, because we're actually divided so much against each other in terms of what we want to happen. We actually are genuinely huge disagreements between Americans for how the country should be ran. And then when I look at it that way, it's like, okay, well, maybe the solution actually, maybe there's not like a system that can adequately represent the will of the people when the people are so divided. Maybe we have to figure out like, how the fuck do we overcome the insane divides that we have for humans right now? Yeah, go for it.
Or maybe the system is why we're divided. If we had ranked choice voting or star voting, I guarantee you there'd be less division, because we wouldn't just be voting against the other candidate or the lesser of the two evils. It wouldn't be winner takes all. It'd be, I get multiple choices, and you know what? A lot of our second and third choices actually are the same. And a lot of times those second and third choices will get in, and we're not going to be like so vitriolic and like, I mean, I'm noticing I kind of got caught up with some of the drama that some of you've been dealing with lately, or probably your whole time actually. But isn't it incredible how tribalistic even people that have the exact same beliefs are? Like I know we can be tribalistic, but in order to fight that, we can have systems in place that make it so that there's less opportunities for us to hate. And I do think that ranked choice voting or star voting would be a huge step in that direction. You're for ranked choice voting, aren't you?
I feel like I am. I want to say am. Every time I'm saying for something, people send me these like really good explanations about, well, actually, this wouldn't fix anything. I know that there are some mathematical problems, I think, with ranked choice voting where you run into some like weird paradoxes, or like somehow you can still have people that you don't like winning. But like, I think broadly speaking, I don't think I've seen an argument that like persuades me away from ranked choice voting. I think I'm generally in favor of it, if for no other reason because it gives the illusion of like, oh, well, I can vote for this guy safely without like throwing away my vote or whatever. And I like that idea. So yeah, I think I'm broadly in favor of ranked choice voting. Yeah.
And also getting rid of gerrymandering, and then whatever you replace it with, whether it be proportional or just more quote unquote fair districts, I think will also solve that, because you will have more competitive districts where politicians they can't just like hang out with the base, and be all radical like Marjorie Taylor Greene, like, oh yeah. And just say insane things that rile up the other side. And you would have people that, let's bring back boring politicians. That's what I'm saying. Like, more boring politicians means less vitriol and hate. I mean, we've survived division before after a war. The Civil War specifically.
Pretty big one, yeah.
But the division today, is driven by communication and manipulation. So I think a lot of times I understand Tucker Carlson's why he says what he does, because he knows like it's gonna get those views and money for advertisers because of the system we have in place that favors, we don't even need to pretend to try to provide an olive branch to the other sides that say, hey, we don't have to work with our side anymore. It's great. We could just kind of hang out with our base and still make money and still, because a lot of times too, they're not even paying attention to the haters. They're just like, so we can all be in our little echo chambers, our bubbles. And the thing with changing the voting system, making it more representative, is it forces people out of their bubbles a little bit. I'm not saying it'd be perfect. I'm saying it would be better. That's all I'm saying. I don't have any utopian visions here, but
yeah, I mean, I know what you mean. It's challenging for sure.
And there's no perfect solution. I'm tired of people I'm even getting these vibes from you two. No disrespect or anything, but there would still be problems. There would still be. Of course. There will be problems no matter what we do.
Yeah, it's called a nirvana fallacy. That if you have a particular solution to something, and people are like, well, it wouldn't be perfect, and it's like, okay, well, fuck, I can't have a perfect solution to everything. That doesn't mean we shouldn't try something different. Which I agree with, yeah. Which is why, even though I think there are problems with ranked choice voting, I don't think I've heard anything that would persuade me against it. That's still something I'm broadly in support of, even if there are some issues. Yeah.
And we're seeing the most outspoken critics of ranked choice voting right now. It's obviously people that would not benefit from it, or political parties. So it's, okay. I think, another thing I wanted to bring up, I don't know, how much time am I going today? I don't even know. We didn't even talk about that.
You're good. Just whatever you want to talk about.
Okay. Until my wife comes down and gets me, I guess. Have you heard of the Supreme Court case that's going to be looked at here soon? Not the gerrymandering one, a different one. It's called Moore v. Harper.
Fuck. What was that about? It's a big deal.
Yeah, I'll try to explain it here. Basically, the North Carolina, it's always North Carolina. The North Carolina Supreme Court, they think they have, they're trying to figure out if they have the power to strike down the legislature's gerrymandered congressional map. So this is actually, there's two gerrymandering cases right now. This is the one I think is more important because there's this whole idea called independent state legislature theory, which means that essentially the state courts shouldn't be able to overrule what the state legislature does in terms of drawing up districts. And so in this specific case anyway, and so that means that in the future, whenever gerrymandering happens, or even you could expand it to other voting shenanigans, we're just going to get rid of a bunch of ballots because they are suspicious. The courts can't step in and say, wait, you can't do that. This would basically take away the power of the courts at the state level in terms of elections. So a lot of people are afraid of this, and I think that they should be afraid. Actually, it's a big case that everybody should be looking at. And if the conservative Supreme Court does go the way of the states here, North Carolina, this could open up something that you could see a lot of abuses by states in terms of trying to manipulate and essentially picking the voters instead of the voters picking the politicians. That's the way I always word it.
Gotcha. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't followed. I'm not sure how they're expected to vote on that or anything like that. So I have no idea. I don't have a strong opinion on it, but yeah.
It's hard to predict. I know that. Right now it's a 6-3 majority for the right-leaning justices, but John Roberts, I think John Roberts would actually vote with the left-leaning side. So that just kind of leaves a wild card of maybe Neil Gorsuch might be the one to save democracy at the local level. When I say democracy, I mean representative democracy. People keep saying, "Oh, Mr. Beat, we're not a democracy." Yeah, I know we're a republic. I get it. I'm tired of people in power looking at the future, looking at demographic trends, and they're like, "Oh crap, if this keeps up, we're going to lose power for a long time." I know. Let's change the rules to make it harder for people that could vote us out of power. Make it harder for them to vote, essentially. That's really what's going on.
Yeah, for sure. Or it can feel like that, yeah. Gotcha. Well, yeah. Anything else? Do you on your people you do like mainly like history stuff on your channel, but I guess you do political stuff too. What is like do you do like more one than the other, or?
I mean, it's mostly history, political history, and I try to. It's actually good for my sanity to keep it in the past because there's the distance. So, but occasionally, yeah, like I mean, I did a video on political ideologies, explained, and kind of where the whole term why do we call it left wing and right wing type of deal. That was a I explained like every single major type of government in another video. So I do contemporary a little bit. I just try to be as neutral as possible. I mean, I did live stream myself taking a bunch of political quizzes so people knew where I stood on issues, because I felt that like I was kind of inspired by J.J. McCulloch. He did the same thing, and I was like, you know what, everybody's biased. They should know where I'm coming from, even though I try to be objective as possible. But,
sure.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Do you have any thoughts or feelings on the upcoming midterms?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's going to be one of those we won't know until like a couple weeks before, probably, because it seems like the polling is changing constantly. So if you were to ask me a couple weeks ago, I would have thought that, oh yeah, the Democrats have the Senate. But now I'm not so sure. I'm even seeing like Mehmet Oz is actually gaining in the polls in Pennsylvania. So, and I mean, I hate to say it, but I generally think that most people they don't follow this stuff very closely, especially midterms. And I'm actually making a video coming up about why should we vote, like kind of making the moral case for, or actually I'm probably going to spin it like, why don't people vote? I'm assuming you vote, right?
Yeah.
Good, young man. No.
Yeah.
No, I mean, but there are like solid arguments against voting.
No, there are not.
Well, I mean,
that's the only thing. I'm not going to disagree. I'm going to tell you you're wrong. There's not a solid argument against voting.
I'm trying to be open-minded. There's a fellow teacher that he was trying to argue with me about it, and I mean, the thing is though, it's all about our voice being heard, and sometimes we do need to somehow reach the disaffected. I mean, you and I may not. It's hard for us to comprehend why no one would ever care about this stuff, about power.
Oh, I totally understand why people wouldn't care about anything, but I understand why people murder each other too. But that doesn't make it a good argument for it, or it doesn't mean you should do it. Yeah, I understand why people don't. Yeah, it's a lot of shit to keep up with sometimes. Sometimes people just don't give a fuck, but yeah.
Yeah, so I guess, I mean, that's the challenge. That was a challenge for me with teenagers in the classroom, is trying to get them to care. In fact, most of my students didn't even care that I was a YouTuber. They're like, yeah, that's cute, like.
Wait, how long ago were you teaching? You said you just quit teaching last year?
Last year, yeah. So.
Oh, that's so interesting. When we were in school, I don't even think YouTube really existed in high school, did it?
When did you graduate high school?
2007.
Okay, so it existed, but that was before Crash Course and all that. So there was still cat videos back then.
Yeah, there were like a few, but I think like nobody really used YouTube. You had like we were watching videos on like Newgrounds or like eBombs World or like stuff. Yeah, way back in the day. But it's just funny because back when I was in high school, like there weren't even YouTubers. Like those weren't people. But I think now when you ask, it's funny because I talk to my son or whatever, like the number one job that kids want is to be a YouTuber now. Like that's what they want to do for work. And that's very funny to me that it's funny because I don't know if they ever told you this when you were growing up. But when I was growing up, they always told me like, you're training today for jobs that don't even exist yet. There are jobs in the future that don't even exist. And that actually was, that was actually true. I was like, yeah, kids want jobs today that didn't actually exist when I was going to school. It's kind of funny that in a really roundabout weird way that ended up being exactly correct. But yeah.
I spent a lot of money on college. Well, I took a lot of student loan debt out for college, and I was like, oh, why did I do all this? But I look at my 3 degrees.
3 degrees, jeez.
I know, right? Nothing to brag about. But the degrees are in journalism, education, and history. And I was like, I guess I did end up using them. And then I worked on all that stuff, before the YouTubing. And so yeah, it's weird how it kind of, sometimes you do have to kind of create an industry if you really want to, if you're passionate enough about something. You're like, how can I monetize this? No, that sounds kind of bad too. But
I mean, you have to, you gotta live, right?
You gotta live.
How do you feel about? I've heard about these arguments before. They're very interesting to me. How do you feel about minors voting?
Oh my gosh, that's something I included in my video for new amendments. I do think that 16-year-olds should be able to vote. Granted, there could be an extra barrier, perhaps. I get now people are like, well, no, I think the age should be 25 because men's aren't fully developed until they're 25. Okay, fair point. That said, as someone who actually spent a lot of time in the classroom with these 16-year-olds, 17-year-olds, I can tell you that many of them are just as intelligent and informed, or if not more, than the general population.
Or not to mention, does that even matter? Like, we don't do intelligence tests for voting or informed tests for voting. So that's never supposed to be a metric.
A lot of them have jobs.
Exactly. Yeah. And if you pay taxes and you're subject to the rules and regulations of your state and city that you live in, maybe not in federal elections, but at the very least in local elections. I've actually heard that, it's funny because when somebody initially presented this to me, I was thinking, of course not, kids shouldn't be able to vote, they're fucking morons. But I've heard compelling arguments for illegal immigrants being allowed to vote in certain cities and states. That if you're an illegal immigrant, if you work there, you pay taxes or whatever, the federal government might not know you, but like you participate in society, you're subject to the rules and restrictions, et cetera, et cetera. And I don't know if I'm fully on board with that, but I understand the arguments. But those same arguments definitely apply to children, and I think they become much stronger. Like, well, damn, yeah, if you're a kid, you pay taxes, you're working a job, you live in a society, you've got, police officers, your money's going to, like, what? Maybe you should have some kind of say there, Yeah.
Yeah, because if they're not paying income taxes, they're paying sales taxes. And the Supreme Court actually has already, on multiple cases, but one of that pops out in my head, Filer versus Doe, is a case where illegal immigrants, or undocumented, however you want to word it, were going to public schools, and they weren't. The argument against that was like, well, they don't pay property taxes and they can't go here. They're illegal. But the court actually ruled in favor of the students because they viewed education as a right, and that's a big deal because once we say something is a right, that means every human being gets it, regardless if they're a citizen or not. So that's a whole nother, I guess, philosophical angle.
Yeah. Any thoughts on? You ever heard of fucking Georgism?
Oh my gosh.
The
Georgists are.
They're vicious.
Yeah. Okay, so I did make a video on Georgism. Georgism is an economic philosophy. The guy's name is Henry George. He's an American that lived in during the Progressive era at the late 1800s, and
it's like a shady dude in an alleyway on Twitter when you're walking down the street and some guy's like, "You ever heard of a land value tax?" And I'm like, "No, what's that?" And it's like, "Oh boy, let me talk to you about the solution." Not to shit on it. I mean, like, everything I've heard about land value tax seems cool, but yeah, sorry, go ahead, yeah.
No, it's very appealing. Honestly, I kind of got sucked into it. I still have my copy of the book, Progress and Poverty. It's a pretty good read. It holds up pretty well, and it makes a compelling argument. Like, the thing is, it's another one of those utopian things that I'm just like, I love it, but I don't think we're ready for it as a society. I say the same thing about like universal basic income. I'm just like, I get really excited about it, and just like, yeah, but the time's not right. Maybe one day. Let's just keep it in the the suitcase for now.
Yeah.
Hey, we got a lot of Georgism fans in the chat.
Yeah. It's definitely very strong online. They almost remind me of the you must remember. You remember the Ron Paul days, 2008?
Oh my gosh, I got sucked in. Yeah,
me
I went
too.
To a Ron Paul rally. Did you?
I was a huge Ron Paul guy. Do you remember watching the election results? And I think he won like one state. I was like, he could do it. Come on, Ron.
Yeah.
Oh man, way back in the day. Yeah, jeez. We were like the Bernie Bros of like 2 decades ago. That like were even more lost. People talk about like Bernie mouth and stuff. Man, Ron Paulers, we went really far away to show like he could definitely win the election, guys. He's like, just this has to happen. Yeah. But jeez.
Me and my friends put up Ron Paul stickers on like telephone poles. Like, they just don't know. Once they know about his ideas, then they'll love him, Yeah.
Oh, yeah. They just don't know enough. If they just knew enough about how... And it's funny because I see, like, there are still, like, very faint reverberations in, like, different communities on the internet. Like, anytime I see crypto bros who are like, we need to abolish the Fed. And I'm like, man, you have no idea. Let me tell you about abolishing the Fed. Like, my man Ron Paul talked about that 15 years ago. Yeah.
I bought that book. I think Abolish the Fed, and and ever since I've changed my views about the Fed. But you know, we all get sucked into these. I mean, it's funny because he wasn't even that charismatic. He wasn't really that good of a speaker, but he just. I think he was just such a stark contrast to the establishment Republicans of the time. There's like, oh, what a breath of fresh air this guy is.
Yeah, for sure. And then grilling, like, because back then it was very much like the neocon establishment of like big business and like foreign policy wars on everything, like the most hawkish fucking foreign policy ever. So he definitely stood as a nice kind of like that early populist contrast. He definitely missed the train, or he was there early. But like, yeah, it was just interesting to think back on that. Yeah.
Yeah, you just needed. I think Trump co-opted some of his ideas actually later on.
Yeah, maybe. Or there are parts that like kind of echoed throughout all of American society, and then eventually got more popular. Yeah. Yeah. Well, anything else?
No. Thanks for having me on. It's great to finally meet you. So.
Yeah, no problem. Well, if anything ever comes up, or if there's ever any issue or anything you want to chat about, yeah, feel free to give me a ring, shoot me an email. We can always hop on and chat.
Yeah, well, vote, everyone, and voting reform is my biggest passion. So maybe I'll bug you sometime if another issue comes up related to voting.
Yeah, for sure. All right, sounds good. Cool. I will chat with you sometime later. Yeah.
All right. Thanks.
Yep. See you later. Bye. Wow, Midwesterners, am I right, guys? We're the best. I can't believe Sneeko got nuked. Are they coming for me next? Oh shit, true. If we call everybody in chat to go out and vote, does that count as a hate raid? Oh no. All right. Important thing. Little wacky. If I have any this is very out of time zone. If I have any Japanese fans that live in or near, I think, Tokyo, that are bilingual, living in Japan, shoot me an email. It's urgent. Can you remind your Ontario voters or viewers to vote in the upcoming municipal elections, please? Yeah, vote in the upcoming municipal elections if you live in Ontario. I'm calling and chatting with the Ukrainian person soon.
Stuff last night.
Okay, that's cool. Trey, did you do your part?
Who's asking?
I'm seeing if you did your part of the essay in the PowerPoint.
Did I?
Yeah, did you do it? We have to turn it in today.
Who said we got to turn it in today?
Is it not due today, y'all? Is it?
I never heard of that.
Well, I'm just saying, if you didn't do your part, we're all gonna get a bad grade. So, did you not do the part?
Maybe I did. Maybe I did.
Bro, no, yo, okay. Why didn't you do it? We have like an hour to submit it.
Who said I didn't do it?
Bro, you just said. So, did you do it or not? I don't know.
I don't know.
Hey, yo. Okay. I don't know what to say to.
Are you getting mad right now?
Yeah, I'm mad right now because you didn't do the work.
What you gonna do about it?
Bro, you can't just do that. We did all this work and you just didn't do anything?
Who said I cared?
You don't care?
Who said I didn't?
So you didn't do the work?
Did I?
Bro, what are you doing?
Why is this so
got a problem
stupid?
with that?
Yeah, I have a problem with that.
How you gonna solve it?
Yo, Noah, get this guy. What the?
Why are you being so hostile?
Are you serious? You didn't do any of it? It's gonna affect all of us, not just you.
Back down, little girl. Let the men talk.
Did you just say that?
Oh, what's your problem, dude?
Who said I got a problem?
Hey, yo, I'm talking to the teacher. We need this guy out of our group.
The teacher.
What the fuck is this? Why is this so stupid? Okay. Let me get a drink real quick. I'm gonna call and talk to this other person. One sec. Why? Oh. Fuck you. Kanye West wearing a White Lives Matter hoodie. Based. He cares about us. If you're ever in a strange area with a whole bunch of ethnic minorities and you're a white person and you're scared and you're looking for people of your own and you're not sure where to go, just find the nearest Kanye West concert. You'll be surrounded by plenty of your own people. To be fair, I'm pretty sure all like mainstream rap concerts are like mostly white people, but imagine if you can get 900 now. Tweet is unavailable. Wait, what happened? What a dumb fucking tweet. Why would I care about Elon Musk's? I can't believe Sneeko got banned. Hold on. Are you? Look at how I got the 888s, dude. Hey, hello, hello.
Ah, I can hear it.
Wait, can you hear me? Hello? I can't hear you if you're... Oh, well. Oof, okay. I gotta try really hard not to make fucked up jokes here. Active war. No war jokes, 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 no war jokes. We can do this. Come on, come on! I can do this. I can make it through this whole conversation. Neighbor, 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 neighbor. Can you edit a published Google Doc? fuck? Your cam is freezing a lot? Wait, is it? Fuck you.
Hello?
Hey,
can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
What the I can't hear you.
Testing, 1, 2, test.
I can hear you. I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Hello?
Ah, fuck, all right. Sorry, it's just I'm not a pro.
No,
so
you're good.
is it all right? Can you hear me all right?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear.
Cool. Hello.
Hi, how's it going? Well, yeah, sorry, how's it going? How are
It's
you doing?
good.
Okay.
Alive, not dead, not blown up. Good.
Gotcha.
So, you know. Also, I need to say something before we start. Your chat, I read it the last time you watched my video I did with Dylan.
Okay.
They asked me to acknowledge the fact that Destiny is a girl's name.
Okay, well, that's...
I don't know what's that about. It seems to be a meme in your community or something, but the will of the people, you know? They asked me, so I acknowledged it. What's next?
That's not a will of the people. That's actually other communities. It's foreign interference. But anyway, some people, some people.
I'm sorry then.
No, I'm just kidding. It's all good.
Yeah,
yeah. So how are you doing? You're in. Do you want to tell people who you are, introduce yourself, and all that, so people can?
So yeah, my name is Anastasia, which nobody can pronounce. So I go by Anasya, which also nobody can pronounce in America. So I guess I go with something short like Anna. If you want.
Anna, not Anna.
But,
why not just do Emily or something? Make it nice and simple.
You called me Anastasia. That's disgusting.
What's wrong with, how's it disgusting?
I don't know. It just irks me when I hear Anastasia for some reason. I don't know. It's just unpleasant.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, so. But you can call me actually whatever the hell you want. So
okay.
I'm used to it by now. So,
gotcha.
Yeah, so my name is, like I said, Anastasia. You can try it, but you will not say it correctly. And what I am is I'm a volunteer right now in Ukraine. I have been a revolutionary during Maidan, and since then I'm sort of like involved into what is going on in the country. Not as much in like 3-4 years before this another phase of this war started. But right now I'm doing volunteer work. I provide medical aid for our guys, our battalions in Kharkiv Oblast and also in Zaporizhia. And I work with a volunteer center called Polyanitsa in Kharkiv and pretty much help them out in any way I can. I ended up on CNN, which is pretty weird, in the beginning of this whole thing in February and March. So since then, people have found me on Facebook and stuff like that, and they helped me out to, you know, get some stuff for the army. Mostly I get some medical dressings and stuff like that. So things that stop the bleeding and help our soldiers to stay alive, which is what we want for them to stay alive. So yeah, that's about it. I used to be pretty much nobody on the internet because I don't use it much, especially I don't like social media, waste of time, in my opinion. And I really didn't use it much. I only use it now because people, I can, you know, help my peeps like that.
Yeah,
that's about it.
Communicate, yeah.
So yeah, that's it.
Did you say where are you at right now?
I am in Kiev right now with my mother. And I'm going from here to Kharkiv every now and then to do translation work for the British journalists, for American journalists, and to hang out with YouTubers and Twitch streamers like Dylan Burns, for example.
Dylan, is he still down there in Kharkiv?
He is in Kiev. We returned actually together. Yeah, he stayed like in my apartment, and we then returned together back to Kiev.
Gotcha. Has the front moved significantly away from Kharkiv at this point?
So Yeah, so our counteroffensives have been very effective, and they moved them pretty much near the Russian border at that point. At this point, so that's incredibly cool because they can't kill us so effectively anymore. I mean, civilians. So mostly, I don't know if people know this, but mostly they attack civilians and residential areas with artillery because missiles are kind of expensive. They still use it inappropriately sometimes. They just miss. We caught a lot of their conversations, our security forces of Ukraine, that they miss like 4 kilometers, 5 kilometers, like all the time, basically. Miss their targets, is what I'm saying. But civilians, they terrorize with artillery mostly. So Smerch, stuff like that. And it's way cheaper than, blowing missiles at residential areas and planes and stuff like that. So artillery does not get to us anymore. It's not, they used it from occupied areas in Kharkivska Oblast. So basically, now that they are moved pretty far away to Russia, they cannot shoot as much to Kharkiv as they used to. It was, when I was there before the counteroffensive, it was like 5-7 strikes per day. In Kharkiv, I mean. But now it's like maybe 1 or 2 missile strikes per week, it seems like.
Gotcha.
And yeah, and they mostly target like power stations, stuff like that. So to cause blackouts in the city, typical terrorist behavior, but well, at least they don't kill civilians as much. Although they kill them in other places, which is happened, as I told you, with my friend in Nikolaev. He was at the bus station, and cluster bombs. They use cluster bombs, and he got pretty severely injured, and 4 people died. And in Zaporizhia, 25 people died just a couple days ago. And they attacked humanitarian aid line, which is like cars that go to pick up humanitarian aid, and they just attack this line of cars directly.
Do you guys have? Do you have like air sirens and stuff that go off when there's like incoming like bombs or planes?
Yeah, of course.
Okay,
yes,
gotcha.
Of course. Yeah, it goes off, and it's the signal that you should hide either in the basement if you have it, or in the corridor. I hide in my corridor most of the time because I don't have a functional basement in my apartment building. But it's not always like. How should I say it? It's not always works very well because, for example, Kharkiv is very close to Belgorod, and the rocket and artillery, it just way too quickly flies to Kharkiv. So if the target is Lviv, for example, which they did actually launched missiles at a couple times, then it will be a little bit a longer way to get there, so people can hide, basically, have a couple minutes or so. But in Kharkiv, it's usually like Dylan can actually heard it a couple times himself. I think it's like a boom, that one, then siren, then 3 more booms. So first boom is generally without a siren. So those who got hit with that will most likely, don't hide.
Gotcha.
People like their houses like crumble apart and stuff.
What is the what is like the general feeling, I guess, of like the Ukrainians that you talk to in terms of like war? I've never lived like where my country's in war. Like, do you guys have normal day-to-day life, or is it like all plugged into the news, or like are people still going to school and everything's kind of like normalish except for I guess when sirens go off? Like, yeah, what is like day-to-day life like?
So at the beginning, it was all about war. So pretty much everyone was like in their phones, like, what the fuck, what's going on? What cities will be occupied? What should we do? How do we survive? Also, there was no food, no water, no electricity. You just run around cities trying to find something to, eat, for your family to eat, and medicine for people who are ill. And we coordinated our efforts, volunteers, and just generally people to, via Telegram mostly, to just, if you know what that is, it's like a chat we use here. So so it's like the biggest one here. So we will coordinate our efforts to provide food for animals, for people, for just trying to survive. There was no food pretty much for 2 weeks at all. So kind of not good. But afterwards...
wait, hold on. Expand on that more. When you say there's no food for 2 weeks, do you mean like the grocery stores were out because people had stocked up, or just like the eastern part of the country was kind of running out, or like what? Because 2 weeks is a long time to have no food, yeah.
Basically, what happened is most people just panicked when the news, when we heard the explosions, first like attacks. It was in the 5 in the morning, course of February, and early night morning, and people just ran to the supermarkets to just buy everything they could, like food, you know. So mostly it's because of this panic. People just almost 2 weeks afterwards. So those who stocked up had some food, but yeah.
Okay, sorry, hold on. It was lagging for a second there. So it sounded like you were saying that when things started happening initially, people were kind of like panicking, and then when people were panicking, they stocked up like hardcore, and the grocery stores are kind of empty. But it wasn't like people were starving for 2 weeks, right?
Some were who did not manage to pick up stuff, and especially elderly people. Also, we pretty much missed our chance to stock up, I guess you could say. And we had some food, but it was very like scarce. So no bread, for example, anywhere. I cooked my bread myself, like from no flour as well. People bought that up, and so I would cook from rice flour that was like staying in the kitchen for like 2 years that nobody used, you know. So it's not like zero food, but very, very little, especially tough because people were afraid to go out because artillery was just boom, boom, smacking everywhere. So people were mostly afraid just to leave their apartments. And me and my sister would venture in the city and try to find stuff and bring it home and to the people who really need it. So that was it. Then after 2 weeks, this problem was solved. So the stores started to open up, and the supply was renewed, basically. Yeah. Some products were missing from the shelves, but it's like nothing that crazy as it was. And as I was saying about this whole how you live in a situation like that, you live as much a normal life as you possibly can. Also, Ukrainians have gigantic balls made of steel, so most of them just live in cities that are under artillery every day and don't give a fly. So that's how we live, basically. You cannot just think, oh, I'm going to be killed by a rocket.
Yeah,
you just can't live like that. So you have to like forget about it, basically, as much as you can. I, for example, have some problems, like sleeping problems, and I can't listen to music in headphones anymore, which sounds kind of stupid, but it's a big deal to me because I love music. I used to like listen to it a lot for like hours, and now I just can't because I just have like this panic.
Wait.
Try to go in the streets to, all the time because I'm afraid to miss like a siren or a plane or artillery or something. It was kind of my job to wake everybody up when the planes were flying over our house like 6 times a day. So I would hear it and I would go wake everybody up and tell them to go hide. And I was like on a vigil like all the time not to miss like a loud sound that might be a signal for us to hide.
Gotcha.
So yeah.
So would you say then for most of the country, have things been like, things are kind of pretty normal-ish now? Like people are kind of like on their day-to-day life as normal as it can be, I guess, while you're still in an active war, but...
Well, it's kind of strange. I wouldn't call it normal, of course, because, people get blown up. But you kind of need to not to think about it much, I'd say. So some people are very depressed. Of course, they just cannot deal with this shit. Understandably, people lost their houses. They had to leave. They have to leave their homes, their families. Many people who are now in Europe, for example, who are refugees as well. Of course, their lives are far from normal. But people are trying to, cope with it. So not to mop about and not to cry and not to do anything like that. It's not the time for that. The time for that will be when we win. So, cry after the victory, we say. So yeah,
sure.
Count your losses afterwards. Now just help out, help the army, help your relatives, help those who are in need, help those who are very vulnerable. Hard word. Vulnerable. Help me out. Vulnerable.
Yeah. We know what you mean.
Yeah, it's an awful word. So and people just need to pull themselves basically up by the, as you say, by the bootstraps or whatever the fuck. the saying is. So you need to just pull yourself together and help people who really need it, which is our army and people who lost their houses, which are many. Most people who moved from occupied areas and areas under shelling, people they moved inside Ukraine. So people talk about refugees that moved to other countries, but most people moved here inside Ukraine. So these people really do need help, and our government does give us money, but don't laugh, but it's like 3,000 hryvnias, which is like basically $100 per month.
Gotcha.
So
And when you say people are moving
so
inside
people need to help each other out.
When you say people are moving
What?
inside Ukraine, you mean like people are kind of moving from like east to west, or kind of like more central to get away from the fighting?
Yeah, so like we did, for example, when we escaped in March, we moved to Poltava, which is quite near to Kharkiv, but there was no shelling of that city at all. So most people do that. So they move to the areas that are more safe, basically.
Gotcha.
Most people ran to the west at the beginning because they just were scared that Russia will take over the east, basically. And so they moved like further away as possible. But then when the situation was more clear that we are going to withstand this and we are going to kick their asses, and we then returned to, closer to home, basically, to east, to central parts. Some people returned to their cities and regretted that because, either they were killed or their houses were destroyed. So, which happened to my mom and my father, basically, because they were like very quick to, think that things are going well, but in May it felt like Kharkiv was much less under attack than it was before, and my mom decided to return from Poltava, where we stayed with my sister and her, back to my father, who did not leave Kharkiv at all. So she returned to him because she was like worried for him that he's staying alone, stuff like that. And it was way too fast for them to return. So yeah, so that's what happened. In the June, the shelling of Kharkiv intensified. It was as bad as it was in March, so 5-7 strikes per day, like I said, and one of them just so happened to, land in my father's yard. So
Gotcha.
he died. Yeah, and my mom, she was in the building inside the house. It's like a small house, like a residential area in Kharkiv, and two floors. And she was inside, and she did not die because she was between the two walls, and the shrapnel just did not hit her. She was just under rubble, but she did not get hurt. Well, he was on the balcony, and the Smerch landed in the yard, and it ripped everything to shreds, pretty much. The house and my dad as well. So, yeah. So this is a life, So it's not normal. Definitely not normal. And yeah, but people try to live as best as they can. So when the metro station started to be functional again as a transportation, people started to go to work, to do their business as usual, and shops opened up, and people started to try and provide for themselves and for the economy as well, to support the country, which is important because there is soldiers on the front, and there are people who, like, not the front line, but the backbone of this war is the people who support our army. So pretty much the life is like that. You get your pay, something like 10,000 hryvnias, for example, which is not much, but it's like like average pay in Ukraine, which is like, I think it's like $250, $300, something like that. So my friends, all of them will get how much money can I survive on? I think 200. So 100 goes to the army. And this is how we live. So people just, regular people just buy satellites. I'm not joking, really did buy a satellite. So we just give money to all the people who are big volunteers here.
When you say people buy satellites, yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy story. I can provide you a link if you want. But people, we have a very very famous person here who is a big volunteer guy, Pritula, kind of like money donation stuff to buy 3 Bayraktar for our guys in the army. And he managed to raise so much money that we were raising for 1. I'm sorry, I misspoke. 1 Bayraktar. We raised money for 3.
Gotcha.
So he was like, it's crazy how much money we raised. People just were given like 5 hryvnias, 10, 100, 300, millions, who can afford it. But then the company that provides Bayraktar in Turkey, they were so kind of like impressed, and that we were gifted them instead of buying them. And he decided to spend this money on buying like a satellite thing that helps us our army with coordination. So we bought that for real.
Okay, cool.
Like,
Okay.
it's like crazy expensive, but there are 40 million people. So some people who are working right now as refugees in Europe, they also gave my this thing, which is kind of crazy. We initially went for kids, so also kind of cool. That's just to show how much people are willing to support their army, I guess.
Gotcha. Did when you talk about like contributing to the war effort and everything, do people, with the way that it's going now, do you think that people generally feel like pretty optimistic because of like gains being made, or are people starting to feel worn down and they just want stuff to end? What is like the general feeling, I guess, for people?
No, nobody wants it to end unless we return to the borders of 2014. That's the general consensus, and I don't know a single person that wants this war to stop before we win it.
Okay, here's a question relating to that. I'm kind of curious.
People are incredibly highly motivated. Yep.
When you say...
You can ask anything.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I tend to. Well, when you say that people want to go back to those borders, the ones in 2014, this is always kind of the question I have. I haven't listened to official statements. Do you think that... Would you guys be content with the war ending without being in control of Crimea?
At first, I'd say maybe yes. At the few months before, a few months after the second part of the war started in February, most people would say like, "Fuck Crimea," we don't care about that. But at this point, no. That's the general feeling of the people, at least. So this is like the message our government is giving out, and it's also what we all kind of support as well. So people are incredibly angry. Like, you would not fucking believe how angry. So yeah, that I think motivates us to pretty much return our country to the borders before the invasion in 2014 and annexation of Crimea. And just to be whole again, I guess, and to just make them lose. Just make them lose as hard as possible, and anything for that, honestly.
Yeah.
So we need to do that. We need to do that. It's not just because we're salty and vengeful. It's just because, they're like this whole fascist thing they have going on right now. It really needs to be put out like fire, So they need to lose. One of the main things why Russians call it that Russian supremacy shit and this whole fascist thing grew there was because they constantly talked about their glorious victory in World War II. So this is like a main tool of the propaganda machine. They are obsessed with like militarizing, with war potential, with being the victorious ones. So one of the things people say about Nazi Germany, that one of the main reasons why the Nazi ideology was destroyed is because they lost in the war. So this is very important for them, for us to stop that whole ideology, is to win, and win effectively. I'd say. Also for our protection, of course.
Do you do people ever?
And if we have unrecognized territory, oh sorry.
No, it's okay. So
I wanted
there's
to
a little
say
bit of
we have
latency.
unrecognized.
Oh, sorry. There's a little bit of latency sometimes. So sometimes if I'm talking over you, it's just because it's like a 2-second delay between talking. Sorry. So I continue with what you're saying. Go ahead.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah. If there's there are unrecognized territories and occupied areas, it will be much harder for us, for example, to be part of NATO, which also is a point. So yeah, I would say that this is quite important because most people right now support us being in NATO as a as a means to protect ourselves in the future, because we have to think about the future. Right now is one thing, but who says that they will not repeat this shit in like 50 years? So for that not to happen, people have to not get on the board with their sweet gas and oil and continue the sanctions, and for us to build our army, to build good connections with Western countries who can be our allies and actually protect us the next time this will happen. I think that's like what the opinion I have and the opinion that it seems to be most people have here.
Do people ever
Which is kind of funny, before the war.
No, go ahead.
Worry about what? Before the war, pretty much most of the country was pro going into European Union, so like more than 60%, but not NATO. So NATO was like below 30, basically. But now most people are very, very much pro NATO, which I think makes perfect sense because we want everything. I'll deal with anything as long as we can protect ourselves from this horror that happened here, you know.
Wait, okay, real quick.
You wanted to ask something?
I'm gonna switch. I'm gonna switch Discord servers real quick. I might reconnect the call to see if it helps a little bit with the lag. 1 sec.
Oh.
Okay. Hello.
Hello. How's that?
Wait. Talk a little bit.
I'm not sure what's going on. Maybe I should leave the call. I'm talking a little bit.
Okay. We'll try this for a second. Seems okay. Wait, can you hear me, or is your oh, okay. I don't know if you were frozen or your
I
face
can.
was frozen. Okay, cool. Okay, you're fine. When it comes,
it's a stoic Slavic face.
Oh no, you're fine. Don't worry about it. When it comes to like the war being extended, and now we're seeing Russia kind of starting to lose ground, or not starting to, but they have been losing ground. Do you guys ever get worried about stuff like every now and then a report will come through about Putin mentioning nuclear weapons or anything? Is that anything you guys are ever worried about, or is that just like, nah, that'll never happen? Like, what's the feeling about that kind of stuff?
So it's kind of mixed. Some people are afraid of that, obviously. Some people say it's all blah, blah, blah. It's just they're bluffing. They have been doing this nuclear terrorism for a long time, honestly, since Soviet Union times. So it's not like I genuinely don't think they will do it. So I don't think about it that much. People bought like iodine and shit just to be, you know, if we are as survivors of Chernobyl here in Ukraine, we do know, you know, how shitty the radiation is. Or the biggest nuclear catastrophe was indeed in here, so we know. But people mostly just think it will kind of like very either anxious about it or just think it will not happen. Which is not to say that you shouldn't, the Western people should not take those threats seriously. You definitely should, but I don't think Putin and his administration will do that, simply because I think if this would to happen, then they would, I do hope that NATO would retaliate and that Western countries would retaliate with nuclear weapons, and it would be bad for them, I'd say. So I do hope this will hold them off. But they use it as a terrorizing tool for sure, to terrorize people and to, you know, pretty much do this kind of like, how to say that in English, chantage, blackmail, like, you know.
Sure. Or like a threat, like you do this or we're going to do that or something like that, basically, right?
Yeah. So don't do this or we will, you know. They actually started to talk about this whole turn in the United States into dust shit in 2014. It was the first time I saw it. So I saw this like a big, huge like TV persona there, Kisilev. He was like on the national TV, pretty much talking about reducing United States to nuclear dust. And I was like, man, this country is fucked. It was 2014. So this was pretty much the moment when I realized that they will like went off the rails.
Did you participate? Do you mind me asking? Can I ask how old you are?
24. Oh, 28. Sorry, 28.
28. Gotcha. Okay.
I wish I was 24, but I'm 28.
Okay. Did you participate at all in the Euromaidan? It would have been.
Yep, I did. I was actually the revolutionary. I'm joking. I was just a regular revolutionary.
Gotcha.
But yeah, I participated every day entire winter. So yeah, Dylan actually made a video about that. If someone is interested, he about my participation in Euromaidan, an interview on his channel, which, by the way, please support him, guys who are watching. He is really nice dude. I really enjoyed like everything, like spending time with him. He's very genuine, and I think he deserves support because he lost a shit ton of money by going here. He does not get money as he did, but he's very genuine person. I really kind of like wish people would, support him more because he deserves it for sure. And he's a brave cinnamon roll. So, he went out of his way to, to tell us stories, which we appreciate. And yeah, that's a Dylan promotion moment ended. But yeah, so what was I talking about before Dylan?
I was just curious what your participation was.
What was I saying?
In Euromaidan.
Yeah, so he made a video about that. If you're interested, I talk in detail about that. But yeah, I was a revolutionary, and my friends were, some of them, in Kharkiv. And in Kyiv, it was a much bigger event, of course, because more people went there. It's a big city, so, And also people from all over Ukraine went to Kyiv to protest there. But in towns, in cities like Kharkiv, it was also pretty intense because we were constantly under attacks from our own police at the time, which was very like pro-Russian at the time, not anymore. So yeah, and also anti-Maidan, which is anti-Maidan, is like pretty much anti everything we stand for. So pro-Russian dudes with Stalin portraits, and they would attack us with knives, with guns, with gas, with baseball bats like that, kill people and stuff. So it was pretty dangerous every time. And our city administration was very compromised in sense that they wanted Kharkiv to be basically Khener, which is like DNR, LNR, like republics, Donetsk, Donbass, Luhansk, like republics like that. So they wanted to do same shit here in Kharkiv. So it was pretty much in the cards for them. And they even went to Russia a couple times to like talk about how to pull this off, and our administration at the time. So we were fighting against that, basically. It was the main. And of course supporting Kyiv because most people wanted our country to go to ally themselves with the West and to be part of the European Union, which was the reason why this whole thing started. Because after Yanukovych decided who was a complete Kremlin puppet of the Kremlin, you say for some reason, Kremlin, and he pretty much decided to sell us out to Russia, basically, is what he did. And a bunch of students in Kyiv really did not like that. They thought it was against the will of the people, and like people my age, like 19, 20 at the time. So they went to the streets in Kyiv and they protested, and he gave an order to just beat them up to a pulp, basically. So people saw that, and they saw that as a great injustice, that people cannot protest, that people cannot have a say in their own country. He wanted to turn us into something like a Belarus, basically, state. So he was starting to make laws that would prohibit people to gather, to protest. Freedom of speech was starting to be very inhibited.
Yeah,
so
there was.
He was
I want to
trying
say
to make
right before, as the protests were going on, I want to say there were like 10 laws, or there were 10 things I think that he passed to like super crack down on freedom of speech.
Exactly. Yes. So he was trying to pretty much crack down on the protest, but he did not know what he was dealing with, and apparently Russia also didn't know, because we are no ship, we are not Russians. We would not just take it and let our government fuck us. So we went to the streets. It's what happened. Pretty much most people went just because of that, to protect our rights, to protect democracy. Some people wanted to be part of European Union, some did not, some argued, some said fuck European Union, we want to be independent on our own, nationalist types. Some said like no, we need European Union, it's good for us. Some people say like Russia.
For further clarification, I can't pronounce this. Is it the Verkhovna Rada, whatever your parliament is? Like, I think don't look at me that way. Fuck you. Okay, I only speak one language here. Okay, your parliament. Parliament, okay, your parliament. I think Verkhovna Rada, whatever. You guys had already voted, I think, or the majority of the parliament was already in favor of that European Union deal when Yanukovych turned it down and decided to do the Russian thing too, which I think also is a big deal.
So he did a 180 basically. So. You said I have like SJW hair, so I deserve to, laugh at you a little bit.
Okay, fine, sure.
So Verkhovna was already kind of decided, but then they decided to do this 180 out of nowhere, which completely disrespected everything we have been building up towards this entire time. So yeah, people pretty much wanted to, justice. And then the protest turned pretty ugly. In sense that they were using like snipers, they were using Berkut was a special force,
the yellow police
like
people,
military.
Right.
Yeah. That so they pretty much killed people left and right, and it was just a very intense like fight against them without any weapons from our side. So
here, this is kind of like a general question I have. It's lagging a little bit. Fuck. Trying a different server. Hello?
Hello?
Oh, okay, sorry. It was lagging a little. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, yeah.
Yep, okay, sorry. Okay, I switched servers again. We'll try this one.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, it's a bit lagging.
Yeah, if it lags, I switch servers.
I'm sorry, maybe my internet connection.
No, it's okay. You've got a good excuse. So here's something that I worry about, or I wonder.
Sort of.
Yeah. For you guys in your country, my understanding is essentially the further east you go, the more kind of Russian it gets. And then down in Crimea, obviously a lot of Russian speakers too. Do you feel like there is a worry among like Russian-speaking people in Ukraine, even outside of like the Donbass? Like, do you feel like there's a worry that there might be a lot of negative sentiment, or that like if you've got a neighbor or somebody that speaks Russian or something, are these people ever looked at like they don't trust them, or people want to beat them up or anything like that? Like, how is that type of conflict dealt with inside Ukraine?
I'm a Russian-speaking person.
Do what?
I am a Russian-speaking person.
Okay.
I am a Russian-speaking person. I never spoke Ukrainian in my entire life. Right now I do, just to say that to Russia, but basically I know it, I understand it, but I did not use it much. So we are not as nearly as pro-Russian as Russia makes it out to be. So Russian speakers of Ukraine identify mostly as Ukrainian. So yeah, we speak Russian because of Russification, which, thank you. How should I call you? Destiny or Steven? Or
Steven's okay. Steven's good.
Thank you, Steven.
Yeah.
I saw you one time say, like, you know why those people speak Russia there? It's because they were kind of like made to speak Russia. Then they did not choose to speak Russian. So this is the deal. And yeah, there was pro-Russian support, obviously, in eastern parts. And in Crimea, especially because 60% are Russians there ethnically. So not like Ukrainians, because they killed Tatar people and then replaced them, with Russians. So when people, by the way, when people speak about Crimea like native Russia, are you for real? Russian Empire annexed this shit from Ottoman Empire, which is Turkish Empire, and they pretty much genocided Tatar who were there. Before that, 98% of the island was Tatari, and after 100 years, they were like 34 left, which is kind of amazing.
Yeah.
To entirely remove the population. And then after World War II, Stalin decided to genocide them one more time because one was not enough. And he pretty much deported the rest of them to Siberia, and they died on the road, like 30% of them. Some were just died 1 year after they were there because they were in labor camps, which is like camps, like concentration camps, actually, Soviet Union version. So, you know, then they returned actually when Ukraine, became part of Ukraine. So they started to return like in the 90s, in the 80s, and later on. And they are very pro-Ukrainian, and right now they suffer greatly under Russia. So I would very much prefer them to be back in Ukraine. And they are actually native people there, not us and not you Russians. So yeah, and that's how there was like this program Stalin used to pretty much, as he said, detatarization, which is like denazification, but to remove Tatari from there. Which is, and can you guess what was his reason for the deportation? Why he said they deserve to be deported? Made a wild guess.
For the
after World War II.
For the Tatars or whatever? I can't pronounce that at all.
Yeah. Tatari.
Not the food. Why they deserve to be deported?
Because
yeah, my guess would be something about
Nazis.
Support for World War II, Germany or whatever.
Yeah. Same book. He uses like the same, you know, like manual every time. Russia used the same manual every time. So they call us like Nazis and shit. And they have been spreading this propaganda about Ukrainians being Nazi collaborators, like entire country being Nazis for like since 50s, basically, from when the World War II ended. And they did the same shit to Tatari. They said they collaborated with Nazis and they are traitors, like traitor nation. Oh, it's like, can you hear me? I cannot see you, but can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
So they basically called them. He called them a traitor nation, and no historian today has any proof that they collaborated in mass with Nazis. In fact, 50% of them were part of the Red Army, so fought against Nazis. And the rest of the Nazis actually don't live their own, unlike Russians. I'm sorry, it's a joke. Probably you would not understand because Russians always say that we don't live our own, is their slogan.
Okay.
But they always leave their own soldiers everywhere. So we make fun of them.
Gotcha,
and we say that even Nazis did not leave their own because they actually, when they realized they're losing, they took Crimean people, Tatar people, who were their supporters with them. So they pretty much evacuated their people in Tatari who supported them. So the only ones that were left in Crimea were actually the ones who were pro-Soviet Union, who actually fought in the war. So just imagine this. You fought for the country, for Russia, that pretty much genocided your entire existence. They like discriminated against you, stole your land, sold your land, and then you still decide to fight on their side against Nazis. 50% of them, and then you return supposedly a hero from the war, and you get deported the fuck away to Siberia and called a traitor. That's a Soviet Union for you.
Gotcha.
So you know, and so yeah, I don't worry about that at all. There is some like sentiment right now not to speak Russian if you can. So try to speak Ukrainian, and people are very encouraged to do that. I don't see anything wrong with that.
Is there I'm sorry, I don't know. Is there a big relationship between like the Ukrainian and the Russian language? Like if you speak Russian, can you learn Ukrainian pretty easily? Is it just like a different dialect, or is it like very different? Like English and Spanish are different.
Incredibly different. Incredibly different languages. It's entirely made up propaganda that is that Russians use. They call it soiled Russian, or like degenerate version of Russian. I'm not joking. It's what they're actually saying.
Gotcha.
So it's like completely different languages. I tell it every time. Like for example, like words are so different that they like. For example, like in Russian, the word world is mir, and in Ukrainian it's svit.
Okay, gotcha.
It's like that different.
Okay.
So it's completely different. We are actually much closer to Polish, for example.
Okay.
So in language, I mean. So it's not the same at all. Yes, there are some Slavic like similarities in that. All Slavic languages are, but two languages are way more different than, for example, Danish and Swedish, which are much closer. People actually kind of understand each other despite it being different.
Okay.
But in Ukrainian and Russian are incredibly different, completely different.
Okay.
So, fun fact, they always say it's not a real language, but they don't understand it. They can't understand Ukrainian. They will also say, speak Russian to me. So, and you're like, well, okay, my dude. So, you know, this is like, Russian culture had influenced here, of course, because it was under Russian Empire. It was Soviet Union. Ukrainians were heavily discriminated who spoke Ukrainian here in eastern parts. For example, best thing to explain would be an example, I guess. So my father, for example, in Soviet Union and his age, like people, they would not speak their own language at all. So he was born in Georgia, in country Georgia, not in the state.
Okay.
So unfortunately, that would be cool. But you know, he was born in Georgia, and he spoke actually Turkish as his main language, which is kind of weird. But he was Greek, and they were made to speak Turkish by Turkish Empire, just the same as Russians made us speak Russian. So he would hide entirely, and people like him would hide their ethnicity, their language. If you wanted to get a decent job in Soviet Union, you had to be Russian. So you had to speak Russian, you had to denounce your heritage, your ethnicity, everything. Just equal, but only if you're Russian. So it's like a Russia umbrella term, basically. So everyone is Russian. Nobody is anything. Not Armenian, not Georgian, not Ukrainian, but Russian. So people would accept that just as a means to have a decent life and not to be discriminated against.
Yeah, I think that's pretty common. I think it was called like Russification, is that all the territories under control of the Soviet Union was they would either kill a bunch of people and ship in Russians, or they would kind of try to export the Russian culture to all of the different parts of the Soviet Union to make sure everyone's on the same page. Yeah.
They actually were very good. If Russians are good at anything, it's drinking and genociding. So they really knew how to do that. So one of the main things is to remove the army from the people, so they cannot protect themselves like they have. For example, Russian army is in Armenia. There is like no Armenian army at this point. Same with Belarus and stuff. So you remove the army, you remove the language, you remove the culture, and you make people ashamed of being themselves, which is very important. Many people here in Eastern, before Maidan, had this very like big like insecurity about being Ukrainian. So if to explain it simply, it would be like, for example, if you spoke Ukrainian, they would call you rural, uneducated, like stuff like that, you know, so you are uncultured, basically. They would ask like, are you from the village or something like that? So people were, Russian Empire prohibited Ukrainian language via Valuev Circular, Emsky Ukaz. Those are all real like laws that prohibited Ukrainian publishing books in Ukrainian, teaching people in Ukrainian, stuff like that. But in Soviet Union, they did it a little bit more gentle Russification, I'd say. So they would not prohibit it like straight away, but they would discriminate heavily against you if you spoke Ukrainian or any other language. So yeah, if you want a decent job, if you want some sense of respect, they would pretty much, you would need to convert basically to being Russian. And they will call my father how to say that in English? Suspicious person, because he had an accent basically, and he was not he was Greek. So they would call like Jews, Greeks, Armenians, Georgians suspicious. So it was pretty hard to live. Many people just denounced their heritage, and also some just became straight up ashamed with the time to be Ukrainians. So they would want to associate. So the propaganda was that Ukraine is lame, the culture is lame, it's not a culture, it's shitty, you are collaborators of Nazis, you know, like degrading us basically. So people would like, why would I want to identify with that if I can identify with glorious Russian culture?
Sure.
So this was like the phenomenon that Ukrainians started to, we call it syndrome Malorosa, which is like little Russian syndrome. So you would like pretend to be like Russian, although they would never, of course, treat you as their own. But it's kind of similar, I think, in a way. Maybe it's offensive to Americans, but I think it's similar to, like, you know, black people that would protect their abusers, like identify with like
Yeah, we
white
call it.
supremacist
There's a term. It's called like internalized racism or like internalized misogyny.
Yeah, that.
But you learn to hate yourself to identify with your abuser in a
Yes,
way, right? Yeah.
exactly, exactly like that. Yes, so it's not about race here, but it's about ethnicity. So, which is like the most of our problems here about ethnicity, not about like nationality, not about like race, because we're hella white here. So although Russians are like half of them at least are Asian, so not exactly white, but that's nothing wrong with that, of course. But it's just not about that. But people were made very ashamed of themselves, which is very sad. So I think like the best story, I actually told Dylan this story, but I think it's a good story. I had this in my school had very pro-Russian administration. So they would like be everything like pro-Russian. And we had all disciplines taught to us in Russian, except for Ukrainian and Ukrainian literature. And we have
real quick, did you go through school when you were younger and all that time you spent in Kharkiv?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Just making sure. Okay, gotcha. Okay, go ahead. Keep going.
I'm talking about Kharkiv. Yes. So people would like pretty much everything was in Russian. All disciplines not Ukrainian and Ukrainian literature. And we had a teacher who was a teacher of Ukrainian. And she was like, at the time, I felt like this crazy like nationalist, like always talking about Ukraine, singing Ukrainian ethnic songs all the time, trying to teach children to be, to appreciate Ukrainian stuff. And we thought at the time that she was cringe, that she was like very cringy. And that now I don't think so, but at the time I did not understand when I was a child what she was actually going through. And so her story, she told me that I again did not understand when I was a child because I was dumb. But she told me the story that she moved from oblast, not Kharkiv, but a little village in the oblast, and they spoke Ukrainian there. So she moved to Kharkiv back in the day to get jobs, basically, to be a teacher. So she completely learned herself to speak Russian, to lose the accent, to not speak like in both languages at the same time, but just completely clear Russian. And she pretended to be a Russian speaker from the beginning, just to get some respect, basically. And then she became pregnant and she gave birth to her child in the hospital. And her mother came to visit her, and she like crossed kilometers, like in the very cold winter time, to see her daughter and her grandchild. But at the moment she came to her hospital bed, basically, she had her co-workers there, her friends from the work, and 3 women who were like her co-workers. And when she saw her mother starts talking to her like in Ukrainian, like, "Hey, my little girl, where is the baby? I want to see like the baby and stuff. My girl gave birth," stuff like that. And she would just simply pretend it was not her mother. She was that ashamed. Just imagine.
Yeah.
Just that ashamed for her co-workers to find out that she spoke Ukrainian. If her mother speaks Ukrainian, then that means she's like soiled, rural. So she like straight in her face told her mother, "I don't know who you are, crazy woman, go away." And she said that she never saw her mom again. She died.
Oh,
geez. And yeah.
Was this an experience?
And she told me one phrase I really like remember right now. She told me that there was complete silence in the room after she said that, like, "Go away, crazy person," and she only heard her mother's heart break.
Do you feel like this was an experience that was across like a lot of Ukraine, or is this mainly kind of like an Eastern Ukrainian experience where kind of like
Eastern Ukraine, people who were Russified,
Gotcha.
people in the West were not made to be this ashamed of being Ukrainian. So they speak Ukrainian right now, most of them, and pretty much Central Ukraine is very mixed. So like you would hear like Ukrainian, Russian, like a mix. But Eastern parts, Kharkiv, Odessa, like Mykolaiv, stuff like that would be very like Russian speaking. But it does not mean we are not Ukrainians. We are Ukrainians, and if before 2014 you could have quite a lot of pro-Russian kind of like sentiment here, for sure. Not like pro-Russian, like they want to be part of Russia, but sympathetic to Russia, you know, like ally themselves with Russia. But now you would be like hard pressed to find a person here like who is not already not did not escape to Russia or something like that would be pro-Russian. People like 90, I think crazy number, something like 90% think we will never be could never deal with Russia again in anything. So 30% think, or 90%, I think it was 89 actually. 89% think it was completely unforgivable and we could never, you know, go back to anything. Which, to be honest, they never been brotherly nation to us. It's just a myth they used to unite people after World War II, basically, is what they did. So they would say like this whole brotherly nation became a narrative in 50s. Before that, it was not like that. So
yeah,
Ukrainians fought for our independence.
Yeah, I would definitely say
centuries.
that it's very frustrating when I talk to a lot of people that oftentimes the justification given for the invasion of Crimea and then the justification given a lot of the times for like the Luhansk and Donetsk being taken over or declared independent by Russia is always people will just link like Russian-speaking maps and they'll go like, oh, look, well, these people all identify as Russian anyway, so they're okay with it. And I'm like, I feel like there's a lot of history to kind of sweep over.
I don't get it. First of all, we did not choose to speak Russian. That's for starters. Next thing, no Russian speakers were discriminated here. No, like, respectable organization noticed any, like, things that Russia said, propagandized that Russian speakers were, like, heavily discriminated after 2014, which they call coup and shit, you know, like, after the revolution. So I'm a Russian-speaking person. You know what discrimination I faced? Cinemas started to dub stuff in Ukrainian. That's about it. So that's awful. I admit, watching movies in dub and not in the original language is awful. It should not be done. That's disgusting. But I would gladly call that cultural genocide. And we started to, you know, get two options. Like if you call a service center or something, so we would, I don't know, like order pizza or something, and they would be like, "Do you want to speak Ukrainian or Russian?" Awful. That's the discrimination, truly. So they pretended like people were like discriminated here, and if they were, that would be, I think, a more legitimate reason. For example, let's imagine the situation like Crimea, 60% are Russians, right? So let's imagine a situation like after Maidan, after 2014, they would be like heavily discriminated against. So everything would be like, they would be prohibited to speak Russian and stuff like that. Then I would kinda, not it's against the law, of course, it's unconstitutional, it's against international law to attack us, even if that was happening, but still that could give them some kind of ground, which is exactly why they use this as a propaganda, to say there are some crazy Nazis that are killing people for speaking Russian in eastern parts and the south parts in Crimea, which never happened. Nobody noticed that shit. Only a pro-Russian lunacy that is paid by Russians to say that can report such stuff.
What do
you know?
What do people feel like in general, like about the people of Luhansk and Donetsk? Like, do you guys feel like those people are traitors? Do you feel like these people, they probably aren't voting that way and it's all the elections are rigged? Do you feel like, what I guess, what is the feeling about people in this part of Ukraine?
So I was, be honest, and it was at the beginning in 2014, I was very salty that I thought that they were in fact very like actively supporting Russia. And I thought it was, as you said, traitors. So I understood why, because they were under Russian thumb pretty much culturally. So they watched Russian TV, which was our mistake as Ukraine. So they were like very much in the Russian sphere. And if you would watch Russian TV, you just inevitably become a lunatic. There's just like no way out of it. So I understood that they were victims of propaganda, of self-hate, and all that stuff. Because just as, so you know, most people in Donbass are Ukrainians. They are not Russian, like in Crimea ethnically. So they speak Russian, but they are not Russians. So I kind of like was mad at them, I'd say, and many people were. But then I started to help people out who ran away from Donbass at the time in 2014. Two families, actually. One family lived in my apartment for free for 1 year. They lost their house. It was ruined by Russians in Donetsk. And they kind of changed my outlook on things, because they started to explain to me how actually many things happened there. So yes, they were not like pro-Ukrainian hardcore people, but most of them did not get to choose pretty much anything. So there was like militia, there was like referendums that were under guns.
Kind of
so,
like the little green
stuff
man
like
in
that.
Crimean election referendum, basically.
Yes.
Sure, okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, we call them like Zeleny Человечки. It's like green man, little green man. You translate it. So yeah, so they would tell me that many people who had who wanted to remain Ukraine were like pretty much put into jails, like beaten up, killed, shit like that. So you cannot like wait that they will be like so patriotic there to just deny all of that and just fight back. Many people just ran away. So they ran to Kharkiv, they ran to Kiev, stuff like that. So not all of them were like pro-Russian, and we would never know how much exactly, because when those referendums took place, it was already pro-Russian militia there. So how the fuck do you know that how people actually thought? But if you want to know, then there is a poll, a study that shows that before 2014, the vast majority of Donbass wanted to be part of Ukraine. So either they changed their like opinion in like I don't know, like a couple months drastically, or it's just they used pro-Russian people there for sure to like be their agents basically. And when I mean agents, I mean like alcoholics, prisoners, drunkards, like all sorts of very marginalized, very poor people that they will give money to pretty much do their bidding there. And it's actually sad they just simply use those people for their means. So yeah.
How has the opinion about like Zelensky been, and how has that changed over time?
No, I would like to state that my opinion is not everybody's opinion.
Sure.
Most people voted for him. Like literally everyone I know voted for him. So it was, but I did not, because I thought he will be way too soft on Russia.
Okay.
So I thought that he posed himself at this like centrist peace candidate, stuff like that. So I will bring peace to Ukraine, shit like that. I thought he would give away more of our territory. He would like try to to negotiate with them, which I did not appreciate in the slightest, which is why I voted against him. But most people kind of did in fact vote for him. That's how he became president, obviously. And I was very worried, especially in the beginning when this whole thing was brewing. And he was like making statements that I really do not support till this day, which he said like it's like America is being too like paranoid or something like that. He say if everything will be fine, and I was like, what the fuck are you doing, man? They're like with tanks on our border. Are you for real? We should be paranoid. We should panic. They will 100% do it. But then things turned around. And I do say that I respect him a lot right now for everything he did afterwards. So not that, but what he did, he stayed here. He been a great leader. He really inspired people. He did good on international front, I think, like making connections with other countries and like being loud about Ukraine, talking about it all the time. And I think this is like the first time we actually won against Russia on informational front, which is very cool. And I appreciate that. And most people consider him to be a great leader and also a great representative of the will of the people.
I will say,
I think.
I was gonna say, I will say, because you brought it up, and a couple people in chat are mentioning it too. It definitely felt like in the beginning. I don't know if he was stupid or if he was just trying everything he could to kind of like cool off tensions, because I think it did look in the beginning. I don't know how Ukrainians felt, but it did feel like to the rest of the world that Russia was going to take over Ukraine in like 4 days.
Yeah.
So I can understand him saying, because at the time the United States was leaking intel saying like, hey, Russia is going to invade. And I think the rest of the Western world was like, it kind of looks like Russia is going to invade. And then Zelensky was like, no, they're chill. You guys are spreading fake news. Russia's not invading. But I think he was just kind of like trying to get them not to. Yeah.
I really hated him for that when it happened. I will say, I was like, what in the actual fuck? I was like very upset with that. I thought he was like pretty much rolling down for Russia, basically. I thought he would like pretend that nothing is happening and it will be like all hush-hush invasion, like it was like in Moldova, Georgia, stuff like that. So that people did not notice much that was going on. And that in international sense, I understand that it's all politics, you know, so people like want to buy the cheap gas and stuff. So if they can ignore it, they will. I mean, Western countries. But if it's loud enough, then it's very hard to ignore. And of course, Ukraine is also harder to ignore simply because it's a huge fucking country. It's not like Georgia and Moldova, like, and also it's a modern day technology. We like all have cameras. It's like, I think it's like the most documented war in history of war,
Probably,
actually, because
I mean,
we
even
have like footage of everything, literally.
I was gonna say, even with the
yeah, I think-
Euromaidan, there was a ton of footage of because I know that a lot of people try to say that in Euromaidan the police weren't shooting at protesters, but there's like 100 different cell phone recordings of like trying to figure out like who's shooting at who, and people can figure out like pretty easily like where shots are coming from because there's so many people recording it. But yeah, especially with Ukraine, it's been crazy to watch a lot of the war footage that comes out, like high definition, high quality, people stepping out and shooting like rockets at tanks and stuff is like really crazy. Yeah.
Like, again, no offense to like anyone, I know you people are easily offended, but it's just that in for example what Russians did in Syria and or in Afghanistan, like simple things they did in Bucha, Izum, like mass murder, mass rape, mass torture of civilians, it's all went under like radar because they don't have like means to, you know, record everything like we do.
Yeah.
So this is very important. And also we have been very loud in like talking to other people, like I'm doing right now, one of the reasons like that, right? To just spread, you know, the message, to be loud enough, to not be silenced anymore by Russia, which was happening like quite a lot of time in our history, because they are much bigger, they're much more influential country, of course. So, you know, in a political sphere. So it was like that. Yes, I don't know what Zelensky was trying to do. I think he was, like you said, trying to make it like everything is chill, not to, you know, create panic. Maybe he was hoping to resolve it with kind of like non-war kind of way, maybe. I'm not sure, because diplomatic. So to be quite honest, it's not like the first time Russians like were flexing their tanks on our border, you know. They did it before. So many people, actually, I personally know, my friends and stuff, they were like, oh, it's just like another flex, they're just trying to, you know, scare us. And then my sister was one of those people, actually, despite the fact that she's like very political and very like also like Maidan, she was involved in revolution, dropped Lenin statue together. So, you know, she was very involved, but she was in denial, basically. She was like, no, they're not gonna do it. They're not that crazy, was the argument. But surprise, there are.
Yeah.
So, you know.
From 2014 to 2022, before the war began, what is like the feeling? It's so hard for me to imagine as an American. I just can't imagine. But like, what was the feeling of Russia just like taking Crimea? Were Ukrainians like, oh, that's whatever, it kind of sucks, but who cares? Or was there like any resentment towards that? Or was there so much internal conflict? But like, yeah, what?
So people who were like, after Maidan, it was very, how do I say it in English? Disheartening, I think is the word.
Okay.
So we wanted to, you know, we did everything we could to make our country better. So the goal of revolution was to have freedoms, to have a freedom of speech, to have democracy, to have human rights be respected, everything that Russia is not. So we wanted to that. And of course, we still were happy that we did everything we could to achieve that. But it felt a little bit like, you know, the consequence of the revolution was this annexation, this invasion. So it felt very like grim, you know, because you tried so hard, and it seems like the situation was getting worse. So after the time passed, we actually realized that it was kind of inevitable. If we wanted to be free, independent from Russia, they would do it. That's what they did with Georgia, with Moldova. So this is just what they do. You try to separate yourself from them, and they will just retaliate with murder and death. That's what they do.
Yeah,
so,
it was very frustrating that like in 2014, the Euromaidan happened, and then Yanukovych was fled, and then immediately after, Russia comes in and takes Crimea. And I guess like 8 years later, everybody forgot, and then everybody's saying like, oh, well, that's happening because they're worried about NATO. Oh, that's happening because they're worried about NATO. And it's like, no, this happened right after the revolution. Like, of course, this is why they took Crimea. It wasn't because of NATO. Like, it's very clearly this happened and then this happened. The way that people try to reframe those events is very frustrating to me.
Frustrating to you, ah.
Yeah.
Can you imagine
yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean,
frustrated
yeah.
it is to me?
You might be mad too, but I'm an American. I only care about myself. Okay?
A little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit, yes. I like losing my shit every time. It's just I don't watch it anymore. I just can't. I mean, when I see it, I'm like literally pulling my hair from my head. It's impossible to listen to. Which I'm not gonna repeat my hate for Hassan.
Sure.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's fine. We don't hate
It's
Hassan
just-
here. We love him, but no, I know what you mean.
I didn't know you don't like him. I was actually, when I mentioned you, like, I did not know there was like a history between you two. I was like, this person explained everything incredibly well. This person sucks. Like that. So, I was like, Destiny good, Hassan bad.
Sure.
But I did not know like you had a history, as it turns out, that you don't like him, which only makes you even more fabulous in my eyes.
Thanks. I try my best.
To be fabulous.
Yeah, of course, all the time. When you are, so I'm asking a lot about like Ukrainian people, how you view Ukrainian people or the people in the Donbass. When it comes to Russia, do you have a view of like the Russian government and then the Russian people, or do you guys just hate like all of Russians? Like if you hear of like a Russian person, like fuck that guy, these guys support Putin, I hate them all, or do you view them like the people in the Donbass, where you're like, fuck, I guess like they're Russian citizens, but like they're gonna have to, yeah. How do you view that? Yeah.
There is no hate as the hate I feel towards Russians.
Okay.
Just no, I cannot even explain how much we hate them. So the pain of everything we've been through is just too much. So I'm not like claiming it's 100% rational. It would be silly. But at the same time, we know them. We know them. We speak the same language as them. We read their forums, their chats. We see what they say in the streets. Everyone has relatives, friends in Russia. Like most of my family is in Russia.
Yeah.
So my mother's relatives, I know what they think. I know what they say. So it's not like it pisses me off to no end when you hear some like Americans or Canadians or like they're like, oh, you don't know them, like what they think. No, it's you. You don't know what they think. I know. They support this. They support this. Most
I want
of them,
to just real quick
are-
on what you said there, because you said that. I don't know if a lot of people realize that. Every person I know that is from Ukraine, every single one, which is like 3 people, but all 3 of them have family that are in Ukraine and Russia. There seems to be like a
not
lot
3
of
of them. Like I know a lot of people. Most people in eastern, at least in eastern parts, I should say, probably would be more correct. In eastern Ukraine, most people have relatives and friends who either live in Russia or worked in Russia at some point. So people, same language again, like I said, we understand what they see. I would like to say they all are like fascist fucks who just hate everything, just want to expand their glorious empire. And there is a percentage of those people that is unfortunately very high. But most of them, to be quite honest, just don't care. So it's not hate, like they just, quite a lot of them do hate everything Ukrainian. They like despise it. So they will call nationalists and Nazis if you have Ukrainian flag. That's Nazis for them. So you have to like understand that what they mean when they say Ukrainian Nazis, they mean just people who want to be free and want to be independent and want to be Ukrainians and speak their fucking language in their own fucking country. So that's what they mean. For them, that's already Nazis. So that has been done since 50s, like I said. Can talk more about that. But quite a lot of them, they just don't give a fuck. They just don't care. So you would ask them, and they're like, "Oh, I'm apolitical. I don't care. Who cares that my country is murdering people, mass killing civilians, thousands upon them, destroying cities like Mariupol, Kharkiv? Who cares? It's not like my fault. Like I didn't do anything." So it's like that, and they would either discard any personal responsibility, or they would just simply say, well, what can I do? I'm a sheep and I'm being led by my Tsar, which is like Tsar is like king. So like Putin is the alpha man, he decides, and we don't care. And there are of course plenty of them who were typing up until mobilization, that they were like, yes, glorious expansion of our empire, kill Khachli, which is like derogatory term for Ukrainians they use. So kill them, take their cities, and then the next message after mobilization, oh my god, save me, what can I do? And you're like, fuck you so much. Like, where were you when Izum happened, when Bucha happened, when Mariupol happened? They did not care about us. They did not. People always say they're like anti-war, you know? They're not anti-war, they're anti-mobilization.
Mm-hmm.
They don't want to go to war to fight. They don't want to risk their lives. They don't want to be turned into fucking dust by our lit Heimers. They
Yeah.
don't want that.
Yeah,
They're against.
That's interesting.
Which
I understand, like,
Yeah, but,
I understand
you know-
Americans being apolitical when it comes to foreign affairs because everything is so far from us. It's not okay, but like, I can understand asking an American, like, what do you think about Yemen? And they're like, I don't even know where Yemen is. It's like, oh, okay, well, but it's interesting that like Russians, when you have a country in your border, you just don't care. But I guess people just live their day-to-day life, and
Yeah, they just unless they really feel it, like sanctions and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
So you would can you imagine the disgust when you like my father was blown to pieces,
Mm-hmm.
and I see a Russian person saying. They asked in the interview, and someone asks them, and they're like, how this whole special operation, I'm sorry, not war, special operation, how it impacted your life. And she's like smiling, laughing, like, and she's like, oh, I can't buy Lipton anymore, which is tea.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine the situation. So you like Lipton,
Yeah, I understand.
buy tea. Can you go unalive yourself, please?
Yeah.
So this is like what you feel. You can talk to Russians like that, and it's just my relatives. Like when my dad was killed on the second day, I think my mom talked to them, which I asked her not to speak with them. Just not the time. No time to listen to, you know, Putin is not harming anyone. Just wait until he liberates you after your husband of 38 years has been killed in his own house, and she saw everything in his body as well. So I was like, please, mom, just don't talk to these fuckers. They just don't deserve our time.
Mm-hmm.
And then she did talk to them because she still, you know, loves them.
Mm-hmm.
And her aunt asked, was there a military base there?
Jeez.
In my father's yard. And it just shows you the level. I have few relatives that are cool, that understand what is going on.
Mm-hmm.
Like my uncle, one of them is incredibly, he's just so destroyed by everything that is going on. She just was destroyed when it happened. He was so upset. He just was trying to leave the country, actually, Russia, I mean. But he has a very, very ill son, and he cannot live with, he will not be able to, you know, even do the journey right now. So he needs meds to survive. So I understand why he wouldn't leave, but there are people like that. But just understand this: we speak the same language. They can see our Telegram chats where we post all the war crimes they do, everything we see. Like we just go outside, film our cities, film our houses, film our loved ones being murdered, and they can see all of that. They have access to that. It's not like Iron Curtain, the times of Soviet Union,
you can't
know,
see anything,
when
yeah.
there was like one fucking newspaper and that's about it, that says explicitly propaganda and just says that Marx was amazing. That's all you get in your newspaper. But Marx, I mean, like Marx, like philosopher Marx. So or Lenin. So yeah, you know, it's not like that. They have internet. They have access. All of them, most of them, use VIP to like hide their like, you know, like. To hide their ID basically in the internet. In Russia, most people use it to, you know, not to show their amazing government where they're going on the internet. So they can do that. They can. They have access. The same language. So we post stuff in Russian all the time. My relatives, they would say in Russian to me, like, "What's the big deal? Just wait until you're liberated."
Sure.
And it's insane. They are insane. They're completely brainwashed, and it's not something you can deal with. There are people in Russia who are not like that, but they are the minority for sure, like maybe 15%, 20% if I'm charitable. So yeah, it's just understand this, that this was the country that has been under this heavy propaganda for many, many years. So how quickly Germans during Nazi times turned into fucking crazies. Quite fast, right?
Yeah.
And imagine that for decades, for centuries. So after, especially it became awful after World War II because they were like jerking off to this victory basically, and this was like a propeller for them to become even more fascist basically.
Yeah, it's funny because in America we have a very American-centric view of everything because that's just how we are in the United States. But in the United States, this is something it was just kind of funny to kind of find this out as I dig through more history. It seems like in the United States, we always kind of like, yeah, we won World War II, like blah, blah, blah. And like, that's kind of like a small thing of our country. We brag about it or whatever. But it feels like for Russia, it feels like a lot of the Soviet Union and then Russian identity was literally built on that. We were the sole defeaters of like Nazi Germany, and that Nazi stuff is used for when they went into South Ossetia and whatever in Georgia and in Moldova. That like all of the anti-Hitler, all of the anti-Nazi stuff is like a big driving force, like a huge driving force for a lot of the Russian like national identity, which is interesting to me. Yeah,
that is exactly correct. So all you need to do to prove your point is to just see their parades, like victory in World War II parades. So like 9th of May, I always thought it was incredibly fashy, even before I understood what fascism was. I just thought it was very strange. So this parade is basically a flexing of power. There's a flexing of military power, of military vehicles. They talk about victory all the time. So they don't care about, it's not the day of remembrance of those who died in World War II. It's not we stopped the Nazis, we saved the world from this atrocious like regime. No, it's just we won. We won. It was a victorious day for us. So, you know, it's very this, instead of being, it being like, never repeat that shit again, basically. And they're like, можем повторим in Russian, which is like, we can repeat it, basically. It's for real their slogan. So, you know, it's like they are very, this whole thing is like a religion to them. So this, for example, imagine you are a Russian Ivan, a Russian Vanka in some kind of like shithole city, like, I don't know, like, let's say some Samara or some shit like that. So you don't have like proper services in the city, garbage everywhere, no roads, toilets, half the toilets are outside, not inside, you know, so you live in a giant shithole, for real. And what can you be proud of living as that Vanka in that city? Oh, but of course, the glorious victory in World War II. So before that, it was like a revolution in October, so Soviet, like Bolsheviki Soviet stuff. But this whole thing does not make them jerk off anymore because the Soviet Union was dissolved. So it's kind of hard to, you know, say how great we were and always think about, oh, this country does not exist anymore.
Yeah.
So for them, the victory is like their narrative, basically. It's like a fascist narrative of their superiority, of their like glorious something, which they, by the way, always kind of funny that people always say like, Russians stopped the Nazis. And they're like, well, who will tell them? Basically, about Pact Molotov-Ribbentrop, if you know about that, that was the agreement between Stalin and Hitler pretty much.
Yeah.
Molotov-Ribbentrop, yeah. So
I suck at pronunciation.
That was the...
Sorry, go ahead.
Don't worry. So yeah, you know, it's like that, and they pretty much decided, let's be allies and just destroy Poland and separate it. Why not? So this was their guy was like pro-Hitler up until a certain point when Hitler decided that Slavic people suck too and needs to be destroyed as well. So you know, it's that also just opened the map. People, most of the war was fought on Ukrainian soil. They were stopped like in the beginning of Russia. So like Leningrad, which is a blockade that people talk about. It's like the beginning of Russian border. Most of this whole disaster was happening on Ukraine's land. And Ukrainians fought this war like most of the people, honestly. So our losses to calculate the population size and the losses, our losses was literally the biggest. So it's who fought this war is questionable.
When you think about a lot of Ukrainians have fled the country. I think it's like over 5 million have gone to neighboring countries.
Yes, maybe 6 actually.
Okay, it might be more than that now. Do you feel like these people are like traitors? Do you understand it? Do you think they're coming back? Or like, what is the feeling of?
No, I would not call them traitors, of course, but depends on the person, of course. But most of them seems to be like at least half of them wants to return as soon as the wants, which is good. I will appreciate people, returning to. I have more I would not lie, more respect for people who stayed.
Of course, yeah.
Definitely. Yes, so I think it's natural, I guess, to people who decided to stay, to fight, to do anything they can to defend others who cannot leave. Many people cannot leave, so men cannot leave. So there's that. You can leave if you are a woman or something, and children. But what about men? What about them? So I want to, like, do everything I can to, and I respect people who stayed. But
do you have a lot of, in
some
terms of
people
like your
who-
friend group, do you have a lot of people that ended up fleeing, or did most of your friends or people that you know end up staying, or?
half ran, half remained, basically.
Gotcha.
So some people who ran, for example, if their house was destroyed, it's quite understandable. People who escaped because they were very scared for their children, like little children, I can also understand that. I think it makes sense. But also depends on the territory they escaped from, to me at least. Because, for example, there are when me and my sister have been in Lviv for a while, and we went to volunteer on like railway station, basically, to help refugees who came from the areas that were bombed heavily. And quite a lot of people who were running were from the Western Ukraine, which was completely fine.
Yeah.
Like nothing happened there. And these people, again, not gonna lie, I am a little bit more like about them, because what they did, actually, a lot of them is not very patriotic in my opinion, because they fled. They got some money as refugees in Western countries in Europe, like as Ukrainian refugees, they got some, like help from their government. But they then rented their apartments in Western Ukraine for crazy money.
Oh, geez.
For people
Okay.
who actually, like those people, obviously. But, it's not all of them, of course. Most of the refugees are not like that. But quite a lot of refugees, especially from Western regions, just went to, to get their money for being a refugee, but then rented their apartments for crazy money for people who were barely escaped alive from Bucha, from Kostomel, from Kharkiv, from Mariupol,
Have you heard
that I
stories?
do not appreciate.
Have you heard stories about how any of them were treated when they left the country? I've heard a lot of different things in the West about some of them were treated really poorly, some were treated nicely, some were treated poorly if they were black, some were treated differently. Yeah. Have you heard anything about that, or?
Well, some people report some mistreatment, but it depends on the country, honestly. So in Poland, mostly say that things were cool. So they were treated very well and provided for. And you have to understand also that we are poor as fuck. So most people do not have any savings for them to escape and receive money from. They could not work anymore. For example, my mother is a dentist. She cannot work if she's not in Kharkiv. All her patients were there. So now she can't work. So many people can't work right now because they lost their place in the city. They can no longer live at their homes. So all the industries were closed off simply and do not work anymore. So like factories, stuff like that. So the only way for them to survive was to receive money as refugees. So I, at the beginning of war, had $500 in my card. That's about it.
Yeah.
And that's it. That's the money people have here mostly. It's our savings. It's $500. So that's why people ran as well, is what I'm saying, because they had no means to survive here, basically. But people were treated kind of okay in Poland, I think. In some other countries as well. I heard some like bad stories from Italy, but again, it's like anecdotes. It's not like statistics or something. But a lot of stories about people who are mistreated, for example, as you said, like black people or something. I actually would not deny that when the initial wave of escapees, like people who ran on the evacuation trains in the beginning in the end of February, there were like some problems with evacuating people who were like Indians, students, or maybe black people from Africa and stuff. So there were some problems. But there also was this intense propaganda to paint us in the worst light possible. I don't know why, because there were 100%. There was some racism for sure. I'm not sure about that, but it just makes sense. It would be, in a situation like that, people would prefer their own, like people who look like them, Ukrainians, to some other people. It makes sense. Not good, but it makes sense. But I actually participated in a movie, like a documentary movie I did for British ITV news. It's like a news station. And they did this 1 hour documentary and they used 15-20 minutes of my footage there. And there was the one person who participated in this movie, in this movie was a black girl. She was, I don't remember from some country in Africa, I think, but I forgot the name. But whatever. She was like this black girl, and she did for them a video about how they were mistreated, how Russians were, how Ukrainians were so racist. And she was like, they would not let us get on a train. Can you imagine being racist in a time like this? And they actually included it in this footage about Ukraine. And I, as a person who understands the language, I see the footage she shows. And she tried to get on evacuation train with her fiance and 2 of her brothers. Men. They were not allowed on evacuation trains. Not because they're black, but because they're men. It's just, but they spin this story to make it seem like they were not allowed inside because they were black. Only women were allowed on evacuation trains at the beginning with children. So even my godmother, although she's a woman, was not able to get on the train because she had no children. So the guy they show as a racist who would like do this, like you cannot come in the train to the he was like, no человекам не можно, which means no man allowed. So he says like men, not black men.
Gotcha.
But they like spin the story and they like showed it everywhere. I don't know, maybe if they would not be allowed because they're black. I cannot like be like, you know, like I cannot be sure. But what the person they showed as a racist was saying, he was just doing his job. He was not allowed to let any man in, white men, black men, Ukrainians, whatever the hell. So, but they like showed this story everywhere, like in the news to show like how racist everything is.
I think I've even got friends on YouTube that I think reacted to, I think Abba and Preach, who Abba is one of the people who come on stream, I think even reacted to that video and said it was pretty sad. So I think, yeah.
Yeah, actually, if they were not allowed on trains because they were like of their race, it is pretty fucked up, no doubt. But like I said, this situation, I just hear him say that men are not allowed. But they don't understand, so they speak English, I presume, so they did not understand what he was saying, and they thought they were not allowed in there just because they were black. But then they show footage of them being outside on the border, and they were treated nicely. So people would give them food, people would just give them everything they could. They even brought an English-speaking like person to talk with them, Ukrainians on the border. So they ended up leaving the country and going back to their homeland, and everything seems to be fine for them. So yeah, like I said, I cannot vouch that people were not racist towards like minorities here, of course. But this situation was just blown out of fucking proportion.
Sure.
For sure.
Yeah,
but also just imagine the chaos, like people like trying to get in those trains. They were like, for example, in this like wagon stuff, like train section, there like would be like, I don't know, like 500 people, for example, and there would be like 2,000 just packed there like sardines in the in the can. So people were panicking, they were afraid, they were trying to get their children and women outside of the country. So I could imagine people being a little bit, not the best situation to be in, I'd say. So yeah, but this is of course not, like I said, an excuse to. They could have bought a normal train, not an evacuation train. So my godmother bought herself a ticket on the train that was for money, like not for free evacuation, for free, but for money, and she had no problem. There were men there, there were like Indian guys there. She saw some Thai people there, so these people wanted to go on the evacuation train that only allowed men and women and children. So, who knows?
Do you Okay, so not a big problem with Ukrainians coming back. You feel like some of the media is misrepresented. Oh, do you feel like what are like some of the biggest things that you see like in foreign media that like frustrate you the most in relation to like stuff going on in the war or in Ukraine? Like, are there like talking points you see over and over again where you're like, I wish people would stop saying this, or this is like a characterization that people have that's really wrong? Or,
Hassan hate is about to drop out of my body again. I'm sorry. He's just such a great representation of everything I like. That makes me want to commit homicide.
Okay.
So you know.
In a video game, we got.
Yeah, in a video game, of course. Like I know you people say that.
Yeah.
So yeah.
What do you mean by my
but
people?
Actually, not.
No, I'm just kidding. Go ahead. You're good.
Your people.
Yeah, my people.
American people, dirty Western degenerates, as Russians say.
Yeah, these are the Western degenerates you guys want to join, okay? So you better be careful. You just submitted that application for NATO, okay? America's opinion is pretty important there. You better be nice, all right?
We want it. We just crave this degeneracy.
Yeah,
we want to be part of you guys. We just, nothing, it just turns us more right now than to be part of Western degeneracy. So we love you.
Okay.
Mwah.
Thanks.
Yeah, but when it comes to, you know, are you not offended, like Americans that accept pro-Russian Americans, that Russians like shit on you like non-stop? It's just Americans, the gays, and Nazis in Ukraine. It's like everything they talk about since 2014. I think they did a survey or something that showed that Russian TV was like 80% talking about, like I said, Americans in degeneracy and gays, gay invasion, and Ukrainians being Nazis. So nothing to talk about in Russia. Only talk about that.
I think that's generally I think that's the general like philosophy. If you believe it, which I believe. I think the general philosophy of Russia is the idea that there's like a lot of Western degeneracy and that they kind of need to save themselves and wait for the Western world to kind of crumble, and then there'll be like the new empire that rises out of it after everybody. Yeah.
They mostly talk about gay people in that context for some reason.
Yeah.
Also trans people now as well for some reason. Yeah. So like Putin said in his phenomenal speech, like, will we allow them to change the gender of our children? I'm like, my dude. So you know, it's like straight up Nazi shit right now. So they do not even try to cover it anymore. So it's like insane. So there, even what you asked? You asked me about.
Oh yeah, like what are things that people believe in foreign media that you think that's like, this is so fucking wrong. Like, why do you guys believe this? Yeah.
Well, there's so much of it, but like things that come to mind first, I guess, is like not treating us as people. Pretty offensive. I mean, Ukrainians. So,
because they always talk about Russia and NATO, and that's it. That's the only thing they talk about. Yeah.
I saw you say that in when you watched the video of me, like he was like, but what about Ukraine? Like, you know? So what about us? What about what we want? We don't want to be Russia. We don't want anything to do with that. We are our own people. We have our history, our traditions, our language, our culture, our everything. We want to have democracy. We want to ally ourselves with the West. That's what we want. Why don't you care about what we want? Because for them, we are not people. As you graciously explained a couple months ago. I think I saw one of your videos. I can't remember like which one, but you were like talking. Yeah, I was like trying to understand, and you explained about this America bad thing that I now understand, and you also explained about them not seeing us as people. So for them, we're like extension of Russia at best.
Yeah.
So we're like,
or an extension of America. So like the entire for a lot of these people, the entire Euromaidan, which is it's so crazy because Ukraine obviously had a lot of problems prior to 2014. A lot of problems.
Corruption.
Like I think even Yanukovych, I think even he was almost killed by Russia when he ran in some election prior, right? Or was it him or the guy that he was running against? Like there's like the Ukrainian political history.
No, it's Yushchenko was nearly killed. His opponent.
Yeah, that one. Okay.
He was actually one of the first not strictly pro-Russian presidents we had, Yushchenko. So, you know, many people wanted to nuke the guy, especially on Russia's side. They kind of did.
There was so much corruption.
His face was all fucked up.
Yeah, there was so much corruption leading up to that 2014, but somehow in the context of all of the war, people in the West were saying that the Euromaidan was just like a CIA coup, and that all of it was done by the United States and everything. Yeah, it was a really big talking point leading into the war that a lot of we call them tankies over here bought into.
It's because Russia propagated that, so they pretty much repeat like Russian talking points, which is kind of weird. to see Russian Today talking points repeated in English. Like, you know, I like, what the heck?
Yeah.
I heard that from Russians, but to see Americans repeat that is cringe and weird. So, you know.
Especially some Americans that will say, like, I don't trust U.S. media because it's all state-run and biased, and then they'll start quoting Russia Today, and I'm like...
Russian is so related, it's so proof, like, it's just amazingly trustworthy, it's just amazing. So, you know, it's I cannot get it. I genuinely do not get it. I tried my best, but it's just, it pisses me off too much. Also, revolution is incredibly insulting, because I, for one, have not been paid, and still waiting on my Obama money, and nobody did pay anyone there. Also, we have proof that anti-Maidan was paid. We saw that with our own eyes. We have footage of that Russia's just shipped them from Belgorod, which is Russian city, by buses, to pretend that people from Belgorod were people from Kharkiv that were against Europe, against Maidan, against all of that. So we can clock them easily, because we speak Russian, we speak it a little bit differently. So we hear the, you know, the Russian pronunciation. Also, you would ask them, what's this street, like biggest street in the city? And they were like, and they would say something like Marx or Lenin. And they'd be like, okay, I see what you're doing there. You're trying to guess the city because everything is in post-Soviet Union countries is Marx or Lenin Street. Yeah. But here's the thing, we renamed them. So, you know, it's like that. And we figured it out. But our side, it was a gigantic revolution. Enormous. Like 8 million people participated. Actively, like physically with their bodies. It's just, why are those people who claim to be like revolutionaries, like people like proletariat, but then they like, you see that revolution that is exactly that. So against tyranny, against imperialism, against everything they pretty much like supposedly hate. But then they're like, no, not that one. We don't like this one because this is pro-Western one. We only like revolution that is a communist revolution.
Yeah.
We only like the revolution that it is like pro-Russia, pro-China something. We don't like revolution that is says that the West is good actually. That revolution we don't want. This must just be sponsored by some Americans, American government.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's just so distasteful, and it's completely false. So, and also repeating like the least trustworthy news on the planet, like Russia, basically. And you just, that has been proved to be massive liars, like by everyone, I'd say. So it's just, to me, it's just awful and very hard to deal with, honestly, which is luckily I'm not dealing with that much, but you know, it's frustrating, of course. And also people like yell about Azov and Bandera nonstop. Jesus.
Yeah, I guess if you want to dig into that in terms of like, because obviously Bandera and then the Azov battalion are like really hot talking points, or at least were, or maybe even still are when the invasion began. Yeah.
Not as much anymore, but yeah. So I would not even grace this with the answer, honestly, if I were in your position, basically, which you did a couple of times. You said like, why the fuck are we talking about that? So it's 1%, lower than 1% of people of Ukraine. So I'm pretty sure that every country in the world has like 1% of very far right,
especially like in the military and everything. Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's very cringe to even talk about that. But the reason they talk about that because it's the main Russian talking point, and they just repeat it. Simple as that. So after 2014, they pretty much made Azov into new Bandera. So Bandera was this talking point in 50s. So after World War II. They would like, there was like this organization, ONUPA, which is like Ukrainian nationalists, Ukrainian Liberation Army, basically. They were like this very, I'd say nationalist dudes that were fighting for Ukraine independence against both Bolsheviki, Soviet Union, and eventually Nazis as well. So at some point of time, they did want to ally with Hitler. That is correct. But the only reason for that was because they were not, their entire families were not murdered by Germans. They were murdered by Soviets.
Yeah.
So you have to understand that yes, you can't say that, yeah, that was not good. This was way too far right or something. Not all of them were Nazis, of course. It's Volks, but quite a lot of them were pretty far right. and Jewish people were actually in the doctors, but for some reason in ONUPA were Jewish. So in that organization, there were like a lot of Jewish doctors who healed the wounded soldiers from Ukrainian nationalist army, which kind of makes them strange. I would say we have documents about that. We have like archives, their photos, everything. And if they were so like anti-Jewish, then it would be strange that they would allow Jewish people into their ranks. But if you dig deeper, they actually were not as much anti-Jewish as they were anti-Soviet. And they associated Jewish people with Soviet regime quite a lot.
Yeah.
Because it is true that a lot of Jewish people were very like into Soviet Union administration, they were like very pro-Soviet. So there were like pogroms against Jewish people. I shouldn't do that. They were actually pogroms, like real like murder of Jewish people and Poles done by ONUPA, by Bandera and his crew, because they saw them as pro-Soviet traitors. So they were like Ukrainians who were like very pro-Bolsheviki, very pro-Soviet. And to be quite honest, they did in fact worked against Ukrainian nationalists. So they were like straight up their enemies. And yeah, I'm not saying that's a good thing. To ally all Jewish people with anti-Soviet stuff is like saying all Jewish people, everything, it's always anti-Semitism.
Yeah.
So which I do not approve, of course, but I could at least like understand where that was coming from. And also Bandera, who they made into this mega villain figure, like Hitler-esque type of figure, was actually in the end of the day did not ally with Germans, because he saw them as he was desperate. The man was desperate. He wanted his country to be free from Soviets, from Russian imperialism. He saw Russian as our enemy since Russian Empire, basically, and they were for real. So he wanted them to kind of like to ally with pretty much anyone at that point, just to achieve their goals. But then they realized that after all the corresponding they did with Hitler, Himmler, and the guys in the Nazis, they understand that they are basically just as bad. They will not help to Ukraine to be free. In fact, they hate Slavic people and want us subjugate us just as like. And they actually spent years of World War II in Zegenhausen, I think, is the concentration camp he was in. So he spent like a very great Nazi. He spent most of the war in the Nazi concentration camp.
Gotcha.
Two of his brothers were actually killed in Auschwitz, which is also a concentration camp by Nazis, and the rest of his family was killed by Soviets. So tough shit, I guess.
Yeah.
His situation. But I actually incredibly appreciate a lot of things you said, but this was in particular stood out to me, that you said like it's very strange to look at those times where people were desperate just to be free to save their country, to save their language, their heritage, themselves, their identity, everything about them, to save that in any ways possible, and to look back at them and say like, oh no, fuck them, they allied with Nazis, we try to get support from Nazis, fuck those guys. This is the privilege you have as a person who lives in the most secure country on earth.
Yeah. I think I would be okay with people saying that if they like literally were fighting to the death in some countries, but obviously most people aren't. It was when people brought up the Bandera guy, and I did research on that, it actually reminded me a lot, or it's not a one-to-one thing. I don't know how much you follow like Middle Eastern politics, but in the 2010s when ISIS was starting to roll through areas in like Syria and Iraq, a lot of people later on, when Kurdish armies would start rolling through some of these areas, I think Kurdish people started to kill some of the people that had ended up joining ISIS. And when you hear stories from people in the region and you look at it and it's like, damn, dude, like you basically have somebody that shows up at your door with a whole army, assault rifles, trucks, people, and they're like, you can either join us or we're going to kill your entire family. And it's like, I don't think I would fault somebody for joining ISIS if that was the situation. If your entire town is being overran by like these other organizations, like it makes sense why people, turn to whatever resources they can to protect them and their family. And it like Yeah, and it's very frustrating from a Western perspective for people that have like no real conflict in their lives to be like super judgmental, especially going back in World War II. It's just, yeah, it's a very, very, very frustrating thing. But there's like a lot of like pro-communist sentiment and everything in the West, or at least in the United States among young people. So they're very favorable to like the Soviet Union and like very weird about like fascism and stuff. And,
here's the thing: they don't see it as the same evil, which is Soviet Union.
Yeah.
So those people who are like very like they don't understand that Ukrainians have been fucking destroyed by this regime. So Holodomor, which is like giant famine, 4 million people died, horrible death from starvation. They would like literally, there was this rule of 5 wheats, like Zakon Pяти Колосков, which is I think translate like 5 wheats, like wheat grass, like you know, like wheat that grows bread and stuff like that. So they would just this law was to shoot everyone who tried to get the food from the fields in Ukraine.
Yeah.
This is a real document. It exists. So they would just pretty much...
You weren't allowed to flee your town either, I think. If they caught you trying to even flee your city, they would shoot and kill people trying to run from the cities as well.
Pretty much this was a genocide, straight up. Some people don't recognize it. But it was people died, horrible deaths. They were not allowed to live. They were still working on the fields because most of the core of the wheat of the like edible like growing stuff, I don't know the word, like on the fields was grown in Ukraine. So Russia is like a barren wasteland, most of it. So most of the food was grown in Ukraine because our earth, our soil is very like rich. It's very fertile. So most of the Soviet Union was fed from Ukraine, parts of Belarus and Georgia as well. So those were areas where the famine was the worst. So not only they were the ones who feed in the entire this whole shit show that Soviet Union was, but also they were very against Soviet Union as well. So there were like a lot of fractions inside who were trying to you know fight against the Soviet oppression. And accidentally they were the ones who died. You know, so yeah, and people were just stories like in my own family, like the grandmother was like just trying to, you know, get some food, and soldiers would come and take everything, like literally take everything, and she was like, "Please, I have like 5 children," and he would like they would like beat her with their shoes half to death and take food, like Russian Soviet like soldiers. So you know, it's that Russian Empire, like I said, we fought against that as well. We didn't want to be part of that as well. But you know, it's just infuriating to me that people, I don't know, like don't give us like any empathy, which is like very sad, because I just don't understand, especially those people who claim themselves to be leftists, and they're like, yeah, we like fight for disenfranchised, for like marginalized, for the suffering, for those who were like colonized under imperialism, but they seem to only like have these blindfolds that only like, I don't know, America colonizes shit, or like British people colonize stuff. So it seems like they cannot even imagine that we are way too white to be genocided. I don't know.
Yeah.
They would just not admit the horrendous suffering that Ukraine have been dealing for centuries, and just how much this whole Holodomor thing killed the spirit of Ukraine. Nobody wanted to fight after that. People were just way too afraid. And when the World War II happened, and people again stopped fighting against Soviets because they were just, oh my God, I just want to live. I just don't want to deal with the shit. Do whatever you want with me, like prohibit my language, just eliminate my culture, just let me live. So this now, I think, is the rebirth of that spirit right now in Ukraine, like unity to fight against this again. Which is, I'm glad for that we are unkillable, it seems, in terms of our culture and our identity. So people tried, I'd say. So, you know, our country has been pulled apart like many empires, not only Russia, like Austro-Hungary, like Polish Empire and stuff like that. So people became parts of all sorts of empires and countries, and still our country always returns to this idea, to this dream of united Ukraine and of our independence. And it just seems to be like an unkillable idea here. People give up for like 5 decades or something, but then they start fighting again. And this happens every time. And now I think is the time to win.
Yeah.
Because we are united, very united, which was a big problem in Ukraine. All this because people were very like democratic, very independent, and they also all fought with each other. Different fractions could not agree, and that's why we always lost, because we were like very, like not united. And there's this term like Makhnovshina in Ukraine, which is like Makhno was like this anarchist dude. He was pretty cool actually, but he was. This term just means that we cannot too much of an anarchist, too much of a cannot be a united front, and you have to be when you find like the superior force.
Yeah, I was gonna say one of the ironies of like Russia being so militarized and then being so like hawkish, or there's a word I'm looking for, but like everything they've done around the world has basically reinvigorated everybody to kind of be a little bit more unified against them. With like
yes,
with Sweden and what was the other? Sweden and somebody else considering
Finland.
joining NATO. Finland joining
Finland,
NATO. With obviously Ukraine, is Zelensky just signed the papers, is making a big move to join NATO.
Yes!
Ukraine seems to be like
it was a celebration here.
Yeah, more unified than ever. It seems like it kind of backfired, and then obviously Russia's military operations have not gone as planned. So yeah.
Yeah, they also lose their image every day in terms of their power. So people were like very terrified. It was like world's second army, will roll over Ukraine in like 3 days. And people like, oh my God, if we do anything against Russia, they're gonna like go ballistic and destroy us with their Chad army.
Yeah.
And then it turns out they're not Chads at all. So
one of the things I guess that I kind of wonder, and I don't really know Russian politics as well, but I guess the only thing that makes me kind of worried relating to like nuclear warfare is it feels like this would be an embarrassment that Putin could never come back from. Like his popularity went really high when he took over Crimea. I think he had a little bit of a popularity surge when the initial invasion began, but now that you've had like the failures, the limited mobilization, the pushing back of the fronts, I wonder, like, is Putin the kind of person that would be like, okay, I messed up, I'm going to step down now? Or is there a way that he can spin it? Like, I feel like they can spin everything, maybe even losing the Donbass. But, like, if they lose, like, Crimea, I don't think that can be spun. That would just look so horrible. I'm curious what his next steps are. Yeah.
This is a worry for sure. You're correct on that, because it's just they have an impeccable ability to spin their losses as victories.
Yeah.
I would say. So people in Russia are brainwashed and brain dead. So pretty much you can tell them anything and they will believe it. So their TV is their god. So yeah, so you would, like I said, talk to your relative and tell them they bombed my yard, and they're like, no, TV says we don't bomb civilians. So but they have that brain dead. So yeah, they will believe anything. For example, war of Soviet Union with Finland. They somehow in Soviet Union managed to spin it as a victory.
Okay.
Finland like pretty much kicked their ass.
Yeah.
Like this big of a country killed this big of a giant. They only lost 10% of the territory, which was like initial invasion, like initial wave. And then they just pretty much knocked them on their asses. But you know what there was said in the Soviet Union newspapers? I actually have one of those at home, like newspaper. So it's like, glorious victory of Soviet nations. We made our border more secure.
Sure.
We pushed the border of our enemies on 10% of it away.
Or
Great!
it's the same thing as
Amazing.
when Putin was retreating from Kyiv. I think they said that they had gotten rid of all the Nazis and now they were leaving to like continue their military operations in the east. Basically the same thing. Yeah.
All them Nazis, of course.
Yeah.
So it's they always spin it because they are very aware. They know that this is very important. So this to be victorious is very important for their people to continue to support them because they're fascist. I mean, their ideology is fascist. So people are like, yes, our glorious strong man leader, he's like very victorious. So if they lose this, they lose support. They know that. So they can potentially spin this somehow as a victory. I honestly don't know how, but they need to something for that. So they need ground for that. So I don't know, maybe part of Donbass, maybe something new that they did not have until before 2014. So something new to show a victory, we grabbed this village basically. So and people might believe that as a victory.
Maybe,
but in our case, we want to return everything, including 2014, what was happened. Ukraine should be returned to before 2014 borders. and that
the 91
is a bit
borders, really,
dangerous.
right? Yeah.
Yeah. So that's a bit dangerous in the sense because this does not allow them to have this, look, we fought, we won this piece of land, you know? So how they will spin it as a victory for their people, I'm not sure, because it doesn't seem to be like in the cards right now. But at the same time, I think it's important, like I said before, for them to lose. So they really need to lose to escape this insanity, to pretty much become less fascist. I do believe it's possible, but it will be pretty hard to do with a nation that brainwashed for decades.
Yeah.
So, you know, but it's possible. It's possible. So maybe if they lose very like substantially, then I believe the regime would fall at some point. Putin, I mean, and maybe something better will come along. Maybe not. Maybe another dictator just to take his place. I'm not honestly have no idea what will happen.
Yeah.
And I think it's kind of pretty much people are like historic people who are like into history, sociology, like policy scientists and stuff. They say like maybe they will like split into different like countries. Russia will be like split to different pieces. Maybe they will like have like liberal government or something, you know, like Russia style liberal, I guess. And I am very afraid. One thing I am afraid of is that the West will just basically like remove the sanctions. So if Putin will be removed and they will be like new like president and he will be like, oh, it's all his fault, it's all he's doing, like we didn't do nothing wrong, and the West will be like, all right, let's remove the sanctions. I'm very afraid of that because this will only give them time to attack us again.
Sure, unless they get like a Gorbachev style president or somebody in there. Yeah.
Yeah, but again, I'm not sure it's in the cards. I don't know, honestly. Most people, I think, really don't know what will happen. And it is a concern, of course, but it does not mean that we have to like give in to let them have something to... because if we were to do that, for example, we would like, fuck it, take Crimea, right? We don't want that. And despite the fact that there are people there who cannot wait to be Ukraine again, just drop those. We don't care about them. But Tatars, as I said, but just example that, or some piece of Donbass area they like took entire, let's say entire Donbass and Luhansk area, like not the piece they had in 2014, but like entire region. And then what? So they take it, they declare this as a big victory. We like destroyed the Nazis there, liberated the Russian people, killed every Russian-speaking person there, but who cares? You know, it's funny that they kill us, Russian-speaking people.
Yeah.
It's we who fight them. It's not like the West of the country. Pretty much everyone I know who fights right now is from Kharkiv, Donbass, from South, from Zaporizhia, so Russian-speaking areas. And they kill us in our cities, Russian-speaking people they supposedly protect, not Ukrainian-speaking populations. But like I said, if they take this, and what next? So in 50 years, they will grab more. They will then do more. They will invade again. They will defend some more Russian-speaking people. They will take maybe entire, like, whole part of Ukraine that is eastern. So like before Kyiv, like, you know, like, so maybe they will like do that. To what point are we supposed to give them our territory and say like, oh, okay, grab that shit, we don't care. So at what point? Until they're like what, at the borders of Poland? I just don't get this logic. Like what we're supposed to give in. People say peace is more important. What peace?
Yeah.
What peace? We tried that. We tried that in 2014. It did
and
not
it's funny
work.
because we always learn in the West, like the appeasement stuff with Hitler, like didn't really work either.
Yeah,
But,
exactly.
But they're very,
Like,
people in the West are very reticent to compare like Putin to a fascist, because I think a lot of the Russian propaganda, especially on younger people in the West, has actually been like really successful. Like there's a lot of people in the West. And I'm not ever trying to downplay the Soviet Union fighting Nazi Germany. Obviously, they lost a lot of people, and I think that their fighting was incredibly brave, but they didn't do it on their own. They would have been destroyed without support from the West. They would have been destroyed without Lend-Lease from the United States. They would have been destroyed without British intelligence. Yeah, they absolutely, the Soviet Union would have been absolutely fucking demolished. But I think that a lot of people have heard that talking point so many times.
They have been demolished until they have been getting demolished until United States actually, you know.
Yeah.
So it's
and then
true
we
what
hear
you're
so
saying.
many.
Yeah, so
we hear so many
No.
sayings related to, like Russia beat Germany on their own. Russia was the one that stopped fascism. And then we hear these other sayings for young people that like liberalism gives way to fascism and liberals are the reason why Hitler rose to power and liberals are like the worst type of people or whatever. And we hear these things over and over again, despite what, despite the Soviet Union being helped by liberals, despite the Soviet Union being the ones that were drawing up the basically the alliance agreements with Germany to split countries in half. And despite all of that. So yeah, all of that propaganda is like filtered down to where you have like, it's very strange, but people on the far left kind of make these pro-Russian arguments, although they don't as much anymore as the war has gone on. I think mainly because they've gotten so much pushback for it, thankfully. But yeah, it's pretty disappointing, I guess, to see all of that. But what are you gonna do?
Yeah, that's true. But it's just that not only they are like repeating straight up propaganda points, they also have this weird like allegiance to Soviet Union, let's say. So they are like kind of like don't want to shit on like Soviet Union that much and like all the countries that was supposedly against America in sense. I mean, and it's very strange because they say at the same time leftists and communists in America say like it was not communism. Soviet Union was not communism. It was communism wrong. But at the same time they don't want to shit on it. So explain that to me. So you like don't want to so basically anyone who is anti-American is good to you.
Yeah,
So
basically, essentially, yeah. Or if people do fucked up things, it's because the United States somehow forced them to or whatever, yeah. And then that thing that you said, people will do that where they'll say like the Soviet Union is not real communism, and it's like okay, so then it sucked, and it's like well no, the Soviet Union industrialized their people so quickly, and they were able to compete, with the United States, even though the United States was evil. It's like well, why do you care that they did well if it wasn't really communism? And it's like well, it's just weird like that. It's all like very annoying, but yeah.
No, it's just I want to ask them, like, is it communism or not? So if it was good, what was good about it? So they were like it's very strange. To me, like it seems like they would like say North Korea is the shit, even if until it's anti-American,
Yeah.
And people would say like, also they would always use this idiotic shit like people are happy there. So people in the West like complain. There's like they are like unhappy, and people in those like lefty dictatorships they're like very happy. They know that. Do you did some polls maybe or something? In North Korea, you'd be happy if you're not fried by a flamethrower if you did not cry hard enough on your dictator's funeral. So it's how do you know that people that complain it's good?
No.
I want that. I want people in Ukraine to complain. I want them to talk shit about their government. I want them to disagree. I want them all of that. That's what I see as value in the West. That's what I want. That's something to emulate in America, for example. That's something I admire in the United States. That you have like free speech. That you have this ability for people to badmouth their government is something that is good. It's not bad. If someone says like, yeah, a dictator is so based, it's not good.
Yeah.
It's not nearly. So I just don't understand that, and for me it's very confusing, and I was not prepared for that shit, honestly. I just wanted to see what people say in the beginning. I mostly watched all of that in February and March, to be fair. So afterwards I just fuck it, but I wanted to see what people who are potentially our allies, like we need them to win, to win. So I wanted to know what people say, and I watched like CNN, Fox News, stuff like that, like big news things, and then I stumbled upon the infamous Hassan and stuff like that, and I saw like I forgot what's he's Hungarian, not American, but he does videos in English.
It's not Adam something. It's
Adam something.
Adam something. Okay, that was his name. Gotcha.
Yeah. So he was amazing in his he did like video essay stuff. So he was like very good at what he covered. I was surprised that a person not from Ukraine was that well versed on everything that was going on, but then I figured out he's not American, he's European, so it makes sense.
Fuck you. Okay.
Yeah, sorry, but just had to. But from the American peeps, you're pretty much like the only one, I think.
Gotcha. All right.
Oh no, it's already also Wash. I saw the guy.
He does okay.
He was also pretty good. Yes, there was some troubling stuff, but mostly I really appreciate his coverage, and he also I think did a fundraising or something for Ukraine, I think, if I'm not mistaken, which is kind of cool. Dylan, of course, as well, but he's like a little bit smaller. So yeah, and I only hated that bit when he said like I don't remember exact words, but he said like Azov needs to put guns in their mouths and shoot themselves when they were in Mariupol.
Wait, who said that?
And I was like,
was that a Vosh thing?
Vosh.
Oh yeah, he's a
yes.
he tries.
He basically.
He tries his
He
best.
was very good at like I would like to comment that he was like very good in his coverage, and I very appreciate it very much. But this bit when he said like Azov people should just put guns in their mouths and kill themselves because Ukraine deserves better defenders. Just mic drop.
Yeah.
And she just went on like he said nothing wrong, and I was like, my guy, who will be those defenders? Will you?
Yeah, especially
Will
when
you
you've got
come
people that have been
here?
fighting for like fucking almost a decade, like in the East. Like these are your most like
8
battle.
years.
Yeah.
Yes, they have been fighting. They are stuck in that Azovstal, factory, defending like literally us, me, Kharkiv, people and me from what happened in Mariupol. They're like standing between us and in annihilation. And you just say that like that they just need to kill themselves. And Ukraine deserves better defenders. Who are better than people who literally went to the army when there was no army to defend us in 2014? I may disagree like with 99% with them, but they deserved respect for what they did. We respect them because they saved us. And they continued to die for this country. How can you just say that and be like, who will defend us? You will. It just to me was a bit, like a wake-up call, I guess. Other than that, I think I saw a couple of his like videos. I think he did a good job, but that bit just showed me like how easily it is to dismiss people for him if they have this like different ideology or something like that. How easily it is to make nothing of their lives, of their sacrifice, and it's sad. Honestly, it's just upsetting. I would not want to hear something like that. I even have a friend in Mariupol who was in Azov. So he messaged us, our group chat, that he said that it's very sad for him to die the word thinking he's a Nazi. And I was like very touched by that, He was a nationalist, he was a right-leaning person. I would say like a conservative in America, something like that. But he was not a Nazi, obviously. He was a Jew. He was half Jew, half Greek, which was a lot of people in Mariupol. And he was just so upsetting. He thought that I was like, fuck the world. We love you. We care for you. We know you're heroes. So that's what inspired. So, it's just like that. But the rest, I think, I really appreciate what you actually did in terms of coverage of Ukraine. I saw a couple of very infuriating debates with you.
Oh, there's two tankies, Jackson Hinkle and Infrared or Haas are like very much like Russian stooges, yeah.
I'm sorry, I couldn't deal with that shit. I just turned off. Although when you were like, there was like this one semi-attractive dude and this one like very strange creature, like dude.
You're talking about Jackson Hinkle and Infrared in that order, yeah, respectively.
Yeah. So no offense, but so I offense to him. Fuck him. He said some horrendous shit about my country. Fuck him. So like, and you started to calling him like Gremlin. I think.
Yeah, that was.
Man, that was so good. I felt like rejuvenated, like brought back to life.
That was a debate. That was a fun one, yeah.
Yeah, but I couldn't like watch the entire thing. I'm sorry, it was too much.
No, yeah, I can understand.
Yeah. So yeah, I think.
Yeah, is there?
That's
if people could like throw money at like a particular Ukrainian charity or organization, or like what would you recommend, or where can people follow you to find like updates and stuff and everything? Yeah.
So there's just this. If you want, like, there's this big fund called Повернись живим. You can throw your money there. I can
for the
throw
people,
you a link or something.
Some people in chat might not be able to spell that. Could you spell that out for me?
Oh, that's one thing. But I would very much appreciate if you could guys maybe help me and Igor in Polyanitsa. Is like a volunteer center in Kharkiv. We buy stuff, medical supplies, hemostatic dressings for our soldiers. Vests. You can ask Dylan if you want to like confirm that we are the real deal and help Dylan. For sure, if you can. But if you can, just I send you a PayPal link. This is my PayPal. I order stuff from American websites, some medical dressings, stuff like that. Yeah, and I deliver them to Kharkiv battalions, Zaporizhia as well, and a little bit to the south. So if you please can, we would very much appreciate it. One, this dressings is $10, which is pretty expensive, and to order them like in a huge amounts is very expensive. We do it mostly from our own pocket. And our medics say that they are superior like technology. They are United States made, I think, and they are just incredible at stopping even little bleeding. So saved many lives actually in Ukraine. And I would very much appreciate if you could maybe I could send you the PayPal again if you want to maybe
Yeah, I think people
help
are
us
saying it's
out if you
just
can.
the anesthesia
Oh my
Peros.
god, that's all.
Say your name one time. Wait, say it one time.
Anastasia
Anastasia, that one.
Paraskeva.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to try to say it. But that's
That was
Skivov,
good.
whatever that one, yeah. But yeah, I think people are linking that at gmail.com in chat. I see that PayPal link if people want to throw some money at that. Okay.
Yes, yeah, like PayPal, maybe you can do that. I will like show you like screenshots of me buying stuff if you want. Like I've been doing it for like this entire half year of the war right now. So I would very much appreciate that because like we care for our dudes and girls. They are saving like our lives. We want to save theirs. So it makes sense, I think. And I really appreciate you talking with me. And it was not as scary as I thought it would be.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I really like thank you a lot.
Yeah,
truly.
cool. Well, thanks a lot. I really
So-
appreciate the talk. If anything else ever comes up or if you see anything relevant, yeah, feel free to shoot me an email or a Discord message or whatever. We can chat again. Okay?
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks a
Bye
lot.
to everyone.
Talk to you later. Bye. Nice job, guys. Would you be willing to talk to a Russian to get internal perspective on the war, the state of the country, and its regime? Yeah, I think I would. If a Russian wanted to hop on and chat, sure. I wonder if that would be safe. I would feel bad if I brought in a Russian and we spoke about some like dicey topics and they end up getting like disappeared. I don't know if that would happen. I'd feel really bad. Do you know once you start making space shit, are you making like more blank cards than like functional cards? I feel like I have way too many of these fucking things. You spoke to NFKRZ already, didn't you? He spoke the country's making videos on the topic. Have I spoken to that guy? I'm not sure. I feel like I need to just not make any of these things. Oh, guys, if you are in Ukraine or if you're in Russia and you're trying to surf websites and you don't want anybody to track you, surfshark.deals/destiny. 3 months for free, 83% discount. Surfshark.deals/destiny, guys. Don't get caught by Putin. Viewing some stuff you shouldn't. I tried. Okay, these are junk data cards. Junk data cards are used to make blank data cards. And the blank data cards are sent to here. But it should take priority over newly made data cards, right? Oh, but new data cards are also shot over here. So I am making way too many. Fuck. By the way, there's a lab debate. Oh shit. Wait, link me. Loner box. Debating trans issues. Oh shit. Sneak up on YouTube. Yeah, I don't know. Minx deleted her Twitter. Yeah, Minx might actually be. Minx.
I'm like, oh,
I might have to take back what I said about Minx.
I'm like, oh,
This has been this isn't just a trans thing. With Oregon, it looks like it's also for depression
Abortions,
medication.
yeah, yeah.
Like I think this kind of has to be the case though, because you don't want to be a trans kid who's being offered medical treatment by a doctor, and then your parents get in the way because of like ideology or whatever the fuck. Yeah, that can be like huge problems. Yeah, like a teen can. Yeah, there's antidepressants here. There's birth control. Yeah.
Sorry, this is way too
unfortunately,
quiet.
Some parents are just fucking.
Elaborate on the Mink statement. She's 100% a clout goblin. I think she might have some severe mental illness going on.
Here, let me try to send it to you.
Lav Twitch has no ads. No legs. No thing. No. Fuck. That was a sexist comment. Fuck. I'm sorry.
I'm guessing you mean blockers at 13 rather than hormones, though, right?
No, it's HRT. It's all of it.
Okay.
Wait, is she using a filter
blockers
for her
kind of-
stream now?
Are they sometimes under the umbrella of HRT?
Yes. Well, I don't. They might be under the umbrella, but I don't think they're technically hormone replacement.
Let's see. Basic rights. This is a fucking awkward.
It's not okay. HRT and TRT are the therapies, but it doesn't necessarily mean you're replacing these. You could use them to boost it as well. HRT is for women, TRT is for men, right?
Where am I?
I don't know why it's called HRT instead of like ERT, but
Hold on. Did I didn't make this up. I swear.
To qualify for cross-sex hormone therapy, the patient must have persistent, well-documented gender dysphoria. So I don't see how. Yeah, so I don't see how a kid can just say I want. Yeah, so you said a kid can just say
both
I
are
want hormones.
HRT for women, TRT is for cis men and trans men. Both are HRT for women. Both are HRT for women. What is this? HRT is also TRT? Is that true? I've always heard. Somebody emailed me and explained it. I think the guy just said in chat. I thought that HRT almost always refers to women and TRT almost always refers to men. That's how I've heard it said. Like if somebody says I want HRT, like I've never heard TRT ever referred to as HRT before. I've never in my life heard that. But maybe, I mean, maybe it is, but I had a stroke. Both trans men. I had a stroke. Both trans men women are on HRT from my understanding, but TRT is always men. Every trans person, man or woman, calls it HRT. Okay, I've never heard that before, but it's possible. When I say I've never heard that before, I'm not trying to undermine you. I'm just saying I haven't heard that, but it could be the case, yeah. Jesus, okay. Boo, boo. Okay.
US is like
it's
like a test. So you go in, even with depression, you go in and the doctor's like, okay, how have you felt this way in the past 6 months? Have you felt like with depression, it's like, have you felt thoughts of emptiness in the past 6 months? And it's like 14 questions.
But
and
that's how you get a referral, right? Like most of the time.
Yes. So that's how you get a referral. So that I don't have a problem with that. I don't have a problem with a referral to a gender specialist, right? I think that's great. The problem becomes when a doctor can, like, I got Klonopin off of 2 questions about anxiety, and that's like a benzodiazepine. That's like a crazy drug that you could potentially like die from withdrawing from. And I'm still getting off of that after like a year. So the medical system, I mean, obviously there was an opioid crisis here. Like people are just like doctors really are not being as diligent as they should. So the only thing I worry about is like a doctor's not going to give like a kid an opiate, but they could give them HRT.
Yeah. So
or blockers.
So first of all, yeah. So the age of medical consent here, they're saying is 14, and then medical consent. So this is for mental health. Medical consent is 15.
Yeah.
But yeah, referral doesn't instantly mean hormones. A referral means, so with a thing with mental health, a referral means you go to a specialist where they'll actually take the particular thing in question seriously, whether it's even like ADHD or in this case dysphoria. Like so you answer your questions, then you get the referral, and then it's like the kind of like double check process. But it looks like you need to have like at least a year of like well documented. So I'm not too worried about this, though. I mean, I think
it just means that you have said through a self-report, yes, I've felt it for this long. That's what that means in America. That it doesn't mean like that we have tracked this for over a year. Like that's not what that means here.
Have completed 12 months of living in a gender role that aligns with their gender identity.
Yeah, I just where are you
This is
getting
from
this?
basicrights.org. This is the Oregon Health Plan coverage of gender dysphoria. I can link it to you. This is from
Okay,
2016.
here.
Is this old?
I can show you
You
here.
can send me something else
Let
if you
me-
want.
Yeah, I'm sending you like a minor rights organ health thing.
Okay.
Because yeah, it would fall under mental health and chemical dependency. Wait, hold on. So
That's the thing I'm not sure about because the ages are different for mental health and for like treatment. So
yeah, it's under mental health treatment, or it's under mental health. So I'm trying to find like something.
for
I should have kept
cross-sex
this in a-
hormone therapy, you need to have significant medical or mental health concerns reasonably well controlled. So you might, okay, let's say that you've got
I don't
like,
know. What does that mean? Also reasonably well controlled.
this is for professionals to interpret, right? It's like a law.
Well,
You
no,
can't,
but
I feel like it would be really
but
cool to like go to Ukraine and do content, but I feel like if I ever went to a place like that, I feel like I would get killed. I would be the one where Dylan would be like, Steven, you got to come up here. This is like really cool shit. And I would go up and check it out, and it would be like a stray missile, and it would hit me, and then I would die, and I would actually be murdered, and I would hate myself. I worried so much about the when I was in fucking Sweden that I was gonna get killed by some fucking Muslim extremist. And I was like, if I die in Sweden to a fucking Islamic terror attack, it would be like my whole career. Jesus. Sorry, fuck.
just
Here,
the
watch
risk
this.
of a cis person making a mistake and getting hormones. It's also the mistake of a child not getting the treatment they need at a young age and dying, because people can get puberty really young, and a lot of trans
think that
people
this whole, like,
learn
I
about
also
where they
think
are
that
from a
this
very
whole,
young.
Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what is this? What? Who made? Where is this from? If you got put in that situation, how to make a hostage video, would you still try to say, now my example is only an anecdote. You have to be careful not to automatically extrapolate this into a larger trend. Yeah, true. Pretty sure it's a meme. Okay.
Sure. But I think it's a little iffier here.
Where can you go to get? So you can go in with no prior appointments or no prior referrals and get hormones within a week in the U.S.
Remember the
Well, you would have to. I'm not super sure, depending, because everything's so state by state. But I know in California you can go into like a Planned Parenthood, and you like basically like walk out.
It's not a
with
meme. The
HRT.
OP from Arvosh is defending in the
like a-
comments.
Okay, so but this.
Wait, what? No, shot. Shut up. You are trolling me. Wait, where do you see this picture? Destiny encouraging his audience to maliciously lie about Keffals to cause harm. Is this where I said if you're in the comments, be like, oh yeah, I'm trans and I got convinced or whatever. Don't actually do that. It was
Figure out how I feel about psyops. But until I
It's a fucking meme. Are you maliciously lie about Keffals? I love how the attack. Oh, it's Dino Smash. It's Pascal. I love how the attack thing is literally it's literally like try to find the one fucking thing. Like you have like 50 pages of basically this is why this person is actually a fucking demon, and you try to find like one fucking thing to like, okay, hold on, we can hold on to this one fucking rope. Like Jesus fucking Christ, holy shit. Dino Dad is Pascal. Yeah, this is the actually. I don't know what to call him. We need to find what mental illness you have that makes you. Why does he have so much clout on VGG? Because it's actually the projection thing. They unironically like are spite driven as fuck. I'll give them a fair shake when they identify shit, or I'll do whatever. But they actually will like anybody that is against me. Like that's why they all jumped on the Keffels thing. I think they say it's not because of that, or why they'll like repost shit from like Dino Smash or whatever. Is Pascal Dino Smash or Dino? Sorry, he's Dino Dad. Is Dino Smash a person too? Oh wait, hold on. I don't know if he is this guy. Is he this guy? No, he's Dino Dad. I don't know if he's Dino Smash. You have to find out if he posts on the uncensored Stinny subreddit. Oh wait, this guy. This might not be the Pascal guy. My bad. This might just be a Vosh fan. Keffels doesn't need to lie about Destiny to say he's a massive piece of shit. How much this guy post about Keffels? Keffels does an interview with CNN. Kiwi Farms blocked. Keffels did it. Keffels brutally harassed Kiwi Farms. Keffels is verified. Oh my god. Did you see Brianna Wu saying she'll come on? Brianna Wu will never talk to me. She will never, ever, ever come on. Is this going to be an old post? Wait, why is she lying? Hold on. What a Weasley little liar. True.
Obama.
Debate. I would have come way more prepared.
Okay, yeah, that's okay. I'm not gonna put you on the spot and go through fucking studies over and over. Because I know like a few.
But you study rhymes and patterns climb so steep sometimes the beat don't. Remattering sounded like a half-dead from Scurvy Ben rocket programmed. Computer biographed Herbie Hancock.
Okay, I don't know why I turned those back on. Okay, also, it's...
How do you both feel about the majority of voters being uneducated when it comes to politicians' stances? Is it more important to vote be educated?
Be educated. I don't blame normies that just look at what goes by on Twitter, but I do blame people that are super active and choose to lie. Okay, Hunter to me sounds like a male name. So when I was writing my manifesto, I don't know who the fuck this person is. I write them as a he, because that's what I wrote. I don't ever, why do people act like, I go through painstaking detail in my writing to get all the pronouns consistent, all the pronouns correct, even for non-binaries. I'm not going to do it-its, but for near I did they then the entire time. This fucking moron is like, he still has me misgendered in his manifesto. It's been several months. I don't fucking know that. Tell me. Fucking reach out and tell me. If you're misgendered somewhere in my manifesto, then just reach out and say like, hey, you misgendered me. Oh, fine, I'll change it. Lycan reached out to me and Lycan told me, hey, I'm gonna blow this person up now. Lycan reached out and told me that apparently he got into a fight over me misgendering people. And apparently Lycan was saying like, where did Destiny misgender you? I guarantee you it wasn't intentional, and if you point it out, he'll update it. That's bullshit and you know it. Then show me and allow me to prove you wrong. I guarantee he doesn't give a fuck about giving me the dignity of my gender identity because I was mean to his gross friend. Liberal's gonna liberal. This is despite me saying a million fucking times, this is what Kiwi Farms makes fun of me for, by the way. Because Kiwi Farms says no matter how you treat these people, they're always gonna try to find something. Unfortunately, they're right when it comes to these people, which is fucking disgusting. But when I say these people, I mean these particular lunatics on Twitter, not all trans people. Just point out where he misgenders you. I will even email him for you and the screenshots if you want. Liberal's gonna indeed liberal. Check the link so you know I didn't edit the webpage. Oh, he's got free time after being kicked off Twitter. So Lycan emails me and he messages me, or not, no, he messages me on on Discord, and he's like, hey, did you know you misgendered someone? He's like, oh, I didn't know that. Like, point it out to me and I'll change it. I'm like, yeah, show me where and I'll change the thing. So I change it mid-conversation, like an hour ago, and what's the response? Oh, he's got free time after being kicked off Twitter. Good for him. Still hope he falls down a well and gets trapped there. Lady, midstream, he Googled how to republish a document and made the change within 1 minute of me messaging him about this. If there's anything to be read into this, it's that he gives a shit. Sorry, not until he stops being a cuck about do-it-yourself HRT while I give that dipshit an ounce of credit for appearing to give a shit about trans people. Shouldn't he be sharing Azov Black Sun memes or whatever it is you spineless NATO heads do? What a delusional fuckwit. What an absolute fucking loser. Does this person have me blocked? Yeah, I hope so. What's the rationale behind behaving like this? It's literally team sports. It's just like the most autistic, stupid fucking shit ever. Like, it's actually brain dead bullshit. Why do you Windows in white mode? Because that's what I like in my life. You know it. You know how it goes. Comment on that Vosh thread. Report this for targeted harassment? Okay. Sneeko got banned. God, it's so... I don't understand how you don't feel like the... I wonder if these people were all like the youngest child. Like, it feels like such a cringe. Like I'm gonna tattle on you. I'm gonna get you banned. Like, good job, guys. We got the guy banned. Good job, guys. We did it. Like, are you really that, like, insecure? Like, that much of a fucking loser that you actually can't respond to anything without, like, just rushing to try to get people, like, mass flagged or banned off of whatever fucking platform you can? Like, it's so cringe. It's actually so fucking cringy. Holy shit. True, I definitely want to genocide the trans people. Absolutely. You're so smart, so intelligent, so good faith.
In a way that, like, even I have a hard time understanding, and I'm like 24. I'm like...
Base. How's it going? Hope you're having a lovely day, or a better day than I'm having after the false advertising clickbait shit that I ran into on YouTube. I am pissed off, and I'm going to let you know about it in this video. So a few months back, I stated that I supported Destiny on Twitch and YouTube. Even if I don't always agree with him, he often is very good at being ideologically consistent with his ideas and seeing things through for what they are and trying to figure out the real what's going on in a situation rather than just letting partisanship get in the way. And I always appreciated that. And he got banned off of Twitch a few months ago for what I thought was some bullshit. So
what is this microphone?
Spoke in defense of Destiny. And I also deleted my Twitch because they would not unban his account or explain in good enough terms why it was that he was deleted in spite of the 11 to 12 years of quality content that he's posted to that platform that I think has been quite healthy for the political discourse. So imagine my excitement when somebody that I also enjoy listening to over the years, admittedly I haven't listened to him for like 4 years, I enjoyed it back in 2015, Jordan Peterson, and I see that he is going to be doing a talk with Destiny. I thought, wow, this is going to be really interesting. And imagine my surprise and disappointment when I log in and instead of seeing a talk between Destiny and Jordan Peterson, that I see this Keffel's Manifesto shit. What the fuck is this? Where's my talk with Jordan Peterson? Where's what was advertised? Now, apparently, this bullshit that caused me to have to Google what a lolcow is, I could have went the rest of my life without knowing what a lolcow is. If not for you. You think I want to spend my Saturday and Sunday Googling what a lolcow is, as if I don't have anything fucking better to do because of this bait and switch bullshit, and listen to some fucking 3-hour conversation about this what the fuck is a Keffels? I don't know what Keffels is, and I don't care. Where's my Jordan Peterson conversation, Destiny? See, here's the thing, you motherfucker. I spoke in support of you several months ago. I deleted my Twitch account in support of you and your content and your unfair ban. And how do you repay me? You do a bait and switch on me where you show me a Jordan Peterson conversation. I set aside time for the Jordan Peterson conversation, and you replace that with a Keffel's Manifesto that goes on for 3 hours, where I have to Google what a lolcow is to properly understand what's going on. Are you fucking... I am going to take my subscription, good sir, and walk. Unless you make this right. That's right. I expect you to make this right. And if you don't make this right...
Wait, make what subscription?
I am going to take my subscription, good sir, and walk. Unless you make this right. That's right. I expect you to make this right. And if you don't make this right, I'm going to tell your audience something that you know what? You've pissed. I'm going to tell them it right now. Destiny's a girl's name. That's right. Do you want to be supporting somebody that calls themselves a girl? I'm just saying. Just saying. Something to think about. It's something to think about. That's it.
Okay. My fake name is Destiny. And you know what? I'll grant you that. It's kind of a woman's name, but that's my fake name. Your real life name is Lewis, which is the same name as the Mom and Family Guy. Your real name is a girl's name.
For today, and as always, I hope you learned something. I'll see you all in the next video.
Don't come at me with that shit.
Should learn about that in like a comprehensive sex ed sort of thing. If they're gonna learn it from like, you know, this is how I feel about like sex, like with porn. Like if they're gonna learn about like these crazy things through porn, then we have to catch it first so that these kids are safe. But also, if that's state by state, I'm also like, do I want my kids talking? Like personally, I want to have that conversation with my kids, but I also know that a lot of people won't have that conversation with their kids, so maybe it should be state mandated. But then I'm like. And then it just becomes a loop of like, okay, well, how much do I want these people informing my kids? I don't know. I think that what we can do is culturally shift the conversation. Because right now I feel like a big problem is that anyone going up against this or saying that they have gender criticisms or criticisms of this whole movement are being like shot down, canceled, fired from jobs, whatever. And I think that is really spooky, and I think that needs to change first, and then we can have like broader discussions with like more ideas in the zeitgeist. Right now I just feel like it's like monopolized by like this really like pseudo leftist progressive like cancel culture that is like really scary, and I'm hoping that once that dissolves we can just have more open, honest discussions with our kids and with each other, but maybe that's a pipe dream. And
I wonder if this is also just like a very online perspective, because the other end of that is that across Europe, trans access to gender like affirming therapy and all that is actually getting harder. They banned puberty blockers for people below the age of I think 16 or 18 in the UK, which basically means no one gets them anymore, or it's really, really
they did
hard
that.
to.
They did that because of the studies from Sweden, right?
No, they didn't do it because of the studies from Sweden. They did it because one girl sued. After and that was it. They did it because of what they did it. They did it based on anecdote. That study from Sweden is limited, just like all research on puberty blockers is limited. There's some positive and some negative, which is basically like the medical consensus outside of that thing in Sweden is just that there needs to be more research, but there can't be more research if you ban it for youths. Like that's gone. But that's again why going against the idea of it being too many kids like coming under it or whatever the fuck, like there's a reason that most of these studies on puberty blockers only go up to like 40 or 50 participants. That's because it's used very sparingly.
Yeah, I think it's spooky. I think this whole thing is spooky.
I mean, it's also.
I think we should just. I think we should just abolish gender altogether.
Yeah, you
abolish
can't.
sex and gender.
Yeah, you can abolish gender, but you're never gonna get around the fact that people will grow up and will be born like completely incongruent with their bodies. And that's the thing.
Yeah.
You're not gonna get rid of that. I mean, you can be spooked by like the culture and all that, and like cancel culture is definitely a thing. I mean, we see it online plenty, but you can also would you not be spooked by the fact that like puberty blockers are just off the table in the UK, which means like some people who are in a stage where like you just obviously know, but the doctors can't prescribe it because they'll be criminal. Like that's kind of spooky as well, I think. Especially given the
Spooky.
like that's the if you're trans, like puberty is the fucking worst thing. You try to avoid that at all costs. Before you make your decision.
I also think I don't know. I'm trying to decide what exactly my prescription and imposition is on that, because I also think that would avoid a lot. But then we'd have to change the conversation around like passing, which I just like know will never happen. Like you need to pass to be able to integrate into society. And you like can't pass if you're like 6'2" and have gone through male puberty. So I think that I don't know, it's just like a huge conversation that's just like it just loops. But I also think that I don't know, I also sometimes I have a lot of hope, and I'm like, maybe we can get into like a radical acceptance place in society where we're like, not everyone's gonna love their body the way that it is. Like plenty of people who are like fat, like hereditarily fat, like stay fat, and we're just like, okay, love your body the way that it is, even if it doesn't feel like attractive or like sexy or like this is who you are. You should still love yourself and your body, and it feels like we don't do that with trans people. We're just like, okay, well, here's the treatment. You can get gender reassignment surgery, and you're not like, we're not telling these people you can be completely neutral about your body, and that's okay.
No, we do try that. So that whole thing about love your body and accept who you are as someone who feels dysphoric is like, we actually have tried that, and as far as the research goes, it's like the results are indistinguishable from like conversion therapy. The problem with being trans is it's not the same kind of dysphoria as someone who has an eating disorder or someone who's like feels bad about being fat. It's like once it's there, it doesn't go away.
No,
as far as we know, it doesn't go away. So that's why the whole body acceptance thing is like studies on conversion therapy for trans people, because that's what it is.
No, because I have actually seen things that where it does show up the same as and even smaller, lower suicide rates than it's something like anorexia.
For what? When people wait, rephrase,
so I'm talking about body dysmorphia versus dysphoria, and I think that they're very similar.
I mean, body dysmorphia. Can you be more specific? Like what? Like anorexia or bulimia, right? Like something like that.
Yeah, like body dysmorphia, it becomes like debilitating. In the same way that dysphoria does.
There's two differences, though.
Focus on the delusion.
The first difference is body dysmorphia is literally like a delusion, right? Like
nice,
you
good
are not
job.
What you see in yourself. Being
that
trans,
is also that's also a delusion, but it like has a merit because we care about how people feel.
But being trans,
but it is a delusion.
Wait. Being trans is not a delusion, though. People who are trans know full well what's happening with their body. They just don't like it. That's not a delusion.
No, it's a delusion to be like, I am a woman even though I was born a male.
Well, no,
like,
it's that their brain or their mind or their psyche it feels like a woman. That's not a delusion. They're not. If they were delusional, they would think that their genitalia was the other way around, or they would think their.
I'm aware. As far as I am aware, I was one of the only people, if not still the only person, that will like enforce cross-platform bans for people that go into other people's chat rooms and harass them, or that will go onto Twitter or other forms of social media and harass people. I'm one of the only streamers that I know of that has that policy on the books. I have like incredibly strict community moderation. I have over 1 million followers between all. If you're interested, you can feel free to have one of your moderators come to me for a full list of our destinies who brigaded this post. What do you think brigading means? There are people that post on both subreddits. I don't understand.
Really bad one, but it's from the 80s and it's bullshit. So when it comes to but if you cater to the needs of someone who's got dysmorphia, like you give them what they think they need, they'll starve and die, or they'll throw up a fuck ton and destroy their teeth or whatever the fuck. Like there's a huge difference there.
Okay, what about this hypothetical? What if okay, so what if I think I have like horrible nipples? I'm like, I hate my body. I can't have sex. I can't live because I'm so insecure. Every time I see my nipples, I want to kill myself. I need a boob job. I feel like a lot of women feel this way, or like a nose job. A lot of Jewish women feel this way. I know, being a Jewish woman. So I don't think that it's the same. I think it's like the same feeling. It's the same like dysphoria, the same dysmorphia, but one is like way more
Trump is
normalized
suing
than the other one.
CNN. Holy shit!
I just don't know why.
Is it girls with really large breasts can get reduction on the grounds of self-esteem issues? That's a thing.
Where?
The UK.
Oh, I don't think that exists here.
Okay, well, it probably, or even guys who have, I think it's is it something to do with is it their pituitary gland or their
gyno? Yeah, guys with gyno,
they grow breasts. They can get those, and they're not doing anything wrong. They're not like hurting them or anything, but they can get treatment, including puberty blockers, and that can just be for self-esteem issues. Yeah, I mean.
That when you have a more like socialist based insurance system, I'm sure that things like that exist. That I don't think that happens in America.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's the problem, because I think a lot of the problems you describe in America are, like you said, incentives, and I don't know how it works with hormones, but for other drugs like opioids, it's because of profit, right? Like it's a profit motive doing that.
Sure, that is true, but maybe I don't. Even in that sense, like I wouldn't even. Because what kind of message does that send, that like you need to make your body more attractive medically? I don't know. I would much rather, like, if it were my daughter, I'd be like, no, this is your body. Like your body hosts you. It doesn't matter how attractive you are, like, or how fuckable you are. Like, what message does that send?
Yeah, it might be the case, and I imagine with things that can just be lived with, like, you probably try, but yeah, it's still the case that people can, like, they have this stuff available to them.
How do we know that dysphoria can't be lived with if these kids have like better tools? Like if they're in therapy constantly, like have we tried to treat in recent years? Have we tried to treat dysphoria with anything other than HRT?
We've got that's why it gets banned, because it comes under conversion therapy. That's what it is. It's trying to convert someone from having a trans identity, and it doesn't work.
Conversion therapy seems like a really loose definition when you're like, yeah, I don't know if we think you're trans, like let's try something different. That doesn't feel like conversion therapy to me. That just feels like alternative medicine.
If you look at conversion therapy websites for trans people, or even I think there's a popular Twitter user called James S's, it's all about loving your body, teach you how to be content and love with your body. It's all about that, but that's how they try to sell it.
Conversion therapy, that feels like a really good idea.
Well, they don't call it conversion therapy, obviously, because they know the baggage, but that is ultimately what it is. It's the same. It has the same effect.
The reason why conversion therapy is bad is because they did things like Ipecac on, on like watching like porn for kids or stuff like that. Like that's why it was like bad. And also we understand that like sexuality is different than like a mental, like you don't have dysphoria that like makes you want to kill yourself if you're gay, whereas like it feels like more like an internal mental illness. Transness does.
Wow.
So it makes sense that like
Vosh's subreddit stealing Schizo September from me. Fucking real.
2015, there have been like...
What is this? Low tier God. Yes. Look at this intro. It's fresh as fuck.
All right, everybody, what's going on? Back at you with another video. You already know who it is. Just in case you don't, this is none other.
Admittedly, stupid question, but what's your issue with Hassan showing LSF on stream sometimes, sending his fans to fight over there implicitly versus you showing threats on stream, which can lead to people going over the fight? There's like a subtle difference, but I think it's like pretty big. I'll watch threats on stream, and I'll even say like, I know that by showing this is probably going to change a little bit, but I try not to like actively participate. Like it's pretty rare that I'll comment or like upvote or downvote stuff, but I'm pretty sure when Hassan is viewing, he's literally telling people like, go upvote this, go downvote this. Now, realistically, just by me showing a threat on stream, there's probably going to be some people that go over and like interact with it. I'm sure that is the case, obviously. But I think if I were to like specifically call for it, I think a lot more people would do it. We could try it, but like I'm pretty sure we could zero out, like I've got a big enough audience. We could probably zero out almost any thread on Reddit if we wanted to.
Well, here's reactions. All right, listen. So there's been a clip that's been surfacing around of Jordan Peterson crying in the defense of incels. Now, speaking on incels, I think that it's a big, I don't know if, I can't call it an epidemic, but I think it's a big problem now. There's a lot of guys out there, a lot of guys that are thirsty for women that simply don't have any access to them.
Simply.
Let me tell you why I believe that there are more incels now than ever. Social media. The reason why there's a lot of incels out.
Oh, heads up. If I have a bilingual Japanese English viewer that lives near or in Tokyo, email me. It is urgent.
There is because social media, it has broadened, I guess, the sexuality of women on such a high level that makes it seem like it's impossible for you to get the woman that you actually want. So what do when you can't have the woman of your wildest dreams? You sit at home, you pop out your bottle, and you go to work and fantasize about women you could never get. Instead of actually exploring what's out there, you start to turn yourself into an incel. You start to lack the mental capability to get out there and actually try to slay something physical. You're too busy off to the virtual. A lot of you guys create yourself as incels. You're sitting here literally fantasizing over hentai. You're fantasizing over OnlyFans chicks. We're at a new age now where grown men are literally stroking the chicken to virtual slippage, if you know what I mean. Virtual slippage is animated cream. Animated creams. And a lot of these guys with these anime profile pictures, trying to holler at chicks through Discords, going to gyms thirsty, buying chicks OnlyFans, ending up empty-handed. Well, you know what? I think Jordan Peterson feels for you. I think that he feels sorry for you, and as far as I'm concerned, he might cry for you. Let's see what's going on here. Jordan Peterson gets emotional talking about Olivia Wilde's incel comparison.
The film director Olivia Wilde has a new movie out, which she says is based on you, this insane man, this pseudo-intellectual hero to the incel community. Incel being these weirdo loner men who are despicable in many ways. Is that you? Are you the intellectual hero to these people?
So the incel would basically be considered weirdo loner men. See, incels are the guys that stalk me.
A message for Boogie and his wonderful fans. Have we watched this? Hold on.
This is a fucking video.
Wait. Is this gonna be really bad? Oh no, it's on YouTube. I'm good.
To some fat fuck on YouTube named
I think we have watched this.
2988. Now, I'm tired of this fat fuck popping up in all my fucking search engines when I'm looking for a fucking workout video. I don't give a fuck about the aftermath from any of you Boogie fans that feel sorry for this greasy fuck. You fat fucking disgusting ass smelling, blob, cheese drinking, Crisco bathing, lard gargling, calorie thieving, cabbage patch face having, Dr. Robotnik looking, Wingstop eating, McDonald's gorging, T-Rex arm having, non-vegetable eating, cook on a George Foreman grill just to drink out the drip tray, wide load, hungry hippo, planet, pretending to have a fucking thyroid problem, whale, slash free willy, parked bus, Yokozuna, flubber, Kirby, salad dodger, chair crusher, butterball, go to Subway but put everything on it, Michelin Man. Happy because Hostess is back in business, motherfucker. I know there's gonna be a lot of people out there calling me a bully. Well, guess what? I'm not. I just don't feel sorry for fat fucking people, especially fat fucks who sit there all day, gorge and eat, and make money for doing absolutely nothing, while a bunch of sorry fucks like yourself play into it. You don't like what the fuck I'm saying? Then fuck you.
Also, wait. Swedish authorities report that the gas leak from the Nord Stream 2 hole in the Swedish economic zone is increasing in strength. It seems as if the Russians are pumping gas into the pipeline. As long as there is gas, it won't be possible to get close to investigate. Is that true? Is this a reputable source? Visegrad 24, 300,000 followers. Holy shit. No, it's fake news shit page. Big pro-Ukraine account. It's a good one. Gas Nord Stream 2. 6 hours ago, the Nord Stream pipelines have stopped leaking. Everybody seems to agree that it's sabotage. 3 hours ago, wait, how old is this tweet? This is like 5 hours old. I feel like I should be seeing this on another news site if it was true. Seems to not be true.
They're so worried about what I'm doing on my streams. They're losing out on actual IRL. There's so many distractions going on social media. A lot of these people, they lose 4 or 5 years of their lives jacking off to social media platforms, studying social media people, and they morph themselves into incels.
Who are despicable in many ways. Is that you? Are you the intellectual hero to these people?
Sure. Why not? You know, people have been after me for a long time because I've been speaking to disaffected young men. You know, what a terrible thing to do that is. I thought the marginalized were supposed to have a voice.
It's making you emotional to talk about it.
Well, God, you know. It's very difficult to understand.
You see, here's the problem with Jordan Peterson crying. Speaking about incels.
What's the problem?
Men that's watching this video, boys, whatever. Let me tell you a little secret about being a man and crying. All right, coming from somebody who literally can't shed any more tears. It's literally impossible for me now. Why? Because my emotions are in check. See, when you're
this is so toxic.
A man that cries, you're showing vulnerability on a level you don't want to show. A man is supposed to be a poker-faced individual. Women are supposed to cry. Women were created around emotion. Men were created around brute. What this does is it shows vulnerability, especially to women. It shows vulnerability on a level you never want to be seen. It's a light you never want to shed and show people, especially women. Let me tell you something. I was a guy that cried. I remember I was a teenager. Chick say she was gonna dump me. I was like, wait a minute, I can't let her leave. You know what I'm gonna?
Wait, what am I? Did I throw that paper towel away?
If you leave me, I'm done.
Oh, I did. I'm so
can't let her
stupid.
no more. You know what that did? It gave women the power to think that they had me by the balls to manipulate me in any kind of way, shape, or form. There was times where I forgave chicks for cheating, fellatio, twerking. I could get a little bit more explicit, but why? Men, crying solves nothing. We talked about this shit in a few streams before. When you show vulnerability as a man, what you do is you rip away that armor and you just hand it over. You want to cry to women? You want to cry? You're never supposed to cry. See, men, you got to realize how to calibrate your emotions. You know what calibration means? Shits like this, you're like, wait a minute. You got to calibrate your emotions. See, a lot of you guys watching Jordan Peterson cry, you're going to think it's okay to be a lonely, hentai jacking incel. You're going to think it's okay to be a lonely, OnlyFans jacking incel. You're going to think it's okay to be a thirsty, gym-going incel. You're going to think it's okay to be a lonely, jacking incel that's obsessed with a man. Now, I'm pointing to myself because I have a lot of incels that are on my actual virtual cock. These are guys that cry at night. These are the guys that are liking hentai. These are the guys that are thirsting over Instagram chicks that they literally have no chance at banging. That's what creates incels when you live in a fantasy life, in a fantasy land, instead of actually going and experience that. See, incels are something that's, like I said, social media creates. The metaverse, nothing but incels. Well, I don't have a girlfriend in real life, I'll go buy one.
Second Life, anyone?
I got married. You know, you're on the phone. It's gonna get to a point where people are on the phone. Your mom's ask you how you doing. Your dad's ask you how you doing. Well, how you doing, Joe? Like, what's been going on in your life? Well, Dad, I finally got engaged. Wait a minute, you got engaged? Oh wow! I mean, I didn't even get a chance to meet her. Yeah, well, it's a little bit of a different situation. Hold on a second. Well, Dad, it's a little bit of a situation. Well, you always taught me to be my own person, right? That you would never judge anything I did, correct? Well,
okay. Why are black people allowed to do white people voices? But if I were to try to do a black person voice, I'd get in trouble. Where's the fairness? Reverse the roles.
Taught me to be my own person, right? That you would never judge anything I did, correct? Well, yes, son, that's one of the things that I taught you. Why? What's going on? Get to the stuff. I'm real happy that you're engaged. Well, it's kind of a weird thing, but so, Dad, have you ever heard of something called the metaverse? Yeah, I heard of the metaverse. That's where I'm actually engaged. I met a very beautiful woman in the metaverse. She lives in Arkansas. You know that I live in Southern California. Wait a minute. What? The metaverse? Wait, are you into those virtual reality things again? Well, Dad, it's actually real because it's a person behind the metaverse, and we actually got engaged in the metaverse. The metaverse is actually just, you know, like our verse is like the universe, right? That's actually the metaverse. So actually things are... You know what, son? Listen, when you're ready to bring her over to the house and meet, you know, for her to meet, you know, me and your mother, I'm glad to meet her. But as far as the metaverse, the octaverse, the jetaverse, listen, you know, I'm going to go back into the Rams game is on, so I'm going to get out of here. Well, Dad,
That's the problem. You think white equals nerd? Well, yeah, because we get in trouble for cultural appropriation, but black people completely appropriated nerd culture off of white people. It's bullshit. You've got these black people walking around with broken glasses and DBZ shirts saying they like anime and computer games and shit, but they're allowed to do that? They're allowed to just steal our culture right from under us? How is that allowed? How is that okay?
How demoralized people are. And certainly many young men are in that category. And you get these casual...
Destruction of the Nord Stream pipeline, which I would bet was a U.S. action, perhaps U.S. and Poland. This is
Hey, Jeff, we got to stop there. That's quite a statement as well. Why do you feel that was a U.S. action? What evidence do you have of that?
Well, first of all, there's direct radar evidence that U.S. Helicopters, military helicopters that are normally based in Gdansk, were circling over this area. We also had the threats from the United States earlier in this year that one way or another, we are going to end Nord Stream. We also have a remarkable statement by Secretary Blinken last Friday in a press conference. He says, this is also a tremendous opportunity. It's a strange way to, it's a strange way to talk if you're worried about the piracy on...
I feel like, now, I could be totally wrong, and obviously, like, there could come out evidence that the United States was, that would say that the United States did do it. I'm not saying it's impossible. But Why would the United States take such a risk when Ukraine is doing really well? When the United States is like booming in terms of like world opinion, that we have other ways to combat Nord Stream via sanctions, tariffs, whatever the fuck, other negotiations. It seems like such a huge risk. It seems like such a fucking massive risk that the United States would do a military sabotage of the pipeline that isn't even pumping gas yet. Like, imagine if the United States did do this and they were caught. How quickly could we... I don't think it'd be a full 180, but it would be so bad. It would be so bad for us to get caught doing that. How crazy. Destiny, it's already a risk for Russia. It makes sense for Russia to take the risks, though, right? So, like, when you're playing StarCraft, if you're winning a game, you know, what do? Or probably of any game, right? If you're winning, you just play safe. Play safe, play solid, you'll win. You slowly win over time. That's how it goes. The onus is on the enemy to take a risky play. If you're behind in a game, you can't just play safe and play normal because you're already losing, right? So you have to take the risk. The onus is on you to do something risky because if things continue as normal or as expected, you're going to lose. So it would be expected that Russia would take a risk. Now, these are just like general expectations. Like, it's not going to say 100% whether or not somebody would or wouldn't do something. I'm just saying that the United States of Tango would be so fucking stupid.
International infrastructure of vital significance. So
I'm curious what other statements this guy has made. Columbia University economics professor. This guy's made other statements relating to the US and Russia. The West's false narrative about Russia and China. Oh, what is this? Is this him? jeffsachs.org. The world is on the edge of nuclear catastrophe. It's no small part because of the failure of Western political leaders to be forthright about the causes of the escalating global conflicts. The relentless Western narrative that the West is noble while Russia and China are evil is simple-minded and extraordinarily dangerous in attempt public opinion. Central narrative of the West is built on a U.S. national security strategy. The core U.S. idea is that China and Russia are implaceable, I think. Implacable? Foes that are attempting to erode American city. The irony is that since 1980, the U.S. has been in at least 15 overseas wars of choice, while China has been in none, and Russia only in one beyond the former Soviet Union. Russia has only been involved in one war? They're counting Syria? They don't count Moldova? They don't count Georgia? They don't count Ukraine? Like 2014 in Ukraine? Oh, overseas. Wait, why would you use overseas as a qualifier? Oh, beyond the former Soviet Union. Wait, why would you utter such a beyond the Soviet Union? Does that make it okay? Wait, what a fucking stupid sentence. The U.S. has military bases in 85 countries, China in 3, Russia in 1. Yeah, because nobody wants China or Russia in your fucking country. President Joe is declaring that the greatest challenge of our time is the competition with autocracies. Consider the Soviet Union's invasion of Afghanistan in 1980, which is painted in the Western media as an act of unprovoked perfidy. Years later, we learned that the Soviet Union was actually preceded by a CIA operation designed to provoke the Soviet invasion. The same misinformation occurred vis-a-vis Syria. The Western press is filled. Jesus. The Western narrative about the Ukraine war is that it is an unprovoked attack by Putin in the quest to recreate the Russian Empire, yet the real history starts with the Western promise of Soviet. Oh, it's the not to enlarge in the east, not 1 inch eastward, followed by 4 waves of NATO aggrandizement in 1999, in 2004, 2008, 2022. Crazy how they didn't attack. After any of these years. It was after actually the Euromaidan protests they attacked. Crazy how that works, huh? Nor do the Western media mention the U.S. role in the 2014 overthrow of... Oh my God, Yanukovych was a U.S. staged coup. Okay, this guy is a fucking stooge. Sorry. Who is it? What's this guy's name? Jeffrey Sachs. Okay. I can ignore any foreign policy take this guy gives. An actual fucking stooge.
I know this runs counter to...
Wait, what is this? The U.S. experiments may have contributed to the emergence of COVID. Jeffrey Sachs wants institutions to open their databases up for scrutiny amid fear centers are genetically modified. I don't think this is on the same level. I think it's okay to ask questions about like lab leak theory and stuff. I don't think there's anything necessarily wrong with that. I wouldn't put that on the same level. Foreign policy takes are wild, but...
To our narrative, it runs. You're not allowed to say these things in the West. But the fact of the matter is, all over the world, when I talk to people, they think the U.S. did it. And just to tell you, and by the way, even reporters on our papers that are involved tell me privately, yeah, well, of course, but it doesn't show up in our media.
Professor, I don't want to get into tit for tat about what did or did not.
FD signifier is on like the bread tube brain rot, like on the sinking ship, like just desperately trying to claw down anybody else they can. All of these guys are fucking losers. The Noah Samson dude is actually alright. As much as Bosch makes fun of him, I think his material is okay. His presentation is okay. Oh, sorry, back to this.
Insults, these incels. What does it mean? It's like, well, these men, they don't know how to make themselves attractive to women who are very picky, and good for them. Women like...
Men don't know how to make themselves attractive? Let me tell you something. It's called tapping into your testosterone. That's what it is. You tap into your testosterone. How do you not know how to make yourself appealing? First off, let's do it like this. First off, you have to make yourself appear appealing to yourself before you can appear appealing to anyone else. If you don't feel yourself when you look in the mirror, nobody else is going to feel you. It's just that simple. So men, our core make, really, a lot of us is testosterone. A lot of you dudes be eating tofu and have man titties and everything. We're talking about, but everybody that's a man has testosterone. The problem is that a lot of you dudes don't know how to tap into your testosterone. You're too lazy to hit the gym. You're too lazy to be physical. Choose to be ugly. You don't want to groom yourself. You don't want to etch yourself, groom, right? Get a fresh liner, make it crispy. I'm a little grimy right now, but I did a small touch up. Because last stream, I felt like my haircut was expiring. A lot of you dudes, you don't get haircuts 2-3 times a month.
What? Do guys get haircuts 2 or 3 times a month? Bro, I get haircuts like twice a year. I understand I go really long, but... Oh my God.
Put on deodorant. You have dandruff. You have earwax. Your breath stinks. You have guts, titties. The qualification for being a man is a lot more now than it ever has been.
Yeah, actually, I think if you're black, you probably have to get it. Because won't your hair get... Am I allowed to say nappy, or is that like a racial slur? If your hair grows out, I think it's fucked or whatever, right? Or it's different? Whereas white people can just have our elven... I'm just kidding.
In any place in history. Why? Because your competition are guys that you can't even compete with without even knowing it. Your competition is all of those guys. We had these conversations. Your competition is all of these guys that your girlfriends and your wives secretly desire, secretly follow. All the rich guys with the blue checks online. Fuck the blue checks. All the rich guys in society. Your competition is a regular man. It's athletes. It's actors. It's fake ass crypto millionaires. It's millionaires on Instagram. These people prey on women like your girlfriends or women that could potentially be your girlfriend, but now they're out of your bracket because simply you lack what society requires to be a top tier man in this day and age. I was just having this conversation today with my friend. I said, you know what? Regular guys are becoming useless. And he didn't even have to ask who what I mean, because we talk about this. Regular guys are becoming useless. Why would a guy with a regular fucking flojo, when they can have somebody that has all the shit and they could take the shortcut and get that. That's what's creating incels. Social media simply is what's creating incels. What women used to could be able to reach out and, well, desire instead of reach out and grab, now they can reach out and grab. They have a chance of f***ing these dudes because they could just simply DM.
Be picky. That's your gift, man.
Women are always going to be picky. They're going to become
Demand
more picky
high
than ever.
standards from your men. Fair enough. But all these men who are alienated, it's like they're lonesome and they don't know what to do, and everyone piles abuse on them.
When she said that, Olivia Wilde, it stung you, didn't it? I saw the
Oh,
reaction.
by that.
All the men that don't know what to do, follow the blueprint. It's what men have always done since the beginning of time. The rich kings, all the chicks. Rich sultans, all the chicks. You get what I'm saying? The most powerful men in Egypt, whatever they wanted. The most powerful men in Rome, whatever they wanted. Always the most powerful men in all of these dynasties since the beginning of times, they always did whatever they wanted. They had women at their disposal. Some of those kings, they had booty at disposal, excuse me. Hierarchy has always been a thing. Why don't people understand this? If you're a f***ing zero, why don't you chase hierarchy? It's always been a thing. This is what this verse is about. This timeline that we live in is, because I believe in different multiverses. Ours is just based around revenue. It's been written since the beginning of times. It's been documented that the most powerful men in history have always been surrounded around wealth and success. If you're not chasing that as a man, you're losing. You'll be one of these guys that Jordan Peterson is crying about being an incel.
Right.
Time, you know, that as far as critiques go, that was kind of low level. I mean, once I got painted as Red Skull, you know, magical.
All right, I think that was basically it. I just wanted to react to that particular clip. The point that I'm trying to make here is there is no safe haven for incels. All right, there's no safe haven for incels. If you're a guy that cares about that much, why don't you do the things that would make it easily accessible to you? Get money.
True.
Chase dreams that other people might seem unfeasible. To other people, it might seem unfeasible.
Get money.
Try to do something irregular, because the second you tell yourself you can't do it, there's somebody out there that is going to force the fact that it can be done. Never give up on yourself. Look in the mirror and try to love yourself as a person. Put yourself first. I'm telling you, if you try to chase your dreams and aim for yourself, that's the best thing you could do. Women are gonna come as long as you take care of yourself, as long as you chase your goals. All that shit comes along with everything. You're not gonna be a guy in society that is gonna get what you want only doing the bare minimum. You might get a little ugly chick. You might get one girlfriend a year. Some of you dudes, your body count is too low.
Imagine only getting one girlfriend a year. Cringe.
You're 24 years old.
Have you seen the Boy in a Band scandal? I've tried to read on it, okay? It is the most boring shit in the world. I don't care. Some guy that had sex with a lot of girls who now feel mad and then he fucked a coworker or an employee. I super don't give a fuck. Is there something exciting about the Boy in a Band scandal that I'm missing? Or I've tried to read it and I fall asleep. I become narcoleptic when I try to read it. Is there anything interesting whatsoever about that drama? Am I missing something? They were 12. Was there a 12-year-old? That's the Try Guy drama. Oh, maybe I read the Try Guy drama. I don't know what the Boy in a Band drama. The name alone makes me not give a fuck. Sorry, my bad. I don't know I don't know what the Boy in a Band drama is.
Like, what have you been doing? Obviously, you haven't been tapping into yourself. If you're 24 years old, you only had 3 women. That means that you haven't been appealing to 92% of the rest of the population. To the rest of the women out there, you haven't been appealing to in the 90 percentages of the rest of women, where you only had 3 women by the age of 24. Guys, don't ever cry. Any guy watching this video, any man watching this video, don't ever cry in front of anybody. Never cry in front of a woman. As soon as you do, just rip off your skin and give it to her. Just take your nuts, yank them off your shit, unscrew your and place them in her hands. As men, we don't cry. We figure this shit out mentally. What a psychiatrist says. I feel like it's dangerous for men to cry. It shows weakness, showing too much emotion. As a man, it literally allows people to walk all over you. Do you agree or not? Are you personally an incel? I promise I won't clown you if you comment below. That's all I got for you guys. I'm out.
Is this like some Street Fighter music or something? Rapper gives your N-word take.
And her sister, V Nasty, came out using the N-word, defended it. And so
there's white niggers everywhere.
Whoa! Sorry. Peripheral vision. My screen was very bright. He's black. We're good. Well, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be super honest with you. I get really uncomfortable, almost more than white people. It feels really weird when you hear a black person say the hard R. You ever hear black people say the hard R? It happens sometimes. It's very, very rare. I think Joyner Lucas does it in that one song. When I hear a black person do a hard R, I'm like, ooh, damn, you must be really fucking racist. Holy shit. Not saying that this guy is here. I'm sorry, I haven't heard the...
And unfortunately, the word started as a racist thing many.
He's Hispanic, not black. Thank you, guys.
Many years ago. And we don't view it as that no more unless it's being really just the context of it. So, like, how can we tell everybody hip-hop is for everybody? How can we really tell everybody, yo, if you white, hip-hop's for you. If you Chinese, hip-hop's for you. If you fucking Arab, hip-hop's for you. And we say nigga all day. And they think that's what's cool. So if they like, yo, what's up, my nigga? Oh shit, you a racist. You know they ain't really mean it racist. You know her sister ain't telling her, yo, what's up, my nigga, racist. She's saying, what's up, my nigga? You see what I'm saying? The craziest shit, I'm gonna give you some breaking news, right? The craziest shit is Reverend Al Sharpton. This is some shit, and I shouldn't be telling you this, but Reverend Al Sharpton made a whole campaign against the word nigga. I swear to my mother drops dead. The first time I ever met Reverend Al Sharpton was with Don King, and Don King said, Reverend Al, do you know Fat Joe? He said, how am I gonna not know the realest nigga in New York?
Oh no.
It's the first thing he told me ever in the history of mankind. That's my nigga, Fat Joe. I was like, mind boggled with the nigga shit. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it's fucked up. Started out racist. Somebody made it cool. Nobody could take the blame for that one because it's cool. Like, you know, it's like, it's what it is. I'm sure I'm willing to defend her. I never met her in my life, and I'm sure she meant it as a term of endearment. Now, if you old school and you grew up when segregation and you grew up when they was, you know, throwing water on people in Rosa Parks, then you take offense to that, you know, but.
Have you ever had an African-American person tell you they're uncomfortable with you using the word?
My man, I was on radio in Chicago, and the chick interviewed me live on...
How do you spell rap with the N-word to everybody was what I meant? Yeah, obviously. Good take. All right, how are we doing over here?
It's like harassment or bullying and stuff like that. Like, if your free speech is actually there to make the free speech of others harder, then yeah. But you could make the same argument with Nazis, because Nazis make it hard for fucking minorities to be online. The problem there is that some people have a very fucking loose definition of what a Nazi is. Their umbrella their Nazi umbrella is just enormous. It's like the Independence Day fucking ship, you know? And a lot of strays get caught underneath it. Anti-wokeness is an ideology that says don't ban people without taking 1 second to think about the long-term consequences of keeping them relevant and materially supported by massive platforms like YouTube. Well, that's the question, though, is like, what's gonna happen to, like, a lot of people got banned during Gamergate, or like at post-Gamergate 2018, like alienated young men who were falling into violent ideologies.
Cool. Okay. Who won the debate? Does he hate trans people now?
Oh, I bet Destiny's really sad. Oh, Destiny, your little partner in cuckoldry.
Oh, this guy's super mad because I didn't watch his video.
On Destiny, who are you gonna go rock climbing with now? Oh, Destiny, Sneeko got banned. I'm sorry. I know Destiny said he was gonna react to my video, and now he said.
So to be clear, when he DM'd me on Twitter a long time ago, I said, yeah, I'd watch it as long as it's fair. But then when he started tweeting out like fucking nude pics of Sneeko, I was like, this guy's really schizo, and I don't really want to be associated with that.
Upset about the pictures I posted. Destiny, I just reposted pictures that were already publicly online.
I mean, like, I could post your entire docs and say I'm just reposting stuff that's available publicly online. It doesn't, like, what a dumb thing to say.
He modeled willingly for those photos. I understand that you had your weird news leaked as well, Destiny, but I'm sorry, Destiny. I'm sorry he got banned.
Is this guy, he's like a discount Sam Hyde. Is that his goal?
Oh. Oh no. Oh no. This is so sad. I love, I feel like people think, never mind, I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say what I wanted to say. Man, I feel like he really had me in the first half. He had me in the first half, didn't he?
I watched the whole video. It's basically calling Sneeko a cuck for 2 hours and 30 minutes. Oh, jeez. Oh, is this like one of Sam Hyde's friends? Check my link of Hassan on the Jeffrey Sachs guy. Oh no.
I know this runs counter to.
That's so crazy, man. I can't believe it. There's no way it was America or America-aligned units. I mean, that'd be crazy.
Why not just talk about, like, do, like, the cheap domestic shit? Like, talk about how evil conservatives are. Talk about how cool, like, progressives are. Talk about how much you love, like, trans people, gay. Like, why not just, like, focus on that brain dead dipshit topic? Like, why even try to pretend to do foreign policy? Like, you've gotten, like, clowned on so many times for how fucking, like, small-brained you are over this stuff. Why would you keep dipping your toes into the arena?
What? U.S. and Poland? That's a vast overestimation of Polish abilities? Yeah, no shit, brother. But that doesn't matter. Everything in that region that is done against Russia is being done by pro-America and America-trained, American weapons, and are people who are trained by Americans. Like, it's not like the Polish submarine force is responsible single-handedly for it.
I know this runs counter.
My God, why is this girl's lips so red? Guys, your pictures, Jesus, fuck.
Imagine Prediction ended already. Wait, what? Oh, what the fuck? Chat, now just imagine, I'm not even kidding. Imagine we opened the Cato 14 capsule, $12,000, and it does that with a Titan and lands on a fucking Nip Holo, Nip non-Holo or whatever. Bro.
I have no idea what the fuck I'm watching.
3, 2, 1. Titan Holo! Titan Holo! Titan Holo! Titan Holo! Titan Holo! Titan Holo! Titan. Oh no! What? Oh my God!
Was this bad or what?
Titan Holo! Titan Holo! Titan Holo! Titan Holo! Titan Holo! Titan Holo! Titan. Oh no!
Was it that he just got a sticker instead of the good thing? He just lost thousands? He only ran next to 50,000. The other stickers.
Oh my God!
Familiar faces, worn out places, worn out faces.
Jesus, there's no way that's real. Okay. Okay, let's go soy up. Hold on. I think Live is stopping by. Let's play some donos before she gets here.
No sound, so no one will know. I tell people daily.
Jesus. Okay, stop linking Brianna Wu shit. Don't care. After today, or actually already, we're on like a Keffels Media blackout.
The issues we can't get past are the ones supported by rich people and target poor people. 2018 mass question, one perfect example. Greater than next chatter just got crocked, Blade Ducker Z. Big ups to Hassan for paving the way.
Oh! Too many crazy people. Yeah. We need to go on a...
making a couple war jokes to lighten the mood, though.
We need to go on a Factorio. We need to go on a Factorio binge. A 2-week Factorio binge where all we do is just optimize our factory. How do I have... Oh, I remember why we figured it out.
Favorites today. Thanst for having a cool chat with MrBeast and bringing on Anasya is interesting. Laudable.
This was the issue.
Very important.
It was this. We need to find a way to split off... Oh, I know what I need to do. Hold on, I figured it out.
YouTube chat is so down bad and cringe. Orang, go outside, get a life. Destiny Arya.
It needs to be there. It needs to be... Boom. Wait.
Could you ask her what she thinks of Romania now? We have some ugly history with Ukraine.
Fuck. Bro, are you fucking? Okay, don't worry about this. We need to have...
How should we respond to leftist friends who parrot laundered Russian propaganda?
We don't need an output, right? Oh, I need to have a filter. That's what we needed, baby. Yes!
Can I get an update on the whole Keffels drama? Why does she say she won?
I don't know. She's in cope mode. I think we did okay. Okay. That's going to be sent to there. Okay.
What her thoughts on Israeli occupation?
Why would you ask such a fucking vague question? Why do people donate? What do you think about life? What do you think about Israel? I don't know. There's a lot of things to think about Israel.
To your right two bore charms, please learn how to use white space in your regular expressions. If I use the name Peterson, I shouldn't be mega nuked for 6 hours because you are trying. Urge the first as littering the chat with League of Legends talk.
Destiny DGG, hell hi buddies. Steven is your dead name.
True.
Miss Finster! Miss Finster! Destiny said the N-word! Miss Finster! Miss Finster! Destiny said that I'm subhuman! Miss Finster! Miss Finster! Destiny fucked my mom!
Destiny is a girl's name. This is true. Stevie is also a girl's name. Stevie Nicks from Fleetwood Mac. Thunder only happens when it's raining. Players only love you when they're playing League of Legends, Obama.
Obama, Obama, Obama.
Hi from Brazil, P.
Hi, dude! We love Brazilians here. Because they got big brains. Bro, do you ever fill these up? What the fuck?
Got banned for saying the word bad. RGBA is a bitch. League is based as fuck. People right Pepe wins.
Oh, I actually need more radiators. I think that's what I need. Fuck. Oh.
All the cam girls live from Israel are Ukrainian girls that escaped the war.
Just use bots? You can't use bots for liquid.
Y'all remember when LTG said he exclusively pees in bottles? Yeah.
He's grown past that. Don't slander my boy. Not like that. Not that kind of boy. Chill. Okay. Thermal.
Why isn't your Twitter in the description? No flame JW hearts.
What Twitter? I don't know what you're talking about, my dude. Okay, space manufacturing. Please tell me I have extra.
Hey, DGG chat. It's Steve. YouTube chat is actually better. I just thought about it because you need extra emotional support.
Wow.
Destiny, I want to hear your thoughts on Ascension. You must ascend them.
True, dude.
I've heard you say you think someone will die at TwitchCon. What are the chances you think it will be Among Us?
Who knows? Crop vid for the background? I think Lab is coming in here.
Kill yourself, Dinos! Pepe wins huge! Stephen, I kinda love you! Guy, your hair bite!
Okay, pipe. Wire.
Rip to Sneeko's channel.
Dude, that's fucked. I can't believe he got banned. It can't be permanent, right? Do you have any idea how mind-fucked he's got to be? Like, he just had his, like, first huge blow-up, like, month or two. Imagine doing YouTube for, like, 10 years, then you're having your first, like, month or two huge blow-up.
Where did the EVS Pepe Wars start?
And then you get fucking banned. That's got to be, like, the most mind-fucky thing in the world. I wonder if he's got, like, friends and shit that can help. Okay, just... I don't know where my pumps are. Bring them to me.
Do you happen to know or remember what your WPM speed is? Thank you. Don't you feel an itch to play League before the season ends to get to Diamond?
Sneako's going live in 50 minutes on Fresh and Fit. Don't I feel the... Did somebody just make a League joke? The bear's gonna get you, dude. And I'm not gonna be able to help you.
Kind of funny how Dinos are Frieza this Halloween. Isn't Frieza racist? Odd right, Pepe stays winning.
Is Brandon afraid to talk to you? We're talking in DMs now, but she's really strange.
Please dye your hair blue or I'm going to become a socialist. Obama.
Good plans to start up your own IRL business. I heard there's a very driven young man available. I'm looking for work now. Oh, Jesus. Mate. Sneako's gonna be okay. Technically, watching all these people around me fall is good, because maybe we can get some more streaming platforms started up. Gotta get that Rumble growing. We can send Mr. Girl over to Rumble. Sneako's going live on Fresh and Fit. Somebody just whispered me that, so I'm assuming it is. Unless they whispered me fake news. What about putting fan account in bio? You guys... I think I'm too lazy to explain. You guys have a lot of incorrect assumptions about how bans and stuff work on these social media platforms. Like, nobody's actually reading my tweets unless I get really unlucky. I think the way that they are normally doing bans is they just have a bunch of bots and shit that check for certain behavior patterns or check to see how like an account is registered or like IP shit or whatever. That's how these companies work. Like, nobody's gonna read if something is a fan account or anything like that. It's gonna come down to whether or not like I get flagged with I get flagged by some bot or not is basically what's going to determine whether or not the account gets banned. So this current account that I'm on is like a really old one. We'll see if it lasts. 1, 2, 3, 4. They check mass flags. I bet they don't manually check them. I think if you're on like a special shit list, it's possible that you get like manually checked. But I think that you have to be very, very, very unlucky. But if that's the case, if you're getting manually checked, you're never gonna evade bans. You're just on the permafuck list. Boom. Okay, here we go. Boom, boom. Do I have a way for... Oh, yeah. Yes. Okay. Still not getting astronomic insight. And the reason why is because I'm not getting astronomic data. Wait, what? Oh, I'm not getting enough thermal fluid. Damn, the thermal fluid shit is rough. Do you guys have problems making enough thermal fluid? I've manufactured like so much. I think it's my #1 bottleneck right now. New college drama just dropped. Watch the Louis Rossman video already? I already did. And NYU students... At NYU, students were failing organic chemistry. Who was to blame? Maitland Jones Jr., a respected professor, defended his standards, but students started a petition and the university dismissed him. Holy shit. Okay. There's no way to log and see who has joined or left a channel, right? I can't see that anywhere on Discord. Only if about monitoring it? What a stupid fucking meme. Oh. Okay, does anybody have the initial tweets that Brianna Wu was tweeting about me over the Keffel shit? Does anybody know? Oh, why am I doing this DMs? No, I shouldn't actually. I should only do this if she wants to have a conversation. Okay. Thank you. She's never going to talk. Well, now we're DMing each other. We're very close now. How hard should organic chemistry be anyway? In addition to writing the 1,300-page textbook, Organic Chemistry, now in its 5th edition, he pioneered a new method of instruction that relied less on rote memorization, more on problem solving. Dr. Jones is 84. Dr. Jones and 2 other professors taped 52 organic chemistry lectures. Dr. Jones said that he personally paid more than $5,000 for the videos, and they were still used by the university. In 2020, some 30 students out of 475 filed a petition asking for more help.
I noticed you listening to DGD the other night. Have you listened to Secret Band? It's their side project.
Nope.
Also, good luck with Woo.
Many students are having other problems. Kent Kirschenbaum, another organic chem professor at NYU, said he discovered cheating during online tests. When he pushed students' grades down, noting the egregious misconduct...
Hey Destiny, I recently started watching your videos and I love your rational view on things. Thanks for all you do. Will you ever play RuneScape again?
Maybe someday. When he pushed, he said they protested that they were not given grades that would allow them to get into medical school. By spring 2020, the university was turning with fewer COVID restrictions, but the anxiety continued. Students seemed to disengage. Boom, 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 boom. Sorry, hold on. Dude, fuck summoning. Everybody stem. Boom, 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 boom. Paste. Paste, paste. Must have had great chemistry together.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
What's up?
How are you?
I'm great. How are you?
Did you see the conversation? I'm good. Did you tune in to me and Lonerbox's conversation?
I saw a little bit of it. How did it go?
Yeah, good.
Are you feeling submissive and breedable today, or are you feeling obnoxious and screaming today? What is let me know what the attitude is so I can prepare myself mentally for how obnoxious.
How do you want me to feel? What are you in the mood for?
Well, you know, a nice conversation where you're not screaming over me the entire time would be great.
Yeah, we can try it.
Yeah? Okay. That's awesome.
I do like to yell, though.
Yeah, I know. Okay, boom, boom. Okay. I heard you were running out of content, so you stole my old content of bashing non-binaries. Nice.
Is that your old content?
Yeah, I was on the shitting on non-binaries train like 4 months ago. Okay, I've moved on. I think non-binaries are based now. So.
Do you really?
Kind of, yeah. I got enough emails from people. I was convinced.
That's embarrassing.
That I listened to feedback from
drink
other
the
people's
Kool-Aid.
experience. Well,
no,
here's the thing. I think that the non-binary identity is probably the easiest one to fake. So there's a lot of like cringy people out there that pretend they're non-binary.
Yeah, it's the easiest one to fake, and it's like just fake in general.
I don't know if it's fake in general. I'm not sure. But
It's
I mean,
fake.
like how?
What is non-binary? So you said that you're non-binary.
I said it at one point in time because the way people talked made it sound like maybe I could be, but after finding out what real non-binary people are like, I don't think I'm non-binary at all. I just don't care about some ways of presentation, but I don't care.
Yeah, because no one does.
Well,
because no one does. Because no one has an internal experience of gender because it means fucking nothing.
Do you really think that's the case?
Yes. What the fuck? What does that even mean? In 2022, who feels like a woman?
I think there is absolutely an internal experience of gender. I think there is. I think it comes out in a lot of the dynamics.
And what does that feel like? And what does it feel like?
It's hard to explain, but it's like these little poles that we have. Okay, I'm sorry, bitch. What does it feel like to be a human? Explain it. You got 2 sentences. Otherwise, you're not a real human.
I'm breathing. I'm alive.
Oh, that breathing?
I eat,
really?
I
Dogs
shit.
breathe. Dogs eat. Dog shit. What else?
I have the capacity for empathy.
Yeah, everything has the capacity for empathy. That has fucking eyeballs.
I have thumbs that work.
Great, so do monkeys. Okay, so shut the fuck up. Calm the fuck down. Don't roll your eyes at me. Sorry.
Relax, Steven.
Okay.
I
feel like there are ways that men tend to act. There are ways that women tend to act. and there are seemingly like internal experiences that go along with our gender. Now, it's hard to point out what exactly those are, much the same that like, especially if there's nothing wrong, much the same that it's hard for me to point out like what is it like to be a human, or what is it like to have a conscious experience. It's different from like a dog or something. But it seems like there's some internal experience because some people are like really fucked on it. Like this is like the question I have. And you know what? You can get me to not believe in all trans people right now. Are you ready? You can make me the ultimate transphobe. How do you
I don't want to do that.
We'll do it. Okay, I want you to do it.
I'm not transphobic.
That's what you say. How do you account for people that have these like super incongruent experiences of gender where they
It's an aberration. It's a mental illness.
Okay, sure.
I think that what they think they think they're feeling gender, but what they're really feeling is just like another mental like lost.
Okay, sure.
Just feeling lost.
Let's say
I think they hate themselves. I think they feel worthless.
Yeah,
I think in a lot of cases they might be like autogynephilic.
Okay, let's say that that's the case. Let's say that all of these things you're saying are true. Okay.
Okay. They are.
Okay, sure. Let's say they are. Good job. You've discovered it. Why haven't we found any other therapies beyond like gender affirming care that seem to work to alleviate these people's problems? If that is the case.
What have we tried?
A whole bunch of different types of conversion therapies.
Like what? Like what is that? What does conversion therapy look like for people who are like gender conversion therapy? What does that look like?
I don't know what specific gender conversion therapy is. We can look up some programs if you want.
Yeah, let's do it. Because I was talking to Lonerbox and I was like, I don't know, conversion therapy for like trans people, like secular conversion therapy that's, you know, love your body, body
Thanks for putting it all
neutrality,
now.
like
I can do
learn how
something
to
else
live
for
with
the
this
rest of
body.
my
It
day.
doesn't feel like harmful. That feels like ideal.
Okay, wait. Repeat that last thing again.
Like how much of it? The whole thing?
Just the last sentence you said. Sorry, some fucking moron donated like a dumb fuck at the dumbest fucking time. Now I muted all of them.
It doesn't feel that bad to have conversion, like secular conversion therapy that's just telling kids like, love your body, learn how to love, learn how to love or exist in the body that you exist in, even if it doesn't feel like it's like, yeah, just learn how to body neutrality. Just learn how to love your body. Learn how to love yourself as you are.
Mm-hmm.
Like that doesn't like Lonerbox described that as conversion therapy, and I'm like that just.
Well, I don't. What you're
like
talking
good.
about isn't loving your body is fundamentally different than like accepting your gender. I think that's a different thing. So I'm borrowing off the wiki here, and then we can go deeper into this if we want to look up specific things. But apparently, common methods of conversion therapy are counseling, visualization, social skills training, psychoanalytic therapy, and spiritual interventions. Other methods that have been used include lobotomies, chemical castration, aversive treatments such as the application of electric shock to the hands and or genitals, nausea-inducing drugs administered with the presentation of homoerotic stimuli, and masturbatory reconditioning. That's probably for like sexual orientation stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, that stuff sounds bad, but
this is just like a feeling that I have, a prior. Okay, I could be wrong on this, but I feel like if we would have discovered some successful kind of conversion therapy, we'd be like screaming it from the rooftops, and everybody would just be saying do that because it's so much fucking easier than like all the drugs and surgeries and like everything else. No.
I don't know if it's that much easier, and it's certainly not as profitable.
I don't think there's very much profit anywhere in any of this, so I don't think profitability has any.
I don't know. I think that there's profit for like the new gender affirmation therapists that like just started existing in the past 5 years.
I don't think that a group of people that didn't exist couldn't have willed themselves into existence with their non-existent profits. I don't believe that is the case.
Here's my problem with the non-binary thing. Okay,
Sure.
Also, I'm not saying that there should be an alternative that's like. I'm not saying that like everyone should be in conversion therapy. I'm not even saying it's necessarily a good thing. I'm just saying there's got to be like another option. Like there's got to be something else that's not just like. I think that my biggest issue and what a lot of people are like trying to grapple with is giving like kids is letting kids diagnose themselves to some extent.
Sure.
And letting them have access to HRT.
Yeah. Wait, real quick. Hold on, before we go down this road, because we can, okay? I'm not accusing you of anything, okay? But I'm saying that a heuristic that I would use when talking to people is it's frustrating if somebody expresses a concern with something, but then they jump around to like 20 other concerns. So like if somebody says, I fucking hate women, and I'm like, well, why do you hate women? And they're like, I don't like female sports. It's like, okay, well, that's different than hating women, okay? If you want to talk about specifically minors...
I have a couple problems.
Sure, wait. If you want to talk specifically about, like, minors getting access to HRT, I think there's a conversation to be had there, but that's fundamentally different than, like, I don't believe in non-binary people, right? But, okay, go ahead.
Well, I think it's more of, like, and situation, not like a because, like...
well, sure, but one thing at a time.
I think I have a couple problems with gender ideology.
Sure.
But yeah, the one that I'm going to go on a tangent on now is I think that most people, like myself, can like get down with like can get down, Jesus Christ, can understand transsexualism, right? Like we know that there's like a scientific basis. We know that there's like, you know, whatever. We want people to be the happiest that they can be.
Sure.
I think that a lot of people have hang-ups, like I said, on giving like kids HRT. Because that's like a big decision for a kid to make. Like informed consent can only go so far when your like frontal lobe isn't developed. So there's got to be, but we can't say like, okay, wait until you're 18 because there are kids who are like killing themselves, obviously. So that becomes like the looming thing in the back. That's like, you know, kids are killing themselves and you're killing them if you like don't give them HRT, basically, which is like really spooky. And I think that there are like other alternatives than just like giving them these drugs or they kill themselves, right? Like there's got to be.
Okay.
Even if we're babysitting them until they turn 18, right? Even if we're like, hey, just like hold out a bit. But also, I don't necessarily believe this is my true opinion, my one true opinion. This is my actual opinion. Everything else is just like I'm just thinking about it.
Okay.
I think that males, like trans women, should be given HRT or blockers as minors before puberty, if possible, because they obviously stand to lose the most if they don't integrate with society, right? Because if you go through testosterone's like a hell of a drug, right? Like if you go through a male puberty and you're 6'4" and huge and hairy, you're like gonna have like a really shitty time integrating into society as a woman.
Okay.
Whereas like the same reality doesn't exist for trans men.
Sure.
So, and we know that like things like social contagion affect like teenage girls in a way that like they don't affect like any other.
I don't know if that's true, but
it is true.
There's social contagion doesn't affect men at all?
No, it does affect men, but not at the same rates. Like things like cutting, things like eating disorders, you know, are almost like exclusively like teenage women. Like certain mental illnesses, like
okay, that might be true. I can probably believe that, sure.
Yeah, it like definitely affects women at like a rate that is like, you know, and I feel like that's becoming like transgenderism or whatever is sort of like started to go into that sort of territory. And if these people have nothing to lose, they should develop normally and then just wait until they're 18 to take HRT, right? Like that's what I think. Okay. Because that they're not losing anything like a trans woman might. And also we know that like for some reason the prevalence of like transgender women has stayed like really similar throughout the past like 50 years. It's had like little upticks, but trans maleness or trans manness has like skyrocketed. Like it's doubled by like 300%.
When you say trans men, you're talking about women to men, female to male, right?
Yeah, talking about female to male.
Gotcha.
Or female to non-binary.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
It's like skyrocketed at a rate that like we don't understand.
Sure. There's probably
a
lot of
the social contagion.
Yeah, with the women there's probably a lot of bullshit happening. Based on what I've heard, it's probably the case.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, I agree. And then that becomes my second issue with the whole trans non-binary thing is that I think a lot of women are just saying it because they're like they're like functioning off of like extremely high levels of internalized misogyny.
Okay, that's a whole separate thing, but
yeah, it is a whole separate thing. That I just presented that as like my second issue.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, well, where do you want to start?
Where do you want to start?
Well, the thing that you've laid in the beginning makes it sound like you don't have problems with children being diagnosed as trans. You want more caution to be applied to trans men than trans or women No, more caution to be applied to trans women than trans men because the consequences for going through a male puberty are severe, so that might require more severe intervention, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think there's probably, it seems like there's a lot of like, there's a big like female SJW to non-binary like pipeline that seems to exist right now that's like super fucking cringe, but whatever.
But whatever.
Well, I don't know what you, it's like, it's just like the trendy
We're
thing
losing
right
our women.
It's the trendy
We're
thing right
losing
now.
our
I mean,
women
like,
on the front line.
I mean, these were going to be like fourth wave fucking feminists anyway. Like, it's not like you're, it's not, I don't know if it matters. What are some of the big, I guess, like what's like a big mainstream disagreement? Because technically, most of what you said there is not super disagreeable, I don't think.
No, but people still are calling me like transphobic right now. Like,
well,
lot.
yeah,
like, everyone's
obviously,
calling me
because
transphobe.
anytime you say anything about this topic, that's what people are going to call you.
So yeah, I think that I think this whole thing is brain dead. I think that most people are reasonable and have like reasonable questions about this whole like gender ideology thing, but we're like not allowed to talk about it because everything is like seen as like hateful, and it's like a big cult. It's like a big fascist cult.
Yeah, I knew an old YouTuber who used to say the same. True.
An old YouTuber?
Yeah.
Oh, are you talking about Max?
Yeah. Peace be upon him.
Yeah. What is he doing now?
I think he's multi-streaming to a few different platforms now. Hopefully it's going okay. Apparently my devs are working on like a copy of my website for him too, so hopefully that's helping too.
Oh,
But,
sick.
we'll
Do you
see.
think is he gonna be, I don't understand like getting banned from YouTube. Is it like a forever sort of thing?
Usually, yeah. But I mean, maybe in the future they'll change their mind, or maybe something will change and something will happen and he'll be freed. But yeah, I've reached out to a few
That's
friends,
crazy.
but I don't know. We'll see.
Did he end up getting to the bottom of it? Like what happened?
I think he said he got banned for a video that got delisted and then relisted and age restricted, and then it got reported again and he got banned again or something. That's what he said, but damn, he's super mad. What'd you do to him?
What?
Why is he slamming doors?
Oh, I know. He's just a big dude. You wouldn't understand anything about that because you're a manlet. You're like 5'7".
Yeah, really? That's not what your mom said when I gave her all 5 of my 7 inches, if you know what I mean by that.
Yeah, that's what you're packing? Interesting. Not what I heard.
Oh, really? Okay, well, you should talk to your mom sometime about it. Okay, what is your, go back to the conversation. What do you,
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, what are we talking about? Trans people, you're mad. Okay, you've brought up another issue, which is that it's really hard to talk about trans issues without,
Stop attention seeking. Go.
What's
God.
wrong? Can there only be one attention seeker in the room at a time?
Men are so attention seeking. It's disgusting.
True. You have to be the center of attention any place you're in, huh?
True. I'm gonna make this a little.
Can you chill?
Let me.
Yeah. Okay. There you go. Nice job. Wow. Good job. Are you okay? You feel like you're getting enough attention now?
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. I like how you have it hanging off your shoulder, even though it's just fucking like pajamas to keep you warm.
It's
There you go.
hot. It's hot.
Then why
as
the fuck are you
but
wearing them?
Because I don't want to wear like normal clothes. I don't want to wear like, I wanted to wear something cozy, but I don't want to be. I'm wearing like little clothes under this. I don't want to be like that girl. I want to be like that streamer.
Aren't you like 4 feet tall? Aren't all of your clothes little clothes? Okay. I'm sorry. Bring it back. I understand that it's really hard to talk about trans issues because people will like attack you for trans issues. Yeah, that's true.
Yes.
What did you and Lonerbox talk about? What were your main points of disagreement?
I guess we didn't disagree on a lot. We mostly agreed. I think that he thinks that non-binary I just don't. I don't know what would convince me that non-binary exists. Like,
How's it been explained to you in the past?
like not feeling like a male or a female.
I think
But I don't think that anyone intrinsically experiences a sense of gender.
Okay, if you don't think anybody experiences intrinsically a sense of gender, and then how do you think trans people are real at all?
Because I think that that's an aberration. I think it is a mental illness to experience gender, because I think that is an external stimuli enforcing, like in the same way that like anorexia is, or like body dysmorphia. There's another Max talking point. Like, I understand that it exists, but like the normal group doesn't experience that. Like, I think it is an aberration to experience a sense of gender, and then you have gender dysphoria, or just sex dysphoria, whatever it is. I just don't believe in 2022 there's like a set of like characteristics about a gender.
Okay, but you don't believe that... Okay, fuck. So apparently, Japan has issued a warning that fucking North Korea has launched a missile. Is this true? Jesus. Sorry. What,
Boring.
Yeah.
Let them destroy each other. Who cares?
True.
The West is winning. The West is rising.
Wait, so explain to me again, why don't you feel like there can't be any, like, internal experience of gender?
Because in 2022, what is being a woman?
The same as it was in year 0 or negative, or like 10,000.
Which is what? Being a female.
Well, yeah, but it seems like there's some... You don't think there's like an internal experience of what it feels like to be a female?
No. Like, I like to wear pants. I'm very dominant.
It's
I'm
not
very
just... Well...
opinionated. Like, what...
Okay,
what
wait,
set
so
of
then how do you...
traits-
Wait, so then... So you believe that trans people are just like feeling like external pressure to be trans?
Well, I think that probably... Well... I don't want to get too... Listen, I think that a lot of trans people are autogynephilic. I don't think that makes it less valid if you integrate into society as your preferred gender, right? Because effectively you're still a woman if you look, talk, act, and are a woman in society, right? The reason doesn't really matter if you are like acting as a woman, right? Or being a woman. But I think, yeah, that's probably... I think that's like a big pusher of why people transition is like autogynephilia.
Gotcha. I don't know if I can... I don't know if I can push you on this. Because this is a pretty important thing, but like I can just tell you what I've heard, but I mean, like, if this is what you feel on this, like,
Well, I guess I can be proved wrong. It also doesn't... it doesn't make it any less valid to me.
Well, but it's pretty important. Because if people are running around, like, doing surgeries and shit on themselves for some fucking shit they just feel in their head, that's pretty fucking stupid.
Well, that's what people do all the time. If you get a nose job, if you get a boob job, people do that constantly.
Yeah, I think if you're killing yourself because you can't get a nose job, you're pretty fucking stupid.
Yeah, definitely.
And trans people are killing themselves because they can't get surgery. I think that's... So
well, I think that trans people kill themselves not just because they can't get surgery, but because of the way that people like treat them if they don't pass.
But I don't think it's
they
just
don't
because
integrate into society.
I don't think that it's because those people can't exist in society. I think it's because they have personal feelings about themselves as well. It's not just how society treats them. I think it's also how they see themselves too. But if you don't feel like there's an internal experience of gender, I don't know what to say.
I'd love someone to explain it to me, but every time I ask like a female non-binary person especially, like what they're like, I don't feel like a female. I'm like, okay, what does feeling like a female mean? Like, you don't like to bake? You don't like the color pink? Like, what does that mean?
So how I've heard it explained to me is that when you look in the mirror, there are certain ways that, like, you can typically tell a body by a silhouette. You can tell if it's male or female generally, right? You can tell by the broadness of the shoulders. You can tell by the curve of the hips. You can tell by the size of the chest. You can tell by the shapes of the arms and legs, even the shape of the head, how tall somebody is. There's like a general feeling that you can get based on like looking at somebody. And I've had people email me experiences, especially after going on certain drugs, like hormone replacement therapy, that like the way that you see your body change, just looking at like the way that your body changes and looks differently can give you like a different sense of relief or feeling that you're in a more correct body than what you were in before. When I hear stuff like that, it seems to, even though I kind of agree with you, it's like I don't feel like necessarily like a man. Like I don't think I have that internal experience. But how could I know, right? If somebody turned me into a girl, maybe it would be the case that tomorrow I'd be like, fuck, this feels really bad. I don't feel like I'm a girl. I feel like I want to be a guy again.
Well, that's because you've lived your whole life as the other. That's why.
Well, no, like I genuinely don't care. Like emotionally, if I was a woman, I wouldn't give a fuck. But
you'd probably like that, you fucking freak. I could turn you into a woman.
What I'm saying is that I don't actually know if I'd be okay with that. Okay, I'm not sure if I'd be okay with that. So it seems like for women, for trans people, it feels like they have that experience of gender that like is so integral to them that like even the way their body looks, the way that their body carries fat, the smoothness of their skin, that these things like play a big role in how much they feel kind of at home in their own body. And I don't know how to account for that or explain that without believing in some kind of like transness, which necessitates some kind of internal gender experience. That's just how I feel about it.
I don't know. That could just mean so many fucking things now. Like,
it could.
It's just so fucking stupid. And then I'm supposed to believe that these people are like an oppressed class, like all these women that look like women who are calling themselves non-binary.
Well,
or, like,
let's hold on.
more
Wait,
oppressed than, like, a normal
Okay, hold on.
female.
I'm gonna hold you to areas. Okay, I don't want you to jump around to 50 trillion fucking topics. Okay.
Okay.
When you say that, like, I'm supposed to believe these people are an oppressed class, we can ignore the oppressed class shit. We don't need that, right? Fuck that. The problem is that these people can have issues with their existence, ignoring anything having to do with how other people are treating them. They might just feel horrible in their own body about themselves. Before we get into any kind of oppressed class stuff, like, we can already be having like major issues. Do you think that, or do you not think that? Yeah, go ahead.
Hard time. I think every adolescent woman looks at herself naked and sees like weakness, sees that she has a body that is like a commodity, and
Okay.
that like men want to take from you.
Lav,
the pressure.
you're...
Listen, Steven.
Oh fuck.
Listen. The pressure of feeling like you're going to be sexualized your whole life.
Do you have a lot of British friends? I need to know. Do you?
I have a couple, yeah.
Female friend? I don't know what, but there's something took hold in your brainstem. Some version of feminism where I feel like it is destroying your ability to see any other part of the world. Even the statement that you utter that's like, female to male is bad, but male to female is okay. And you have a decent justification for it, kind of.
Hold on.
But I feel like it's all stemming from this.
Hold on,
Yeah.
my head hurts. I'm switching my headphones.
Okay. Yeah, put me right in your ear. Right inside there. Yeah, can you feel me there? Put me in the other one too. Yeah, that's what I like. Yes! Push it in. Thank you.
Oh my god.
Okay, I think that you're letting your, whatever the feminist ideology you picked up in the past year is hardcore shading the way that you view a lot of things, okay? When I'm talking about looking in the mirror, I'm not talking about commodification of the body for the male gaze or any of that feminist shit. We're not even remotely close to that part yet, okay? Boys and girls develop feelings about their gender or reach down to see if they've got a penis and stuff when they're 6 months old, way before the commodification of the female body and the objectification of women, way before any of that shit starts to take hold. Like, we start to develop senses or feelings of gender really early in life. So I want to talk about this. Let's way before we get to feminist ideology or any really overguided. I'm talking about very, very fundamental basic views of how we view ourselves. Like, not how we view ourselves in our place in society, but just how we view ourselves as like humans in our bodies. That's where I'm at right now. Okay, sorry.
Hold on, I'm making myself look
Yeah, do that.
like,
Get that
more
fringe out there.
attractive.
That's how I know you're really fucking insane. Is when I see that fringe, I'm like, only crazy girls have. Sorry. Oh wait, shit. Can you talk again?
Are you done?
Okay.
Are you done?
I think that when you plugged in your headphones, I think it switched. Do those headphones have a built-in mic? They do. Okay, yeah, no problem. You got it. You're fixing it.
There we go.
Bass. Good job.
Incredible stuff. Are you done abusing me?
Yeah. Okay. Anyway, yeah, I'm talking about very, very internal experiences of like gender and stuff, not anything having to do with objectification and ideology and male gaze and patriarchy. We haven't gotten to that stuff yet. Okay.
Yeah, I hate. Okay, it's like impossible to exist in a world where you don't think about your gender and also
You can totally have thoughts that aren't like completely taken over by that stuff. We can think about a lot of things related to stuff without having to tie it all back to white supremacy or patriarchy or some other intersectional or sociological concept. There are things that are pretty fundamental to us.
I think for a man, that is true. I don't think it's true for women. We can agree to fucking disagree.
You don't think that women...
The only way I've been able to experience myself is through like a political lens. Like, because it's 2022, I can do whatever a man can do. It's what's keeping me from doing those things that influences how I feel about myself. Otherwise, I would just be a person. I wouldn't even know I was a female. Right? Yes. I wouldn't even know I was a female without this.
Well, that's the question, isn't it?
Well, I guess I answered it. Like who wakes up and is like, I feel female? Nobody. You wake up, you pee, you look down, you're like, oh, I have a vagina, but you're not like, yes, I feel my vagina courses through my veins. I feel it with every move I make. I love being a woman. Maybe if you're pregnant, you probably feel more feminine than usual.
Okay. Let's.
But like otherwise.
No. Wait. Hold on.
Do you feel the most masculine when you have a boner?
I think that there is. Sure. Since you want to talk about boners, sure. Let's.
Yeah, I do.
No, never mind. I don't want to talk about that. Okay, let's do it differently. When you are. Hold on. I'm trying to. I have to figure out how triggered I want to get. I'm trying to gauge it, because that's going to determine the examples I use. Do you feel like... Okay, we had a conversation a couple weeks ago, right? Do you remember?
Which one?
How many conversations are we having? We had one conversation.
I think we've had a couple.
Okay. We had one where in this conversation, you brought up this concept of like the idealized masculine and the idealized feminine. What did you mean when you said that?
I think that there are certain like I think it's mostly like what you make of it, but I think there are certain things that are like evolutionary. Like women are also scientific. Like we know that women have more like developed emotional centers in the brain.
Okay.
Men have like more developed like logical centers.
Okay.
So there are things like that are like, women are more empathetic by nature. On average, right? Like this isn't forever. This isn't for everything. I don't think that everyone should exist in this like binary of like divine masculine, divine feminine. I also think that within us there is like just a bunch of traits, and we call them masculine and feminine because of what is like.
So we can recognize that we have a binary, that there might be male and female, but the distribution of traits is like bimodal. Like men tend to do this, women tend to do this. So we have binary two categories, but there's like a lot of overlapping traits, right? There are a lot of emotional men, there are a lot of logical women, right? Just because men tend to be, okay, so we can agree with that. But is it possible that we could speak to some type of like female experience that is a bit different than like a male experience? Say, for instance, if we were to put a ton of men and a ton of women in a room, and there's like a baby crying, that like a woman on average might be more keen to investigate and try to soothe the child than a man might be. Maybe, right?
In 2022?
Oh man, you're gonna trigger me. You are gonna trigger me. You're just gonna trigger the fuck out of me. You're gonna trigger the fuck out of me. Okay, so you believe that there's no difference between men and women. We're all the same, basically. All of it can be socially reprogrammed. If you want to be ultra woke, you can give me that one. But tell me that. Okay, then no. Then are you gonna tell me then that there's probably some general differences between men and women, even in 2022, that we're probably gonna see in terms of behavior?
I told you, like 11. I just had a stroke. Hold on, sorry. Let me reboot. Accessing files. Hold on. Okay. No, I think that evolutionarily we are slightly different, but we know that those differences aren't like huge.
Okay. That none of what you just said addresses or contradicts my example at all, but
sure, but sure then. For your example, then sure, probably a girl would go and see if the baby was okay.
Okay, generally. Do you think that women tend to walk a different way a little bit than men?
Like, what do you mean?
Like if I have a silhouette of somebody walking, based on like the way their kind of butt moves, the way that their legs move, that I can kind of tell, generally,
we're shaped different.
Sure. Do you think that the way that a woman might enter a room and socialize with people might be a little bit different than the way a man enters a room and socializes with people?
Yeah.
Do Do you think that the way that
that's
like
evolutionary?
Yeah. Do you think the way that two men interact with each other is gonna, even if I just saw silhouettes and I didn't have specific shapes, that I might be able to tell there's a difference between the way like two women associate with each other? Maybe the women are more huggy or more emotional or expressive. Men are a little bit more withdrawn. Maybe.
Sure.
Sure. Okay. So I could list like a million examples of these things, but I think that like in general, I think that this speaks maybe to an idea that there seems to be some pretty deep differences or internal differences between like how men and women are kind of like programmed a little bit biologically.
Programmed biologically? I
Yes.
don't know. Because in places like Spain, it's like very normal for like men to kiss each other hello and goodbye and be very touchy with each other. So a lot of the examples that you gave
Yeah.
are very externally driven.
Okay. So no. So to some
Okay,
extent.
so yes. I agree that some of it is
Wait. Let me finish.
biological.
To some extent, there's going to be some cultural differences. But if you go to Spain, nobody in Spain is confusing a man for a woman. Nobody in Spain or Greece or any of these Southern European places are like, oh my God, like men sometimes are emotional or kiss people here. Like they're just like our women. That is absolutely not true. In fact, in a lot of Southern European countries, the men are even more sexually aggressive than the women are, for one difference, or than men are in other parts of the world. Is like one difference. So even though they might have some customs that are like, that's kind of weird from a Western perspective, there's still very clear differences between men and women, right?
Sure.
Okay.
I
So-
think it's a yeah.
I'm just saying, like, can it be the case that, like, it seems like that points to there being some pretty deep differences between how men and women are internally? Like, it feels like it's driven pretty deeply.
I think that it's impossible, I guess, to know what is nature versus nurture in that sense. But I can tell you that I was brought up genderlessly. My parents let me do whatever the fuck they called me she and her, obviously. They called me my name.
Okay.
But they never like imposed any sort of toy on me. They let me have Hot Wheels if I wanted them.
Based.
For a second I wanted to be called like CJ or something, like a boy's name, because I was like a tomboy.
Okay.
Never felt they raised me the same way that they would raise like a boy, I suppose.
Okay.
And I'm an extremely dominant personality. I'm
Kind of.
still, I think, feminine because I do just like the things that I like. But I don't think that, I think that a lot of men tell me that I have a very masculine personality, that I have a very like, that I have a masculine personality. And
You do have a lot of masculine traits, right? In terms of like dominant personality, boisterous, loud, annoying, obnoxious, piece of shit, insulting, etc., etc.
Oh,
for
so
sure.
those are masculine traits? So, like, you said it.
Generally,
You
they are.
said it,
Yeah,
not me.
They are, yeah. But like, you're still very much like a woman. Like, there's no question about it. Even with the
Sure,
totality
but
of
it's
your
because
behavior.
of the way that I look.
I don't even know if it's
just
just because of the way that you look. Like, there's still like some
I
like.
think I've a lot of gay men have been attracted to me.
No.
Like, yes, they have.
No.
Not in the way that I look, but in my demeanor, absolutely. And a lot of straight men have been put off by my demeanor because it's pretty masculine.
Straight men might be put off, but like gay men aren't going to be attracted to a cis woman just because of their personality. That otherwise they wouldn't be.
They
gay.
absolutely can.
Then you're
be,
talking
yeah.
about a bisexual man.
Well, no, they didn't fuck me, but they were like, I like they've been attracted to my.
Well, that's
to
great.
my-
Then you've helped some gay men discover that they're bisexual.
No, but I think it's impossible to separate my. You're adding to my point, which it's impossible to separate my body from my. This is why I just think that sex exists. Like, I don't think that gender exists.
Well, no, I
think
agree
sex
that
does.
you can't separate the body thing, but that's kind of what I'm pointing towards. Is that like the body thing kind of goes into our like gender identities as well, like the way that we look.
No,
is
gender means fucking nothing. Gender means nothing. It just means personality. Gender means nothing. Gender is nothing. Gender doesn't fucking exist. It's a theory. Gender is not some intrinsic thing. It's not a universal truth. It is a theory.
Okay, that is possible, but the problem is that
Gender means personality. Gender means personality.
okay.
That's what it means.
Here's the issue that I have. Okay, ready?
Oh,
okay.
jeez.
You're doing a great job. Thanks. We needed the sound effects. Okay.
Wait. Oh my god! I must just made myself throw up. That'd been crazy.
Nice. You probably haven't done that in months. I'm sorry. I'm just kidding. Okay. Okay. Anyway,
I would never do that.
The issue that I have in saying that gender is meaningless or doesn't whatever, okay? The problem that I'm looking at is that it seems like there is a consistent set of behaviors among the set of all men since we recorded history, and the set of all women since recorded history. And those seem to be pretty consistent throughout all of history. So I feel like assuming a behavior is a thing that stems from some internal thing, it feels like that internal thing is different between men and women. Whatever that internal thing is.
You're talking about like a soul. You're getting into like soul stuff. Oh my god. Someone you've been reading too much Bible.
What did okay, so do you just men and women are the same. Men and women are the same. That's what you want to say then. Just say that. Say, oh, Steven, I think men and women are the same. There's no difference at all. Just say that. Or all the differences are socially driven. Do you think every difference between a man and woman is socially different?
No, I think that sex exists. And I think that there are different sexes, but I think personality-wise, gender-wise, in 2022...
Do you think your sex influences your personality?
We can be whatever the fuck we want.
But you can say that. You can say we can be whatever the fuck we want. But how do you explain in places like...
Okay, so if...
Oh, I almost finished the sentence. Keep going, Live. Go, what?
Sex influences your personality. So it makes no sense to me that someone could have a female personality and be male.
Okay. What if that sex extended past more than just
So what is it then? Show me where gender is in the brain, Steven.
Show me where consciousness is in the brain. Oh, you can't do that. Are you conscious?
That was a joke. That was a joke. Have you not heard people say, show me where depression is in the brain?
No.
Like trying to say that depression isn't real. Like, show me where depression is in the brain.
I got it. Thank you. I understand the joke.
Yeah, it's just funny. It's just a funny little gag.
It wasn't funny because you're triggering me nonstop and just asking the question.
There is evidence of gender in the brain.
Sure.
You know that there is evidence of gender.
I've heard different concentrations of white matter, different concentrations of matter in the brain stem, or whatever. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, or what we think is gender, but I just think it's all fucking stupid. I imagine being someone that's so fucking boring and useless that you can't think of anything to make yourself interesting other than fucking switching your gender around. It's so if my kid ever came to me and was like, I'm non-binary, I'd be like, holy cringe, I failed. I'd be like, oh my god, you're going to jail. Just kidding. No, but I'd be like, we're immediately getting you to a therapist. Please find a hobby. Like, find anything else to do. Please. Mm-hmm. Like, be normal challenge. Difficulty impossible. No, but I'm like, at that point, if my kid came up to me and was like, I'm trans, I'd be like, okay.
Okay. Wait, hold on. We are running into so many different other topics. Why?
Okay. Okay.
I'm just saying, so you don't believe that the differences between men and women, you don't think that that's biologically driven at all, or do you?
I do think it's biologically driven.
Okay, then why are you saying that it's all just like culture or it's all nurture or whatever?
Because I think that that's what non-binary is. Because non-binary.
No, why are we talking about non-binary? I'm just trying to ask you about fucking gender for men and women. Why do you have to go to another fucking topic?
I like it when you whine for me.
Just please, let's stay here, okay? Come back. Okay. Come back to me, okay?
I have no problem with transsexualism. I think.
No, why are you bringing up transsexualism? I'm just trying to find out if you think there's an internal experience of gender.
Well, I think that there is an internal experience of gender for people who are mentally ill and who are dysphoric. Dysphoria would be like, okay, my sense of personality and how I view my body are like not the same. So in that sense, that would be like you would feel like, then it would be gender, because if you can pinpoint it to like your sex being not right, it would be like, okay, there's something wrong there. And that's why I think that like transsexualism makes sense to me. Because it seems like it's probably possible to have like, to be like, oh, I wish that I was in this set of gender roles or something, or like I wish that, you know.
Okay,
here's like autogynephilia.
Okay, hold on. This is the question that I have. Okay, are you ready? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm about to take you on a big analogy train. Ready?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Open your brain up. It's okay. Okay. Let's say that I have a whole room full of boxes. All right. But you can't open the boxes, okay? Now, let's say that I tell you all of these boxes weigh 1 pound, okay? Right?
Sorry, hold on, go back to the beginning. I just realized that I was like dissociating for a second, sorry.
Okay, let's say that we have a room full of boxes.
Okay, boxes. My name is Boxy.
let's say that all the boxes weigh 1 pound. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Now
That's
let's
like
say when
that's like so heavy for me because I'm like
I
so
know,
tiny
I can
and
tell.
weak.
Yeah, you're
I'm
gonna
like
need
just
to
so feminine and
ask
tiny.
somebody to pick it up for you. Say, let's say some of these boxes weigh 5 pounds. Or no. When we pick them up, we find out that some of the boxes weigh 5 pounds and some of the boxes weigh 3 pounds. Right?
Okay.
The box itself is only 1 pound, but we can't look inside. Are you following me? So, room full of boxes, and the guy tells you all these boxes only weigh 1 pound, but there might be stuff inside of them, right? So some boxes weigh 3 pounds and some boxes weigh 5 pounds, right? Are you following me? Do you got all that?
Yeah, I
Okay.
think so.
Now,
I'm trying to see where you're going with this.
if I can never look inside any of the boxes, but I know that they weigh different things, they weigh differently. Some are 5 pounds, some are 3 pounds. I have to guess at some point, okay, well, it seems like there's probably something different in the 5 pound boxes than what's in the 3 pound boxes. Because I can't look inside, but like there's a lot of the same parts. They're all like a box with something inside, but it seems like a lot of the boxes weigh 5 pounds and a lot of the other boxes weigh 3 pounds. So there's something different inside each box, right? Now, when I look at human behavior, okay, human behavior is an extract or an abstract from whatever is inside of us, right? If a person acts a certain way, that is coming from, it follows from whatever is inside of you. If I look through all of human history and I see men tend to act a certain way and women tend to act a certain way, then it's kind of like men are the 5 pound boxes and women are the 3 pound boxes, and that they probably have something different inside. And that thing that's different inside is what I would talk of as like gender. It seems to be the case. Unless you can account for those consistent external actions differently that have happened through like all of human history. Does that make sense?
Really? Here's the. Let me concede.
You don't have to concede. We're just having a
Well, no,
conversation.
no.
I'm not trying to get you to concede
no.
anything. Okay.
Well, no. Okay. Maybe my biggest problem.
Okay. Oh, we're about to jump to another topic.
No. Not another topic. I think this experience of gender, I think it means less because the people I'm hearing it from are retarded.
Okay.
So like,
no. Okay, let's stay on that. Let's stay on that.
No, listen. I think that's maybe some person can be non-binary. If intersex exists, I'm like, sure.
Okay.
Someone can feel that way. Sure.
Okay.
I don't know if it's valid in the society that we live in, because we do live in a society of binary, right?
Okay. Now
and we sex each other immediately.
Yeah,
like
yeah,
even if you say like, oh, you're a they, I'm saying that to you with the implicit knowledge that you're a male and I'm placating you. Like that's how humans work. That's how human behavior works.
Okay.
So I just don't know if I believe in a world where there's like a non-binary. Like that means fucking nothing. It means nothing in society today.
Okay, wait. Well, we don't have to go to non-binary. We're just trying to figure out.
But what makes me so upset about the term non-binary, or like why it feels extremely unbelievable to me, even though I think that maybe a small portion of the population could be non-binary.
Okay.
Is how many females say that they are and are just actually, they're not non-binary, they're just retarded.
Okay. I don't necessarily disagree with you, okay?
Okay.
But the issue is that we can't have our entire worldview being formed in response to retarded people. Like
sure.
We probably don't want that to happen, right?
Sure, but you can definitely start to shift the conversation that so you're like being a little more gatekeep girl bossy, for sure.
Yeah, I think it's okay. I think we should be gatekeepy about identities. That's the whole point of an identity, is it separates one person from another. If you don't gatekeep it, the identity becomes worthless. I don't necessarily disagree with you.
True.
But just because there are a lot of dumb fucks that identify as non-binary, which I agree, it might even be the majority of people that identify as non-binary are insane fucking lunatics. That could be true. But even if that was the case, I can't let that spoil the concept for me. I just have to acknowledge that, like, oh yeah, there's a lot of dipshits that say they're non-binary. But like, there probably are like real non-binary people.
It's like really few.
Sure, but they do exist.
Sure, but like I don't think I've come into contact with one.
Possibly not on the internet. That wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, no. So when people are, I'm like Twitter NB phobic. I don't know if I'm like
sure, I am too. I am super Twitter
yeah.
NB phobic. Yeah.
There was this dude. There was this girl that was like, I don't experience female or maleness, and then I go on their Twitter page, and it's like she has huge boobs.
Yeah, I've seen people do that. They've got massive boobs. They wear cute dresses. They wear
and then
dresses.
She's like, I want some big guy to fill up my little. And I'm just like, are you okay? I'm like, you have brain. Where are your parents? You have this is horrifying. You're in the sunken place. And this is my problem also, is because a lot of people are like, oh, why do you care? Why do you care? And I care because I think that this enforces a lot of misogyny.
Okay, let's not worry about that.
Like,
part, okay?
no, because when like females who are non-binary say like, I don't feel like a female, and you're like, why? And they're like, well, I don't like, something as stupid as like, I don't like the color pink. I don't feel submissive. I don't want to have a baby. I don't want to do all these things. And I'm just like, okay, you're reducing womanhood to a stereotype.
Yeah,
to nothingness.
I agree that there are people that do that, but
and that's a problem because that's dangerous.
Sure, but let's not worry about those people. Those people are dumb.
No. We have to worry about those people because now there's misogyny on the right, like there always has been, but now there's like a very special sort of misogyny on the left through people who are like trying to like erase women through like women's rights issues.
Sure,
like
and that's
abortion.
an issue. Yes, I agree.
Like abortion,
I
I got canceled for saying that it was a women's rights issue. They were like, it's a person issue. It's a human rights issue. I'm like, you're fucking stupid. It's a women's rights issue. And they're trying to like co-opt the language, and then we're just like, did we forget that women are like a protected class? Like it just feels so fucking stupid. It feels like the second wave of feminism didn't fucking happen. And then people are so fucking stupid. I'm gonna
unalive yourself.
Dude, every time I log on to Twitter, I'm like,
that's what Twitter is.
Dude, it's like it's making me mentally ill. Every time I log on, I'm like, I do have BPD actually. And then I log off and I'm like, wait, I'm normal. And then I come on and then I'm just like, I think that Twitter gives people BPD.
It might, it's a special place for special people.
It's fucking horrifying. I hate it there.
But I'm just saying that like this is an issue that a lot of people have. I used to have this issue. I might even a little bit still today. Is don't let a few rotten apples spoil the bunch. Just because there are some.
No, you absolutely can let them spoil the bunch. This is how it is very normal to make prescriptions about a group of people based off of like a couple to protect yourself.
I know,
right?
That's where racism comes from and sexism, but we don't want to be those people.
I think
we want to be better than that.
No, I think to some extent, like profiling keeps you safe.
It can, but it can also lead to a lot of harm as well, right?
Sure, I don't think that we should like take people's rights away, but I think that we should be like a little skeptical, right?
Okay, but that when you talk about being a little skeptical, that can be like the skepticism can involve people's rights being taken away.
I don't think that it should.
But it does. I don't care what you think it should.
I'm advocating for a cultural conversation shift, not legislation.
That's great, but the cultural conversation before was trans people are fake lunatics who don't deserve any compassion or medical attention or anything at all.
I never said that.
I never said you did, but that's where the prior conversations were when people were hyper skeptical. And that's why those types of people, trans people, get really nervous when people say things like that. Like, we need to be way more skeptical. What don't you know about that? What doesn't make sense about that?
I don't know. I guess you're right, because in a sense, they're profiling someone who like looks like a TERF to be like, yeah, I'm gonna keep myself safe. But so I get it, but I also just think that I don't know. I don't want to live anymore.
I know, but it sounds like you're letting people. It sounds like you're letting the Keffels of the world like rot your mind, and then you're like, I think all these people are fake because some of them online are fucking crazy. Which some of them online are fucking crazy. That is true.
I think most
of them online might be fucking crazy. That might even be true. I don't even know if I disagree with that.
So why don't we reallocate some cancellation to all these crazy trans people? Cancel every trans person you see online.
Because that's never gonna happen.
Just kidding. No, but I think this whole situation fucking sucks. It literally just feels like fascism, like actually, and it's like really scary to me. Like the fact that people are like getting, booted off of platforms for like asking questions about gender is fucking crazy.
Yeah,
like
I agree.
Why are we living in this like world? It's like a regime.
I agree that this is a problem. But the only issue is that like you have to be careful that like what you're talking about needs to sound like it's coming from like a place of care and compassion, not like a place of hatred for a group of people. Because then we're just back.
Do you think I've come off as hateful?
Yes. When you talk about like trans people are deleting womanhood, yeah, that's what it sounds like. That you view them, you literally view them as like trans people are an existential threat.
I don't know. If
you can call it whatever you want, but that's what it sounds like.
I think I'm scared. I think I'm a little scared because
okay, sure, and people are scared of black people, and that's where a lot of racism comes from. Like people are scared of women sometimes. People are scared of men. Like fear is a really common driver for bigoted thinking, right? Like it's not like racism or all of that shit is just like purely like, oh, where does that come from? We have no idea. Like there are reasons why people can become.
People are racist. Yeah, I know.
Yeah. But that doesn't make it okay, and it certainly doesn't mean we should defend the thought. Right?
Yeah, I don't think I'm transphobic. I've been like really vocal about.
I don't.
Like,
we're ignoring. I don't care about transphobia. That's boring. We don't care about that. I'm just saying that more that like we have to be careful not to let like certain lunatics online like influence your entire view of a group of people. Because if that was the case, I'd hate women too. Because the women online are fucking insane as well.
That's true. I do hate women because of being online. So that makes actually a lot of sense. I will say the last time I remember coming on, I was dejected because I was like, I think I hate women. I think I'm dropping the feminist thing because I'd just been on a John Zerker Royale podcast. So I had no hope.
Sure. And I felt this way after doing some of the Fresh and Fit shows with like all the Miami women too, where I'm like, oh, I see why people are incels now. Like,
yeah, totally. I was like, oh fuck, like. I was like, yeah, maybe all of this shit is actually fucking stupid and none of it matters, and we actually should hate women. And maybe being a feminist is cringe. But now I'm back to reality. Being a feminist is fucking awesome.
Okay, that's good. As long as you can hate trans people, huh?
Oh my god, no. I love trans people. I love keffels.
Yeah, that's good. I'm glad.
Yeah. What's her name?
Clara?
Clara?
Yeah.
If you could choose your name, you pick that name?
No, well, maybe. What's wrong with that?
It's a bad name. I would do like Starfire.
Really?
No, I'd do like I don't know. I'd do like Drogar.
That would be your trans male name. Okay.
No, that would be my trans female name. I'm a man.
Yeah, that'd be your trans male name because you.
Sometimes I feel like I am trans. Sometimes I feel like I'm a trans woman.
Yeah.
Yeah, and a lot of people have said that to me. A lot of my trans girlfriends have said that I give off trans woman energy. I don't know what that means.
I don't know what that means either, but you know, if that's something you feel like you want to pursue, then you should go for it.
Yeah, is there a type of trans that is like I'm actually cis, but I just feel like a victim?
Yeah, we call those women.
True. Yeah, I don't know. I'm over it. This whole fucking gender shit is so fucking retarded. I can't wait until like 5 years from now we look back and we're like, dude, gender was so fucking stupid. We all got like co-opted into this like group think that was so stupid.
Why talk about it so much then if it triggers the fuck at you so much?
Because it like I like to vent. This is like therapy for me.
Talking about trans people is therapy for you.
Well, no, because I to some degree I take it as like a personal attack when and I know that I shouldn't feel this way, but when I see like a female non-binary person like not being uncomfortable with like she her, I'm like, oh, you're a gender traitor. Like that's disgusting. I'm like, why would you not want to be female? Like we've worked so hard to like exist as women beside men in a way that like wasn't like slavery or like ownership. And you're like, I don't want to be that. Like why would you not want to be like the coolest thing in the world? We could like build people with our bodies. That's like sick. We could build people with our bodies. We have like the power of vagina over men. I think it's just cool to be a girl, I think. Like it's weird if you don't want to be a girl.
Okay, that is one way to view it, but like,
I think I understand when like trans women like want to be women because it's like, yeah, women are fucking cool. When someone wants to be a trans man, I'm like, ew, on purpose? Why? Like why?
I don't know if they're like choosing where they're like, oh my god, like I think being a trans woman would be cool, I want to be a trans woman. I don't think it works that way in the brain.
Yeah, probably not. But still, it sucks. Maybe I don't know. I have a lot of pride. I think it took me, because I told you, I've told you this in like the first conversation we had, is like, I thought that I was trans when I was younger. It's taken me like a lot to like be happy with myself as like a female living as a woman in this world, because it kind of sucks sometimes. And so I have a lot of pride in that, like I made it, and that like I feel good about it. And I think that that's like a very female experience, is to like not feel female at some point in your life because of how much pressure.
Yeah, I just think the problem is when you utter that phrase, not feel female. There's a difference between like just not feeling like feminine in society versus like really seriously not feeling like at home in your body. Like I think those are two. I think there's like very different feelings.
Well, I think it's also hard to make the distinction, because what teenage girl doesn't want to fucking kill themselves because of the way they look?
I don't think it's just a matter of like, this is just the way that I look, in terms of like, I wish I was cuter. Like, I don't think that women look at themselves and they hate the way they look and they feel like the wrong gender. I think that's like specifically a different feeling.
Do you think that it's that much worse in the society that we live in, when if you're like not attractive, you get like treated substantially worse?
Yes. Like, I think there's probably a difference between a person who's like, oh, I don't like the way that I look, and they're kind of like a normal looking person, versus another person who's like, oh, I don't like the way that I look, and they're like the victim of an acid attack and half their face is melted off. I think there's a substantial difference between the two.
Well, sure, but how different are either of those things? Do you think it's
like
the same measure
like,
as dysphoria?
I don't think it's
like.
Like,
Do you think it's the same measure? Or do you think dysphoria, gender dysphoria, is a different?
I think it's a different. I think it's they're a fundamentally different thing. They're different.
I think it's all on the same measure, but I think it's just different levels.
Okay, I disagree. Like, do you think that black people that don't like the way they look because of like racial issues are the same type of thing as like people that don't like the way they look just because they're like feel ugly? Or do you think those are
I think that transracialism is as valid as transgenderism.
Okay.
I do. I'll die on that hill. I think it's as valid. If you want to be transracial, go for it. If Rachel Dolezal looks like a black person, acts like a black person, you know, it integrates into society as a black person, she is effectively a black person. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, if you exist as a black person, that's like your truth, I guess. Like, there's no intrinsic race, right?
I agree. There doesn't seem to be an intrinsic experience of race, but that seems to be different than gender.
How?
I don't think that we have like, I don't think we have an internal experience.
Are there any transgenders in chat? Explain what it feels like. Explain what you.
I mean, I can drag in trans people if you want to talk to them, if that's truly what you want.
Yeah, I do.
That's not a trans person.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Hi.
Hey.
This is what we need right now.
Hey, my name's John Zerka and I identify as a black person.
Oh my God. Hi, John.
Yeah, just a question. Am I allowed to get reparations from you two?
In like what sense? Like to your PayPal?
Can you donate right now?
Sure. How much do you need?
Just $580.
That's a pretty specific number. Are you gonna buy like a PlayStation?
What's it matter what I buy? Send me the money.
I don't think so.
Why?
I don't think you deserve it.
You don't think I deserve it?
No.
Why don't you feel a black man deserves reparation?
Your voice sounds kind of white.
But I identify as black.
Okay, but you're not integrating as black. So you need to talk more black.
Can you do that?
Try.
I need you to talk black.
Are you saying I don't sound black enough? What does that mean?
Yeah, I need you to sound like a slightly more black.
Can you do it for me?
No, she doesn't identify as black.
I don't identify as black.
Right, but I want to know what I should sound like.
Well, you should know. You're black.
Yeah. Have you ever been around other black people?
Are you just grouping up all black people into sounding the same?
No, they don't sound the same. But I think if you're gonna be transracial, you need to be like the most black.
That's racially motivated. I mean, aren't we all the same?
Maybe. John, you haven't had me on the Royale. Why is that? Are you scared of me?
No, I haven't done one since. Like, my people like you.
Really? I hate your people. I think every woman you have on is useless.
Jesus Christ.
That's not true, actually. That's not true, actually. I met there's that girl Innocent Elixir that I like.
She's cool. Do you know how
she's super
hard
cool.
it is? You know how hard it is to find a useful. Never mind.
A useful woman? Oh Christ!
Last time you rage quit.
Did you
No, I
really
didn't-
rage quit?
Dude, there was this
Ooh.
dude. John was milking the fuck out of this girl, abusing her boyfriend on stream. And I was like, "Oh my god, I can't be in this anymore." It was
Wait,
like it
who
was
was
like,
it?
It was
Name.
so toxic.
Call out.
I forget her fucking name. What was her name, John?
What was her name, John? Call her out.
Paris.
Paris.
No, he's making it up.
You should react to the
it was
VOD.
like Paris Violet. It was like Paris Violet.
Yeah, wait. Link me this VOD. I want to watch.
Yeah, I'll link it after. You should react to see what Lav Loon did to her.
Ooh, Lav, did you go full bitch mode?
No.
Are you sure?
As this girl is pretty much bullying the shit out of her boyfriend and humiliating him live.
Okay.
So gnarly. I was, like, sad.
Lav Loon said this is boring.
Well, it was because they were looping. They were looping. And
I
it was
know,
like-
but you couldn't rescue the man?
No, it was so sad. I almost cried. It was like gnarly to watch. It was like traumatic.
I know, but how come I stuck up for the guy, but you didn't?
No. First of all, you muted me, you piece of shit. I would have.
Oh,
I
yeah,
literally
John
was
still does
about
that on the
to.
shows? Wow.
But Lav Loon, why did I mute you? Because
Um,
you called them boring as they're having their emotional moment.
Wow. That is pretty mean.
Yeah, that's why you muted me. No, you muted me because you wanted to watch it play out. You wanted to milk the fuck out of it.
You should react to it, Destiny. See how evil I actually am. I think she's misrepresenting me.
Yeah, I'm going to need you to link the VOD on that one, and we'll do a VOD review.
I'll have to find it. It was like a month ago.
Yeah, it was horrible.
Wow.
Is that the only time you rage quit?
Yeah, I think other times I've just gotten kind of bored and like left. Because you also have like super dumb people. It's like sometimes
who?
it's like sometimes it's
Like who?
hard
Name names.
Like Gunnar Gooch.
Don't you flirt with him in the DMs?
No.
Oh my god, is
Never.
that true?
That's what he said on the Royale. He's like trying to hook up with you, right?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, get in line, buddy. No, I don't. No, I actually really like him. But there's a couple of people that Savannah girl. Oh my god, the first time. Oh god, I wish that you would have gotten that in
Who's
the Royale.
that?
We were in the waiting room, like Savannah Sushi or something.
Okay.
She's like a booby streamer, and she was like bouncing on a ball, and she kept doing. She was like, I love fucking, and I love sex, and I was just like, holy. I was like, I actually can't watch this. You're like making like I'm gonna hate crime you. And but we were in the waiting room, and it was like a complete waste of content. She ended up crying and leaving in the waiting room. I was like, what a
What?
waste.
Why didn't anyone tell me about this? What did she cry about?
I guess that I was calling her a whore, I guess.
Jesus Christ.
God.
Lav, why?
That's my job.
No, because she was acting fucking useless. Do you know how incredibly annoying it is to watch a woman degrade herself like for the approval of men? It was disgusting. I was
Well,
like,
who are the
ew.
men? Who are the men in the call?
Gunnar was in there. Who? It's hard to think who else was in there because I was so focused on Gunnar. Yeah, I don't know. There's like a bunch of people in there. There was
You
like that
just
one
called her-
German lady.
You called her a whore in front of everyone?
I think I didn't call her a whore. But she was acting like one. No, I think I called her useless. I said I think I was like, you're fucking useless.
This is the worst thing I've heard because for months she's like trying to build up the courage to come on the podcast, and I was wondering why she never went on. I didn't know she's in the waiting room. What the hell? And she
Yeah, and she was like, I know Johnny's been trying to get me on forever. I was just like, oh god, this harem of John's women, like just the most like brain
Johnny.
dead.
No, I had a harem before I streamed. I don't have a harem now.
Oh Jesus!
They're just for views, really.
I know they are.
Wait, harem means you smash them, right? Like you have to bang them.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. What do you think, Steven?
I don't know. I have
Steven
no
has
idea.
a Steven has like a world famous
nope,
harem.
Nope.
Can you have a harem just for attention that you don't smash?
Yeah, that's what women do online every day.
True. A harem of people that you don't smash. John, we have a name for that. It's called OnlyFans.
Yeah, literally.
I'm talking about like for the guy though, you know, like the narcissistic male that keeps around women just for his ego. He doesn't actually want to do it with them.
Oh, I don't know.
I don't know. I think men are like a stupid little weak monkeys, and they'll like fuck anything.
Then why have we controlled all of the history of the world for the entirety
Because
of the
you guys
world?
are are bigger. Well, most of you are. You're a manlet.
The whole
Steven,
point
but
about
most
first
men
of
are
all,
bigger
if
than
I
women.
1v1'd you, I would tear your throat out. It wouldn't even be close. Okay?
You literally
Number
wouldn't.
one. Number
What are
one.
you, what are you,
Number
5'4"?
two. Number two. I'm tall enough to kill you. Okay. Number two. In a video game. Number two. We're human beings. Okay. We're not supposed to just kill things with hands. We're supposed to use our intellect.
Do you think you
okay?
could go toe to toe with John?
No, but I'm not sitting here making death threats to John, am I? Making death threats to you.
That would also be so stupid because I can't go to toe with like Dwayne Johnson, who's like, you know, like that. There would have to be a weight class, right?
Yeah, there'd have to be a weight class, Lav.
I don't know. Well, that's the only reason why you guys have ruled for so long is because of the implicit threat of violence.
No, short people rule the world, Lav. You're missing the point.
Short Jews, right? Right, John?
No. It's actually
Short
Catholic.
people with big noses.
No. The rulers of the world are in the Vatican. It's the Jesuits.
Jesus Christ.
Yes.
What are you talking about?
Well, I'm saying all Protestant leaders, right, must listen to the Jesuit order. That's like a fact. And Protestant nations rule the world, correct?
Oh no.
You
don't Not my world.
Wow.
I'm not saying Catholics. Catholics are
Twitter
good people.
rules my world. The non-binaries of Twitter.
Catholics are great. Catholics are great people, but the Jesuit order is not Catholic. That's why there's a black pope.
Wait, what do you mean the Jesuit order is not Catholic?
The Jesuit order is not Catholic because Catholics used to behead Freemasonry, right? Any Freemason, they used to behead them.
My dad's a Freemason.
Jesuit is literally the teaching order of the Catholic Church. They're explicitly Catholic.
No, there's been times where the Catholic Church disagrees with the Jesuit order. Destiny, pull up on Wikipedia and show your chat this. Black Pope on Wikipedia.
I'm good.
Literally don't. John,
No,
what do you think about,
just,
what do
yeah,
you think
Destiny,
about
I want you to,
non-binary-
Destiny, I just want you to read it so I don't look like a schizo.
Black Pope Wikipedia. Is this gonna be like some Middle Ages shit?
No. It's today. It's
the Superior
today.
General of the. Oh, I didn't even know this was this guy's name. What about him?
I'm saying you're a grown adult and you don't know. No. Google the guy. Yeah, that's the one. Show his picture too.
Okay.
See, everyone in this chat is an adult and they don't even know that there's a black pope for the duality of black and white, the masculine and feminine.
Okay, can we please stop? We're done with Schizo September. I don't need more of this in my life right now. Okay, I've got like 3 like genuinely delusional people or
Oh
psychotic
my god, you
individuals that are
chatter.
like,
You DGG is so stupid. Someone said he's not even black. What did he think? He think I meant color, like skin color?
Who knows, Sean?
Your chat is hilarious. Oh my god.
Your chat is really funny because you have a lot of girls in your chat that
oh god,
every time a woman is on, they're like, "This girl makes me hate women," and it's like women who are like, "Please look at me. I'm like a good one."
Yeah, pick me. Is that what they call
I
them?
think that's a good hustle. I don't believe in the term "pick me." I think that's misogyny.
Oh wow. Well, what are you describing then? Because it kind of sounds like that's exactly what you're describing.
I'm describing like a woman who is retarded, a woman who's been infected by masculinity.
Oh, okay. The social contagion, right?
Yeah. Exactly. No, literally.
You can. Did you know that when women are around, when they feel secure and safe, they actually get very giggly and act very feminine? But when they don't feel safe and they have to go to work and do spreadsheets all day, they get very bossy, controlling.
Do
and
spreadsheets all day.
Is that what
Yeah,
you do?
yeah, I'm
Spreadsheets
telling
all
you.
day, Lab? Is that why you're so upset all the time? You seem like a spreadsheet kind of person.
I don't even know what a spreadsheet is.
Lavloon, you cope, but I don't think you're masculine. You try to be, but you fail miserably.
I think I'm masculine in like a Jewish woman way, where I want traditional gender roles. Like I don't want to work. I want to be taken care of, but I also want to rule the household.
So she like wants somebody to pay for everything for her, but she wants to be a big
queen.
bitch.
Yeah, like I'm a queen.
Oh, Queen of the Zohar. Nothing. Lav, are you in LA?
Yeah, I am.
Interesting. So is Steven.
I'm not right now. I'm in Miami.
Maybe you guys should fornicate.
Why are you so weird?
I don't know. I'm just saying, since you guys are degenerates, like,
Yeah.
why
I
not
don't-
go full degen mode?
Okay.
I don't
believe in
I don't
Jewish.
talk to men under 6'2".
Yeah, good one. First of
personally.
all, that's not true. Number one, because I'm pretty. How tall is Gunnar? Bing, gotcha. Number one.
I think he's 6
Number
foot.
two, I promised Dan I would never lay with a Jewish woman. It's a secret agreement I have, so I can't. I'm so sorry.
Interesting.
Yeah, it would be super cringe.
What about if she's? What about a secular one?
No, just Jewish women are just completely out. I just can't do it. I'm sorry.
You've never been with a Zionist?
Nope, never. I would
I've
never.
been
do it.
trying. I've been begging Steven to fuck me
Stop.
for like
Stop.
months.
Can we do any other
And he
topic?
won't.
Can we do
And he
any other
won't
topic
do
with
it.
this? This is awkward.
I can't tell.
I'm
if
feeling
it's jokes.
sexually
What's wrong
assaulted
with
right
me,
now.
Steven? What's wrong with me,
I don't feel
Steven?
comfortable with this conversation.
Yeah,
Oh,
what's
but
wrong
it's
with
funny
this,
because I'm a guy. Okay, so you guys can all just fucking.
The
bully
problem
me.
is
Okay,
Steven finished reading the Holy Talmud. That's the problem.
Is that what's going
Right.
on?
John, are you going to
TwitchCon, yeah. Lav wants to know if she should go or not, so she's asking you first.
Yeah, everyone should go. It's more views for me if you guys are there.
Uh-huh. Oh, true, because nobody's competing with you.
I don't think anyone's even going. Like, this is Destiny's dream where no streamer goes and he's not allowed in, but
come to
Destiny's,
LA? Everyone should
Destiny's
just come
going
to LA.
for the after parties, right?
Don't worry about what I'm doing, okay?
Yeah, he's gonna like mouth breathe in a corner at every after party.
Mouth
like, not talk
breathe
to
in a
anyone.
corner.
Yeah.
You're gonna be there like, oh my god, like trans people, right? How fucking cringe are those people? And then you're gonna walk up to guys and it's like, I don't know why nobody's talking to me because I'm acting like a huge fucking cunt, but I think it's really cute, even though everybody gets really fucking annoyed with it really quickly. But like everybody online when I did OnlyFans told me it was awesome. Why is it not working in real life at all? I can't understand why
True.
everybody at this party doesn't fucking like me.
Dude,
That's you.
you know-
That's gonna be
you know
you in
what
real
I-
life, and then you're gonna
you know
be
what I
crying,
realized?
and you're gonna come back
Oh
with
my God.
new fucking marks on your. I'm just kidding.
I definitely hit a nerve. I definitely hit a nerve.
No,
I'll
I
let
just
you
wanted to
calm
let
down
people
for a
know that
second.
you're. I wanted to let people know what your TwitchCon experience is like. Okay.
I'll let you calm down for a second. I did notice I posted a nude recently on Twitter, and
I didn't look.
Nobody-
I avert my eyes anytime you post
7
anything like
billion people on Earth and nobody gives a fuck.
No, but I'm telling you like how like easy it is to get attention as a
Mhm.
woman naked online. I like missed it a lot.
Oh,
I was
yeah,
like,
did you?
fuck, I should just coast on this for the rest of my life. Like it's so easy. And I'm going back to sex
Wait,
work is what I'm saying.
Did you get paid for the nude?
No, I
Wait, are you going back to OnlyFans? Is that really
I
happening?
like the idea of people seeing me naked. But I also like money. But I also have some hangups about being reliant on my sexuality for money. I don't know. It's like stupid hangups. I should just go back to fucking OnlyFans.
Okay.
I don't know.
You need God.
I know. I do. You can change me, John. Take me to church.
You gotta go to
I
TwitchCon,
want
John.
you- No, I actually don't like bringing souls to God. You know, I feel like you guys deserve the hell.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because it's not really a question of
I feel
is
like
Lav Loon.
deserve
It's not a
the
question.
hell.
It's not a question of if Lav Loon is going to hell. It's really a question of which layer, and that's why I say like calm it down so you could be not too deep in there.
Yeah, maybe. I think that if I do my wifely duty as like a submissive tiny girl and also do sex work, I feel like it'll like offset a little bit.
The thing is that wives and mothers are actually happy. They don't have depression like our Zoomers and millennials.
Wow. Oh shit. Sorry.
Don't you want to be
On the
happy?
fucking house, man.
love?
Don DeMarco for that one.
Fuck.
Are you good?
I gotta disappear for like 30 or 40 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna meet you guys. All right.
Oh, why?
Because
Why are you-
Sneeko is making an announcement
Sneeko-
on Fresh and Fit. He
No.
just got banned.
Yeah, like earlier.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna see what he's gonna say about it. That's a big deal.
Yeah, I'll be in chat.
Okay. Are you okay? I know that it probably hurts to get.
Yeah, it fucking hurts. Just kidding. We had a good talk. I took too much of your time anyway.
No, you're good. Here you go.
I think I might come. I think I might come to TwitchCon.
That's.
I don't know.
I don't care at all. So you okay? Bye.
Okay, bye. I love you.
Okay, I'm watching this.
All right. What's up, guys? Welcome to the Fresh Fit Podcast, man. Let's see here. Let me make sure that the audio is good. So, guys, we have a whole thing going here. Actually, hold on, my bad. Close this shit. My bad. Sorry about that, guys. I got a setup here. It's a little unique. Had to jerry rig a bunch of things, but we're gonna get it to work, man. So we got the whole panel in the fucking house, man. Done. Welcome to that one. So real quick, guys, quick announcement. Pretty much the main announcement I'm gonna make. Go support Sneeko, guys, because he got canceled. Patreon.com/thesneeko. Link is at the top of the description. So let's go ahead and introduce the panel. We'll start with Troy.
Troy Francis, dating coach, member of the Rule Zero panel, writer, etc. And London, born and bred. So I'm here representing the UK.
What team you support?
Chelsea.
Good man.
Good stuff.
It's good to meet y'all. King Rich and Troy. And Justin, one more time. Fresh and fit always. Come on, man. Myron's too busy producing.
Yeah.
Most recently canceled man on the internet. They got me on TikTok, Twitter, and now YouTube.
Where are they at right now? Are they in Miami or are they in Romania?
I grew up on YouTube. I started there when I was 13 years old. I started making videos. 9 years of videos on my main channel, Sneeko, all gone. But you can go find them. It's good that I backed it up on Rumble beforehand. I am going to figure out where I'm going to stream next. I'm thinking about going to Twitch. But as of now, they...
What? Myron, what are you doing? Oh, they're in London? Ew. Ugh. Gross. Yikes. Hello? Is this supposed to be muted?
Little rant that you gave there.
Oh.
So there was no
anywhere.
Bam. Okay. So there was no sound on that last little rant that you gave there. So
That's so good, bro. What the fuck, Jerry? Rip that fucking shit back in the street.
yeah, my bad.
That's so sincere, bro.
Hey, are we give us ones right now if we're in the no. Okay, hold on one sec. Let me
so sincere too, bro.
Let me refresh it real fast.
Smoke weed every day. What is happening? Guys, why free content? I'm trying to steal content
You guys
here.
can hear
Oh.
me right now. Y'all should be able to hear me. Test 1 2 3. Y'all should be able to hear me. Yeah, they could hear. All right, Sneeko. Give me a 1 in the chat, guys. Sounds back. All right, cool. Sneeko, you got it. Go
I
ahead.
thought they got me again. Did you hear that last little heartfelt rant that I just gave?
No, I didn't hear it. So give it one more time.
So I said I'm not going anywhere. The real people who want to find me will find me. They don't want you to be smarter. They want you to be weaker. They want you to be dumber. They want to take complete control over you. So any information like this, they're actively trying to silence. I hope that everybody else in this panel doesn't get banned as well. But you can find me soon. I've been on YouTube since I was 14 years old. I grew up on the platform. You can see me grow. You can see me go through puberty. I started before my voice even dropped, before my balls dropped. That's how long I've been on YouTube. So the fact they took that all in a second is disappointing, but you can't be down about it. You just got to keep going. That's why I'm on the stream right now. This just happened 3 hours ago, so you can find all the backups on rumble.com. I'm trying to work on the next platform I'm going to go to. Twitch sounds good, but we'll see where I go. I'm banned on TikTok, banned on Twitter, now YouTube. That's proof that they don't want you to hear this.
Bam. There you go. Sorry, guys, the audio there. Like I said, I'm jerry rigging the videos right now. So
Free Sneeko. Free Sneeko.
That was better chat. Type of 1 if you heard that.
yeah,
Sneeko.
yeah,
Free Sneeko.
we're good.
Again?
Yeah, where was that? No, they're good. They heard it. They heard it. Give me ones in the chat if y'all heard that.
It's very quiet.
Guys,
No, it's not.
Sneeko's a strong young man, man. He got this. All right. You know it's fresh here, man. So I'll get to Justin. There you go.
Yeah, they heard it.
So,
Yeehaw!
so Justin Waller, Jay Waller on YouTube, Jay Waller 7 on Instagram. I'm here as always. Anytime I can be around, fresh and fit, I'm gonna turn up. So glad to be here. Let's get it. And it's my main man, my boy, King Rich.
Hey, listen, King Rich is on YouTube, you already know. Instagram, Ambitions of Power. It says it all in the title, bro. Come on, like, obviously, fresh and fit. Obviously, here with Sneeko and Troy Francis. Always a pleasure to link up with the man, them, obviously, in UK. So I had to represent. But, like, obviously, go support my boy Sneeko, man. Like, obviously, it's unfair when people just get silenced when they're telling the truth, innit? So, obviously, go support my boy, man. Yeah.
The man, them.
Cool. So I'm gonna hit some of these chats real quick, guys. And again, like I said before, my bad for earlier with the audio thing. So, and guys, it's patreon.com/thesneeko, by the way. I'm running off 2 computers here, guys.
Until they cancel that, they've taken everything else. So.
$2 from KY. Is the War Room monthly or yearly subscription? Justin, you got that.
It's a yearly subscription, so it is a great return on your money, guaranteed.
Bam. $10 from Mr. 3000 Fresh. Can we get Jay Waller, Trey Francis, and King Riches on future blind dates? Sneeko's done a blind date with great results. Myron said he won't do the show. Let's go 100 count away.
Yeah, so I'm gonna bring every possible content creator that I know for a blind date. Trust me, when I get back, it's gonna be fire. Justin, you're next, bro.
Yeah, I'll break a heart on live.
Sheesh.
Bam. $10 from hold on. We got Sneeko banned for only 2 weeks. Clown emoji. Well, we're gonna fix that. Free my guy Sneeko, aka Tate Lee. Shout out to King Riches and Fresh BBC and Big Mo, and that's from T Money Official. Okay, NSX goes, Mario gonna cancel himself after this. Yeah, facts. I am gonna cancel myself. Cancel myself. Cancel. Michael Meestroke, $100. Thank you so much. Sneeko the Swinger goes, can we get a man like a Stilo one-on-one interview? Yeah, when he comes to the States. Michael Meestroke, 100. Thank you so much. Leaks V. Sneeko's sad that we live in a clown world where your content is banned. You, Justin, Troy, FNF, and King Rich have literally saved lives. Never give up. We will never relinquish. Absolutely, guys. He's going to be back. It's not a goodbye. It's just to see you later. Unbanned Sneeko, and that's from Alex the Gamer. Vicstar123 goes, free my man Sneaker. I think it means Sneeko.
Vicstar?
And then
Is that the real Vicstar?
Vicstar123 is what it is.
Yo, tell your man KSI to fucking stop selling your soul. What the fuck?
And then we got here, YouTube is hell bent on turning Rumble into a viable competition. Russell Brand, Andrew Tate, and now Sneeko. Facts. 3 Diglets, the fuck? Y'all still there? Come home, okay? Yeah, we're coming back to Miami tomorrow, guys.
Soon, bro.
Fresh and Fit W. $5. Was that fresh? Go ahead.
Oh, the man them needs to get home.
Okay. I lost 70% of everything in my divorce. I'm so ashamed of taking such a big L. These feminist divorce judges are the worst. The manosphere is so important. Long live Sneeko and the manosphere. Okay. And we can lead off that in a second here. And that's from Marriage Cause Divorce. Cool. Morgan Jones. Have missed y'all's lives. Love and blessing everyone and safe travels. Okay. Loose and Triggered, $5. TSK. And then Jason Records goes, shout out to Trey Francis. His booklet on text game got me box from Instagram. Cougar box, but doesn't matter. Had sex. Yes, my friend. Doesn't matter.
The best Cougar box guide on the internet, guys.
Bro,
Yeah.
I'll tell you right now, man. Think about older women, bro. They got snacks when you're done.
That's true.
Bro,
That's true.
They keep full pantries, bro. So I'm all about the Cougar.
Flapjacks.
Flapjacks. And then we got, oh shit, Michael Trolstein, $500 goes fucking Dom DeMarco, Fresh and Fit Until I Die, or the chat roast me to death, whichever comes first. Bottom G, top Jew. Shout out to Michael Trolstein in the fucking house. I'll give you another Don DeMarco.
Shout out to Destiny. He's watching this right now. What's up, Destiny?
And
I told you to do this.
Shout out to Mike. Mike actually joined up on the Patreon as well, man.
It's because he was on the Senate thing, guys.
Yeah, guys, jump on the Patreon, man. Patreon.com/thesneeko, guys. That's where we want you guys to go.
Thanks, man.
Fuck our Patreon for
That's
tonight.
where a lot of content is. They've deleted most of my content, but you can find 3 years worth of content right there on Patreon, starting at $4. It goes up to $30. There's one-on-one calls as well. That's where you can find me for now.
Yep. Okay. And then we got Nigerian Flex. YouTube is hellbent. Oh no, we got that one. Okay, cool. So first topic, guys. So I'll start with King Riches here. So King Riches, what's the dating scene like here in the UK? And then we can kind of go to Troy and then compound it with what we experienced in Romania, United States, etc.
What's it like? Well,
Yes.
Bro, as I said before, grey clouds, grey faces, bro. Like, do you get what I'm saying? Like, obviously, the talent in the UK, like, obviously, you lot are from Miami. So when you lot have come over here, the talent is kind of scarce.
Mid.
You get what I'm saying? Mid.
Yeah.
Do you know what? Yeah, I got that word from you, bro. I ain't even gonna lie, bro. Like, because I never used to say that, like, probably like a month ago.
That's all you should say about these London girls.
Yeah. Like, not all. There's some bad bees here, innit? But, like,
Paintings.
yeah, paintings. Paintings. Like, you get me? Like, stunners and that. But it's few and far between, and the competition is high. Like, there's a lot of Tyrones, there's a lot of Chads walking around. So if you ain't on levels, if you ain't got something that makes you stand out, then bruv, you're just gonna be with mid chicks, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? So competition's high, grey clouds. Obviously, as I said before, more time. If they ain't got alcohol in their system, they're not smiling. Everyone's kind of grumpy here in a way. You get what I'm saying? So that's just my take on it. But I do do my bits out here, man. You feel me?
Come on, man.
Come on,
bro.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I co-sign what he's just said. To be honest, I mean, it's a city full of mids. Somebody famously once said it's a city full of sevens, which is kind of true. I mean, well, fives, yeah. It's kind of true. I mean, I think the distinction that London had a few years ago was there was a lot more like European women here. You know, there's a lot of Eastern Europeans. There was a lot of like Spanish, Italians, all this kind of stuff, and there still is. But I think as a combination of
Where'd they all go?
Well, because of the recent event that we had that we're not meant to talk about with everyone being ill, there was that. So a lot of people left. Yeah, because a lot
My
of
first
people,
strike on YouTube. The
a lot of people left because of that. I think Brexit probably as well. Like, it made it harder for people to come over and just work in, you know, like as baristas and stuff like that. So, combination of those two things, I think it's made the overall average is less. That's why personally I spend a lot of time out of the UK. I spend a lot of time in Poland and Eastern Europe, and you know, South America as well, and even Miami. So yeah, it's not the best, but there are some dime pieces here, though. To be fair,
I think I wanna add in like more time. Like the chicks that I mess with, they're usually not English.
exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like, so
definitely.
that's definitely a point as well.
Yeah, definitely. Most of the women that I've dated here in the last few years haven't been English. So
one misconception I want to clear up is that a lot of people think that red pill content creators and pickup artists, and I'm sure that you've been with a lot of peng-tings. I can tell.
Still.
Yeah, a few. No, he's waiting for the right one. But when you start talking about, he's waiting for the right one. He's waiting till marriage. But when you start talking about this, what I realize, and part of the reason why I think they profiled me so quickly, is that they'll quickly label people like us as misogynists instead of trying to see the bigger picture. And the reason that we're on this podcast talking about this is because we love women. There's no hate involved. There's no bad energy. It's just that a lot of them, you know, they're getting brainwashed by social media. Instagram and TikTok has made a lot of these women not understand what reality is. And so it's annoying to deal with. And these type of podcasts are good for people to understand the truth. And a lot of the normal people, the people who have been brainwashed too, don't realize that people like us aren't women haters. We love women so much that we want to be with them when we want to figure out how to. So this information is necessary, and they'll try to label us as misogynists because that's easier than understanding the truth.
Bam. Anyone have anything to add to that one?
What's your experience with UK women? I've been with like one or two in my life. I don't have like hardly any.
You gotta talk right.
And I've never tried to
into
pick up
right
people
there.
in the UK.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Like obviously, when guys are highlighting things that we don't like in women, you know, like it kind of makes them have to look in the mirror and accountability. And you know, more time, chicks don't really want to be held accountable. They just want to do whatever they're doing. Yeah, live my best life, and then at the end, I want a good guy. I want a guy that's going to take care of me and look after me. But I don't go like that because guys are waking up. Like obviously, podcasts like this one, like all our channels are highlighting
The only complaint that I have about like European culture in general is there's still so much smoking. Ugh, even among young people. Not good, guys. Not good.
It's not because we're trying to be horrible or mean particularly. It's just the truth. Yeah. And a lot of people can't take the truth. There's men as well. Some men can't take the truth as well. Do you get what I'm saying? So yeah, I co-sign everything that these guys have said.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Would you guys say, and I'll start with have any of you guys been to Eastern Europe at all?
God, this is so weird.
Well, Troy, you have. You spent a consider. Can you tell us the differences between because I got something to talk about when it comes to our experiences in Romania.
Yeah.
How is Eastern Europe compared to the UK? And to give the people a couple countries that you've been to that you're going to be using as a comparison.
I've been to Poland. I was in Poland this morning before I flew back into London.
Oh, okay.
I've been in before the war. I was in Ukraine.
Mm-hmm.
I've spent a lot of time in Russia as well, actually, prior to what's going on now. And places like Estonia, Czech Republic. I've been all over actually, and Romania is actually the one that I need to tick off. So I'll hopefully be getting over there very soon. But for me, it's like night and day, really. I mean, from here to there, it's about a 2-hour flight. I think Ukraine was about 4 hours, but you know, it's very near geographically. But you get off the plane, the vibe is completely different. I find the relation between the genders is just much more like amicable. Like there's less of this tension. There's less of this sort of
Gender.
Exactly, this political kind of aspect to it that you get here. In general, the women are very, very beautiful, famously so. Keep themselves in really good shape. They also tend to be very pleasant to deal with.
Wait, 1 second.
Like I said, there's just less of that friction that you kind of get here and in the United States and Canada and Australia. It's just like, so it is very, very different. I think some of these places are changing. I mean, Poland is very westernized now. But it's still like, I would highly recommend it from a dating perspective over London. As much as I love London, but I mean, from a dating perspective, it's, you know.
Heard great things about Poland.
Yeah, no, it's great, man.
Yeah, Tate Brothers
really
were telling us that Poland is lit. Real quick, Dex Appeals $100 goes, I got my first credit card and financed my first car this year, and my credit went up to 704. You guys are making a difference. Don't listen to the haters, bro. I got you, my friend. That's what it's about. Helping y'all make money, get hoes, and get in shape, man. That's what we're talking about here, man. Self-improvement. So I'll tell you guys this from my experience here from going to Romania. I did not hear one girl say, nigga, what? I didn't say none of that, heard none of that stupid shit, man. The girls were actually girls. You didn't have to sit there and, you know, turn your masculinity up to deal with the bullshit. And it was very refreshing. I'm not going to lie. It was very different. And, you know, I've dealt with women like this before because you guys know I come from Middle Eastern background and stuff like that. So women that come from certain Muslim countries, they tend to be more feminine. You know, you walk in the house, they're making you a coffee, they're making you food, whatever. But in Romania, it was much more pronounced. In the United States, you got to kind of have to search for that, versus in Romania, it kind of just happened. So, yeah, I mean, it definitely, it's different, man. It's different. And it was pleasant too. And I can see why so many guys, you know, are passport gang essentially nowadays. There's a huge exodus of Western men in general, not only from the United States, but from the UK, from the Netherlands, from Sweden, all these first world countries just getting the fuck out, man.
Yeah.
And, you know, I'll be the first to say, like, American women, a lot of the times, like, a lot of them bring headaches, man. And a lot of them aren't worthy of a relationship or a marriage, worse yet. So anyway, what were your guys' thoughts on Romania, Fresh and Justin?
Dog. I spent quite a lot of time in Romania, Ukraine. Eastern Europe is absolutely amazing. What I find is that the average girl in America can't match up to the average girl in Eastern Europe, mostly because there are no overweight women in Eastern Europe.
Oh, that's true.
No, and I'm not shitting on, like, literally. Yeah, so we made a bet when we got off the plane. I said, find me a girl overweight, under 40 years old.
We saw one at the mall.
We saw one woman.
In a
How
week
long were you
plus.
there?
Yeah, we were there for, crazy.
And one thing I actually noticed, and this is also not shitting on Western women, is that an average guy can get a beautiful woman in Eastern Europe.
True.
And I think, like, no superpowers. I got fucking superpowers. I'm getting dimes everywhere. Like, I'm not gonna bullshit. Like, I come here, I'm getting a dime, bro. It doesn't matter to me. But what I really appreciate is that an average woman or a beautiful woman can appreciate an average man that provides and wants to have a family. I saw way more strollers in Romania than you will ever see in Miami. In Miami, what would be children in Romania are small poodles. Seriously.
No, it's true.
And so,
It's
you
true.
know, you sit here and you talk about why men are stabbing you for your watch in London, because the women are basic and they think they're goddesses. And to be quite frank, these girls are Western, so they're a bit, you know, average. And the girls over there stay trim. It's very clear when you see a normal guy with a beautiful woman there. Clearly, there's a relationship where, hey, he provides, he provisions, there's respect, and there's children and there's family. Because truthfully, I think every man wants a family and a woman he can actually love. Now, if he wants to do something outside, that's fine. But at least in Eastern Europe, you have an opportunity to build a family and have true love and true care, the true dynamic between a man and a woman. You know, and that's not shitting on women. That's just factual. I think every man wants that.
Yeah, something very interesting that you just mentioned was I saw something I haven't seen in a very long time, and I saw men pushing strollers in Romania, which I thought was crazy because, like, oh, the father's here, you know, versus like in the United States, that's, you know, you might see a woman pushing a stroller, but you're rarely going to see a guy pushing a stroller, which I thought was very unique to see that. By the way, guys, do me a quick favor. I'll get the likes up, by the way. But yeah.
So it's funny. Andrew Tate always says he makes his girl make 2 coffees. I just wonder why 2. But it's apparent that every girl in Romania, for the most part, makes coffee for their man. I don't know if that's like normal, but like just off the rip, like, hey, you want coffee? I'm like, God damn, I don't drink coffee like that. But overall, man, good experience in Romania. The mall was actually surprising because the mall was actually packed with people left, right, and center, kids, families, all just having fun, good times. UK though, gotta say about UK, man. It's been a trip here. A little depressing because the weather's kind of whatever. Recently, it's been pretty good though. But the people, I gotta say, bro, absurdly rude. Like it's like
in the UK.
Yeah, bro. Like
I think Miami people is way worse.
The man them grumpy, bro. Straight up. Like
people here are rude, but Miami is the rudest city I've ever seen.
Bro, we okay. So remember, Luke was at dinner right with his girl talking about like the subway, dude. In the subway, asking for directions. He's like, "Don't talk to me, bro." What the fuck?
What, the man that works there?
No, yeah, don't talk to me, bro. I'm like, bro, holy shit. So just the people here, bro. I don't know if they had a bad day or what, but like they was grumpy, bro.
Every day's a bad day.
And then the girls, bro, unless you're in areas like this, they're busted, bro. Sorry to say. Shout out to the man named the girls, but they're really bad, bro. I will say this, Miami. I can't wait to get back to you, bro. I love you, Miami. Hot girls there, good weather, good people. Like, yo, Miami's where it's at.
I thought Bucharest is. I honestly think Bucharest is better than London.
And also, I'll say this: the girls in Romania, yes, sometimes you mean to take them on multiple dates, but at least they know what time it is. Some of y'all be playing fool in UK. That's all I'm gonna say.
One thing I want to clarify now is that when we talk about the brainwashing that's happened to Western women, it's not their fault. And that's something I should have clarified before I was banned, is that the anger is not directed at them, because I don't think that they're to blame for being brainwashed by social media, by the system, by everything that's put in place to make us weaker and dumber. The blame should be put on the matrix, the system, the people in control. It's not on the women. It's not on the soy boys. It's not your fault you're brainwashed. Everything in life right now is designed to keep you in control and to suppress the truth and to make you dumber and to direct your anger at people like me rather than the people that are trying to control you. So when I do or I'm doing these jokes or I'm talking about the feminist brainwashing, it's not the feminist fault they think this way, but accountability has been stripped away and everything is run by power. I should have clarified that more. I don't hate people, but I do hate the people in control.
My friend, well said. Just real quick though, shout out to my Romanian wife and my UK wife. I love y'all, man.
So after all that, you got a UK wife, yeah?
Listen, man, the man them's blessed.
One thing about London, though, it's like a lot of capital cities. Everyone here is in a bad mood the whole time. It's like what people say about New York and I mean in Paris as well, right? I mean, like it's a big city. Everyone's in a bad mood permanently because they're all stressed. If you go up north, famously, they're all really friendly, or they're all a lot more friendly than here. And so just to put that different context on it, because I mean, people here are, you know, they're just gnarly the whole time, but that's just kind of like, down to the busyness of the city, I think.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to get that in major cities. You're going to get rude people.
Yeah.
You know, anytime I've come to realize, anytime the price of living is high, especially with rent, the weather isn't as great, and there's danger. Typically, people are going to be less friendly.
Yeah.
You know, exactly. And which is why, to me, like Miami, I don't tolerate the rudeness from Miami, because it's like, you guys are in beautiful weather. It's a great place to be. No state income taxes. It's not as expensive to live in Miami. Just recently, it became that way. But when people were rude in Miami, I was like, what the hell is this? You know, but that comes from, you know, pompous South Americans that kind of immigrate in and think that I'm the shit or whatever, like the rich ones. Not all, but the rich ones. Because it typically is like the richest people from those countries that come into Miami, and then they think they're the shit. And they think they have like the same kind of status in their home country. So they think, oh, I'm going to just act like this. So that's one thing about it I noticed about Miami. That's why, like, for me, I look at it like New York, people from New York are rude too, but at least it's with a purpose. It's like, okay, I get it. The traffic sucks. You know, it's cold. There's rats everywhere. It's dirty. It's dangerous. It's expensive to live there. I'd be mad too if I lived in New York City. But being in Miami, it's like, what the hell are y'all motherfuckers complaining about, man? It's a beautiful place to be. And especially people don't know this. Miami only got expensive recently. You were able to get an apartment in Brickell, which is like the Manhattan of Miami, for under $2,000 a month, you know, for the longest time. You know, and it just changed within the past like year and a half or so. Once like all the New Yorkers found out, like, wait, I get a balcony, a car, all this, a parking spot, all that for under $2K. They went crazy, like people like Sneeko. So yeah, because you were in Brooklyn before this, right? And what was like the rent like in Brooklyn?
I was paying $1,650 for 3-bedroom. Not terrible. I got a good deal
in Brooklyn.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
You must have been in the hood, bro. Where were you?
I was in the hood.
Where were you? At? Bushwick or
Bushwick, Bedside.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. All right. So I'll hit some of these chats real quick, unless anybody else had anything that they wanted to add to as far as like British women versus. No,
I mean, they're slightly less brainwashed here. It's definitely hit America more, but London is pretty strong. We went out to the club last night with Fresh. Happy birthday, Fresh, by the way, chat. You haven't went live since your birthday.
W Sneeko in the chat. This nigga took care of me, bro.
Where did you guys go?
I would kiss you, but we're on camera. Where did we go? Pause, nigga. We went to Club Wild. I mean, I think it's just talk. Go ahead.
We went to Club Wild and got a section for Fresh, a little something. But they're definitely very similar to America. I think that the idea that American women or American people are the only ones brainwashed is a lie. And it's even infected into Romania too. We're talking very highly about the religion and stuff like that, which definitely people who are religious follow a moral path that's much better than the bullshit on TikTok. But Romanian women, the one girl I was talking to, we had her on the fucking show. She was talking about astrology. She was talking about she's a feminist. She was talking about the wage gap too, a Romanian girl. So it's really starting to infect everywhere.
To be fair though, she wasn't like a real feminist though. Come on.
She said all that brainwashing.
She made us coffee, bro. Come on, bro. She made us coffee.
She had a different definition of feminism. She wanted like equality is what she wanted. But like these American feminists, like they want superiority. That's, I would say, the biggest difference. And we got Trilstein with a $500 super chat. He goes, I give to 100 memberships. Does anyone like me? A bottom G top Jew. And I'll give that again to you. And then make sure you sign up for patreon.com/thesneeko, guys, at the highest level. Support our guy because he just got canceled. And
he'll be back soon.
Yeah, he'll be back.
By the way,
yeah,
as much as y'all hate Michael Trostine, he does support the cause.
He does,
and he
support
supports
the cause.
Sneeko as well because he donated as well to you, right?
Yeah.
So there you go.
So shout out to
Guys,
Michael Trostine.
Instead of complaining saying free Sneeko, support Sneeko.
Yeah,
with
support
your
him.
money. There you go.
Yeah, facts. Cool. So does somebody have something before I get into these? Okay. All right. So we got here, and guys, from this point forward, because there already got 7,700 y'all in here, I'm gonna go ahead and read only 20 and up just to keep things moving because I got a couple topics that I want to hit. We got Malachi, but I'll read these ones that came in.
Are they talking about
$5
Snake at all yet?
23 years old in Knoxville, looking to join the war room. Okay, cool. Hit up Justin on Instagram, and he'll take care of you. Justin, you want to have anything you want to tell him? Oh, you out? Sneeko out?
Yeah, hit me up on Jay Waller 7.
Okay.
Jay Waller
Oh, wait, he's
7
leaving?
on Instagram.
Sneeko out.
What?
He's got a date set
Yeah,
up with
man,
his
hit me
boyfriend.
up on Instagram, Jay Waller 7. I'll answer it tonight.
Okay, cool. And then we got, let's see here, the Brainwashed Man, and then we got W. Trosting for Michael Meestroke. We got Nathan $2 Speed, and Steve will do it on Rumble.
He's in fucking London. What's he doing? Wait, what is going on with this? It's common. It happened before. That article just said that hadn't happened in 5 years. Is that common? Jeez. What's up, babe?
Yeah, what was that?
Well, I thought they were going to talk about Sneeko's ban or some serious shit, but that it was just fucking random shit.
I think we need Lav Loon. Like, she's a lot of stupid, but it's funny.
I mean, if she wants to come back, she's welcome to, but...
I don't know anything about her. Like, I've asked many times, but I don't... What is she, like a feminist who hates feminists?
No, she's like, I think something happened after she quit OnlyFans, and she somehow got, like, caught up in, like, some kind of, like, ultra crazy feminism stuff. And I think that's where she's at right now. She's, like, working her way through that. It's a phase. She'll grow out of it. Maybe.
You ever wonder how it's so natural for, let's say, someone like Melina to be feminine, and then you look at like the average American girl, and then they struggle hard. You know
Well,
what
it
I mean?
super depends on what you mean by feminine.
Like Melina doesn't have any outrageous blue hair moment clips, you know? She doesn't ever She doesn't slip off, you know? Whereas a lot of girls have like that Invader V freak out shit.
Yeah, I guess I don't know what you mean by feminine, because Invader Fee is very feminine. No?
Really? She's kind of combative when she talks.
Okay, so are you just talking about like combative?
I'm saying combative for the sake of being combative, not actually like, you know, something they believe in. Sometimes it's like everything is a challenge. You know what I mean? Like if you were eating
I mean,
cereal,
isn't Melina like pretty combative sometimes?
Let's say you're eating Fruit Loops and then Melina goes, yeah, those suck. Why the fuck are you eating those? She never does that.
I think Melina can be pretty combative.
I don't know. I haven't seen any clips.
Well.
No, if a woman's not feminine, she's broken.
Is that, yeah, you're really on that red pill shit now, huh?
No, I've been doing this for 3 years. These guys copied me. Like.
True. Probably. What are you up to today? Anything fun?
No, I'm not streaming this week at all because of TwitchCon. I'm just gonna do my errands, so I have a bunch of free time for once. And bring Lav Loon back. That was I forgot what we were talking about, the Black Pope. That was good shit.
I don't know what she's doing right now.
Was she being serious about the transracial thing?
Probably, yeah. Why? Why would she not be serious about that?
Zergastico does a better job than you. Well, we don't really agree because I'm pro family and marriage, and Red Pill is pro getting their dick wet. So I'm not really like red. I'm like boomer red.
You're like
Not
Middle
big.
Eastern red pill.
Is that what it's called? No, you could have a bunch of wives in the Middle East. I'm saying one. You got to go through the gates of heaven with your wife.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
What do you think about Greek's journey over there?
Greek God X?
Yeah.
I want to say he's taking responsibility and being an adult, but he's not working or streaming, so he's not really doing that part, which is bothering me. You know what I mean? If he was streaming, then it would make sense, but I guess he's working out and doing stuff. But I talked to Greek about it, and apparently he's a virgin. I had no idea. He's a virgin, and yeah, like he is pure. I had no idea.
You think he's actually a virgin, or do you think he's just saying that for credit?
No. He said that because his chat was making fun of him, and he said he's a virgin, but he's waiting for the right one, and he doesn't want just no hoe. So
well, no, I know he said that, but do you think that's true, or do you think he's just saying that for like credit?
I don't know. I when streamers lie, I can always tell because they're not smart people. So I'm like, I think he was being honest.
Okay.
Like maybe he got head, but I don't think he actually put his dick inside.
That doesn't count as sex at all?
Apparently not, because in my degenerate past, I had like over 500 heads. That I got a lot of head. I didn't really get sex. I would just get head in my city. I was the headless horseman. And when I caught on to Twitch, everyone said head is not sex, so it doesn't count. Zerka, you're still very pure. I had no idea. I was like, no, that's the same thing. Actually, it's worse. If your daughter came home and she said, Dad, I had sex with Destiny, your dad would be mad. Or you'd be mad, excuse me. But if she came home and said, Destiny busted nuts down my throat and I gave him head, that's way worse. So head is sex Super Saiyan 2. It's Super Saiyan 2 sex. It's way worse. But a lot of people don't count it as, sex.
Interesting.
And head is better than sex.
Yeah.
Any man who likes sex better than head is actually telling you what their subconscious most fears. And it's that they most fear not pleasing a woman. That's why they like sex better than head. But the man who likes head more than sex, he don't give a fuck. He thinks he's number one. And that's why she stays with him. Like a lot. I remember we argued once, Destiny, that you gotta, first of all, eating the box is fucking wrong. If men eat the box, they're just pathetic. Number two, 80% divorce rate to men, inflicted to men who eat the box. Focus, you idiots. 80% divorce rate is inflicted from women to men, and those men are eating the box. But men like Zircon, those kind of men, they don't eat the box. We don't lose our women. Why are you eating the box? You're paying for a bill. You're doing this and that and that. You're doing all this extra shit and eating the box? 80% divorce rate is happening to box eating men, and you think she's going to leave you if you stop eating the box? It's already happening. I'm going to get some juice. Hang on.
Be careful. Wow, guys. What a world we live in. He's off to perk, hang up. He's keeping the stream alive right now. Because after this, going to the gym. Getting the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I don't know. Do you eat the box?
Just if only if she pays me a lot for it.
What I've noticed you do, Destiny.
Yeah.
What every guy who has a harem of women does. If you look at dexterity, strength, luck, intellect, usually what is maximized the most in a guy who gets a lot of women, they maximize indifference. Like every girl Destiny talks to, you can feel that they're like, does he like me? Does he like me? They're always like trying to find out, and he's cold as a rock, and he has a good poker face, and he's indifferent. That's why he gets a lot. Does that make sense?
I mean, it does. You're right, but for the wrong reason. But I don't know if I.
What's the reason?
I don't know if I can handle this
your
conversation
channel,
right now.
Your channel, correct me, dude. Don't let me plug in my bullshit.
I not being super desperate just goes a long way, I think, probably.
But what's the opposite of not being super desperate? Or excuse me, of being desperate?
Just like being like cool.
No, the opposite is indifference.
No, but if you're super ultra indifferent, I think people are gonna get turned off. You can't. There has to be like a little bit of like give and pull.
Maybe after, once you get to know them.
Sure.
Because you can be direct and ask a girl out and still have the tone and atmosphere of indifference, and it works. Right? It's the different. It's kind of like, hey, let's go to a movie. Versus, do you want to go to a movie this week with me? Right?
Yeah.
And really, it's the same question with two different tones. I don't know.
Okay.
The fuck?
I don't know. That's what you said.
What is your, have you not missed me at all?
Of course I have.
Put Lav Loon so I look smart again.
I don't know where she left.
Just DM her, dude. She got nothing to do. She's gonna take another nude.
Zerka wants you to come back. I'm delivering the message. Oh yeah?
Poor Sneeko, man.
Yeah, that's fucking insane.
I guess it's because he's next to Andrew Tate, like sitting next to him. Since they got that CEO banned for partying with Andrew Tate, It's the guilty
Oh yeah,
bastard.
the G2 guy. That was insane. Yeah, Jesus. Not cool. Not good. Damn. He's gone. He's gone from the entire company. Did you see that?
Yeah. Yeah. I was surprised he didn't make like a little rant or anything.
Well, no, because he already made a mini rant, right? That whole like, no one's gonna control who the fuck I hang out with, and that kind of like lost him his entire life.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He already made a rant?
Well, that's what happened. I think that's probably why he got fucked. Is because people got mad at him. He's like, no one's ever gonna control who I hang out with. And after he made that statement, that's when he got like omega fucked.
Oh, or otherwise he would have been on?
Who knows what would have happened otherwise? I'm just saying that after he said that, he got kind of fucked. God damn it. Are you a big Andrew Tate fan?
Not really, because I'm pro-family.
Oh yeah, that's right.
But I definitely defend him. I mean, Hustlers University meme, yeah, people can like make fun of it and stuff, but isn't that how every influencer has their website? Like how many, we've seen this a billion times. It's not nothing like new. It's not like, oh, he's Satan because he did this. I've seen a billion of those.
What even was the Hustlers University shit? I don't even fucking know.
Something about he's gonna teach you how to do like these
affiliate marketing or some shit. I have no idea.
It was kind of like when that girl got banned for the cream. I didn't really attack that girl, Val.
Wait, which person?
The Val girl. Her name's Val. You and I were on a show with her together. She had a cream that she got canceled for, or mini.
Oh, wait, we were on a show with Valkyrie?
I was on a Raw show. Lily, Pichu, me, you, Val.
Oh,
long time.
Damn. We were on a Raw show. That would have been real long ago. Holy shit.
Yeah, and it's like that cream thing wasn't that bad in my opinion. Like I know so many bullshit products. Like who cares?
It was like kind of shitty, but it was like normal. Yeah, it was like normal influencer shit. Like I'm kind of surprised. I wonder what happened actually. I'd have to go back and look. I wonder why that blew up so much. Why people got so fucking mad over that.
I think it's because they can sense she doesn't have a passion in her project and it's just a cash out, and they're like, you're supposed to know everything about the product. But if you think about it, 99% of shampoo commercials are lying just as much as that fucking cream.
No, yeah, I know, but I'm just curious, like, why did hers blow up so bad? Because she got like eviscerated for that.
Well, because they build these communities that are a lot softer. Like your people wouldn't even give a fuck if you did that, right?
They got real mad about the NFT shit.
What? What'd you do?
There is some website that let you like clip shit, and like people could like buy like autographed NFTs if I like sign it. They got real mad over it.
You didn't get canceled though.
My subreddit was an uproar for days, but no, I don't usually get canceled because when people get mad at shit, I just ignore it until it goes away.
I didn't know that shit. That's so weird that your subreddit doesn't want you to make a bit of extra money off them.
Well, there was context to where I usually shit talk people that do like NFT scams and shit. But that interpretation was that like all NFTs must be scams, so people thought I was doing like a scam sponsor, basically.
It's always healthy to be scammed by your favorite creator because you get scammed every day, not even knowing you're being scammed.
Oh yeah, like ISIS fans. Do you think they were cool with it?
Who? Who's that?
Ice Poseidon Paul.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, he made 500,000, right?
Did he? Was it 500? I thought it was just like 200 or something.
Oh, behind the scenes, they were saying it's a lot.
Oh, damn.
My chat's weird because they're encouraging me to scam. I'm like, what the hell? They're encouraging Gamba, like 85% of them. And I'm like, guys, I thought you're God-fearing. They're like, yes, we're God-fearing, but just do it. Do it so you can get a nice studio with that money. And it's like, wow. That's how it starts, you know?
They care about you, dude.
Yeah, it's almost cult-like, you know? It's so nice. It's cozy. I didn't know. I guess it's your chats versus your subreddit. Your subreddit is kind of like the blue hair. Of
Yeah, my
YouTube.
subreddit is way different. I don't know how that happened, but wait, why aren't you? You've been to TwitchCons before. Why aren't you going to this one?
I'm going.
Oh, cute.
Your subreddit is. I think everything changed when you started banning lefties, right?
No, it's just my subreddit is just always kind of a different place. It just is what it is.
Isn't it funny how Zerka always comes back to being primary orbiter after Destiny and gets a lot of viewers? You know what's weird is you can actually look before Destiny was at 60K. I was here talking to him and I made a short joke that he got mad about. But yeah, I mean, if you were right and I came just for the views, what do you think? We're friends? Like, what the fuck? Destiny, are we friends?
You got him, dude.
No, we just have the same enemies. At the end, when our enemies are all canceled, the final battle, Naruto versus Sasuke, will be Destiny versus Zerka. Right?
Will it?
It'll be N-word Andy versus a man who's never said it.
Ever?
Ever.
Wow. Wild. Oh my god. I'm not gonna beat this mod, dude. I don't know if I'm gonna beat this mod pack. I actually don't know. This is some wild shit. Is there anybody in chat that's finished space exploration?
Obviously, I'm joking. How old is your chat? Every time I listen to music, I say the soft word, you know? Like, I even on my streams, I rap it out. Like, yeah. Do it right now? I'm allowed to. I'm on YouTube, so I can say who's in Paris, right?
Yeah, we can. No one gives a fuck over here. We're free men.
No.
No? Okay. Lav says she's touching grass and she wants you to do a royale sometime.
What the hell is her problem? Tell her to come back for like 20 minutes.
Well, maybe she went out. Damn.
She did. She's a fucking dork. She's not going out anywhere.
You don't know that.
That's what streamers are. They're fucking dorks.
Don't say that
Is
about
she a
her,
streamer?
okay? I don't know. Is she? Bro, how the fuck are none of my things making... Oh, because none of this shit is taking red science.
So what was that missile about?
Just North Korea firing off missiles. They do that sometimes, practicing their shit, you know?
Don't you find it weird how little coverage the Japanese prime minister getting killed got here on our side of the world?
Was it prime minister or ex-prime minister? Or was he running again or something?
He's a...
Shinzo Abe or whatever the fuck, I don't...
Yeah, he's running again.
Well, he was. Wait, didn't he die? Or did he survive? Yeah, he died.
No,
that
he
was
got
crazy. It was like a homemade fucking shotgun, too. Did you see that shit?
Was it?
Yeah, the guy, it was like a homemade, like with two pipes like welded together or some shit. It was fucking wild.
Whoa. Yeah, China is moving fast, eh?
What do you mean by China?
Who do you think did it?
You think it was China?
I mean, if you think about it, Japan's just a U.S. puppet colony.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, that's why they took away all their Shinto Buddhism and tradition and traded it for, you know, technology and all this, you know, nihilistic, liberal free market bullshit. And now they're so demoralized that they have the highest suicide rate in the city, right?
True.
When I was living in Tokyo, every morning the trains would be late. And my friend would say in Japanese, he'd translate in English, yeah, someone jumped in front of the train again. It's going to be 20 minutes late. And I'm like, again? And it was like every Monday, dude. When we look at what's happening worldwide, these are identical conditions for, you know, World War II, right?
No, not really, but close enough.
I mean, look at Italy.
Yeah, let's look at it.
Getting pretty based out there.
Is it? Okay. I'm tired. Can I go to bed?
What the fuck?
You gotta wake up earlier. When the fuck do you wake up?
Well, I only tune in when something good is happening.
Well, I had good conversations all earlier stream, and now you show up at the very fucking end.
Well, here, add one more person. Let's do another hour. I'm sure you'll get donuts.
I'm fucking tired. I don't even know who else we could add.
But the problem is I don't stream this week, so I just want to be on here.
Why are you not streaming at all this week? Oh, because you're running errands for all that. So dumb.
Yeah. Yeah, put Mr. Girl on. What does he got to say?
I don't even know what he's doing.
Who's that?
Oh,
That's a man.
It's Lycan.
That's Mr. Girl, isn't it?
No, it's Lycan.
Oh, Lycan.
What's up, John?
What up, Lycan's been a while.
I don't know.
I haven't seen you since you said Lavloon's a fucking idiot.
Oh my god.
Okay, listen. Yeah, I did. In different words, but yeah.
You really said that, Lycan?
I think she's a dipshit, yes.
Oh my god.
I was just lying, but okay.
Like I mean that in the most sincere way possible.
Damn.
Meaning I'm not trying to be a cunt.
You're farming the chat, dude. Nice job.
Yeah. What's the dumbest thing she said?
I think, I don't know. Because after listening to Steven a little bit ago, it sounds like she's on some sort of journey. So I never judge anyone for trying to work through their feelings and whatnot.
Nice.
And I'm sure deviating from a major career switch and ideology switch that she's gone through, I'm sure there are going to be inconsistencies as you try to figure that out. So while I have felt harshly in hearing some of the things she said about sex work as she's left it, I should probably temper that a little bit.
Wow.
Well, she's going back to it.
She is, and I have no problem with that. I have no problem with sex work. I have no problem with OnlyFans and all that. I just don't like ideology shifts that aren't well thought out. And it seems to be more of a feeling thing. And you know what? It sounds like she's been through some shit, so I can kind of understand that. I think I was more bothered today by the trans conversation.
A racial thing, right?
Well, was there racism talked about too?
No, that she believes you can identify as any color.
Did she say that?
I couldn't tell if she's joking because she doubled down.
Wait, Destiny, did she say that?
Say what?
That anyone can identify as any color?
Why she said she believed in transracialism or some shit. I don't know, but that's because she believes that your experience of race is the same as your experience of gender, which is non-existent.
No, she doesn't believe any of that shit. She's trying on these opinions like shoes and then showing them to you and seeing if you approve.
Jesus Christ.
She hasn't thought about this at all. She's discovering it all in real time, and she's like, you know what? I think transracialism is the same thing as transgender. And she's showing you, and you're like, no. And then she's like, yeah, I didn't like these either. No, I didn't. I thought that was stupid too. I was just kidding. Just wanted to set the record straight. Listen, John, Destiny, people want to hear you talk about the old times. They want to hear you laugh. They don't want to hear you talk about world politics, John. We want to hear you guys reminisce about the old times, and then hopefully you slip in some detail that wasn't on camera. That's what the people want.
I thought that's like self-promo and boring.
No, that's what we want to hear. Look at the abathurs in chat. We want to hear you talk about behind-the-scenes shit.
Okay.
Fucking talking shit about... We want to hear you talk about streamers.
Yeah, so Destiny was hooking up with this one streamer, I remember.
Yeah.
And they were going at it hard, and and it was Alibro.
Nice.
I don't know. Honestly, Destiny, what's weird is I bet you're like me, you don't remember any of that. Like, that Raj thing was a blur.
I remember all of that. You want to know? You want the real memes? How shitty do you think you felt if you were a regular on that Raj shit, and as soon as Austin went big, you got fucking dumped?
Ouch! What the fuck?
How bad do you think that feels? I wonder how many. I bet there are a lot of people that feel that way. I felt bad when Austin dumped me, but I obviously I'm doing fine.
As a capitalist, why did you feel bad?
Well, because it feels fake as fuck. But I guess you just said that you were fake as fuck, so I don't know.
No. As a capitalist.
Well, because you feel like there's like a credit to that, right? Why do rappers always say like, I'm still here with who I started with, all that shit, right?
Well, we weren't under contract.
It's not about that. It's just the idea that like once you get big, you like climb the clout ladder to the next thing, you know?
But we were weighing him down.
Well, we were all lifting. If we were weighing him down, didn't we help build his initial career?
All right, let's do it this way, okay?
Uh-huh.
Besides you and me, who we probably would, which one of those Raj guests would platform Raj if they got money elsewhere?
I don't know.
And they said, don't do it.
All
that
of
guy's
them.
bad. No, man, the whole community is a bunch of fakes. What the hell?
Maybe, I don't know.
Oh yeah, no, it is a bunch of fakes, but it sucks, doesn't it? Does it ever?
You know
bother
that that whole community accepted me only after 3 years when they partnered me? They're like, okay, now it's okay to be John's friend. I'm like, what the
Wait,
fuck?
to what degree? Like, what degree? What?
Like, they'll put me on their stupid podcasts, and by then I was too big for them. I'm like, I don't need to be on, bro.
Well, so at the end of the day, like a lot of these people, yeah, they're limited slots and you got to maximize your content and all that. And to some degree, you do have to prioritize that over your friends. But what I want to know is, have you ever felt like they fucked you as a friend?
No, even when they question marked my name instead of add my title because they didn't want to platform a Trump supporter, but they wanted the funny stuff. I thought, you know, giving me a chance is more than my friends have ever done for me. Like, just putting me on, I think if I bite the hand that fed me, here's the question: if someone indirectly helped you, even helped you by accident, should you be grateful?
Yes, absolutely. That's why that's the reason that the Hassan shit bothers me the most when it comes to Steven, is because.
But that was a real friendship, so it's even worse.
Well, no, yeah, exactly. And I mean, I think to some degree, I assume that Destiny felt that Austin was his friend.
Well, they were friends, yeah. I guess Destiny should feel the worst.
Yeah.
But also, if Destiny's this wild card that's very edgy, is he kind of being a bad friend to Austin?
No, because like Austin had built himself around edginess. So here's the thing.
Hold on, real quick. People link me to saying he's beating his wife. He's not beating his wife. He's just shouting at her. Am I missing something?
That's how lefties see shouting.
Cringe. I want to see some domestic abuse.
Yeah, stop saying that.
Well, it said beating. He's not beating anything. Oh, wait. Berating. Oh, my God. Why did I even fucking click this? Oh my God. I need to go kill demons. All right.
That just looks like wishful thinking now, Steve.
Why would you put berating? You know what you're doing there.
No, I think berating's a good. I didn't hear the clip, but I think berating's a good word for someone aggressively yelling at their significant other.
Yeah. Well, what about when I berate your mom by slapping her face with my dick, consensually?
Well, then I'd say that was misleading because you clearly assaulted her with your cock.
Jesus Christ.
Here's a wild take, okay? Yelling is normal sometimes, okay?
Cringe.
No, it is. You've never yelled at Melina.
I've raised my voice, but I don't think that's the same as yelling.
Dude, you have had a Adderall mental breakdown on her. Come on, bro.
No, but it's kind of cheating for me because like my form of, usually if I'm having a quote unquote breakdown or I'm getting like really upset, usually I just withdraw a lot, so. So like the more upset I am, the more I usually just want to be left alone.
There's John, you never seen the League of Legends clip? The Giga Chad?
The clip? Guy smashing his keyboard, or?
No. Steven's on a League of Legends binge, and like Melina goes to give him a hug, and he just kind of stiff arms her.
I don't think I was a League of Legends binge. I thought I was in the middle of a conversation.
Oh, was it?
Well, that's not that bad. I'm saying, like, has he ever turned around and been like, Melina, I told you 10 times?
No, usually if I'm like really mad at somebody, usually I just want them to leave me alone.
Someone in chat saying it was the Demon Mama debate.
What happened to her?
Who knows?
She's still there?
Why is Steam fucking up? Hello? What's going on?
So what happened to Stardust and those orbiters?
I don't know. Twitch basically died for politics. I think all the smaller people. I think there's like a couple of them, but...
Are you going to give Sneeko some tips before he tries to stream on Twitch so he doesn't get immediately nuked?
Not to sound black-pilled, but I feel like he'll get nuked either way when he's on Twitch.
I think he's going to immediately, but I'm curious if he can survive it.
I don't know if he wants tips from me.
Are you guys not cool?
Well, yeah, I mean, we're cool, but I don't know if he like looks up to me or would respect any like tips I would give him or anything.
Not about how to treat women, but maybe on how to survive on a platform.
I mean, I've already told him what to do. Don't pick fights with so many different types of people and like like chill and pick like your important battles. Don't like go hard on every single fucking topic. Like,
that's good advice. That's good advice. You ever considered it?
Sneeko for optics needs to stop thinking. He needs to stop thinking it's all clickbait, and he should build on his premise so it's not that nuclear. But when he just starts with a nuclear take, they're just gonna hit report without listening to it. You know.
To be fair, he's getting reported for the day he gets on this platform. You're right, but I don't know if he has a chance. Can I ask you something, John?
Yeah, that's what I'm here for, man.
We just tried and left.
I don't know. I didn't see it.
I hate it when people do that. It fucking triggers the fuck out of me. Okay, sorry. Wait, where the fuck was my save? I had a save going. Wait, what was I playing before? Was I not playing Doom Eternal?
You lose your shit.
I don't... Oh, maybe it's because I'm not part of the Steam cloud or something? It was Lav. We have bot logs now? Oh. Why did she join and leave?
I told you, you insult her, she'll come right away.
God, she's such a dumb bitch. There you go.
No comment.
All right, John.
Mm.
I know that you can't necessarily answer this honestly if you haven't before, but how much of you is a shtick and how much of you is just you being you?
I hate short people is clearly a joke. But I don't trust short people. There is truth to that.
What do you mean by that?
I mean,
why
like,
don't you trust short people?
Because since they're further away from God, they resort to more lower.
See, this is why I don't.
Since they're away from.
Is this your answer? Is this your way of answering? Like being like, I'm going to say something completely absurd and.
Okay, no, I'll give you the real take.
Were you guys talking shit?
Much shit.
What the fuck?
Well, hold on. No, please don't derail this.
Sorry.
Yeah, so a tall guy at a party is cringe because all he can talk about is his height, and he looks like a question mark, and he's very awkward.
Again, John, no.
Right? But again, I sense a lot more insecurity from short people than that guy. You know what I mean?
True.
Now, if you're
what about the box eating? Let's go with that. Something you've said recently. Do you really hold those feelings, or are you?
Yes, 100%. I do think 80% of, the 80% divorce rate is done to.
Okay, and now what if 10 of your partners come around and say, "John eats my box like a motherfucker"? Like, what are we supposed to do then?
Then that would be then they could make 100 million views doing that. That's great, but it would be a lie.
I do not believe you. I bet you're a master at it. I bet you go for that first before anything else.
No, I don't
No
even.
way. No way.
I don't. I find kissing with tongue gross.
I bet you are a selfless lover.
Have you ever thought that maybe you're just like gay?
Here's the thing, Lavloon. Every partner I've ever had would ask me that.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense actually. And that was like a crazy self-report. Nice.
Well, I find tongue on tongue very
True.
very not. It's just not normal.
Absolutely based.
Right? Like lips on lips is beautiful, but tongue on tongue looks a little fucking weird to me.
Well, I think that you should do lips on lips for like 80, maybe like 85% of the time, and then like a little tongue.
Well, here's why they'll think I'm not straight is that women cannot grow lips. They don't have the DNA to grow lips, right? Have you noticed that? Like women they don't have lip genetics.
What are you talking? Yeah,
Like,
you're
very
like
hard for women to have lips.
What kind of women are you kissing?
I'm saying anywhere you go, lips and eyelashes are male features. They're not for women. That's why women inject their lips.
Lav, did you have lips before?
Do you have lips, Lav?
Or do you have plastic lips?
I don't. I used to have plastic lips, but I got them dissolved.
My mom once said to me,
John,
my mom
look at
once
Lav's
said
lips.
to me,
Those are lips.
Yeah, I remember what Lav, you look fine, trust me. But I'm saying, Lav, most women.
Thanks. I was getting really insecure.
We know.
Yeah, but again, Lav, right? Yours are still medium. Mine are very big, right?
Wait, come on, Cam. I want to see those things.
No, just Google me. But I'm saying,
What's your name again?
a lot of men don't value big lips. I do.
Do you like black women?
Yes, I've been with black women. I've been with all colors except I've hooked up, but I've never dated.
Your
an
lips
Asian.
are like the same size as mine.
Wow.
Okay, then you're doing good in life.
Your
I've
bottom lip is a little bigger than mine.
I've never dated an Asian
You have
woman.
lip injections. You literally have lip injections.
Thank you. Thank you.
No, holy shit! You're like actually. Oh my god, you
Love,
look.
think of it like this.
Oh my god,
Think
I almost just said a
think
gamer word. Your lips in this photo. Holy shit.
Lav, think about your girlfriends. Do they have lips? Be honest. Exactly. No, you're being politically correct. You're laughing because you're exposed.
No, I don't think that's true.
Now it's awkward because you're exposing your friends.
No, well, look at this photo of you. You have literal lip injections, or you're wearing like a lip gloss in this.
No, that's just how I am. That's
It's
a good
in,
feature. Oh
I put it in the little chat.
He's doing that dumb thing where you make like fucking pouty, kissy Angelina Jolie lips.
Yeah, you're like Zerker. You're like a little gay boy. I
He
think.
does actually
but-
look super gay in that photo. You actually look so gay.
Destiny, can I ask you something?
Yeah.
Do you really walk around and see women with full lips everywhere you go?
I guess not.
It's rare.
I don't normally think about it like that though. I think thin lips are fine. I think the lip injections and all that obsession is fucking gross. Like, why the fuck do I care if a woman has big lips?
No, the state needs. It should be mandatory that every woman gets lip injections.
That's so
they
cringe. Why?
So they can look normal.
No, that's cringe.
Or what about have you noticed men have longer eyelashes? Like, what's up with that?
Because we don't pluck them.
Is that why? No.
You don't pluck eyelashes.
Or not pluck them, crimp them, or whatever. Do that
Crimp.
thing that fucks with them.
Yeah. Can you see? This is good stuff.
You know what women do better than men? Way better than men?
What?
They're actually very good at complaining, if you think about it. Because it's, you know, when men complain, they're doing it instinctively, but when women complain, there's a strategy to it. There's a strategy to complaining.
I appreciate the very thorough effort you've done to.
Lycan, you have a wife, right?
No.
Girlfriend?
Ish.
Okay. Have you noticed when she starts an argument, it was first degree argument?
What does that mean?
Like it was planned.
No. Sometimes when you're in a relationship, you have disagreements. And sometimes those are going to get contentious and you're going to fight about them.
But most of the time when she'll bottle it up all morning, and then when she's ready to unleash on you.
You've never bottled up an emotion? You've never like stewed on like a negative interaction?
That's the weird thing is I instinctively react when I'm pissed off. I don't write down notes and shit.
Now, I say this tentatively, depending on how you do that, but that's very healthy and that's good. But it's not just women who do that. Many people do. Now, sometimes women are going to maybe feel a little... Wait, hold on. Do we have a woman here?
Lycan, look at this.
No, it's Supreme. What's up?
Worldwide, women lean liberal. True?
What do you mean by that?
I mean, like, that's a statistical fact that women have an easier time adopting individual liberty as their main ideology. That's like a fact.
I don't know about that. Maybe when it comes to certain, female autonomy things, yeah. But there are tons of conservative women.
No, they're not. Who?
All right, John, you never bottle anything up ever?
No, I do.
Oh, okay.
I just don't have a strategy to complaining.
No one has a strategy. You just have.
No, women have a strategy to their complaining. It's not instinctive. They write it down. They write notes why they're mad at you. There's a script to it. I'm not saying that it's fake or not genuine. I'm saying that they love drama. That's why they watch Kim Kardashian and stupid shit. Not all women watch it. No, because the ones that don't watch Destiny's drama, they love it.
It sounds like you hate women. Have you ever tried to kiss a man?
No.
I think you might like it.
No, I've never once in my life ever been attracted to a man.
Have you ever allowed yourself to consider the thought, or is it something that you immediately shove out of your mind?
No, because men, right, are not attractive. They're just not attractive. Like,
that's fine.
He's just asking if you've opened
here's
the
the
door
thing.
for it. Like you've gone on Pornhub, you found like a gay.
No,
porn,
I've never watched.
you've unzipped the pants.
Here,
like,
I'll take
you're
it this
not on a
far.
mission. He's saying you're not on a mission, but you're just like opening the door for it. You know.
Okay, I'll tell you this. I've never in my life, 28 years old, watched male, female anal porn.
John, that picture that is posted, it looks like some shit I would see on Grindr. You're gay as fuck, man. But that's okay, dude.
But
I love
Destiny,
you. And I appreciate that.
Am I lying right now? Destiny, am I lying? I'm 28 years old.
Yeah.
I've never watched male, female anal ever.
Okay.
Do you think I'm lying right now?
Probably not. But you
What
also
about when
might
it
be in
happens on
denial a little bit.
accident?
Yeah, I'm saying accident will be like, let's say a 2-second clip, but I'm saying watch.
You
Like,
should try.
sit there and watch
You should
more than
try.
2
You should try the gayness for a little bit. Just like try it on for like a month.
Well,
see how it feels.
here's the thing: 99% of men on Earth are bisexual.
Are you the 1%?
Mm-hmm.
God.
Because look at
Oh,
this:
Jesus Christ.
most men on Earth can still maintain an erection while running a train on a girl as a guy is huffing and puffing next to them. That means you're not straight.
Is that what that means?
Why?
Have you?
Wait,
Hold
John,
on, Destiny. Have you ran a train on a girl?
I have not.
With another guy?
Not yet.
If a man ever runs a train on a girl with his male friend, he is bisexual and coping. He doesn't want to come out.
That's actually kind of based. Why am I getting intel that you had a dream about being fucked by a werewolf? John?
No.
Yeah,
I'm mixing him up with train. Unless John had that dream too.
Check this out. Let's not stray here. Hold on.
So is this true?
Hold on. But what I'm saying is, this isn't a genuine bisexual male. This is one that's following a trend from programming. Right?
What are you talking about?
There's regular gays and bisexuals, and then there are the ones who hop on trends, but they're actually straight. Do you know what I'm saying?
Who's sucking dick and taking it in the ass because they don't like it, and it's just cool?
Yeah, there's a lot of guys who have come out on the Cute Boss show that said they've gotten pegged by their crush to impress her, and they hated it.
That's the biggest cope I've ever heard in my life.
Hold on, Lav said that's so based. She's saying rape is based right now.
What is rape? It's consensual.
Yeah,
But they're
I don't
saying
think you
they-
understand what.
Hold on, pause. It's consensual, but they hate it. They're doing to impress their crush because it's a trend in society.
There are women in this world that I would let peg me for the sake of sexual intercourse with them.
Okay, but hold on.
that
What if you hated the pegging? Lycan, what if you hated it?
There's a certain level to what's the word? There's a certain level of degradation people will accept for some reward. But
hate's a strong word. What if you hated it? Would you
What do
still
you mean
do
by
it?
hate?
Wait, we
man?
don't need to go this
Like,
far. Listen. There are men and women in relationships that have sex out of obligation. They're not like really into it, but they're like, "Fuck it, I'm in a relationship. I know my partner really wants it." Are they being raped every time?
No, because they're not hating it.
What do you mean by hate?
Hating it means they're in pain. You guys are so damn.
Okay, then yeah, you know what? If you're taking pain
Hey,
for that,
maybe,
either
dude,
you really love that
sometimes good
woman
sex is
or
just painful.
yeah.
What?
No, but so these nerds who have gotten pegged by their crush, the crush later has admit, oh, she's not even into it. It's like a thing. It's a trend. And the guy let her do it to him, but he was hoping it ends very quick, and he's hating it. Don't you have any
I don't like
sympathy
being
for this
bitten.
guy?
I don't like being bitten, and I don't like being scratched. But there are
True.
certain levels of it that I will tolerate.
Right?
for
But
the
that's
sake of my partner.
again, you're saying don't like, not hate.
Haven't you ever seen like anime, like the most innocuous anime, most fucking like wholesome anime where the girls are like, "Oh, I'm enduring it for you." You ever seen that? Jesus. I
Yeah,
think
but
that
I'm
was in
saying,
Dragon Ball and Hunter x
but
Hunter.
how is that equivalent to hate?
Well, it's not hate. It's
That's
like
playing.
It's painful.
That's why
No, you guys are saying I don't like to be bit, but I endure it. That's fine. But what if you were getting burned by like if you were getting
Why do
what's
you
that
need to
thing
keep
called?
escalating it? I'm
What if you were getting
saying-
burnt by a hot object and you hated it? It was scorching pain. Don't you think that that's rape?
Not if you agree to it.
Careful.
Yeah, it's a
Hold on.
sac- no,
So
it's a
so
sacrifice,
hold on.
dude. It's like, it
You're
just hurts
you're
and it
telling me,
sucks, but I do it for you.
but you can agree to things you don't want to do by being subverted and manipulated.
Or, okay, you keep adding new things to it. We're not talking about subversion. If I sit down,
Yes,
in a
we
one-on-one
are because I
conversation-
said it's a trend.
Oh,
you lost.
I did. I'll take
and
that.
And here's the weird thing: most of you guys don't even care that guy came out and said I hated it. Why?
Well, did he say he hated it during the time?
Did he say he was coerced?
Yes.
Yes, he said he was coerced.
No, he's too dumb to realize. He said he hated it during the time.
You think he was coerced?
Yes, that's why he said he hated it.
No. Oh. I hate fucking going to Sephora. But I
no, dude, that is so
no.
That is so bad faith, it's unreal.
I hate it very much. But I go there because it's okay. So that's why I keep trying to get you into this corner where I'm like, when you say hate, what do you mean? And then when you say he doesn't like it to this nth degree, I'm like, cool. Was he of sound mind and body when you had the conversation with the person and agreed to do it? Ooh. Did he understand the implications?
Yeah. No,
Did he
let's stay in
understand
Sephora.
that pain was coming?
Hold on, no.
He got you there.
No, don't go back to Sephora.
No, stay on Sephora. You said you hated it. You didn't hate being in Sephora. You're exaggerating.
What if he didn't know if he would like Sephora, but then when he got in there, he was like, oh,
no,
you know what? I actually hate this. But
if he ran out of
I'm just going to ride it out.
If he ran out of Sephora and it traumatized him, then he hated it.
Wait, answer my question.
I just did.
You didn't.
Did it change his worldview?
He didn't run out. You changed the hypothetical. I said he doesn't run it out. Like, he just rides it out. He's like, I agree to do this. Fuck it.
Right,
like,
but did it
like
change?
This, I'm gonna ride it out.
Okay, he rides it out.
Is bad, but
okay, he rides it out. Lycan rides it.
He rides it out.
Okay, Lycan rides it out. Did it change his worldview? Was it traumatic? Yes or no?
Oh, is this? Wait, how did it change this kid's worldview?
He's talking about how much he hated it.
Okay, I'm sorry.
That's not changing his worldview. That's discovering himself a little bit. Like sometimes experimentation is a part of sex, and sometimes you realize that there's a thing that you want to try, but then you end up hating it.
I don't know if I enjoy being bit by a lion. I should experiment.
Well, I mean, the reason that you don't experiment that is because it fucking ends up in mortal wounds and shit. Dude, one time there was this chick I was super into. Wait, John.
He's got traumatic wounds from it.
There was this girl I was super into. She fucking, we were like having sex. She fucking stuck her tongue in my ear. And like the first time it happened, I was like, I did not like that. But I didn't say anything because I was like, well, hopefully she got the idea. Right. But then she did it again. Like she went to go in a second time. And I was like, no. Like,
right.
I wouldn't say I was raped the first time.
You wouldn't go
Fuck
live.
it, I was raped. That's the real ear rape.
Oh my God.
But you never went live on a channel talking about how it was the worst thing ever. That's the difference.
Well, I just did, motherfucker.
No, you didn't. No, you're trying to make a comparison to win. You're not actually emotionally talking about, oh, my ear got licked.
I just did. I'm on a stream just now telling you about how I hated this thing.
Do you feel okay with a guy manipulating a girl into doing anal with him?
Manipulating? No.
Yeah, that's a loaded word.
Yeah, but
I would have to know. I don't know this guy's story.
Hold on. It always changes when it's a girl, but for the guy, you don't care that he got pegged.
I'm just telling you, I don't know the details. It could be really bad with this guy. Could be.
That is what a liberal is you change it if it's a male getting raped.
Okay. You know what? I can't. If it's coercive, it is bad. But I can't pin you down on a definition of coercion because I keep giving you examples where someone's like, I really fucking hate this, but I'll fucking do it because it gets me somewhere.
A lot of women in the past 5 years, because of social media and Twitter, have probably coerced their boyfriend into doing some shit that they did not want to do. I think that there's definitely a lot of rape happening.
Okay. Coerce or convince them to try it.
What's the difference?
That's a good question. I think coercion has to they have to have held their fucking family members hostage or some shit.
Well, no, hold on.
I don't think
that
so.
takes a little.
He asked the question. He fucking left. I'm the fool.
John did? Oh no, Steven. Sorry.
I think that word you said, convince. Why are you trying to convince someone to like something you like?
You can encourage or influence somebody to try something. That's not the same as coercion.
Jeez. Wow, that's your sex life?
I don't know. I think it's the same thing. I think that there's just no implicit threat of murder like there is with a man because he's bigger, and I guess that makes it less serious. But
is this just for sex? What if it's hey, you know what? I really love Mongolian barbecue. and someone's like, ugh, that really doesn't sound good to me. And you're like,
Yeah,
no, I
you're
fucking
changing-
love it, dude. It's so
you're
good. You got to
changing-
try it. And then they try it with you, and then they hate it. Did you coerce them into trying it?
But you're changing it from dislike and hate. You're replacing the words. We're saying hate.
I just said, like, they go to the Mongolian barbecue and they hate it.
Okay, if I'm puking my food and saying stop feeding me, I hate it.
Yeah,
what-
if you say
wouldn't
stop
feel
and
bad
someone
for me?
continues doing something, that's
No. If I ran to the bathroom, kept puking, hated it, but didn't tell anyone, and then a year later I say on a stream, "Wow, I hated that," wouldn't you feel bad for me?
I think that's
bad for you.
I
That's
feel bad for
different.
this kid.
I think if you are actively like not enjoy, I think that your partner should be checking on you if you're trying something new like that. And if you sense like at all that your partner doesn't like something, you should stop.
1,000%.
That's what I meant by.
You know what makes sex really hot? When you're asking questions.
No, sex
That
is really
makes for-
hot.
that makes
no,
for really good
Sex is really hot when you're in tune with your partner and their like emotions.
Condoms and flashcards.
Yeah, sex is only hot in marriage.
Oh my god. Are you a virgin, John?
No, I fucked up. I'm going to hell.
But he doesn't eat pussy.
Nope,
I
never.
know.
Never
That
will
is.
do.
You never have before.
Never.
I
You're
don't believe
scared
him.
of it?
He's full of shit.
So what you're saying is your perfect woman is like a woman with a penis.
No, I'm saying if a man does anything submissive in the bedroom, then he's kind of like showing who he is.
Why is eating pussy submissive?
That is that
Okay.
is so stupid. That's not submissive
Okay.
at all.
That's so true, John.
Eating pussy is the highest level of submission.
It's
there
also,
is.
if you really think about it, it's the gayest thing in the world too. Because how many dicks have been in that pussy that now you're touching with your mouth?
True.
You're basically sucking like 30 guys off every time you do it.
Really? Wow, I didn't see it that way, but okay.
Like sucking
But how
one
is-
dick is probably less gay than eating out like one pussy, I think.
I'm adding that to my argument. That's great. Wait, can't you say that for mouth as well, though?
Damn. Sounds like Destiny really coerced you into that mindset.
No, I'm clearly joking. What the hell? Destiny doesn't make... As soon as a man starts with, I eat pussy, I stop listening to them.
True.
It's like, I know that that's not a man.
You know they're basically a cuck.
Well, I mean, like, I know they're doing it just for the woman.
I just want to know how the conversation we just had. Eating pussy is the most submissive, not getting pegged by your female significant other.
Oh, that's way worse.
You're so easily swayed to anything except reason.
I don't even have that in my psyche. I don't think of pegging. So now that you've added it, wow. That
Damn,
is
John.
way-
Dude, imagine being so straight. You're part of that 1% of the straightest people ever that you don't even love pussy enough to kiss it.
Gross.
I don't.
Yes,
I really don't.
Do you love your animals? Would you kiss your dog on the lips?
Yeah.
Fuck.
You
Now
goddamn
imagine if
right
your
I would.
dog bled once a month out of there. Would you still kiss him on the lips?
Is it a female dog?
Depends. Is it bleeding right now? Ah, fuck it. I'll still do it.
How much money do you get for each kiss?
Hold on. Who here enjoys eating pussy?
Me.
Why are the boys hesitating?
I was just giving the floor. I was giving the lab fucking shut
What
in
the
front of all of
hell?
us.
You know
Yeah.
why you guys are hesitating? The same reason you would not hesitate if I said, "Do you like doggy?" Because doggy is
Steven, you don't like eating pussy?
No, not when John's here.
Gotta keep up.
Why does it
appearances
matter?
sometimes.
John, you're fucking weird, okay?
Okay, here's why it matters. Destiny, men pay the bills, they do everything, and they have to eat the box. That's ridiculous.
What? Okay.
Well, they don't.
No, we
they
can't
don't
argue with
have
that.
to. I actually only.
No,
like
imagine I was
when someone
Destiny.
likes it.
If I was Destiny's girlfriend, and he's bringing me clout, money, network, the greatest lifestyle ever, and I'm all like, "Wow, I want to marry you. You're great." And then I say, "Hey, while you're doing everything for me, you also got to eat the box." That's the most selfish take a woman could have.
What if there's, no, this might be inconceivable, but what if the person enjoys doing it?
That's the only time. That's the only time I feel like I will let. I'm like really weird about people eating me out. I feel like the only time I want it is when they're like really insistent that they want it.
Hey, don't get in the way. Let Zerka, dude. Destiny's crushing him in a debate. Don't fucking bail out John. Make him answer.
What's the question?
Oh yeah, what if the person enjoys doing it? Wouldn't that make it okay?
If he enjoys doing it,
Yeah.
yeah, go all you. But I don't consider you masculine. I consider you like someone I don't trust you if you
True.
enjoy doing it.
Okay.
Right?
I think a masculine man takes what he wants, right?
That's rape.
That's rape.
Not what he wants, like, not in like crazy like that. Jesus Christ.
You're very
shows where your head's at.
You're on the Destiny stream. Everything here is like rape and
That's something.
fucking...
One thing about me is I'm extremely pro rape.
Jesus Christ.
I don't know.
Okay, now add children to the mix, and it's a perfect stream.
Stop.
No, leave Joe Biden out of it.
Nice.
But Lavloon.
John Zerka.
Is it a stretch to say eating the box is feminine behavior out of the man?
Yeah, I think that's a big stretch. I think like I've been like folded in half and like just had my, you know.
Jesus Christ.
I think that, you know, there's like a very masculine way to eat pussy. I think there is probably a feminine way to eat
How
pussy.
is it if the Hamburglar breaks into the house and he sees a man on his knees eating the box, he's more likely to rob that house. But if he sees the man hitting it from the back doggy, he goes, you know what, I'll go to that other house. I'll go to that house where that guy's eating the box and saying, I love you, baby.
If he comes in and sees a man pinning a woman with her legs behind her ears, eating her box, I think he's gonna be like, Jesus Christ. This is crazy.
Which house is he more likely to rob?
Listen,
the one
that's
with
just
the
a
guy hitting it doggy?
that's
Look,
a
the
practical-
Hamburglar.
listen, I'll tell you why
Okay,
it's
hold
true.
on. If the Hamburglar and Grimace were coming in and they saw the guy hitting it from the back doggy, they'd say, this guy's ready to kill me. But if they went and saw the guy eating the box pleasing his girl, they'd say, this is the house I'm robbing.
I don't
No, I'll
have
tell
you
you
ever seen
why,
how
no.
stupid a male butt looks while thrusting?
I don't look at male butts.
It looks like pretty feminine, actually.
But why is feminine stupid?
But how's it feminine? You can't even see.
No, you can.
No, you
Like,
can't. A woman can't see if she's getting hit it from the back, right?
What if you have a mirror in the room?
Yeah.
Mirrors are satanic.
Also, you.
Of course.
Hey, John, do you think Elon Musk eats pussy?
Yeah, but is Elon Musk a man?
Yes.
Really?
Why do I have this?
You think he's a man?
Elon, so you're those guys who thinks he can beat up Putin?
What?
What?
Like he said he wanted to fight Putin. Remember that clip?
No.
I don't remember that clip. Did Elon Musk
He
really
said
say
he'll do like a boxing match with Putin.
Oh.
Aren't you guys crypto cucks?
Nope.
How have you not seen this clip?
Wait, isn't Putin like 70-something years old?
Yeah. I think he'd still win though. 'cause
He would,
he's,
yeah,
like,
he
big
would
meat.
beat the fuck out of Elon Musk. And Elon's not a spring chicken. He's like 50.
Oh, okay. Maybe Elon. I think...
You know who's the strongest is Donald Trump. He can beat them all up with
Oh,
one
yeah?
hand.
Can he?
Donald Trump is my favorite non-wartime president that's ever existed.
Yeah, that's
Who's your favorite wartime president?
My favorite wartime president's got to be Truman. I'm kidding. My favorite wartime president will probably be
George W. Bush.
Washington, for sure.
Aren't you Canadian?
What, yeah.
Obama
What could be more Canadian than obsessing over U.S. politics? That's literally all they fucking do. Okay?
Obama's one of the worst presidents of all time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why?
Wow, John, set the room on fire.
The first black president is Malcolm X. Make no mistake about that.
Oh yeah.
Obama is a puppet.
Your
Are you
mind
just
is
like reading from the
fascinating
notebook
to me.
now? Is this like your stand-up routine?
what's
You can make jokes, but you guys are losing a 3-on-1. Continue with the jokes. I'm sure it's gonna help you in this debate.
He's got
Is
us
it
there.
debate?
Wait, what are we even
Yeah.
debating right now?
We don't know, so he's winning.
We're cock measuring IQ right now.
Oh shit. Okay.
Oh. Interesting. What do you think about non-binary people, John?
Oh, stop.
No, can you explain what that one is?
A
No, that's
non-binary-
a perfect answer. Leave it right there.
Yeah, because it always changes. It always changes. Help me out.
Let's look up the definition.
Like I'm not up to date with like ZX and all the new ones.
Non-binary is an umbrella term for gender identities that are not solely male or female.
Yeah, you're either male or female.
Ooh.
Big
It's nice
if
knowing
true.
you, John.
Big if true.
Nuked.
You are nuked. You're gone, dude. Gonzo Garbanzo.
Have you noticed that when women have masculine traits, like nobody wants to marry them, but they can become Hillary Clinton. They can be very successful.
Isn't Hillary Clinton literally married?
Yeah, but who did she marry?
I'm engaged and I have very masculine traits, I think.
No, you don't. You're not
Like
a
what?
masculine person. That's why you lose every single debate.
Ooh, jeez.
What debate have I lost?
Even Lauren Southern is more masculine than you because she
You think
pushes
so?
harder.
Oh
She
my god,
pushes-
this is
she
crazy. Am I
pushes
just,
hard.
Like, tiny
She
little
pushes harder,
baby
right?
Submissive queen.
I'm just saying. But here's the thing about conservative women is they're all liars now because they're actually liberals in disguise.
Are they?
We've circled back.
Yes. All conservative
can a
women
woman even
are
be a
pro-Ben
conservative?
They're very pro Ben Shapiro until you tell them something that's like, hey, you can't do this, but I can. And then they go, well, why can you do it if I can't? And they totally forget that they're conservative. So it's just a fashion statement to them, really.
True.
Well, I mean, what else is a conservative woman allowed to be?
A
Other than
mother.
an accessory.
A mother. Is there a greater title than mom?
Is that what
Oh
you're
right,
inspired
oh
to be?
right. Streamer, OnlyFans. Yeah, those are bigger titles than mom.
Oh my god, this is actually based.
I actually run a spreadsheet website for some fucking CEO, and yeah, that's a bigger title than being a mom.
I think we
Right.
should incentivize more women to have babies and like homeschool their kids.
No, you guys can't do it.
Jeez.
Because of the Masonic MTV.
No, don't
programming.
explain. Just leave it.
Wait, you guys meaning like Jews, like me?
No. Western women
Whoa,
cannot.
what the fuck, John?
Western women.
What can't Jews do? What else can't Jews do?
Well, it's more what the Jews are doing, right?
They definitely cannot take Palestine. Western women.
They can't?
I mean, they shouldn't.
Watch
Excuse
them
me.
try.
They shouldn't. And here's what I'm saying: Western women, they're actually victims of the highest level Masonic programming. So it's actually sad when they become moms. But when you go to a third world country, they're very good at being moms. You know.
Do you think maybe we should have like camps, like re-education camps for women in the West that teach them how to be moms?
No.
Oh, so that we're just like lost causes.
No. What we're supposed to do is fight the ruling class.
Who's the ruling class?
Hang on. Lav, earlier, what did you mean when John came in and said that he identified as black, and then you said that you hated his people? Can you explain that one for us?
Did I say that?
Yeah, you did.
It sounds like me. Yeah, like, did I stutter?
Okay, I just wanted to clarify.
Is this tonight the edgy stream? Is this where it all goes down?
Yeah.
Touching
I'm
a
just
lot of
quoting things
subjects.
that were said earlier.
What's the quote
Lav,
exactly?
John came in, said that he identified as black, and then you said that you hated his people.
Oh, it sounds like me.
Nice.
Lav, how come you're like experimenting with all these like political opinions and stuff?
Oh yeah, what did you say about her ideas earlier?
I said that you don't have like real opinions. You're just kind of like trying them on. You're like shopping for them.
Is that true, Lab?
Yeah, I think in some ways it is.
Why though? It's not cool.
Ooh.
It's not gonna like. It's not gonna get you laid.
I don't think I need too much help getting laid.
Yeah, that's what you think.
Yeah, what's your opinion on the?
But I think I'm learning. I entered the political sphere like a second ago.
So I think that the issue.
Lav,
is
what's
Don't
your
answer for her.
What's
Let
your
her answer.
Ukraine position?
And I think my position has never been like I know more than you, I'm better than you. It's always sort of been like I'm learning with you.
So
or I'm really
issue
open
is-
to new information.
That's
the
not
issue
all.
is it's one thing to be open to new information, but I think what Wicked is saying, and what is also a feeling that I have, is that
I don't
you're
need
not
a damn
open to
translator.
it, You're
Being
I think
open,
I have a
adopting
problem.
it before
think
you
I have a-
fully processed it.
I think I have
Being
a problem
open-
with
yeah, Lav,
speaking
just a-
dogmatically, and I don't mean to.
Lav, here's the
Yeah.
problem.
That's
being,
reasonable.
being open to new information is admitting your low IQ.
That's cringe.
my
You should
God,
never be
shut
open to
the
new
fuck up.
information.
Because look
That's
at
the
Destiny.
base. Yeah, I don't change
all
my mind
of-
ever.
All of
No, I
Destiny's.
don't
all
I
of
don't know if
Destiny's-
it's
Yeah.
I think it's because I'm retarded and I don't understand how I come off.
Could
I don't
be.
like really understand like outside perception of myself very well. So I think
Well,
that
all you
I've
gotta
had this
do-
problem forever. I'm like extremely
Lav, all-
dogmatic. I don't mean to be.
You're just
All
making
you
mistakes.
liberals
it's okay.
have to do. All you liberals have to do is check.
I'll learn.
Yeah, the way to go about it is to like ask, be inquisitive about it. Like ask questions, be like, how do you feel about this? Like I kind of feel this way or whatever. Like you don't have to fucking put your foot in the sand and plant it there every time you're toying with a new idea.
Nah, be bold.
Be bold.
I think I like being bold a little bit.
And then you can get all over on the internet, complain about it, retire.
I don't mind looking stupid for like a second.
Oh, we know.
Yeah, I really don't mind looking stupid. So I don't know.
Yeah, here's what you have to keep in mind.
I think I keep things like pretty light though. Like I think that
you're coping.
Yeah,
no, I think I keep things pretty light.
No.
No, like I think everything is sort of like a half joke.
No, that's just an easy way out.
No, I like I said, I'm not afraid of looking. So I really believe the things that I believe, but I'm presenting it in a way that's sort of like.
Well, which is it? You believe them or it's a half joke?
Well, I think that's why I come off as dogmatic, is because I say something with like a lot of like indignation, because I think it's like funny to do it.
But hold on, Lav. Why is dogmatic a bad word? The most successful people in society, lawyers and doctors, they score very low on liberal traits like openness and agreeableness. They're very dogmatic.
We were going somewhere.
They're
real.
very dogmatic people, and you're saying dogma is a bad word? I don't understand. Like you don't want to be successful.
Zerka, do you remember when Alibro used to like bitch about reactionaries and conservatives, and like when lefties bitch about liberals and stuff? You're doing that just from the other side.
Hold on.
Oh
no, I'm not, because look at this. Being a reactionary, you must ask yourself, what are they reacting to? And they're reacting to the ruling class, meaning they're the good guys.
Who are the ruling class?
Whoever John doesn't like at any particular point in time.
Reacting to legacy media,
Jesuits.
like the liberal. Think of the legacy media and all that liberal media you guys consume. To be against it means you're the good guy, you fools.
Oh, this is gonna get so shitty. Lav, the issue is that it's fine to be inquisitive. It's fine to be strong. Don't lose that staunchness and steadfast belief in your whatevers. But at the end of the day, you have to do more than just have a couple conversations with someone. You have to be challenged. And it sounds like you read something, you have a conversation, you adopt an idea because it feels right, and then you go in and then you get challenged. And it's better. Steven's trying to shit stir because I'm talking seriously for a second.
Yeah. What is the sound effect?
I mean, he's like fucking destroying your ego right in front of us.
I don't have an ego.
Not anymore. You don't. Not after Lycan got done with it.
I think this is probably true. I think. Listen, I'm 24. I'm very new to the space. I don't.
You're not
have
that
like
new. You've been here for long enough now. You should know better.
Well, I just took a month
there are
off.
24-year-old doctors.
Yeah, there are 24-year-old doctors. Don't you want to be a Abdel doula or whatever the fuck? How are you gonna make it there if you can't even win online debates?
I'm also trying to grapple with the fact that like a bunch of like people are watching also while we have these conversations. So I'm like how much of this is entertainment and how much of this is like actually
it's all serious
conversation.
You know, when people ask how much is this entertainment and how much is it real, you're admitting you're not self-aware enough to understand when there's comedy in that.
Yeah, I'm not self-aware. I'm like autistic.
Oh, there's the excuse. There it is.
Yeah, I know. Steven hates it when I bring it up, but I literally am autistic. I think I'll get it eventually, or maybe I won't. Maybe that's just one of my quirks, is that I'm like retarded.
Well, nobody gets it overnight. Like people change.
No, not her. She's autistic. She can't change.
Oh my god.
Hey, Lav, what's your following on TikTok?
My following?
Yeah, you came here from TikTok, right?
Yeah, I guess. I think it's like 600,000 or something people.
God, that's it?
Yeah, wasn't like your entry something where you like admitted that you used to say all of the woke SJW things because you knew it would get you a following, and that the algorithm liked it?
And I think that most of my platform was built off of just like funny things. I didn't really get I've sort of like had splashes of politicalness.
It's all connected.
No, I've had splashes of politicalness where, you know, I've obviously, like, I said something, like, one of the things I sublimated was, like, oh, who cares about women's sports? Like, trans people should be able to do whatever. Who cares about sports? Like, that was something that I said because I knew that people wouldn't.
It gets the people going.
Yeah, true. It was just something that was like, yeah, I don't know if I really agree with this, but I'm going to try not to think about it too much because, you know, It's
You're
like,
like Will Ferrell.
But now you're different because.
I don't know if I'm that different. I definitely say I don't say things.
She's
I think
accusing
I'm
you of being a
trying-
fake bitch. That's what she's saying. You're saying whatever
Oh.
the fuck to get views.
Yeah,
Oh, I
like
don't think so.
like the political Andy of, like the Mitch Jones of politics right now.
I don't think so.
You don't think that you just say what you can to like make a room entertained or laugh?
I think sometimes like I'll be a little edgy to make a room laugh, and but I think I do that to like to tension break. I grew up in a very chaotic home.
Say abusive. Say abusive.
I grew up in a very chaotic home, so I think I'm just trying to like keep it light.
Yes, chaotic.
And then
home,
bring
you're
back the
autistic, you're a
autism too,
woman. What
and
else?
woman.
What else to justify this?
Yeah. I guess if it's non-justifiable, then I can bite that. I guess. Yeah, it is something I do. I don't think it comes from a place of like I'm saying whatever. I think it just comes from a place of like I'm like jester maxing. I think.
No, I think it's like when a 6-year-old has a birthday party and you have like one of the little toy microphones and like, what do you want to say for your birthday? And you hand them the microphone and they gotta like come up with something to say.
And they're
You're just
poop.
like, you're in the room, you have a microphone for some, time, and you're like, well, I'm in the center stage, I gotta say something.
I don't even think it's when she has nothing to say. I think it's when she's challenged or shown that she's wrong. She'll take the mic and then say something else completely crazy. Like Rachel
Wow.
Dolezal is black.
Wow.
I don't think that she is black, but I think that if you exist as
you
like
didn't say that?
if you exist as a black person, if you're transracial, you're as good as black if you exist as a
I
black
don't believe
person.
that you can question transness and non-binary as much as
Like-
you do, and believe that genuinely someone
No,
can have a transracial
wait, like
experience.
make her make sense.
No, that's what I'm
did you
saying.
just
I do
say?
not believe. She just said that if you exist in that space as a black person, then you are a black person. You've had that experience, and she did.
Effectively, you
concede-
were
But then also
yeah.
saying that I didn't say Rachel Dolezal is black. Like, what are you saying?
Well, no, I don't think that she is like African American, right? But like if she's living like a
Who said
black
African American? We're saying
experience.
black.
Well, no, sure, but I think that black is like a couple things. Black is like culture, and then black is also how you exist in society. So like it's the same thing as like a trans woman. I think that a trans woman is really a woman. I just think that like
Wait, hold
obviously
on. No,
you're going to integrate. You're going to
I've got the
integrate.
silver bullet to this shit. You earlier you
people.
said that you like women are an oppressed, or you said they are a marginalized group and they're a protected class, right? And you have a problem with trans people coming in and appropriating that experience. So if black people are a minority,
Wait. No, whoa. No, I don't think I said that. I think No, I don't.
co-opting.
No.
You are upset that trans people are coming in and taking these things and co-opting things that are unique to the female experience in Western
Oh
society.
yeah, by making it like, oh yeah, non-binary people get abortions and they're more affected. Yeah, that makes me angry. To
Is
say
that's it at all? You don't have an issue with someone who transitioned at 25 and that next day was at a women's rights rally?
No, not at all. I actually think that like trans women live like a very like if they pass, I know that sucks, but like if they do pass, they are living like if they pass as a female, they're living a female experience, because if it walks like a duck, talks like a duck,
Jesus.
like people are
Okay,
going to see you as that way, then you're integrated into society that way.
So you don't feel
they
like
have
they're
no other
co-opting
way.
like oppression or anything like that? Or
I think that there is a way that they can. I think that you can make womanhood a caricature, but I don't think that most trans women do. No.
So you don't think that I'm sorry, the person's name you're dropping, is it the woman who dyed her or like got really tan, curled her hair, and pretended to be black for years?
Yeah.
Rachel Dolezal. Listen, I have to hop out. I just wanted to say that real quick.
Wait,
And
Cherry,
wanna
can I
say,
ask you something?
Lav, you
Cherry,
are
Cherry,
Mitch
wait.
Jones. You are a man.
Oh my god.
Wait, Sherry. I was gonna ask.
Damn, mic drop.
I was gonna ask Sherry. What did you think when Lav said, "I don't sound black"?
Well, Cherry's gone. So.
Oh, true.
That was weird. I like Cherry a lot. I hope that
You notice how every time Lav knows she got caught in a huge trap, she does that laugh and she tries to change the subject? She's doing it right now.
Sorry, it's a coping skill.
Yeah, she must
I'm
know that
sitting
this
with
is
her.
sorry. From
Don't say
TikTok,
sorry,
maybe they
Lav.
collaborated.
Don't be submissive. You're trying to be masculine. Never apologize.
Okay.
Lav, are you a practicing Jew?
No.
What is
Whoa.
that?
Nope, she was already pro when she was born.
I'm not stealing anyone's foreskin currently. I'm not
No,
sacrificing any babies.
I was curious how you felt about the barrier to entry for Judaism.
Jesus.
Yikes.
Christ.
I think he means the bloodline thing.
Well, no. It's also really hard to like convert. I think it makes sense that like because Jews think that they're like God's chosen people, so I think that it's like I think it makes sense to be a little like
pretty hard to force God to choose you. Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, it's like a gatekeep girl boss.
They need Christ.
What is this?
Maybe so.
I don't know if you can say that.
Maybe so. But
What is
anyway,
hitting me.
I had an aunt that converted. She's a convert. And
wait, can we talk about transracialism for a second? Because I
no,
feel like
remember how I said it's not cool to have these opinions? Nobody cares.
no,
Sorry, go ahead.
no, because I thought I don't think that what I'm saying is like that crazy. But Cherry
That's
acted like that was
crazy.
like super crazy. I don't think it's that crazy to if someone exists as a black person to like see them as black.
Listen, we have a saying in fighting games: spend some time in training mode. Okay, just go to the lab.
Oh my god.
Wait, why is no one interacting with this? Are you gonna get like canceled?
No, I don't care. I'm just not even fucking thinking about it.
And I don't give a shit. I don't really care.
I just
what do you want us to interact with?
Just I think that because it's the exact same logic as like a trans woman or like a yeah.
But don't
like,
you think being trans is like a disease?
Jesus.
Whoa.
No, listen, listen. I'm sorry.
No,
I'm
I
actually
don't
going to
think
engage
so.
with this. Listen, the easy answer is that race is something that society does to you, and like it's a label that society puts on you. And
yeah,
like,
I think that's the same. I think that's the same thing with gender.
Okay, it can't. So there's some interplay, right? Like with
Yeah.
gender, there is some stuff that like society puts on you because of their perception, like other people's perception of your gender. But there's also
Sure.
like an internal expression thing as well.
Yeah, I don't think that Rachel Dolezal is like the same as like a like an African American born
Lav,
black
can I ask you a
person,
question,
right?
Lav?
No, hold on. I don't think it's the same, but I also don't think that like trans women and females are exactly the same.
Okay,
can
I've
I
said
ask
everything
you-
that there is to say about it. You can, I don't know, go back and listen to me say
Yeah.
that again because I'm just going to say that over and over if you want. I've heard
I'll
what you have
ask
to say about it.
I'll ask Lava.
And like I said, I don't think it's a disease. I think that it's a mental illness to feel dysphoria, though. Yeah.
Okay, Lav, can I ask you a softball question?
Hey, yeah. Sure.
Sure. Okay. Do you love black people?
Yeah. I love all people.
But why hesitate?
She did
You
hesitate.
said
I don't know if I did.
You said
You super hesitated. I feel a little
Oh.
uncomfortable now.
vocal pause. We
Yeah,
heard
I guess I don't.
Based. Okay.
I guess my internal psyche was telling me that I don't actually.
Very Freudian, yes.
Yeah,
Yes, quite.
it. This whole last hour is fucking rotted.
Okay,
my mind.
listen, let's get to the real sauce. Fucking Lav, I know that the Ridge Wallet is got a contest going on
Okay.
for like
Oh, so
75 grand or a Ford
wait,
Bronco.
okay,
How do I
I'm
win
trying,
that?
I'm trying to distance myself.
Wait, what's
Well,
wrong
I'm
with
trying
Ridge
to
Wallet?
distance myself closer to a Ford Bronco or $75,000.
Yeah,
Lav,
yeah.
How do we
I think
make
that
this
you should-
happen?
I think
Lav,
that
do
you
you
should,
not to
you should
interrupt, but Lav, do
try to
you
get it.
Lav, do you say the N-word?
I dabble.
So base. Oh my god.
So is that the soft A? Is that what that means?
No, I don't say it. Like I don't have a strong desire to say it, but I think that
You think it all the time.
given the right circumstance, I think maybe I could.
What the fuck? Can you please clarify?
Like if I was like in a go white girl go situation and like I was like around a bunch of black people who were like say it, say it, say it. I think I would for fun.
Okay, close
Oh,
enough.
wait,
You know,
go.
I've been in a lot of. I grew up in Los Angeles, and there's been like a ton of situations where like they're just like
ton.
say it, I want to hear it, and I'm like, oh, like okay,
Like,
I guess I was
you've
like
also-
I was like the token white girl of my friend
you've-
group for
you'll-
like
you'll
my whole
also
childhood,
engage-
so it was like funny.
So you engage in race play as well?
Definitely, probably not.
You haven't done
Definitely, probably.
Not because I'm like a super against it. Like I think it's anti. Like I don't think it's moral. But I just don't, like I'm just not interested in that sexually.
You're not like Steven who goes to an open field and screams it to the heavens. You say
I don't
it
go to
to
an open
people
field. I go to a basketball game.
Fucking shit.
He goes to a busy intersection.
Yeah, on fucking Martin Luther King Boulevard.
Which city?
Any of
Oh
them.
my god.
Whoa!
No, but I think slurs are like funny.
Wow. Do you have any more edgy opinions in there for us today?
But also I'm not going out of my way to say anything, especially
Whoa, that's so zany.
Like definitely if you're
That is
gonna
pretty zany.
like I think you just need to know your audience and read the room. If you're with someone who could take it like seriously or
This girl loves slurs.
or embolden them to say
Babylon Preach has called you cringe. You're fucking done. It's over. They're making a fucking video on this.
Oh no.
You're done. It's
Just
over.
when you thought you've seen everything, this girl loves slurs.
I do. I think slurs are fun.
Do you know what the frustrating thing about John Zirka
Some of them
is?
roll off the tongue.
Lav,
What
are you adopting his business model?
That he's so handsome?
No, you're adopting his business model where you'll say something that's pretty fucking reasonable and then just turn it into what the fuckville.
Wait, who?
What did I say? What was
Wait,
what
no,
the
wait,
fuck
who's she
bill about
copying?
it?
Zirka.
Oh, okay.
What was what the fuckville about it?
So if you went,
how's she copying me? I don't say the N word.
You just got fucked, Circa. Oh, you got called out. N-word
No, I
Andy.
didn't.
There he is.
No,
Yep.
no,
It's
that
okay.
never
Circa,
happened.
it's okay. We all see you saying it. We all know you would do.
You know what, Steven? You're a idiot.
Really?
Lav, here's the problem with you, okay?
Yeah, Lab. Listen.
Right? It's
Amongst the many, I'm sure.
no.
there are
You're
many.
just missing an organ in between your ears, and we need you to focus. Lav,
Okay.
what are your political takes? And they can't change for at least 8 months.
Oh,
Go.
no.
Give us all of them.
That's a long time.
My political takes are, I think that I believe in democracy.
Cringe.
I believe in social institutions to help people who are less
Cringe.
fortunate.
Yikes.
How do you feel about state-mandated sex workers?
I think mandated
Here's a question: should prostitutes be allowed? Should prostitutes be allowed to
gonna ask.
discriminate based on race?
Sure. I think that prostitutes should
What? What the fuck?
libertarian
You're a
movement.
fucking crazy dude.
Finally,
yeah.
a real opinion. Wait, you can't change his opinion for 8 months. Are you sure?
I'm in my libertarian. Yeah, this is my libertarian era.
Libertarians cringe.
I think that I really believe in like state by state
Okay.
stuff,
hang
and I
on.
really believe in
Hang
like,
on now.
individual stuff. And
Let's replace prostitute with cake baker. Same
Yeah.
opinion?
yeah, definitely.
Oh.
I think
What the fuck?
I think if a cake baker wants to like not bake a cake for a gay couple, then just don't give them business.
No,
Like,
not
just
gay.
don't go.
Not gay. A race.
Oh, then yeah, just don't go. I
What
guess.
about for women?
Yeah, just don't.
What if people didn't want to bake cakes for women?
Well, yeah, they're getting fat.
Yeah, then like don't go.
Women are
Give
getting
someone-
pretty fat.
give
Wait,
hold on.
Give another person your business.
Hold on.
that
Okay,
will.
fine. Let's say that there comes a movement where more and more people are doing this to the point that it actually becomes very difficult for women and black people and all these others to get into
Cringe.
cake.
To buy cakes.
Then you start your own business. This is America.
There, true. Just start your own business.
True. That's why I believe in UBI.
True.
UBI for people to start
Basic
their own
income?
businesses for all the businesses that refuse service based on all the things that
Not
they can
only
refuse
for
service on.
not only for people to start their own businesses, but just so it's easier for people to start their own businesses.
Yeah. What's your problem with that?
Yeah, I bought my LLC for like nothing. And
True.
it
She bought her own
could've-
LLC. Now
yeah,
what?
so I think that that's like a good idea.
I think she only got the first letter. Hey, Lav, can I ask you something? Like, should women really? Shouldn't it be illegal for women to have cake?
Maybe.
I mean, women have all the cake, John. Are you
I'm
not paying
pro
attention?
Openness.
anorexia.
That's openness right there. She's demonstrating openness.
I'm pro anorexia for women.
If your woman doesn't have cake, she's not a real woman.
Jesus. Are we really talking about what a real woman is here, Lycan?
That was a joke.
Was it?
Yeah,
I can't
it
tell
was.
who's joking anymore.
I think every woman should go through an anorexia era. I think it makes her funnier.
This is the John Zirka moment I'm talking about.
Like funny, like comedically, or like just funny looking, or
Well, is it okay? Here's my problem with this, because I've heard a lot of men talk to me about the way that I do this. How they're always like, "Oh, it feels like you're always like doing this thing like shit posting." right?
Yeah.
I feel like I shitpost IRL, and I feel like this is a very normal thing for men to do. But I get called out on it because I think that men see women as men see women as like more serious somehow.
Well, yeah, because if you think about it, if you really if you really focus, Lav, when you look at female comedians, they're always acting like men when they do it. Their stand-up gig. Have you noticed that? Because it's like
I feel like
to be funny as a male thing.
Being feminine.
Yeah.
Only men can be funny.
I think Nikki Glazer also does that same thing.
Yeah, John.
Yeah, John.
I think plenty of women are funny.
Wait, Destiny, name a funny woman.
Lav.
What?
No, name some other than Lav.
I'm not allowed to say her name.
Who's your favorite female stand-up, Steve?
I like Sarah Silverman.
A long time ago, some of Ellen DeGeneres' stuff was okay. I haven't watched anything recent though.
Okay.
A little bit.
Yeah, Ellen DeGeneres is a real Dave Chappelle.
I didn't say she was a Dave Chappelle. You guys can name a single.
Why
funny
would you say
stand-up comedian.
okay? No, pick one that's funny. Don't run from this.
The problem is that like I don't like a lot of the ways that female comedians joke. So like, who is the one? There's one that makes Sarah
Amy
something.
Schumer?
No,
Sarah Silverman.
Yeah, who just makes like jokes about like shitting and perioding all the time. I don't think that's funny.
No, that's not Sarah.
Or who am I thinking? I'm thinking of a Jewish girl, brown Jewish girl, kind of.
What?
Can't think of one woman who's.
Who am I thinking of? No, hold on. Who am I thinking of? Was it not Sarah Silverman?
It is Sarah Silverman, probably.
I don't think she jokes it.
Doesn't she? I feel like everything I ever saw was her was like period and poop jokes. Am I crazy?
Have you heard of Maria Bamford?
No.
Maria Bamford is fucking hilarious.
She is very funny. She's the best stand-up I've ever seen.
You've seen her for sure, Des. Did you grow up watching Comedy Central?
Fuck no.
That explains why you're so funny.
Ali Wong is a good one. But Maria
Margaret
Bamford is probably the best female comedian.
She's funny.
I agree. She's super funny. I think she might have a masculine.
How did it go to that? Why are we there? Are you attributing her actual success?
I think
to
her
being
delivery.
masculine?
No, not at all. I think her delivery is like oftentimes what you see in a.
My favorite female comedian is Ghislaine Maxwell. She could get away with anything.
Good one.
Jesus Christ.
But seriously, there are no female comedians that you guys can even remember by name. Why is that? Is it like a genetic thing?
It's because there are more male comedians. They
Oh,
usually are
come
more prominent.
on.
Well, what's the fresh and fit answer? It's because women don't have to practice being funny.
Wait, we named like 6 different female comedians. Can you name 6 different male comedians?
Cat Williams, Dave Chappelle, the guy who jacked off Louis C.K. Let's go with
the guy who jacked off Louis C.K.
No, I was trying to remember his name. When I say he jacked off, it's Louis C.K.
I see.
I could think of the Derek comedy Donald
That was
Glover.
hilarious. Oh my god, man, it's so funny.
Donald Glover, that rapper, used to be really funny on Derek comedy. And then one more will be I don't know, I can't think of one more. But I'm weird. Like, I find Destiny, as bad as his takes are, I think he's funnier than most comedians.
True.
I like that kind of like news.
God, yeah, your mom jokes are like top tier.
No, he's got some funny ones when he's edgy.
Absolutely.
And yeah, I'm more into that stuff.
Maybe. I don't know.
Oh, I'm very.
You know who's not funny is Adam Sandler.
Take it back.
What was he
In
funny?
what way? Do you mean his movies?
Pick
Do you
a
mean his
movie
whole
where he's LOL.
Have you ever seen Click?
That's not even a funny movie. What?
It's like a sad
Come
movie.
on, there's some good jokes in that movie. It's a family movie.
My
There's
God.
good jokes.
It's a comedy drama.
This one's got the duck doing all the work. Come on, it's a good line. Good.
What does he mean by the duck?
He's talking
Lad's
about the
face
dog
after she gets
fucking
live
the-
injections.
Hilarious. Oh my god, I'm rolling on the floor laughing.
Here's the strange thing is
unskippable cutscene. Steven is
Donald Trump was funnier than any comedian ever.
I think that's true.
Yeah, but only unintentionally.
That's fine. No,
Yeah,
no,
I'm okay
he
with
was
that. Actually,
intentionally being
wait, no,
funny
actually,
with North Korean leader.
No, I think George W. Bush is funnier than Trump. I gotta be honest.
Oh, you're
Agree. I think Bushism videos on
Did you
YouTube
say I'm
are like
coping?
You're definitely coping, dude.
Bro.
Donald Trump is the funniest influencer that's ever existed.
No, I don't know. I think it's Bush, dude. But there's just so many from Bush.
I don't remember. I was too young.
Bushisms. They're on YouTube.
Bush is funny in a like a cute, humanizing way. Trump is funny in a Jesus Christ kind of way.
I think that's the difference. Like Trump shit, it was like kind of hard to find the humor because I was just like face like cringing and shit. Yeah. Just like face palming and just being like, ugh. Like.
What's your relationship with your father?
My dad's my buddy. My dad's like one of my best friends. I love my dad.
And you don't like Trump?
Press X to doubt.
The reasons I don't like Trump are completely divorced from culture war shit. It's like foreign policy stuff. So stuff you don't give a fuck about.
Oh, right. You don't like what he did to Soleimani?
Yeah, I think that was.
Oh my God, you guys are such. So I don't get this. You're more into Bush. You think Bush is funnier than Trump?
Yeah, Bush is way funnier than Trump.
Really? Wow.
Come on, dude. Okay.
Yeah,
Did you ever hear the "fool me once" quote from Bush?
Yeah, but you can't fool me again. I remember that.
Yeah. He like stammered on it. He's like started trying to talk about the origin shit. Did you hear the one where he talked about how he wants to help like OBGYNs practice their love with women across the country?
I don't know if that. Trump has consistently been funny every time he goes live. I mean, he's good. That's what he's known for. He's charismatic and funny, right?
So who do you think's getting banned from next, or who do you think's getting banned next from YouTube, or anything?
You motherfucker, because you.
Yeah, Destiny, I'm worried about you, man.
Fresh and Fit might.
I can't believe Snako got taken out, dude.
They keep platforming those people. I think it's gonna happen.
What did he get taken? Did we actually know what he got taken out for?
I don't know.
I can believe he got taken out. That's not hard. You keep saying that, but I don't believe you actually believe that. It's not hard to imagine that he got taken out.
Well, the thing was is that he like when he hit his second strike, he deleted like every video from his channel. So he was like,
there's sometimes where he says cyberbullying is good. I think YouTube can actually get angry at that. And,
no, I think it was over stuff related like vaccines or shit like that. I think that's
could be vaccines and conspiratorial shit. Yeah.
So was this before or after he had Fuentes on his stream for funny ha-has and started entertaining a bunch of conspiracy theories?
I have no idea.
Oh, if we're talking about funny, Nick is the king. That guy's the funniest guy on was it? He's not on YouTube. He's on his thing.
Didn't he distance himself real quick from that stuff?
He started to because I think people around him were giving him advice, but might have been too late.
To be clear, I don't think that Sneeko should be banned, but it's not surprising. Like, is it really surprising to you?
I don't know, dude. The internet's just like a shittier place. It just sucks at how scared everybody has to be of getting banned all the time over dumb shit.
Yeah, it's really sad.
But how do you fix it?
How do you fix it? You stop giving liberals power. You guys are ruining the world.
A little true. Well, or at least YouTube, the online world.
You know, it'd be
conservatives are on the real world.
Isn't this kind of like a latent reaction to how insane things are getting in reality, though, or at least how insane and popular like a lot of fringe, like kind of really scary fringe ideas are starting to become?
It is, but like we can't fight against it because every time we get to some semblance of normalcy, the shit that conservatives go after is far more important.
Here's how I know you two are retarded.
What did Sneeko say that got him banned?
Here's how I know you guys are retarded. Red pill seems fringe to you, but if you go to just go to any third world country and it's normal.
Bro, we don't evaluate our standards based on third world countries. We're in the USA. The internet is from the USA. We are the USA. YouTube and all this shit is the USA. It's moderated like the USA. What the fuck are you talking about?
What is fringe?
Oh my god, you think that's extreme? You should fucking go to Somalia and see what they do to fucking women there that commit adultery, dude. Like that's like what the fuck are you talking about, dude?
No,
they don't fucking do the internet rules, okay?
You don't have to go to the extremes. You can go to any other country besides the US. It's not that fringe.
Wait, John, do you use
dude, hold on. That's not even true. If we go to like fucking Nordic countries or we're like in super Western Europe, it's not gonna be that different.
You always go to the lib cucks.
Well, I'm just saying, you can't just say any country.
Go to a Catholic country and see if red pill is gonna make you guys cry if you guys grew up there. Hell no.
What is a Catholic country? Give me a Catholic country. Isn't Sudan like a Christian country?
Let's try Portugal. Let's try Portugal. Do you think red pill is that crazy in Portugal?
Probably depends on how young the people are you're talking to.
No, it's you guys are just sensitive fucking adults. That's what you are.
What's red pill?
I think even if you go out in the US,
yeah, exactly.
You'll find
Lycan, I love you for that. Hey, hold on. Lycan, say that again. What is red pill? Because I don't even know anymore.
Well, then how can you say it's normal?
Why did Lycan or one of you say it's fringe?
I said fringe ideas. I wasn't. Even
Yeah, he didn't even
referring
talk
to
about Red Pill. John, that's all you.
Well, no,
dumb
we're
fuck.
talking about Sneeko's
No,
ban.
you fucked up, John. You just got fucking called the fuck out.
Aren't we talking about Sneeko being banned?
He just
but we don't know what he got
crushed you.
banned for.
You got crushed harder in that debate than Cherry crushed Lava.
Wouldn't he get banned for Red Pill?
Well, Red Pill is one thing that he talks about, but he also talks about and entertains a bunch of conversations about a bunch of other shit. And some of that stuff is some of the like fringe sort of like scary.
Well,
ideas that
he hung
may or
out
may
with
not fit
and
into
hold
Red
on,
Pill.
hold on. He hung out with Andrew Tate, and that's why.
Dude, he did like a week on wacko fucking 9/11 conspiracy memes.
Right, right. But again, we know from the G2 CEO that it's because he hung out with the Red Pill Andrew.
I mean, if that's
I have
true,
evidence for my take. You don't.
I don't know. That's why I keep asking. Do we actually know why he got banned?
I'm guessing it's because he hung out with
Okay.
Andrew Tate.
We don't want to guess, and the fact is we don't know.
hold on. I think I know. 1 second.
Yeah, Abba and Preach say
Okay,
John
he got banned for
Zerka is-
COVID, misinformation, anti-Jew
Hell yeah.
stuff, and harassment. That's what I said. Fuck you.
Hold
was the
on.
harassment?
Abba and Preach said Zerka is right.
He got banned for doing like conspiracy stuff. There's some topics that you can't touch on YouTube. I don't think it's the red pill stuff. I think it has to do with like the conspiracy stuff. So like COVID or election misinformation are probably the ultra hot topics, or like vaccines that are going to get you nuked on YouTube right now.
But I'm sure his affiliation with Tate, like they were looking for a reason.
I don't think so. I don't think.
because look at this. If they ban people for chilling with Tate,
No,
nobody.
hold on. Nobody got banned for chilling with Tate. YouTube didn't ban anybody for that. That was like
That's
an
why I said
LCS. Sure, but I'm saying that didn't happen. That was like an LCS League of Legends like riot decision. That wasn't like a YouTube banning somebody. Well, they did ban
what
Tate,
about
but they didn't ban the
Steven?
G2 guy for it, yeah.
Okay, be consistent with the G2 thing.
Sure.
So he didn't get banned for partying with Tate.
No, he did, but I'm saying YouTube didn't ban him for partying with Tate.
Yeah, but we were talking about how the internet is like a worse place. For
Okay,
this.
sure, but
And-
now he's talking about
yeah.
YouTube and shit, and he's talking about
Yeah,
Sneeko's
you
ban.
rated on the G2 stuff earlier anyway and said that it was like really shitty.
Yeah, it was shitty.
So this is consistent.
No, I think YouTube looked into his case as soon as he was live with Tate.
I don't think so. I doubt they manually reviewed anything from him at all.
The Mr. Girl stuff really gives me the feeling that that there are certain people that they're just like really looking to kick off.
Didn't Mr. Girl have a clip saying like he found cuties arousing?
Yeah, have you seen it?
Yeah, I watched the whole thing. He goes into detail actually.
No, I mean, have you seen Cuties?
No.
Well, how do you know if it's arousing?
Oh, it's about children in what?
Oh, so you haven't
Posing-
watched it. So you're virtue
It's
signaling.
on the algorithm.
You're
yeah,
virtue
it's on the
signaling.
Same way you don't know you're gay because you haven't watched gay porn.
You know what's funny is you guys are
Because
doing
you're
that.
repulsed by
Hold on,
John, can you try gay porn one time and tell me how
Oh
it
my
goes?
god,
I just
that
wanna-
guy said you wrote. Yeah, he's like.
Why
you're
are you
repulsed.
coercing John?
I know,
Hold
I'm
on.
not. I just want to
You
watch
know
it
what
one
you two
time.
are- you know what you guys are doing?
What?
You're trying to make it look. Since you guys watched Cuties beginning to end, all the filler episodes as well. You're trying to make it like everyone did it.
Bro, I read the fucking fanfic and everything. Yeah, you better believe it, man.
I thought
Yeah.
Cuties was really good.
Man, if you think
Destiny got
Cuties
the-
was fucked up, you should check out the prequels when they're even younger.
Destiny, you'll always defend
Oh my
Mr.
God,
Girl
stop.
hard. You'll defend Cuties DLC. You'll just go hard for Mr. Girl. Why?
Why would I go hard for? Oh, because I don't think Mr. Girl should have been banned.
No, not a chance.
He admitted to it, man.
No, not a no. You. I think that's silly. I don't think that anyone should be banned. I think that we should be adding
Yikes.
as much as possible into the zeitgeist, like just marketplace
you're
of ideas,
like-
baby.
No, free speech is cringe. I'm
Yeah,
serious.
You are not a patriot, Zerka. What the?
I'm
fuck?
not. I'm not a libertarian cuck. I don't want.
No,
I
you're
want.
not a patriot. That's what
No,
this
no, but
country was
listen.
fucking founded on.
No. Listen. First of all, that's wrong. Free speech for the sake of us making our arguments. Because when you put us in power, we want to deplatform you pedophiles. We want to take you off the algorithm. We want you off Netflix with Cuties. We want to deplatform you guys. That's what we really want. The libertarian Steven Crowder, those guys are idiots. Okay, that's why they'll
Crowder's not a
lose.
libertarian.
Yeah, he's a liberal at heart. He puts a dress on.
I don't know. I think that Steven Crowder should have a place to be.
Hold on. You guys saw Cuties on Netflix, and you didn't have a problem with it.
I don't.
No,
think
I never
anybody
watched the
actually-
No one
movie.
here has
Okay?
actually watched it.
No. I'm
I
saying you
watched
saw
it.
it. You saw it. The title. You saw the
Well, yeah,
hype.
because there was a huge fucking uproar about it.
No. But why is there no uproar in this call with you adults?
For what?
So I have heard about the premise of cuties, and I can actually just ask you a couple questions to see if you agree.
No, hold on. Before we go to the questions, are you guys okay with these children twerking on TikTok? These 14-year-olds?
Probably not.
Why are you hesitating, liberal?
It would depend on what the fuck you're talking about. I don't.
You're asking weird questions.
God, I can't believe you guys.
I mean, I can give you reasons why I'm hesitant.
Wait,
I'm
old?
No, I want to hear the reason. No, go ahead. Let's hear the reason.
Okay, I'm slow to make like really absolute statements about what I want. People.
Yeah, I know you're thinking of a 14-year-old twerking. You got to think about it.
Oh.
You know what? Yeah, I actually do. If I have to, I do have to imagine it. Yep.
All right.
I think they.
You did too to ask the question though.
They could have done the same thing.
No, yeah, you
they
did.
could have done the same thing with the movie. If
You
they
thought about it for about 20 minutes
older
before I asked you the
actresses.
question.
It is very weird that they hired like underage actresses to do those scenes.
We call them all actors.
Wait, John, why did you mute your mic?
This is the difference from our side and yours. Your side will go as far as saying it's just weird. You don't want to deplatform it, do you? Just say you're a pedo.
It, they're not going to make it.
Hey, your guys' side is a pedophile side. You're a bunch of pedos like your president.
Okay, can I start the questions now, John?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think it's good to dress kids up in slutty clothing?
No.
Why?
It's degenerate, demoralizing to the public, and it's evil because
Wait, is demoralizing to what? To the public?
Yes, it's a degenerate public. That's
the problem. You don't want to dress kids in slutty clothes because it just like hurts your feelings.
Oh, I could say that, but you wouldn't enjoy that argument.
I mean, if that's your, I just want to hear your reasoning.
No, you're trying to box me into one argument. It's both.
I'm not trying to box you into anything. I'm literally just asking you if you think it's a good or a bad idea and why.
Intrinsically, it's bad, but also it demoralizes the public.
Okay.
You're gonna go become
I'll
Vosh.
give you an argument. Okay.
Yeah.
The reason why it's bad to dress kids in sexy clothing and like feature them doing sexy dancing is because it can work, right? Because it can end up having the effect of sexualizing children. Do you disagree with that?
Of course, you can platform sin and it'll make people sin.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So my understanding is that that's
your understanding is because you can platform sin and people want to sin that it's good.
Well, my understanding about this movie is that it's about this problem. It's like young women like coming of age and like think about it, dude. What was on MTV when we were little kids, right?
Miley Cyrus.
Yeah, it was
Hannah
like
Montana.
women dancing in sexy
Lizzie
ways.
McGuire, Britney Spears.
Miley Cyrus
other
should be illegal.
Want to do that shit, right?
Yeah, Hannah Montana should be illegal.
Oh God, we're so close to a point. We're so close. Yeah. John, two things can be true. One, having fucking those child actors doing that shit can be bad. What?
Are we talking about fucking the child actors? What the fuck?
No, it's fucking
what?
Right.
John, dude, stop.
Reveal his liberal
cussing less.
Unmask, liberal,
right?
unmask.
Yeah. One, it can be bad that child actors were performing those acts in a movie. Two, the movie can still be trying to make the good point that it's a problem that we sexualize children.
Hold on, but I don't think the free market is, it's just top dollar. This is a top-down system from the ruling class.
How did we get to this? How did we get to this?
Hold on. You're gonna say it's conspiratorial to say that, but the ruling class wants you to be as perverted as Epstein. That's why they control the algorithm and put cuties there. So you go, I wonder if I should enjoy cuties. Maybe if I watch it, well, it's not like I can be. It's not illegal if I think about it. They want you that way, and you're doing what they want. You're defending it and saying, it's just art and it's thought provoking. And my dude, there's no cuties in the fucking 1950s.
Unskippable cutscene is what's happening right now.
You know what's weird, John, is that you can go to a third world country and take a child bride and nobody bats.
Yeah, you said, John, if you go to some of these third world countries, people aren't going to blink twice.
Yeah, what do you think?
About fucking a 14-year-old. Is that what you want, John? You said earlier you were comparing to other countries. You think red pill is bad.
I don't remember saying third world countries are perfect.
Oh, so you just pick and choose when they agree with you.
I was trying to make the point that in a third world country, red pill is not fringe.
Okay, well, in some countries, marrying women at like 4 years old or 14 years old. Fuck, even 4-year-olds probably isn't
burn in hell.
Oh, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah, but that happens in those Catholic countries.
Ooh.
Absolutely. A lot of Catholics going to burn in hell. What do you think? You think the Pope is going to make it?
But wait, it's illegal here in these based liberal countries.
That is true.
But look what you guys are promoting on TikTok.
True.
Well, I am promoting shit.
You think China... No, you're defending it, so double down.
I am defending shit.
China doesn't promote children twerking.
Isn't TikTok literally from China?
Yes, it's Chinese spyware on the U.S.
John, what do you call 20 Ethiopian women in a maple.
This is like when you lose and you have to make a joke, right? L.
Yeah, just engage.
I think you call it L. Take the L.
They call it a third world country.
I don't.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Sorry.
I wish
The
you had
point,
told
the
that.
point I'm trying to make is every time I talk to liberals, it seems like you're quick to defend cuties, and then you're kind of like, well, it's bad.
Nobody
Well,
here's even fucking seen the movie,
no, exactly. You all I, but
including
you. Know,
you.
But you know what I'm talking about.
No, I have no idea.
Okay. All right, forget cuties. How about the TikTok dancers? Everyone has opened their TikTok and seen that, right?
Yeah, it's fucked up.
Yeah, I feel like So TikTok
it-
already does this, right? Where they draw
Well, why
lines for
is
certain
the
sexual
God-
behavior, and it's like against the rules. And maybe
shit,
they should make an extra like set of guidelines saying, listen, if you're not, I don't know. Well, that's
No, no,
fucking
no,
hard to
no,
do. What are
not
you gonna do? Like,
guidelines,
verify
it should
everybody's
be-
account and try and
No,
educate
it should be illegal.
Okay, here's the question, John. Why are the TikTok dances bad?
Say again?
Why are the TikTok dances bad?
Because they're children dancing provocatively for
So should children ever be allowed to dance that way?
Never.
Do you think that we should ban school dances?
Yes.
Okay, based.
I mean, Destiny, make the
I
argument.
think
for,
the bigger
hold on, hold on. Destiny, make the
problem is
argument
the
for
death of the nuclear
hold on, hold on.
family.
Destiny, make the
All
argument.
these kids are
make the argument for
fatherless,
seductive
motherless,
dance.
online. The online is raising them instead of
Wait.
their parents.
Trying to so mad that he can't mute you right
Make
now.
the argument for a high school twerking dance. Make that
The argument
argument.
is that high
Why
school
is
kids
that-
do it. Even I went to Catholic high school and fucking people did that. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, the grinding was the only way you danced except for slow dances.
Yeah.
No, come on. I think somebody should step in. I
Okay,
think
but what is the
parents should step
what
in
is,
and, like,
what is
not-
the good coming out of
No
that?
one
I
stepped-
don't know. What is the good?
People stepped in at some of the dances I went to.
But
For,
what
like,
is
middle
the
school
good
dances and shit?
of that?
People totally stepped in.
Middle school, yes, but as soon as you got to high school, it was just sex on the dance floor.
Jesus Christ. I wasn't saying it was that extreme.
Sorry, I view my high school time through my conservative lens.
I see.
All right, but what is the good coming out of the high school twerk offs?
It's their kids. I don't know. They enjoyed fucking dancing and being weird with each other.
Do you think
Right,
children
they-
should be
yeah, and then they
sheltered?
get-
Let's look at the opposite end, John.
One
Do you think
plus-
do you think
get
people should
pregnant
be
at-
completely sheltered from sex until they're 18?
Yes, he does. Or
Yeah,
at least
listen-
John that speaks out loud
Listen,
does.
in China, those TikToks are not allowed.
Damn, you won't answer the question.
I'm saying yes, it should be illegal. Yes.
Wait, you think children should be completely sheltered from sex until they're 18?
Anything seductive, that kind of dancing and stuff, should not be taught.
Okay, that's a moderate position
No,
between
it's not.
the one you asked me and the one I'm asking you.
Well, how's it a moderate position? The moderate position would defend the TikTok. You just said make some guidelines.
You don't understand what I said. It's okay.
Yeah, you won't say make it illegal. You'll say make some guidelines so the pedophiles
Well,
have
make
to
it
go.
illegal is a pretty high bar. I don't think we need to be prosecuting.
Why is it a high
like,
bar if
kids.
it's not a high bar for China?
Are we fucking China? Is that what we want to be like? You're complaining
For
about
that-
fucking
for that
cancel
issue?
culture and shit, and you want to fucking start policing
But
shit
for
like
that
China does?
issue, yes, I do want to be China for that issue. Yes.
Okay.
Why is that so wrong?
How do you feel about social
That's
credit,
fucking
John?
weird.
No, I just look. All I'm saying is, what is weird about China banning it?
Okay, so we make twerking illegal. Who do we prosecute? Who do we go after? A kid
Parents.
starts twerking. Do we sue the kid?
No, you sue the parents, genius.
So the kid is like fucking out of the house or something like that and starts twerking. They learned it from TV, right? They saw J-Lo twerking.
Well,
Saw
no, it
Beyonce
wouldn't be
twerking.
on TV. That'd be illegal.
So all twerking is illegal now
Absolutely.
for anybody at any
Yeah.
age.
Yes. What do you mean any age? An adult?
Yeah, I'm saying the kids see Beyonce do it on the TV, and then they do it when they're out of the house. You just sue the parents.
But it wouldn't be on the algorithm. Beyonce would
Jail
be doing
time for
different
parents.
dances that the algorithm rewards.
Okay, that's why I said. So you would just make all twerking illegal for everybody at any age.
No, the adults can do it in the privacy of their home.
Okay, but it's banned off TV.
Yes.
No, fair enough.
Do you think
Like,
you can
for most-
really isolate?
for most of human history, there was no TV teaching you degenerate acts.
No, that's true. Most of human history, there's no toilets either. That doesn't stop you from using one, right?
Yeah, go to the extreme to lose. What the fuck?
It's not going to the extreme. I'm using your logic.
Okay, what's wrong with the 1950s America? Don't do the racial argument, blah blah blah. Just the television stuff. There's no twerking on TV.
I can think of some people you should ask that question to.
Well, he just said don't do
I'm
the
saying
racial
for
stuff.
the television. There's no twerking on TV. Do you think that's like a bad society?
A society where all the public, you know what? I can give you a longer answer to this, but I don't think anybody wants to listen to me talk for fucking 2 minutes. So
I want to hear it.
I got to say, I understand your line of logic. Okay, has anybody here played Cyberpunk?
No.
Yes.
Okay, the sex in Cyberpunk, like being advertised everywhere, it's like fucking gross, right? It's too much.
Why is that too much?
I'm agreeing with you. I'm saying that, yeah,
there is
a line that once crossed. Like, we can agree. Like,
let me get this straight. The video game sex is too much, but not the cuties and the
okay, you're just doing content.
No, I'm not. That's just weird.
I can hear the fucking smirk on your face, John.
Yeah, because it's a video game. It's a video game.
I'm saying that the feeling that you have with current modern like media, I got that from Cyberpunk, and I can understand. I can understand why you feel that way. And you know what? I think.
But how can you only How can you only understand
Lycan?
Lycan, that's you're talking to Wicked.
Sorry.
No, fuck it. Call me Lycan. It's fine.
All liberals are the same. Whatever. But look, how can Supreme, how can you be? How can you have that take?
Do you really need me to explain this, or are you just trying to drive content?
How can you have that take for video games?
Okay, seriously, do you need me to explain this, or are you just trying to drive content? Can we just shortcut this?
You don't have that take for TikTok dances with real people, real victims.
Okay, I will explain this. Okay, since you're telling me that you're not just doing this for content, I will explain this. I'm just giving you an example of a world that I've been shown where like the amount of sex and excess that's in the public like square at all times is way more excessive than we have in the real world, and the feeling that I got from that is probably similar to the feeling that you get from where we at in the real world now. Like, we're not as far as they are in Cyberpunk in terms of like the sexuality that can be displayed in public, but you still feel that it's too much, and I understand.
Yeah, because
I might agree with you on
there's
something.
real victims. You know, video gaming's more secondhand. It's still bad.
It's not about video games versus real life. I'm just giving you an example of something where I was like, you know what? I think I can understand John's point of view from this.
But that's what I'm saying, that even nowadays, even the libertarians will say, I mean, yeah, they can dance on TikTok. Everyone has been watered down.
Well, that has nothing to do with us.
I'm just saying that instinctive, oh my God, that's gross, is missing in your psyche, liberal. That's what I'm saying.
It's not. If I just told you that I could like connect with.
No, I shouldn't. You shouldn't have to talk to Zerka to come to the conclusion that TikTok twerks are cringe and disgusting. I shouldn't have to like.
Okay, we're entering now a Zerka vortex. Have you ever heard of a Zerka vortex?
Yes.
That's where you just start saying whatever needs to be said to keep the conversation going. You're
All
just
right,
like tangling the knot faster than we can untangle it.
Okay, you know what? Right? Agree to disagree.
Wonderful, beautiful. What's the next topic? Can we?
Lavloon was saying something womanly.
Lav,
Should I revamp my OnlyFans?
Yes.
I mean, why?
I really miss having money.
Right.
When you say revamp, what do you mean? How are you going to change your content?
Can't you just steal money from your husband? Isn't that the whole point of being a wife?
No, I would like to have my own. I'd like to have my own stuff.
You know, the Ridge Wallet is running a competition right now
Oh
for
my God.
$75,000.
Wait, okay, since that's come up twice now, can you please explain that to me?
No. Well, okay, so I had an OnlyFans. I got rid of it because I thought it was oppressive and reductive, and I don't like the idea of sublimating myself to make money. But I also think I was doing it really unhealthily.
Oh.
And I think there's a way that I can do it more healthy.
No, Lavloon, anytime your tone of voice has uncertainty, it means you are coping.
Lav, do you think it's the
There's
money
a high
motivating
level
you?
of uncertainty in your voice.
It's the money, and I also really do like. I am an exhibitionist. Like, I do like people looking at me that way.
Yeah, but some people like heroin. It doesn't mean it's good for them, darling.
I don't know if it's good for me or not. That is kind of the question.
Ask yourself, Lavloon, years from now, is it going to be a plus on your mental health or not?
I think if I engage with it the right way, it could be.
Isn't that cope, what you're saying?
No, like I think that I want to take like a realer like sex ed approach where it's like
Why not just stream?
I want people to like
No,
like
why do you got to take your clothes off? Why not just stream like a normal?
Because it is crazy to have made so much money for so long and then to make so little. I'm like addicted.
She's
to
like
the
going
fast
from
money.
living like pretty girl life to like above average, highly successful male life, and she sees how fucking horrible that is.
literally. And I'm about to kill myself in a video game.
Lavloon, I know
She's
what
like,
you're
I
saying.
can't imagine streaming for 2 hours a day and only making like $70K a year. Like, that's just not acceptable to me. I gotta go back to posting a few
Lavloon,
pictures.
I used to make a heaps of money when I was a degenerate drug dealer. I can make $2 million with Manuel Ferreira when he said you'll have a Ferrari in 2 weeks if you make an OnlyFans because you have so many friends who can help you. I don't take the money because I know it's not good for my psyche. It's against God.
So when you said the against God stuff, that's when I start not believing you.
That's fine.
When you said the psyche stuff, I do genuinely believe you.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you Google the definition of psyche, it doesn't say mind. It says mind and soul.
Well, you said them both separately.
Well,
So
psyche is psyche.
So
Means,
if you said my psyche because it counters my religious
your problem
belief,
is you don't know the definition of psyche. It's mind and soul.
You're right,
soul
John.
is real.
I'm just a fucking dipshit.
Anyway, back to me.
That was very.
I thought that I think that the way that I was engaging in it before was like very different to the way that I would engage with it if I did do it again.
Can you
I think,
qualify that? Can you explain what you mean by that?
so I was doing sex work since I was like 18 and even a little bit before, unfortunately. And it was like,
just get a fucking job, Lav. Why are you
Stop,
so
please,
lazy?
please.
well, okay, no.
Bro, she just
'cause
admitted to
this
child
actually-
porn, John.
No,
Jesus.
no, it wasn't child porn.
Then underage prostitution, sex trafficking, even worse.
No, it's not. It wasn't that. But it.
What kind of
so
sex work
here's-
can you do
so
underage?
here's
It's
what
not
happened. So
pictures
here's-
or fucking.
selling panties.
Oh.
See, a woman will do anything to not have a regular job.
No, so this is what happened. So I was a preschool teacher. Because I got like an expedited like certification to work with kids. So I was a preschool kindergarten teacher.
Oh my god.
And then I got into some legal trouble. And I had
You got in deep with the wrong people?
I had on my record something that made it so that I could not work there anymore.
One of our clients was the principal, and she didn't know until after she got her job.
No. And so for a year, I was like forced to kind of work.
But you were underage preschool teacher.
Well, I was a TA, and then when I turned 18, I became a teacher, and I had a certification.
Jesus Christ!
I know what it was.
It was in Utah. It was in Utah, and you don't have to have like any like sort of formal education. It is kind of like childcare. It's just like it's preschool and kindergarten. It's not it's not like a crazy.
Okay, that makes sense.
But yeah, so then I got into legal trouble, couldn't work there, and then I started doing that, and then
never mind. I just figured it out. Oh my god.
What?
I just
Elucidate us.
Okay, question, Lav. If you ever were to like move to a place near me, would I automatically know exactly where you're living?
No. Oh my god. No, my mom. This is like a mom thing. She like thought it was like really. Me and my mom used to get in like a. This is like way TMI, but we used to get in like physical fights. My mom sucks, and she's like addicted to drugs.
Who won?
So then she'd like weaponize the police, and the second I turned 18, she was like, "You're gonna really get it this time." And so I had domestic assault on my record for like a while. And it was like, and it was just my mom.
I guess that means Lav won.
Yeah, no, it was just from it. Like it was really retarded. It
Damn,
was really
she beat your ass,
stupid.
and you still had to get the charges
Yeah,
back?
no, literally,
Jesus.
no, literally. That's what speed does.
She beat your ass so hard that the court decided you lost.
No, literally, they were like, "This is an L." They were like, "Take this fat L." No, it sucked.
Since we're supposed to believe all women all the time, who do we believe, you or your mom?
Ooh.
I don't know. Whatever.
That was profound, John.
I shouldn't have gotten into a physical altercation with my mom, obviously, but whatever.
No, honestly, because you're laughing about it, it sounds like you beat her ass.
No, it was not a physical altercation that like either of us really got hurt at all. It was like sort of like a slapping.
Oh, true.
thing.
It involved two women.
Well, how did you? If you got charges, you did something big, because they wouldn't come to your house and arrest you and convict you, or you pleaded down. I'm guessing, but.
Yeah, so I actually took a plea of abeyance, but for 6 months I had like a domestic assault charge before they expunged it. And then I took obviously like a anger management course, and then it's expunged.
Why do you still get so angry all the time on my stream?
Oh my god, shut up. No, but anyway, that's why I got into sex work, and then also I'm very anxious, and I've had like bouts of agoraphobia in my life, so it's really hard to have a schedule where I like.
Fear of tits?
What?
Oh,
Only
that's
the ones
mastrophobia.
outside.
I only heard the last word.
Is it mastrophobia?
No, it's agoraphobia.
Which one's that? I don't have a liberal handbook, bro. I don't have the
It's not
liberal
people
handbook.
in crowds. Honestly, well, the way that my
It's going
therapist
outside
describes
ever.
it-
Agoraphobic means you're trapped inside all
Yeah.
day. Okay.
Yeah, it's being like, yeah. So it's really hard for me to go to like a job where, but I got a prescription for Klonopin and it's actually helped a lot, and I've beat agoraphobia. But whatever.
Lav, I would simply like to know
Beat it after
how
your
you
mom.
would, with the way you were engaging with it before that you didn't like, and
Yes.
the way you would like to do it now.
Yes. So I was doing it for a very
Yeah, I
long
want to know
time.
too.
So
Yeah.
it
What's going to be the
informed-
changes going forward to the content?
Okay, so it informed a lot of my sexuality. I think I was unable to like separate my own sexuality from my online like persona. And then I was also like taking, like I was very hyper aware of like how my body looked and how I was coming off to men. And I think if I were to do it, I would do less like a posy, like, you know, and I also was 18, so I was like, oh, I'm barely legal. Like I was really playing into it because you have to make money, right?
Base.
And shit, ew, gross. I think that's disgusting. I did that and extremely morally corrupt, and I am really embarrassed. But
The more you hate it, the better it is for us.
shut the fuck, dude, dude, you and Mr. Girl, I'm gonna fuck. You guys are depraved. Literally get a life.
You're the one that actually did it. I'm
but-
just joking about it. Jesus, you were the one that would take it to the bank, okay? Don't you dare judge me,
I was also 18
okay?
and stupid. I was also
Okay,
18
well,
and
chill.
stupid.
Jesus,
And
I'm a
homeless.
man, okay? We have our moments.
These are your clients you're judging here too.
Yeah, holy fuck.
Who do you
These
think you're
are
selling to?
punchlines to me. They're paychecks for you. Calm down.
If I were to do it now, I would all of the orgasms would be real. I wouldn't fake anything.
Cringe.
Oh yeah, sure.
2, I would do other videos like maybe shaving or like
Oh my
teaching
God.
teaching women about like their own vagina, so it wouldn't just be like for men, it would be like, you know, this is where
Oh, so you'd
it'd
be
like,
doing collab
educational.
work?
So wait,
No,
so
not
you
collab
think
work,
people
it
are
would
going to
be, like,
come to your
educational.
OnlyFans for education? You know what? I tell you what, people monetize weird shit all the time.
Yeah, I think they
Good on
might.
you.
And it doesn't matter to me that I'm not getting the most people subscribing, because that's not what
But
I wanna
it does.
go to
It did
as.
matter if you don't have enough subscribers on Twitch, though.
I don't want to make the most money as possible. I just want to make
silence, Lav. You're coping and you're going back to the
No, she's not
devil
coping. That
sausage.
what she just said is a reasonable thing. She doesn't want to
No,
make the
you
most
guys
money
are
possible.
encouraging
She
her
just
to
wants-
take her clothes off.
I am.
I'm not saying I won't sub. I'm just saying.
I
you know.
like to be naked. I like people seeing me naked.
Base.
So
We
that's
appreciate your
not-
Twitter posts. That's the only reason we let you back on.
True.
Lav, if you could see what your fans look like when they're watching you, you would stop doing
Oh no, I absolutely wouldn't. I think that is very. You don't.
He's making a
I
joke about them all being huge and fat.
No, I think I actually really like that.
No, I was making a joke that they're busting nuts with one lazy eye and shit, but yeah, they're
Yeah,
fat too.
I like that. I think it's hot that they that I'm like above them and they like can't help it but to come to me.
Oh my god. You need to help, dude.
I know.
You know what?
But
Bring
yeah,
back the
no,
Jesus
that's
talk.
like
I
a,
think
that's
someone
like
needs it here.
that's like a kink. I really like that.
Yeah.
I have like an ugly bastard kink.
Oh god, it's like the worst type of hentai. Oh my god.
No, literally, I'm depraved. So yeah, I actually don't mind that like at all.
You should try having a kink for good-looking men once in your life.
My fiance is extremely attractive.
Why are you ruining this for the fucking? Come on, dude.
Oh, for Chad?
Don't the
Yeah.
good-looking men get enough?
No. But here's the thing: they deserve it. They go to the
Lav
gym.
is a goddamn hero. Jordan
No,
Peterson
no,
is
the-
crying for Lav right now,
But
dude.
the good-looking men deserve it. They go to the gym. They work hard. Right?
Oh.
Like.
Yeah,
sorry,
you're like a
sorry.
trophy, Lav, and the good-looking men are working so hard to earn you, to win you.
Yeah,
I don't know about
interesting.
trophy.
Red pill
No,
101.
I like.
Okay,
I
not a
like
trophy,
big
like a
guys.
consolation prize, I guess.
Lav, if you quit OnlyFans for life, you'll be considered a trophy by men.
Oh, Jesus
Well, except
Christ.
people like Zerka would always consider you permanently
Because
damaged.
what
so.
you have to remember,
Yeah,
Lav,
true,
is-
true. And I also, that's another thing. I realized that like it doesn't matter that I don't do it anymore. People still see me the same way.
Yep, Zerka
so I
does.
might as well. I
yeah,
might as
because
well
you're not
fucking make
doing
money.
anything different.
No. It's because they're
Mm.
judgmental.
Oh yeah,
I don't
true.
know.
Stop.
I might as
Wait
well
a minute,
make
Steve.
money.
Stop.
What?
You're just
Wait,
trying
who
to
in
keep her
this
going.
call would actually pay for Lav Loon's OnlyFans? In this call?
Well,
Weird.
is she doing like exclusive content or shout-outs or? We're gonna need
Oh my God.
we're gonna need way more information.
Wait, do we want
Wait.
serious answers to this?
Wait, how old are you, Lav?
I'm 24.
Oh, gross.
Have you ever,
Never
have
mind.
you ever seen Cuties?
Yeah, I have.
Oh.
24 is a little old for Steve.
Yeah, yikes. I
True.
totally lost interest. Could you at least pretend to be young?
Oh my god.
Like 22.
Oh my
Look,
god.
you're on the right path. Don't let them convince you.
I don't know. I felt good for a while, but I really just love money so much that
Yeah.
maybe I do it. Maybe I do it. Maybe I just like go for like another year, make as much money as I can, and then completely leave.
You can do like an Aaron Brockovich, right?
Here's what you should do, okay? You ready? What you should do is write down on a piece of paper, figure out why the fuck you hated doing it before, okay? What are the aspects of it that you super didn't enjoy? That made you hate yourself or hate your ideology or whatever the fuck. And then once you've written that down and you've solidified it and you figured it out, then write down what you could do in the future that would help you avoid those types of feelings. So for instance, let's say that you felt like you were really bad because certain poses were demeaning. Then going forward, you just don't do those poses. Or let's say you write down that you felt like it was really demeaning to fuck yourself or to fake orgasms. If you can avoid all the behaviors that you felt like were problematic before, then you can go back to it and feel good about it. But if you don't figure that out and you just kind of like half-ass it and then you jump into it again, you're probably going to feel like shit a little bit later, even worse than you did before, because now you like broke an addiction and then went back to it.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, I
think you're
agree.
right.
It is an addiction to money.
It is. It's addiction to fast money, and it's also like there's no. I mean, obviously, I'm like uneducated. I don't have like a lot of like job experience because I'm like chronically online. So like I have limited options because I was doing sex work for so long.
No,
and
you
I'm
don't
like
have limited options. Plenty of people.
Well, no, I'm in
older
school
than
right
you
now. I'm in
become
school
lawyer-
right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm in school right now. I'm gonna be like a doula. Well, it's a trade school, and then I actually eventually want to go to like back to college.
Who cares? Listen, everybody's born with certain talents. Some people are good at something. Some people look good. Some people are good at porn. Some people are whatever. Some people are born taught to play basketball. Who the fuck cares? If you make a fuck ton of money doing something, you don't feel like it's degrading, then you owe it to yourself to do it. Because you can, if you want, you can quit all the sex work and never do it again. But you're still gonna have all the negatives of being a prior sex worker and all the negatives of being like a hot girl or whatever. So if you're gonna have to deal with the downsides, why wouldn't you also cash in on the upsides? There's no reason not to, other than playing some
True.
personal race against yourself where you're not getting any fucking credit for it, because people are gonna treat you the exact same way no matter what.
True. I think that people treat me this. I thought that people would respect me more if I was sexualizing myself less, and then I was black pilled and realized that men are going to hate me either way.
No, it's because
I
you
don't
already
even agree
did
with
it.
Steve's
You already
analysis,
cashed
I'm
out.
sorry.
You can't do. You're no. You cashed out.
If you're like
You-
fucking 40 and you've been a lawyer for 10 years or whatever the hell, I don't think people are gonna see you. I don't know. I don't think it's gonna
Absolutely.
Be
It's not, wait, hold on. They were still doing it to that. What was the name of that
Mia
one girl that
Khalifa.
like? Was she the one
Kim
that left
Kardashian.
porn and she was doing like commenting on like
Yes.
fucking Or there are
Was
girls who like
commenting.
one porn video leaks and they're like, oh yeah, do you remember her fucking
And it was
shit?
like
Yeah,
20
but they're
years removed from her
critiquing-
doing it.
I don't know. It was
they're
20 years, but it was like
critiquing
pretty.
So that's
But
what I
they're
mean. Like the
they're
longer the time is
critiquing
separated, the longer she's been
Lavloon's
doing something
greed.
else, like the lower the
That's
impact
the
will be
truth.
on that stuff.
It's not
And there's
greed
also
to
an
want to make a
expectation
lot of
that-
money. What do you mean?
Of
No,
course,
that's
it's greed.
fine. I'm saying
If
that
you
if
go
she-
against your mental health for money, you hate
That's why I'm
yourself.
asking her
Right,
to
Zerka.
evaluate. You have to evaluate to see if it's
Why
going
don't
to
you
have a
ask that
negative
to
impact.
Slicker for Slicker's addiction?
Why don't you ask that to every single person that streams? Every single person that streams takes huge hits to their mental health in order to make a lot of money doing it. Every single person that you know, probably you yourself personally,
Yeah,
have had huge
okay.
mental breakdowns related to streaming, just like fucking porn stars have. And we get called names, and we've got harassment, and we deal with all sorts of negative shit as well. But like, it's
Yeah,
the
but
same
we're
thing,
not
right?
naked. We're
Who
not
the fuck
naked.
cares? You're not. You are emotionally, vulnerably, of course you are.
Yeah,
and you can
but
take the
we-
same type of insults that like sex workers do. Yeah,
But
why not?
listen, we have nightmares about being naked in class. It's way bigger.
No, but you have nightmares about accidentally having your fucking Discord logs leaked, and all of a sudden your fucking life is over. Like,
No, listen, the question that came up, I'm sorry, it sounded like the pushback that you were giving Lab was that if the fucking disrespect was so much to her, it was like such a negative experience for her that she would want to move into some other, like, you know, calling in life or something like that, or move into some other profession, that she would never be able to escape the same degree of, you know, negative
no,
evaluation.
the degree
that she
will
gets now.
definitely get lesser over time. But it's just
It'll
like,
become
if you have
negligible.
the ability to earn so much money doing a particular thing, and if you can do it in a way that's not harmful to your mental health, why the fuck wouldn't you?
Because the longer that she does it, the less removed she'll be from it. Like,
No, but
when
I'm
she
saying,
decides to go
why
into
does she need to
things.
be removed from it? If she can find out a way to do it where it doesn't negatively impact her.
Okay, if she can find a way to do it where it doesn't negatively impact her, but like I feel like
What?
Lav's whole journey was fucking that she did this for a long time and didn't realize the toll it was taking until it was like.
No, the
years
problem was
later
that she
something
got
like
into it because she was making a lot of money. She didn't consider the ramifications of it. And then as she got a
Yeah.
little bit older, and then she started to reflect on things, there were aspects related to
That's
sex
exactly
work.
what I just fucking said.
No, it's more than just like, oh, I didn't think about it, now I realize it's horrible. It was that she went into it initially without thinking about it. Now she can spend some time
That's
thinking about
exactly
it.
what-
Okay, then I don't know. Then what do we disagree on? What do we disagree on then?
We don't.
Then why the fuck did you start talking to me in opposition to what I was saying?
Because
Oh
you
my
were
god,
making it out.
guys, there's enough of me to go around.
No, there's not. You're like 4 feet fucking tall.
Okay, the reason, what I was saying is
I-
that you were making it out that she'll never escape. We already cleared past this.
No,
Is
it's
that- it
not
sounded like
just
you were
being a
making-
sex worker. What I'm saying is there are negative aspects. I'm talking about you. Shut the fuck up. Okay. What I'm saying is that there are negative aspects that go around to one, being a sexy girl, and two, having been already in sex work. Now, both
So
of
you
those
think I'm
things can be diminished. Okay, barely. You're like a 7 on a good day. Okay, but those things can be diminished slightly over time. The sex worker thing can.
More
but like
than
if you're
slightly, dude.
well, it depends on what communities you're in. But like, if you're gonna deal with any of those negative ramifications, and you've got the ability to 10x your income by continuing that fucking career, why the fuck would you not do it?
And I'm saying it also depends on how early she gets started on the new path in life.
Sure,
and
she
how
could do a new
far
path, and by the
specific.
time she's 30, people don't associate her with it anymore. Who the fuck
He's
cares?
saying that she has enough
What do you mean, who the
knowledge
fuck
to make that
cares?
decision now. That's
Like,
it.
so she doesn't, so that when she's 30, she doesn't have the same revolution again where she's like, fuck, man. Like, the last 6 years.
Yeah, but
I
you're only
could've been-
considering one side of it. What if she hits 30 and she's like got no money, and then her husband
Okay,
divorced her
you're
because
right.
Ridge Wallet goes bankrupt, and he's like, I can't afford you anymore. And then all of a sudden
Both
she's
are
like,
possible.
but,
Yes,
but,
both are
but then
possible.
and then she's like, oh well, I could have like saved like literally $500,000 and been retired by now or some shit. And now she is like fucked because she didn't do that. She can't get back into it at 30.
If you want to discuss all the dynamics, there are
Here's-
other things to consider.
Here's the
Nobody wants to
problem.
hear from you, Lav. We're speaking for
I
you.
know,
That's what we're supposed to do.
Literally. Here's the big problem is that I was confusing my own sexuality with what I was like putting out there. That was really confusing. I think that in the 3-month break I've had, it's been really eye opening. And I also I think that I would do less pandering to like the male
Breach
gaze.
just
I thought
commented that you're a retard, Lav. Are you gonna take that?
yeah.
It is not
yeah,
preach,
I
it's
think
ABBA. Why are you mixing up two black guys? Racist.
Oh my god.
Sorry,
You
go ahead.
should get to know your own people.
Oh,
sir.
now you look. Now Lav's not talking anymore. Where'd it go?
I'm trying.
Yeah, I'm punishing all of you now.
Wait, Lav, can I ask you, what did you mean by I don't sound black earlier?
Yeah, what do black people
you-
sound
what
like?
did
I
you
do
mean
need
by
a sample of that. I need to figure out what you were trying to say there.
Was that before or after you said you hate his people?
I think it was after.
Oh my god, it's so. Are you guys still there? I was like disconnected. My my headphones aren't working.
Ah, the liberal white woman, the most racist in society.
True. Actually, though.
No, I think
Yes.
I think
What?
Did you guys hear that? It was actually really it was a very astute point.
Yeah, weird job.
Interesting. Lav, don't make an OnlyFans because money is your religion and you're coping.
No, I think I might, but I think I'm gonna gear it towards like women learning about themselves.
Don't
do that. Hold on.
One
Hold
in four. 1 in 4 women at 25.
Just say you
has
don't have
not-
any
has
skills, bro.
orgasm.
Just say
Has
it.
not
Just
orgasm.
admit.
I
Lav,
already
just
did.
admit. Look,
John, I
a lot of you,
literally did
a lot of you
10
ladies,
minutes ago.
a lot of you ladies don't even know you can paint because you go to OnlyFans before developing a fucking skill set. What is your problem? Are you not good at anything?
I think I'm good at a couple things.
So
but
do
I'm
that on
I'm
stream.
really good at fucking myself.
Oh, do more music.
John, listen, all those suggestions aren't gonna fucking sate the money.
She
right?
wants to take her clothes off. That's all she wants.
No,
I
she
do-
wants the
no,
money. She said she
so-
wants the money.
I like
And
the
she wants to
money.
take her
I
clothes
like
off.
the money, and I also like taking my clothes off. I get sexual gratification from taking my clothes off.
Did you know that Lav had a song that Billie Eilish said she wished she would have written? Did you
True,
guys
I'm
know
a
that?
musician.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Yes. I don't know why you don't do more music shit, you dumb fuck.
Because
because
she's
my
choosing money over her passions.
My label was holding me hostage, and they just dropped me after me begging them for over a year. So I can make music now, but the music industry fucking sucks.
You
worse
don't have
than
to be part of the
sex
music industry, okay? You did
I
OnlyFans
know,
independently.
I know.
You can do music
but
independently.
Also, but also, you make so little money. I still want a
Lavloon,
livable wage.
Lavloon, stop coping and ask
Wait,
yourself.
oh my
Hold on,
if
wait,
you
all
were-
right, hold on.
If
I'm
you
gonna
were
kill.
sentenced to 100 years in prison, what would you be doing in your cell every day, Lav?
Writing poetry like a fucking liberal cuck.
Yeah. So why don't you focus on that stuff?
I'm writing a book right now.
Just
Oh
send
my
an email to Billie
God.
Eilish and ask her if you can be her ghostwriter or something.
Oh my god.
I have ghostwritten before.
Can you say for who?
No, no, legally I can't.
Look,
Lav,
here's the thing, Lav.
Lav,
you
how's
got-
your
hold on,
relationship
John,
with your father?
John.
I'm asking
You
good
have-
questions here.
You're at content.
My relationship with my father. What do you think, John?
I think it's atrocious.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Nailed
yeah.
it.
You literally heard me say that I got into a physical altercation. Like I'm like a trailer park girl. Like yeah, I don't know. I'm an orphan basically.
God, that's so hot.
Like a slam dunk. I don't have a relationship with my parents and went into sex work. Like okay, like most women in sex work. Like.
And how much did you
got
make
me.
your first year of sex work?
$300,000.
Jesus Christ!
No
Wait,
shot. That is not
panties?
true. I don't believe it.
Nope, I made $300,000.
Absolutely
I
not.
made $27,000 in my first month.
Absolutely not.
Wait, Destiny, why can't you believe that? That's even through
how
Twitch.
old were
stream.
you? I was 18. You don't believe that, Destiny?
I don't think.
I think that's a low
I
ball,
don't
dude.
believe it.
I was 18. I had
don't believe
100,000 followers on Twitter. I had a big Twitter account because I was like a me.
No, I believe
Oh,
it.
never mind. Hold on. If you already had a big Twitter account, I believe it. Never mind.
Yeah, yeah.
And what happened to that money,
I had
yo? What did women do? They go to IKEA. They go to the IKEA catalog and buy dumb shit. Like, what did you do with all that money?
I've taken care of myself, my sister, my mom.
Yeah, John. Ooh. Now what?
I had to buy a car. I've moved around. I moved states. I still have a savings account.
Yeah,
I
John.
also just got. I had a $150,000 surgery.
Yeah, John.
What? On what?
She
What
got
did you?
huge
she
fucking
got brain
knockers, dude.
surgery?
You should check the before and after. She's
I
like,
had
didn't work.
It's like 34
It didn't work
FF
at all.
now.
I had a heart surgery called catheter ablation. Before
Cringe.
that, I spent 3 days in the hospital without insurance, so I owed.
Is that like
a bunch of money.
is that a Jewish thing? I'm kidding.
No.
All right. So what do you mean? What do you mean by heart surgery? How much did it cost?
$150,000.
Holy shit!
Yeah,
That is a big lie.
America. It wasn't a lie.
She got
So
cosmetic
what did
surgery.
they
That's
do
what they
to
all
your
say.
heart?
Yeah. What did they do exactly?
I went to a specialist at like a very expensive hospital, though. I don't.
Oh,
think
as
all
opposed to a
ablations cost that
generalist
much.
heart surgeon? Do they make those?
Well, no. It's my,
Caught her in a lie. See that? See how she's stuttering now?
No, she it's went to her electro- GP for a I'm heart not surgery, yeah. stuttering. I'm not studying. I had it. It's like
Studying or
it
stuttering?
stuttering. Oh man,
Man, you better raise another 150 grand for a new brain too.
Stop, you're stunlocking me. You're stunlocking me. No, it's an electrophysiology problem. So
Electrophysiology?
Yeah, so you need to see
She's
a
just-
specialist for it because it's this thing called supraventricular tachycardia. I have Wolff-Parkinson-White syndrome.
You have Parkinson's?
Wolff-Parkinson-White syndrome.
Bro,
Is that like a
Lav,
werewolf?
Lav,
Oh shit, they teamed
Lav,
up.
I don't want to say anything. Lav,
Say
I
it.
don't
Say
mean
exactly
this in
what
a
you don't
bad-
want to say. Say it.
I don't
You
want to. I don't mean this in a bad way, but why does God hate you?
True.
No, literally.
Besides you being a woman.
I have no idea. I talk to my therapist about this every fucking day.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But why were you born a woman? Why choose that loadout? Would you want to be born a man if you could?
No.
Bullshit.
I think it's powerful to be born a woman. I'm really excited to have babies. I think that's going to be really empowering.
Really? Why don't you have any yet then?
Because I don't think I'm ready yet. I think mentally I'm not ready to like.
Women used
raise
to have
a
children
kid.
that were 14. How are you not ready now?
I think I'm extremely mentally ill. And I couldn't,
True.
I couldn't handle being a mother right now.
Okay, base.
Imagine when your son goes to high school and there's an edgy kid like Destiny
Oh my
that says,
God.
I got nudes of your mom."
Bro.
I think I'm going to teach my kids that like.
Oh, no, careful.
Kids are gonna be mean, and that doesn't change the way that like.
And your mom is hot, kids.
Yeah, I think that even if I didn't sell nudes, they would still like. My mom never sold nudes, and every time we like passed her or like I was with the friends in high school, they'd be like, "Hi."
Kids are horrible about that
Yeah,
shit.
they were. Regardless of whether or not my mom was a whore, they were still talking about fucking her. So
Oh,
I think.
I would have 100%, and I would have fucked her too.
Oh my god.
Absolutely,
You
that's what
guys are about
she'd
you guys
be
are about
saying.
the same age.
Based. Is she like looking right now or?
Yeah, actually.
Wait, what the fuck?
Yeah, I'll give you her number.
Oh, Steve, you let her borrow your laptop?
Stop.
What's going on?
Nothing. You wouldn't understand.
Oh, true. But anyway, yeah, that's where all my money went, is hospital bills and just paying for life. I had to pay for my mom's divorce lawyer. Well, I didn't have to, but she begged me and I did.
Have you guys been to
yeah.
therapy? Like, did you fix your relationship?
I was in a residential treatment center for 2 years with like 6 hours of therapy a week.
No, but you and your mom.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
2 of those hours were family therapy. And
Do you think
my
if you were
mom-
offered $100,000, would you have a threesome with your mom and another guy?
No. Dude, she makes that in 3 months. Come on.
Yeah, I think maybe
I was
you
checking,
raise the
jeez.
bar a little bit, maybe.
Oh, so there is a price. Okay, $500,000.
No.
No way.
Listen, I know
dude.
you've had a good year, Destiny, but Jesus Christ, calm down.
There's no shot. 500 grand. You wouldn't turn it down.
I would turn down 500 grand, maybe 2 million.
No shot. You wouldn't. I know you wouldn't.
Yeah, no, I would.
If I was willing to escrow $500,000
Well,
right
am
now,
am I just like am I participating?
you would.
like,
Yeah.
for,
Or you'd
like,
have to be a
top
very.
people?
Oh no, it could be like FMF, where the two girls don't participate with each other. Much.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
why would
yeah,
you pay
for
$2 million for that?
For sure.
No,
for sure,
500,000, not 2 million. Are you crazy?
For sure, 500,000 if we're just like next to each other. Yeah.
Okay. Well, maybe you'd have to like lay on top of each other. Well, I go back and forth and stuff. But
No, absolutely not. That's back up to maybe 3-4 million. 5
what
million.
the fuck? How does the price keep going up?
And you pay for the rest of my therapy for the rest of my life.
That'd be all the therapy you need. Okay.
Yeah. Oh my god. Maybe you're right. I did have a weird dream once.
Jesus. With involving your mom.
Yeah. Apparently that means that you like really seek closeness if you have sex with someone in a dream.
Probably.
Well, I guess we
actually.
don't have to guess what the dream was.
When you're extremely horny, it means you're lonely.
I don't know if that's necessarily true.
Yeah,
Maybe.
people in relationships aren't as horny.
Citation needed?
Do we really need one for that?
Do you guys like Freud?
Wait, when you were talking about state mandated sex workers, did you mean like for incels or like what did you mean?
I always just send it to make fun of Merrick because I fucking hate her. But
Why, Lav? Why do you get hung up on like the micro topics and not the macro topics?
Well, because I thought that
Are
was
you just
interesting.
a boring
Because
person?
I thought that was really interesting because I think that a lot of sex work can be very beautiful, like people working with people with disabilities.
Like
I think
autism? Like autism? Does that count?
Maybe if you're like really high needs autism, or if you're like you have Parkinson's or something. And
High
you can't
needs,
have
like
sex
I
with
really
normal
need
people.
a blowjob. High needs, or what kind of, what kind of high needs are we talking?
Those are low needs.
Wait, why don't you do that, Lav? Why don't you do that?
Yeah, why don't you do that, Lav?
I don't want to do in-person sex work ever again.
Oh,
In-person
again.
sex.
Oh,
Oh,
she
okay.
used to do it. I
Wait,
forgot.
did you?
Yeah.
When?
You guys talked about this, didn't you?
It was the worst time in her life, so we don't talk about it.
Oh well, Jesus. No, thanks. Now you made me feel fucking weird. Thanks, Lav.
Yeah, no, she totally was spoon-fed liberal
Not
ideology.
only for under 6 months, and only with like a couple people. It wasn't like I wasn't like working the streets. I had a very privileged experience with in-person sex work. So
Jesus Christ, Donald Trump.
She's relatable.
True.
Lav, I used to be a degenerate drug dealer.
Oh my
And
god,
the
that's
money
like the
was
same
great.
thing, dude.
I miss the money, but again.
yeah, but you also make a lot of money for selling yourself. Still, you like.
Ooh.
Yeah,
you
but
like
Lav,
attention farm.
imagine if now that I'm very well known in my city, imagine if I flipped my subscription money, everyone would buy drugs off me. I could make $1 million a year. But again, I gotta grow up. I gotta be an adult.
No, fuck it.
And you know what's crazy is I'm probably doing it right now, and
Come
no
on, you
one
couldn't sell
suspects
drugs
me.
right now, John.
No one suspects me because I'm a streamer. You know what I mean?
No, that's not. Dude, you would sell drugs to someone. They'd be like, "Oh my god, are you John Zerka? Hey,
No,
I
no,
just
no,
bought
no.
drugs from John Zerka."
No, that's not how it works. That's Mickey Mouse stuff. I'm saying when you have a clientele that
I
you
see.
trust, like big amounts. I'm not saying like baggies and stuff.
You're gonna be selling to Tony Montana.
Because
Are you
think about
selling
it
at
as
TwitchCon?
as a streamer, you could just grab $20,000 and buy a bunch, right? And you can sell to one person.
Yes.
Right? No, I'm saying Lavloon, I'm tempted to go on OnlyFans, make money. The thing is, I know
You
it's the
should.
devil.
I'd pay for it.
But it's the devil's path, Lavloon. Of course you'd pay for it. You would fucking love it. But that's the devil's path.
I sure would, John.
That's the devil's path, and you're like laughing, dude.
The devil's path. Do you
Yes,
think all sex is bad?
Unless married,
That's
yeah.
like a Lav position.
Oh my god, shut the fuck up.
God, this might be a match made in heaven.
John, have you ever had like really like good sex with someone you really loved?
John doesn't believe in good sex, only good head.
Yeah, I do it. I do it now. But I'm saying like I should be married. I'm 28.
Why aren't you married?
Like that's personal. Like I'm coping.
Okay, I gotta go do shit. Okay.
No, Steven, 10 more minutes.
It's 10:30. I need to.
She's just opening up. She's doing great.
She already. I'm sorry.
Oh my God.
Stop!
Steven!
He walked me right into that one.
Steven, I will never forgive you for that. Who's going to TwitchCon?
All of us are. Every single person in here is.
Really?
I'm
Yes.
not anymore.
What?
I don't feel like it.
Come on,
No, you
dude.
have to come. You have a week. Let's go.
I really want to go, but you guys have to like be nice to me and like hang out with me. Because
Dude,
then,
we
like,
should
I'll
all
be, like,
meet
really
up somewhere,
embarrassed.
and we should all go to dinner and like fucking tell
No,
us all we're going, and then not show up, and Lab is the only
Holy
one
shit,
there.
I would like actually. Oh my God.
A reservation
so
of like
gnarly.
20 chairs, and you're the only fucking loser that shows up, and you're like,
No,
Lab.
I'm like that's literally. I'm so nervous that that's gonna happen.
The worst
I know
thing is
I'm
that
a-
like
I know
because you're like
I'm
kind of
likable,
attractive,
but I
people
wanna-
would look
I
at you and
wanna
they
be
would think
able
there's
to-
something really wrong with you. They'd be like,
Wait,
that person
why-
must be
why does-
super fucking
does
weird.
the-
If everybody stood
Destiny's
her
like
up.
the red. Destiny's like the red pill guys that NEG's the girl.
No,
you keep
that's not
calling
true.
her mildly attractive. Why
Well,
do you do
I don't
that?
because I don't want to get a big ego. This is the
But
Destiny.
she has a huge crush on you. Why do you call her mildly attractive?
That's not
I
even.
do. I have such a big.
That's so
Those are the
cool.
most important people to neg.
Steven, please kiss me.
She's laughing, dude. She loves this. Wow.
I'm going
She's
to the
bubbly,
gym.
dude,
I'm
like a
leaving. I have to go.
schoolgirl.
Okay.
No, Destiny, you're the only one live. You can't leave.
Oh yeah, because you guys aren't going to talk to each other. You're not getting attention.
Hell no, I'm not gonna talk if we're not live. What the fuck?
Don't say
I'm
that
gonna
ever
fucking
again.
argue with like
Oh my
and then get him
God.
to come.
We're gonna
I'm gonna-
argue. As
I'm
soon
Wait,
as
did
you
you
get
just
off,
do that?
I'm gonna
That thing that
turn
you
into
just
a
did?
feminist.
Did you pick that up from Haas or did he pick that up from you?
I
Hell
love
no.
you guys. I love you guys. I'll see you at TwitchCon.
No, Lav,
Okay.
we're doing 20 more minutes. Relax.
Wait, who? No, Zerka. Bye. Okay, thank God. Okay, Zerka. Now it's just the boys. Did you pick that up from Haas or did he pick that up from you? Hell no.
Which one?
You just said that. Hell no.
He watched me. I didn't watch him. I watched him when he came. He's from my community, bro.
Oh,
I don't
didn't
copy from Haas.
Oh, you made him?
You picked it up from Haz, dude. 100%.
Okay.
You know why I didn't make him? Because the guy was literally going to law school. He's a smart guy.
Okay.
Is he?
Okay, I love you guys.
dare-
It's been fun.
hold on.
Stay safe.
Lycan, I
I'm
dare you. I dare you to debate Haas.
Okay, bye.
Love you. Bye. I'll see you tomorrow.
No, Destiny, we're doing 10 more minutes.
Just come by before like fucking 9 o'clock, okay?
But it's usually bad vibes. Today's good.
No, it's
Steven,
it was.
Steven,
It's
go.
10:30.
Just don't.
Yeah, I have to go.
Don't
I'm
get
sorry.
sucked in.
I love you. Be careful.
The
guys.
vortex.
Okay, I need to go. I'm not supposed to stay awake late anymore because I finished my shit.
God damn it, Matt. I swear to God, if you don't fuck her, I'll kill myself.
Jesus
Matt, please,
Christ.
please, Matt.
What is this movie? Okay. I love you guys. It's been fun. Ripper gonna cappuccino, pappuccino, cappuccino, 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 my deuterinos. I will catch you. Oh, you guys donated to that Ukrainian girl earlier. She said thank you very much. She super appreciated it. Thank you guys. Are we rating? Is any other YouTuber live streaming? That's the air date. Okay, I'll host her. All right, I love you guys. We're gonna cappuccino, pappuccino, cappuccino. Here, follow my friend on Twitter. He gets into spicy conflict sometime. Here you go. Rip on duders.